Well, hello everyone, and a good Thursday morning to you, and welcome to the Fargo Dome. As today, the conclusion of the 2025-2026 high school wrestling season in the state of North Dakota begins its conclusion, as for the next 3 days, wrestling mats have taken over the floor of the Fargo Dome as it is the state wrestling tournament, and we have all the coverage for you right here on yourliveevent.com. 3 days of action. We'll have it all covered, all 9 mats. We've got Brent Dick covering the Class B boys. We've got myself, Brady Siebels, covering the girls division. And Dan Weber, Chase Miller calling the boys Class A division. Wall-to-wall coverage. It's our NFL Red Zone style coverage here for day number 1 of the 2026 State Wrestling Tournament. So glad you could join us here today. This is your IRE Insurance pre-tournament show, and it continues next on yourliveevent.com.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsborough has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsborough.
Back here, yourliveevent.com, our IRE Insurance pre-tournament show. It's time to get some pre-tournament coaches interviews as we'll take it to the Tom Rinaldi of yourliveevent.com. Chase Miller on the floor of the Fargo Dome with Borough coach Rob Owens.
Thank you very much, Brady. Rob, you just take a look at this day of the Fargo Dome. Just what does this year mean with now 9 mats, a little bit different inside? Obviously, it's still the same. There's going to be a lot of wrestling going on here in about a half hour, but what's this 9-mat schedule for you as a coach? Any different, or just say, hey, here we go. We know the 3 mats that we need for, our girls, 3 mats that we know for the boys, and we're off and rolling.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a little different, but, we're on mats 7, 8, 9. I mean, so we just stay over in that area, focus on that area, we work on it, and we just got to be ready every time we get called.
What's this year been like? Every year's a little different. This year with Mother Nature and snow, you and I were talking, teams are already coming down on Tuesday night. So what's the last, 36 hours been for you as a head coach here, Rob?
It's been a lot different. We've been in hotel rooms. We came down Tuesday. We got here about 8 o'clock on Tuesday night. It's different because usually we have the benefit of going home, sleeping in our own beds, but then we have to leave a little early and get up a little earlier. Now we sleep in the hotel beds, but we don't have to leave as early. So there's benefits and detriments, but I think, our kids are focused. We only have the 3 seniors, and they've all been here before, so that helps. And so we just got to see how our day goes, and hopefully we just keep on plugging away.
What's the message to the wrestlers on day 1 of a state tournament here, Rob?
1 match at a time. That's the biggest thing you can do. Don't look ahead because you don't know if that match will ever occur. Even if you win your match, you don't know if the guy you're thinking you're going to wrestle is going to win. Lots of things can happen. It's a state tournament. People, I tell the boys, it's like it's your last hurrah. Go out there and have fun and go after it. You don't have anything for next week. You don't have anything for next year, so let it rip.
What has this year just kind of been like, getting through the regionals in Valley City for the individuals, the East coming together? They're outside of the duels. There's not the Sub-East anymore, and getting through it. So what's this postseason kind of been like for wrestling to get to the state tournament?
It's hard. We have a lot of young wrestlers, so it's difficult for us to get those guys into the state tournament because there's a lot of seniors in this, especially the East region. We have a lot of quality wrestlers, so it's different. If you come out of the East, and I think you have a good chance of placing because you just have that higher level of competition.
Final thing that I got for you, just, as you go through this, what does it mean to try to get to day 2? Obviously, you want to win your first bout, get to the, put yourself in a winner's bracket side, but obviously there's going to be opportunities to try to wrestle tomorrow as well, Rob. So just what does it mean to get through day number 1 and give yourself a chance to get on that podium in some capacity for day 2?
I should take my own advice and not think about day 2 until we actually get through day 1. So day 1 is essentially, like I said, we got to just concentrate one match at a time. We'll worry about day 2 when we get to day 2, but you know, it's important to go out there, wrestle, and keep your intensity high. Don't make opportunities for kids. If we have an opportunity to pin the guy, you just do it. There's no reason not to. I mean, we don't cut people here, and you know, we don't try to get a takedown record. We wrestle, we get wins, we move on. That's the motion or motive we have today.
Rob, thanks so much for your time and best of luck here for the Burros throughout the weekend.
Thank you very much.
Again, Rob Owens, head coach for the Burros.
All right, thank you, Rob. And Chase is your Irie Insurance pre-tournament show. Get the insurance protection you want with the customer service you deserve at Irie Insurance. Go to irieins.com to get a free quote. We'll take a break, come back. We got some more coaches' comments when we return. We'll talk with Coach Travis Lamar for Central Cass. But when we return, the coach for Lisbon, Coach Rich Lucina, will join us next on YourLiveEvent.com.
This is Dustin Nagel with Dakota Heritage Bank. We're a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we can assist you with all your banking needs, including checking and savings accounts, credit and debit cards, loans of all types, and more. We offer free mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services. Just go to dhb.bank or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking with Dakota Heritage Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Mission and purpose of DRN is to continue to provide services that have long-term viability for our members. The benefit of being a cooperative is the service, reliability. Our members know each other, and know our technicians, and we pride ourselves on that customer service, just to keep them better connected than anywhere else in the world. The level of care that we give to our members, it's second nature to want to help.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Emery Vistos Implement has been family-owned and operated since 1935. Located in Oaks, North Dakota, they sell CarQuest automotive parts and numerous lines of agriculture parts. Plus, you'll have to stop by and check out their clothing and footwear department, featuring the brands of Brothers in Arms, Howitzer, Ariat, Cinch, and Twisted X Footwear. Emery Vistos Implement, everything and anything you need is under one roof. Stop in just south of Oaks on Highway 1 or call 701-742-2167.
YourLiveEvent.com, our Irie Insurance pre-tournament show continues here from the floor of the Fargo Dome. Travis Lamar for Central Cass. And Coach, hey, we've made it to the Fargo Dome. It's the final weekend of this season. It's state wrestling time.
Yeah, it's one of those things where at the start of the year, it's like it seems so far away, and then blink of an eye, and boom, here we are. It's season's gone fast, but we're looking forward to a couple great days.
You're able to get a number of qualifiers, both boys and girls. Just talk about first off how the week of practice was getting ready for this tournament.
Yeah, we kind of told them at the beginning of the week, like it's regional time, it's state time. Like we're not having grinder practices and stuff like that. You got to be able to manage your weight on your own. It was more about just cleaning up technique and making sure that we were ready to go for our first round matches. Watching film on the kids that we have first round and the potential kids we have on the other half of that. So just making sure we're mentally and as ready as can be.
With that, just what's the excitement level of the room for the kids to be able to come to the Fargo Dome here?
We're really loose all 3 days this week. Everybody in good spirits and just excited for the opportunity to come out here and compete one last weekend before the seniors call it a career and everybody else calls it a wrap on the regular season.
Got a couple, kids that, hey, anything can happen, right? That's the beauty of wrestling. If they can put together two matches, they got a shot to get on the podium. And I know for a couple other wrestlers, they're fully expecting to wrestle tomorrow night.
Yeah, we've got a good mix of high-end seeded kids and and kids that we're drawing in, but we feel pretty good about our draws. We like where we're at. Feel like everybody's got a great chance to come out here and have success today and tomorrow. And we come in here with 15. We lost Alex because of injury at regionals, so we had 16 qualified, but we got 15 participating. And the goal is to have 15 participating again tomorrow, late in the day. So that's our mindset. That's what we're going to do. But everybody's 0-0 right now. We just take her one match at a time.
What do you want to see from your wrestlers out on the mat here the next couple of days?
I want to see them wrestle their match. Like, don't let your opponent dictate the pace of it. I want to see you wrestle your match, because when we've done that, we've been very successful. When we don't do that, we struggle.
Travis Lamar for Central Cast. Coach, thanks for the time. Good luck to your wrestlers this weekend.
You bet. Thanks a lot, Brady.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Ground North is a coffee shop and boutique located in the Bank North Mall in Lemoore, North Dakota. You can find a complete outfit at Ground North, from sizes to small up to 3XL, ranging from sweaters, a variety of tops, bottoms, activewear, loungewear, and more. Ground North is open weekdays from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. For more information or to check out the latest styles, go online to groundnorthboutique.com. That's groundnorthboutique.com.
Introducing HTC Streaming TV from Halstead Telephone Company. Watch your favorite TV shows with HTC's app-based service on devices like Amazon Fire Stick. You can enjoy the convenience of cloud DVR, plus access to popular services like Netflix, Amazon Prime, and Hulu, all right through your device. Mix and match the streaming services you want. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today, 800-457-2125, to learn more about HTC Streaming TV. Made easy with Halstead Telephone Company.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility wants you to enjoy the events in the communities of our area. Here's to living the sweet life. American Crystal Sugar, Drayton.
GoLiveEvent.com, our area insurance pre-match show continues. Rich Lucina for Lisbon. And Coach, hey, we've made it to the state tournament. Only 3 more days left of the wrestling season here in North Dakota.
Yeah, the season kind of seems like it's getting long, and then all of a sudden it just flies by. We're excited to be here. We got 11 kids wrestling here on the individual side the next 2 days, trying to chase down that, and then Saturday duels. So.
Able to pick up, the individual team championship at the region tournament last Saturday in Valley State. Just what'd you like from your what you saw from your team wrestling out there last Saturday?
Across the board, even we had 2 that didn't make it, but I thought they battled hard. Our kids just, they made sure to take advantage of all 6 minutes they had. They fought hard across the board, and 11 punched their tickets here, so they got to keep their dream alive for 1 more week.
And then you mentioned that with the 11 wrestlers, and hey, really it starts today at this 10 a.m. session, right? With wrestling, they got to be ready to go.
Yep. We talk, everybody's 2 wins away from making their way onto the podium. So 2 wins gets you on the podium, and then after that, it's just where you want to be. So start off with that first match, see if we can't find a win there, and see where we're at by the end of the day tomorrow.
Let's talk about how was this week of practice for getting your team ready for state?
The biggest thing is just weight here. There's no magic move to show in the last week of the season. There's nothing there. It's just kind of make sure we're healthy, make sure our weights are on, and then cut it loose. So.
Just what do you want to see from your wrestlers out on the mat here today?
The same thing they've done all year. Just fight. Like I said, as long as the clock's ticking, you got a chance. Take advantage of it. Use it the best you can, and see where we end up when it's done.
All right, Rich. Thanks for the time. Good luck this weekend.
Thanks, Brady. Have a good day here.
Hunter Insurance Agency is a locally owned full-service agency providing protection and coverage in a number of different areas. Hunter Insurance Agency offers multi-peril crop insurance, crop hail insurance, and farm insurance for buildings and equipment. Plus, they offer home, auto, life, and business insurance. For more information, go online to hunterinsuranceagency.com or stop in and speak with Johnny Jorgensen at Hunter Insurance Agency. Find them at 201 Main Street, Hunter.
Imagine your life in Hillsborough, a place where neighbors know your name and opportunities are real. Here, you'll find affordable home lots and grants to help you build your future. In Hillsborough, safety, affordability, and community aren't just promises, they're our way of life. With a 24-hour fitness center, a strong school system, a trusted hospital, and a thriving business district, Hillsborough has everything you need to live well. Here, your family is our family, and your future shines bright. Discover Hillsborough, where small-town living means big opportunities. Stop wrestling with where to raise your family. At Hillsborough Public School, we give students a solid base, small classes, strong fundamentals, and personal attention. Our teachers, coaches, and community are always in your corner. In fact, this past year, our local Kiwanis invested over $10,000 in programs that support community youth. In Hillsborough, choosing a school is a win by decision. Whether you're starting a business or looking for a place where every child is known and supported. End the match. Make the move to Hillsborough Public School.
The Hillsborough Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early because sometimes it's gone early because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsborough Vets Club.
Back here, yourliveevent.com, our IRE Insurance pre-tournament show. They cover it all from home, auto, crop, commercial, and benefits insurance. Go to IREINS.com to get a free quote. Brady Siebel's with you here. I've got the girls' state tournament. That is on mats 4, 5, and 6. Going 9 mats this season. Mats 1, 2, and 3 is the Division A boys tournament, as Dan and Weber will have that for you. All the way across on the other side of the Fargo Dome is the Class B boys tournament. Brent Dick will have that coverage for you here. Our NFL Red Zone-esque coverage from the floor of the Fargo Dome, as we'll bring in my compatriots here. And Brent, we'll start with you. Hey, we have made it to the state wrestling tournament, like coaches oftentimes like to say, and it's true. It seems like yesterday it was just before Thanksgiving. We were doing our first duel of the season. We blinked, and now we're sitting here on the floor of the Fargo Dome.
Yeah, just going to throw in there, Brady, you're not going to find any better full tournament coverage of the state wrestling tournament than right here on yourliveevent.com. So I don't think anybody else is covering both Class A, Class B, and girls wrestling simultaneously. And just like to give Your Live Event big props for that. So just excited to bring some great coverage here from the state wrestling tournament here, especially for on the Class B side.
Yeah, absolutely. As we, like the coaches mentioned here, when you get to this part of the season, there's nothing that you can really do, right? You can't reinvent the wheel in 1 week. You know who you are, you know the way you are, and now it's just go out there, do the best you can, and hope you can get your hand raised 2 times to get on that podium.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. I mean, they've put in, like they said, already put in the hard work. I mean, that's already been done. They've made it through the region tournament, and they're here to make their way to top 8 on the podium. Some of them, their goal has been all season long to be a state champion. Some of the goals are just, they just want to get those 2 wins and make it on the podium. So, an individual glory here today for the next 2 days, and then we got the dual tournament on Saturday.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll get to Saturday when we get to Saturday, but we'll bring Dan in here as well. And Dan, you've been around for a number of state tournaments. You've been following it for a long time. Just talk about just the excitement level. Every single year, it's exciting to come here to the state tournament.
Absolutely, and back in the day, it was just Class B that I was involved in, and so on. And the tournament has gotten bigger. The dome gives us the flexibility to bring in 9 mats, bring in all these teams, all the athletes, but at the end of the day, it's still the same tournament. It's the excitement, it's the wins, it's the upsets. The upsets are huge at state, and trust me, we're going to have upsets today. But that's what makes the North Dakota State Wrestling Tournament so special.
Yeah, absolutely, and I know, Brent, I echo that as well. We're proud to be able to cover and bring you all of this coverage from you here on yourliveevent.com. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll preview the brackets a little bit, get you our Crystal Sugar starting lineup coming up next on yourliveevent.com.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on a Montreal, Quebec City, and the Canadian Maritimes tour, July 30th to August 9th. Experience picturesque small towns, as well as the historic cities along the Atlantic coast, as we use roads and rails on this Canadian adventure. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ, to request a brochure, to watch a travel show, and to book this tour.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsborough, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank, strong communities.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
Brady Seawolves, Brent and Dan back with you here, as well as Chase from the floor of the Fargo Dome. We'll get you our American Crystal Sugar Company starting lineups here. Again, 13 weight classes in both boys and girls. As Brent will just focus on, I know you're going to say all 13 weight classes are exciting, are intriguing, and it's a state tournament. They should be, but maybe is there a weight class or two in that B boys division that maybe you have your eye on that could get a little interesting and exciting over the next couple days?
Yeah, and just following some of these weight classes throughout the season. I mean, I looked at 133 pounds, and that one has been a tremendously deep weight class, and just a back and forth battle for some of those top seeds coming in the tournament. But what I want to focus on right now is 172 pounds, and you got a number of wrestlers there. The top three wrestlers, all returning state place winners. You have the number 3 seed Lincoln Spear, state champion last year at 160 pounds for Kenmare Bull Bells. Sawyer Knoll for Boma County Beach. He was a state runner-up last year. And then your number 1 seed in that is Eli Lyons of Lisbon. Eli is a 2-time state place winner, placed 3rd last year. And these wrestlers very familiar with each other. They met up at the East-West Wrestling Tournament. And, you see how they're seeded out. That's kind of how it ended up at the East-West. So just excited to watch this bracket here at 172 pounds.
Yeah, should be a good one here for the girls. Kind of looking at 106 pounds. It's telling when you have a 3-time defending state champion only be the number 3 seed as Anna White's, or Central Cass's Anna White. 3-time defending state champion at 100 pounds, made the bump up to 106 this year. She is the number 3 seed in that 106-pound bracket, as you have a Taylor Bruletti of Williston. She's the number 1 ranked wrestler at 106, looking for her first state championship. The 2 seed Celia Moniz of Bismarck Legacy, a defending state champion at 112 pounds, that then made the bump down to 106 pounds. So that should be an intriguing weight class. And you look at 112 pounds, they have 8 different returning placers at 112 pounds, so that one should be a wide open bracket. It will be just a fun couple of brackets to bring a look in. As Dan will bring you in here, our Class A looking at here. I know following Central Cass, and this is their 3rd year, and they're just really now kind of getting used to the new normal that is Class A wrestling there for the Squirrels.
Yeah, and I thought Travis did a nice job of just jumping in and getting the feet wet, and now they've got 3 years into it. I'm going to focus on the 107-pound weight class. Obviously, the hometown boy, Derek Jorison, with a 44-0 record at the 107-pound. Being undefeated coming into Class A, that's a huge accomplishment. Number 2 is the Bismarck Legacy height. But anyway, I think that's a class weight to watch. Obviously, being undefeated, there's going to be a few more jitters. But Derek's done a great job this year, and I think he's up for the challenge.
Yeah, should be a fun weight class here. That was your starting lineup from American Crystal Sugar Company. Live the sweet life. Great careers, quality products. Grower-owned, crystalsugar.com. Take a break, come back as we get you ready for wrestling at the Fargo Dome. This is the 2026 state tournament on yourliveevent.com.
The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you, from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lemoore Drugstore. Download the app to make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. Stop in and stock up on hand and foot warmers. Lemoore Drugstore has rechargeable heated gear for everyone in the family. And get your special someone something sweet in February from different candy and gifts. Located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more info, go to LemooreDrugstore.com or stop in and check out Lemoore Drugstore.
Before the farming season moves forward, there's one important decision to make. Every year brings unknowns. Weather, markets, yields. Multi-peril crop insurance helps protect the work you put in long before harvest. The MPCI crop insurance closing deadline is March 16th. At Irie Insurance, we've helped generations of farmers plan ahead with confidence. Let's make sure you're ready. Contact Irie Insurance for guidance you can trust.
Hey Lisbon, it's time to rally behind our favorite team. The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters are sending all our best wishes to the Broncos as they hit the court and field this season. The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters are proud to support our teams and community. Let's show our Broncos that we're with them every step of the way. Go Broncos! Your dedication and spirit makes us all proud. From all of us at the Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters, we're cheering for you.
The Lisbon Public School District ensures that all students will learn, experience success, and be good students from elementary through high school. The school staff and community takes great pride in providing meaningful, innovative opportunities for students who continue to maintain ACT scores above state and national averages. Watch your kids continue to grow within the Lisbon Public School District, from the playing surface to the classroom. For more information, go online to lisbon.k12.nd.us.
Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District, summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
Back here from the Fargo Dome, it's the state wrestling tournament. Once again, we'll get you the lay down of things. They're going 9 mats this year. Mats 1, 2, and 3 will be the Class A boys. Dan will have the call of that. Mats 4, 5, and 6 will be the girls tournament. Yours truly with the call on that. And across the Fargo Dome, mats 7, 8, and 9 will be the Division B boys tournament. As it's 10 o'clock, we've hit our opening matches here for the girls tournament. Madison Racine of Minot taking on Maddie Look of Grand Forks. Mat number 5, Kaylee Mueller of Mayport CG, Rylan Reams of Bismarck, and mat number 6, Avery Davidson of Northern Cass going up against Katie Lynn Oslam of Williston.
Yeah, over here on the Class B, Matt 7, 8, and 9. We have the number 1 seed, Bodie Henderson, here at 139 pounds. He's got a tough first-round matchup against Logan Nielsen, Mayport CG. Matt 8, 139 pounds is Gabe Dumas of Grafton, taking on Regan Gustafson of Stanley, and then another 139-pound matchup. Matt 9, Cutter Rondick, and Broderick Mall face off against each other here on Matt 9, 139 pounds.
And in the Class A boys division, 139 pounds, Matt 1, Cole Savageau from Fargo Davies versus William Kautz from Fargo South. Matt 2, Minot's Cohen Racine versus Tyson Taylor from Williston. Taylor has a 3-0 lead. Hunter Olson on Mat 3, Bismarck Legacy versus Ben Quickschreiber from Central Cass, and they're just getting going there on that 0-0.
Over on mat number 4, Minot's top seed, Madison Racine, with a 7-0 lead, has her opponent look on her back, looking for the fall look, trying to high bridge out. Racine's going to rethrow it, scoop the head, look for the pinfall. Mat number 6, Avery Davidson spins behind, gets on the scoreboard to take the opening points. And on mat number 5, Mueller-Reams, no score in the first period. As there's the pin, so Madison Racine of Minot is into the second round.
Yeah, Matt 9, result 139 pounds. It was Cutter Rodnick, Bowman County Beach. He won by foul over Broderick Mole, Beulah Hayes. And then we got a good matchup on Mat 8. The number 8, number 9 seeds facing off here. Gabe Dumas, the number 9 seed, Reagan Gustafson, number 8 seed at 139. Right now that's a 7-4 lead there for Gabe Dumas, and he's the number 8 seed, the 8th grader from Grafton. And the wrestlers, and it looks like they're going to the second period. So that's first period action. 7-4 lead there for Gabe Dumas on mat 8.
On mat number 3, Hunter Olson from Bismarck Legacy gets a 3-point takedown over Quickschreiber from Central Cass. Mat number 1, Savageau from Davies has a 10-2 lead over Kautz from Fargo South.
Yeah, over at mat 9, 139 pounds, you have Ian Anderson. Elizabeth has a cradle locked up on Carson Burnell, Williams County. He currently leads by a score of 3-0 there for Anderson. That's first period with 39 seconds remaining. That's over on mat 9.
On mat number 2, Tyson Taylor from Williston has a 3-0 lead over Racine from Minot.
Mat 4, the 4 seed, Keisha Tomac of New Salem Almont, is taking on Elise Christensen of Napoleon Gackle Streeter. That is at 124 pounds.
Yeah, Matt 739 pounds. Bodie Henderson for Northern Lights racking up a 10-point lead now, 10-0 over Logan Nielsen over on mat 7, and that's second period with about 10 seconds remaining.
Mat 6, Davidson for Northern Cass has a 3-1 lead in the girls division at 124 pounds. She'll start in the top position. They're on mat number 6. Mat number 5, Mueller and Ream, still no score at 124.
On mat number 2, Tyson Taylor from Williston extends his lead 7-0 over Racine from Minot. And we've got a final over on mat number 1, but I missed it. I apologize.
Yeah, the result there from mat number 9, or excuse me, mat 8, that was Gabe Dumas of Grafton. Number 9 seed, he wins by foul over Regan Gustafson. Stanley was the number 8 seed, so Dumas will face Bodie Henderson in that second round matchup here at 139 pounds.
Mat 6, Davidson gets dinged for a collapse, so that brings Issam within 1 at 3-2. And on mat number 4, Tomac with the takedown. She will take a 3-0 lead into the second period for the Holsteins.
On mat number 3, we've still got a tight one down there. Hunter Olson from Bismarck Legacy has a 3-0 lead over Quickschreiber from Central Cass. Mat number 1, Landon Zinke versus Wadeson from Cheyenne. Wadeson has a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, mat 7, new matchup, 139 pounds. Joseph Potts of Norlichville Marion takes on the number 4 seed, Lucas Lee of Velva. That matchup scoreless in the first period with a minute 22 remaining. And then on mat 9, it is 139 pounds, Carson Burnell, Williams County, and Anderson of Lisbon. Anderson, the number 6 seed, has a 5-0 lead. That's under a minute remaining, second period over on mat 9.
Mat 5, Reams of Bismarck got an escape in the period, but then Mueller gets a takedown. She'll take a 3-1 lead. Mat number 6, Issam with an escape point, so we're tied up at 3 between Issam and Davidson on mat 6 here at 124 pounds in the girls division.
On mat number 3, 139 pounds. We're getting to the end of the second period. and Olson from Legacy still has a 3-0 lead over Quickschreiber from Central Cass.
Yeah, Matt 8, 139. Kyler Shaleski heading her Scranton. The number 3 seed taking on Jager Jordheim of Kindred. And Shaleski up now 7-0, 44 seconds remaining first period. They're back to the center of the mat for a restart over on mat 8.
Mat 4, Tomac for New Salem Almont has extended her lead. It's 9-0 as she works on top. As on mat number 6, Davidson with a takedown to up her lead. Now retake a 3-point lead, 6-3, as she'll try to hold Issam down, but Issam able to get the escape point, make it 6-4. Davidson back in on a shot attempt. Mat 5, Kaylee Mueller of Mayport CG is now has a 5-1 lead against Bismarck's Raylan Reams.
Mat 2, Tyson Taylor from Williston gets a 13-0 win over Racine from Minot.
Yeah, Mat 9, 139. Ian Anderson at the end of the second period picks up the reversal. Now up 7-0 going into the third period on Mat 9. And Anderson top position. Brunel trying to sit out to stand up to 1 point. Now 7-1's that score on Mat 9.
As Davidson has extended her lead here in the second period. Now going into the third period, she's got a 13-4 lead going into the final 2 minutes. As there's the pinfall, so Keisha Tomac of New Salem Almont, she is into the second round at 124 pounds.
On mat number 3, Olson from Legacy extends his lead 7-0 now over Quickschreiber with 52 seconds left in the third.
Yeah, Matt, 739 pounds between Celia Velva and Joseph Potts of Lower Litchfield Marion. That scored 3-1 in the second period with the minute 30. They went off the edge of the mat, back to the center for a restart. Big snap down by Celia as Potts backing off the mat, but they're going back, circling back to the center now. 3-1 score, Mat 7, second period.
Mat 4, new matchup here's the 7th seed Shayla DeBlary of Grand Forks going up against Bismarck Legacy's Alicia Asong King. That is at 124 pounds as DeBlary with the early takedown for the Night Riders.
On mat number 2, we have Corbin Kraft from Minot with a 3-0 lead over Joseph Damon from Bismarck St. Mary's. 56 seconds left in the first period.
Yeah, Matt, 839 pounds with number 3 seed Kyler Shaleski, your winner by fall over Jager Jordheim of Kindred on mat 8.
Mayport CG's Kaylee Mueller picks up the decision victory, 5-1 over Rylan Reams of Bismarck. So Mueller for the Patriots is on to the second round.
Wadeson from Cheyenne gets the pin over Zinke from Devil's Lake in the second period.
Yeah, Matt 9, 139. Ian Anderson from Lisbon picks up a takedown. Now up 10-1 with 28 seconds remaining. They go back to the center for a restart. Brunel for Williams County in the bottom position on the restart, Matt 9.
So Avery Davidson will get a near fall. That secures the tech fall. 23-5, Avery Davidson is into the second round at 124 pounds. New matchup on mat number 5 at 124. Delags Burlington's Cashton Breedall going against Devils Lake's Mally McLeod.
On mat number 1, Fargo North's Morgan versus Turtle Mountain's Wallette. Wallette is ahead 3-0.
Yeah, and then a result over on mat 7. It was a big scramble there. Joseph Potts, Lucas Salee battling it out, and then Salee catches Potts. It was tied up 7-7. Salee catches Potts. He wins by fall at the end of the second period. So that is Lucas Salee, the number 4 seed, as he'll advance into the next round there, and he'll take on Cutter Rodnick of Bowman County Beach at 139.
Mat number 3, Max Volk from Devil's Lake versus Zachary Nelson from Grand Forks Central. They're in the first period, and it's tied at zeros.
Mat number 6, new match 124. The 6th seed from Lisbon, Adeline Hansen going up against Lila Rorich of Williston. That is at 124 pounds. Mat number 5, Breedall with a 7-0 lead at 124 for Delags Burlington. And on mat number 4, Shayla DeBlary with a 6-1 lead. End of the first period on mat number 4.
Guys, join us now from Northern Cass, Avery DeVries, talking about that Tech Fall win. Avery, just what's it like wrestling now here, that final tournament at the state wrestling that's just a little bit different throughout the course of the season as you get the blood flowing a little bit here on this morning?
Yeah, it's so awesome to be here. I'm so happy. That first match, I mean, it's always nervous that first match of the state tournament, but after that one, you kind of settle down, whether you win or lose. You just kind of realize, like, okay, I'm here, I can do this. It's state, but like just like every other tournament.
Take us through just getting that tech fall, obviously racking up those points. Just what was working for you on the mat to, get those points and kind of find a way to get to that second round.
I think after that first period, I kind of settled down a little bit and the nerves kind of went away a little, and I just took time to actually set up my shots and run my feet and finish them.
I got to ask, 3 mats for the girls this year. What's that like for you, not maybe having to wait around as much? I know you were day number 1, mat number 1, but what's it like right now just getting on the mat with 3 mats for the girls this year?
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, I hope this goes by quick, and it's really awesome for the girls. I'm so glad that the girls program is growing in general. It's awesome.
Hey, Avery, thanks so much for your time. Best of luck here throughout the week.
Thank you.
And Avery Davidson from Northern Cass, back to you guys.
Okay, mat number 3, 139 pounds, Max Volk versus Nelson from Grand Forks Central. They're still tied at zeros. Mat number 2, Wildy from Bismarck Century is behind 7-0. Newsma is ahead on that mat. And mat number 1, Nathan Morkin versus Wallette. Wallette has a 10-5 lead.
Yeah, Matt, 739-pound action. It's Cody Gerhardt and St. Almont Wrestling Easton Hansen and Deslax Burlington. Gerhardt, the number 7 seed, currently down 3-0 to Hansen. That's on mat 7 going into the second period, 139 pounds.
Matt Ford of Blair with a 9-1 lead, make it down 9-2 as Asonkin gets an escape point in period 2. Mat number 5, the 2 seed Ava Litzy of South Border leads Kaylee Keplin of Turtle Mountain 5-0. Mat number 6, Leah Cullinan of Bismarck Legacy. This is at 130 pounds. She has a 3-0 lead over Audrey Tufty of Williston. As a pair of results here at 124, Cashin Breedall does get a pinfall victory for Delax Burlington. Also, Adeline Hansen of Lisbon, a 123 pinfall on mat number 6.
Her result over there at 139 pounds, that was over on mat 9, was Ian Anderson of Lisbon, won by major decision over Carson Burnell of Williams County. And then new matchup on 145 pounds on mats 8 and 9. Cannon Sperry, Boma County Beach taking on Reagan Sand, Ellendale, Combe. Sand up 3-0. Mat 9, 145. Leighton Spear, Kenmare Bowbells taking on Nathaniel Dolbitz of Henninger Scranton. That's scoreless in the first period on mat 9.
South Border's Ava Litzy advances at 124 pounds. This is mat number 5 moves to 130. Alyssa Nitschke of South Border going against New Salem Almont's Anna Engwich. As this one a good matchup here, 413 match at 130.
139 pounds, Class A, Newsma from Bismarck extends his lead 10-0 over Wildy from Bismarck Century. At 145 pounds, Wallette from Turtle Mountain takes a 12-0 or 12-5 win.
Yeah, mat 7, 139. Gerhardt gets a reversal. Now it's 3-2 score in the second period. Gerhardt in the top position over on mat 7, 139. And then over on mat 8, 145 pounds. Regan Sands still up 3-0 first period. And then on mat 9, 145. That's still scoreless in the first period between Dolbitz and Leighton Spear and Kenmare Bowbells.
So Cullinan picks up the pinfall victory in the first period. We move our next matchup at 130. It's Kaylee Kurz of Grand Forks going against Northern Cass's Annabelle Steinberger.
On mat number 1, Hunter Parisian from Central Cass versus Benjamin Trottier from Turtle Mountain. They're 0-0 with just a little over a minute left in the first period.
Yeah, they're going into the second period, or excuse me, the third period over on mat 7, 139 between Hansen and Gerhardt here in the Class Bs. And that's a 3-2 score. Just the start of the third period. Looks like Gerhardt in the top position over on mat 7. He's down by 1 point, number 7 seed.
Third period on mat number 4 as Asonking has made it interesting. She's tied it up at 9 apiece as they wrestle top position, as DeBlary will get the escape point, make it now 10-9. Final 10 seconds, the 7 seed trying to hold on as they go out of bounds. They'll get a restart, 10 seconds to go in the third period. As Shayla DeBlary, the escape, gonna see if she can hold on to pick up the victory at 124.
On mat number 1, Parisian gets a 3-point takedown with just 30 seconds left in the first period. Mat number 3, got a tight one down there. Volk from Devil's Lake ahead of Nelson from Grand Forks Central, 3-1.
And that score over on mat 7, 4-2 now is the score between Hansen and Gerhardt. That's still third period with a minute 14 remaining. Hansen for Deslax Burlington with the 2-point lead on mat 7. And then mat 8, Regan Sand, the number 4 seed at 145, up 3-1 over on mat 8. And then Weston Baumgartner taking on Levi Todd. Matchup here, mat 9, 145 pounds. That's a new match on mat 9.
So Shayla DeBlary of Grand Forks advances to the second round at 124 pounds. Over on mat number 5, Anna Engwich from New Salem Almont has a 3-0 lead in the second. Mat number 6, Kaylee Kurz of Grand Forks has a 3-0 lead over Northern Cass's Annabelle Steinberger. As over on mat number 4, it is Haley Ford of Valley City going up against Belle Erickson of Northern Cass, this at 130 pounds.
On mat number 2, 145-pound Class A boys, Tucker Bennett from Devil's Lake has a 3-0 lead over Brody Ray from Red River. Mat number 1, Hunter Parisian, still has his 3-0 lead going into the second period.
Yeah, mat 7, 139 pounds. Cody Gerhardt, Easton Hansen. That's still score still 4-2. Gerhardt with the ball, 30 seconds left, cut Hansen loose, and then Hansen just kind of reached around, grabbed the doubles on Gerhardt, and that's still 4-2 score over a mat 7 with Hansen in the lead by 2 points. Excuse me, now 5-2 as they're going to cut Hansen loose again. So 5-2 is that score on mat 7.
Mat 6, Kaylee Kurz of Grand Forks, a 140 pinfall victory over Northern Cass's Annabelle Steinberger. Now on mat number 6, it's Allie Grant of Turtle Mountain going up against Minot's Peyton Russell. This is at 130 pounds as Grant with the takedown for the Turtle Mountain. As mat number 4, Ford Erickson, this is an 8-9 matchup, pivotal first round matchup, still scoreless as they wrestle. And on mat number 5, potentially our first upset here, end of the second period, Alyssa Nitschke, the 13 seed, has a 9-4 lead over the 4 seed Anna Engwich of New Salem Almont.
On mat number 3, Max Volk gets a 6-1 win over Nelson from Grand Forks Central.
Yeah, a couple results over here on mats number 7, 8, and 9. As 145 pounds, it was Nathaniel Dolbitz as he won by fall in a minute 45 over Leighton Spear, Kemmer Bowbills. That was at 145. And then it was Sawyer Owens, number 1 seed. He defeated Leggy of Velva by fall in a minute and 34 seconds at 145 pounds.
On mat 1, Parisian gets the pin over Trottier from Turtle Mountain with 2:59 left.
Mat 6, it's the 7-10 matchup. Peyton Russell of Minot, a 4-3 lead as they'll get a restart with 24 seconds left. Mat number 5, Engwich able to get a reversal, make it now 9-6. She trails 30 seconds into the third period as there's the pinfall victory. Mat number 4, Ford Erickson still scoreless after 1 period as Anna Engwich survives the potential upset alert, gets the pinfall victory for the Holsteins.
As we're here, guys, ringside, so to speak, Hunter Parisian joined us after that reverse pinfall at 102 in the second period. Hunter, just take us through just kind of that second period, that move that you got to reverse and into that pinning combination. What did you just kind of see there on the mat?
I tried to switch there. I got my arm through, and I just got him there. I'm stuck.
Able to get this first match away from you on the day, just what is that like, just starting the state tournament here with the pinfall?
It gets the nerves out, just gets you ready to go for the day, and gets me ready for the rest of the day I have.
Yeah, you already got a little blood on you, so you're right into the state wrestling tournament. Hunter, what does this just time of the year mean for you as a wrestler, as you're in the dome here with 9 mats this year?
It's a dream since I was a kid. I just dreamed to be in this stadium, wrestling for my fans, and I'm here now, and it's an honor.
What, just take us through the mindset as you continue to go through, obviously watching your teammates, watching the girls, focusing on yourself. What's this day like for you as a wrestler to try to compartmentalize, so to speak, everything in a day like this?
It takes a lot of dedication to keep going. You can just easily give up a penny if you want to, but you got to fight through it. And that's what I work on a lot, is fighting through it and keep going and use all my gas tank I have. And yeah, it's like to be a team leader on this team, it really helps me push myself more for the younger kids to be just like me and just be in the state tournament wrestling for their team.
Again, at 145 pounds with the reverse pinfall, Hunter Parisian. Hunter, congratulations. Best of luck throughout the rest of the tournament.
Thank you very much.
Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Chase. As mat number 4, Beryl Erickson now with an 8-0 lead, a takedown, a 4-point near fall. So Beryl Erickson of Northern Cass looking for the victory on mat number 4. Mat number 5, Tia Hughley of Pembina County North is going up against Annalisa Bishop of Williams County. That is scoreless in the first period. Mat number 6, Allie Grant of Turtle Mountain, a 6, make that now a 9-5, 13-5 as she gets 4 near fall. So Allie Grant of Turtle Mountain, a 13-5 lead over Peyton Russell of Minot on mat number 6.
On mat number 1, 145 pounds, Lucas Weber, Grand Forks Central versus Jake Mattern. Mattern has a 5-0 lead. Mat number 2, 145 pounds. Brody Ray from Red River it has a 6-0 lead over Bennett. And on mat 3, Langang from Bismarck St. Mary's versus Thorson from West Fargo. Thorson has a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, over on mat 7, 145 pounds. Shaden Thomas of Grafton taking on Maddox Smoke of Mayport CG. Mock for Mayport CG, the number 6 seed. He is a junior with the 31-22 record. He's currently up 3-1. That's in the first period with 13 seconds remaining. And wrestlers back up on their feet on that match. Mat 8, Jack Bombach of Kildare, the number 3 seed here at 145 pounds. He has the 3-0 lead over Levi Jensen. That's first period, final 5 seconds. Bombach in the top position trying to work a tilt. And then mat 9, 145, Weston Baumgarten and Poling Gacko Streeter. And he's wrestling Levi Todd of Larimore. And that is in the third period. 2-0 lead there for Levi Todd. And Baumgartner for Napoleon, the number 7 seed. So Todd up late in this one in the third period, up 2-0 over on mat 9.
After one period, the 6 seed Bishop of Williams County with a 3-0 lead. She went in the down position. She gets an escape point to start the third period, then right in on a shot and a takedown. So Bishop explodes for 4 more points, ups her lead now 7-0 in the second period as it's a 12-0 Erickson lead on mat number 4 for Northern Cass. But Ford putting in a crossface, seeing if she can turn, trying to get the pinfall. Erickson 30 seconds to try to fight out of her back. Able to belly herself out, limits the damage to just a 4 near fall. It's now 12-6. Belle Erickson trying to hold on in the final 20 seconds.
We got a tight one down here on mat number 3, 145 pounds. Thorson from West Fargo Packers has a 5-3 lead with 45 seconds left in the second period.
Yeah, mat 9, Levi Todd with 2 near fall, and he's going to take the win for the Polar Bears by a score of 4-0 over on mat 9. He upsets the number 7 seed, their Weston Baumgartner and Napoleon, so the sophomore for Larimore advances to the next round here at 145.
Ford a desperation gator roll. Erickson, though, able to defend it, get the reversal. So Belle Erickson is into the second round at 130 for the Jaguars. 14-6, she picks up the victory. Mat number 6, Allie Grant of Turtle Mountain, now with a 11-point lead, 17-6 as they wrestle in the third period. And it's still a 7-0 Bishop lead on mat number 5.
On mat number 2, 145 pounds Class A, Elijah Piatz from Bismarck Century has a 5-0 lead over Sanford from Williston with 1:30 left in the second.
Yeah, over here on mats 7, 8, and 9 here for Class B. Here on mat 7, 145 pounds, Shaden Thomas, Maddox Mock. That's a 6-1 lead over there for Mock of Mayport CG. And that's in the second period, 27 seconds remaining. Mock in the top position on the restart. Mat 8, Jack Bombach Kildare has the 8-0 lead over Levi Jensen of Williams County. That's at the end of the second period. 8-0 lead there for Bombach, mat 8.
New matchup on mat number 4. It is the number 5 seed, Brianna Erickson of Dickinson, going against Harvey Wells County's Haley Wise. That is at 130 pounds in the girls division.
Mat number 1, 145 pounds. Jake Mattern from Cheyenne has 11-0 lead over Lucas Weber from Grand Forks Central. Mat number 3, 145 pounds. Thorson has a 6-4 lead over Langang from St. Mary's.
Yeah, mat 9, new matchup here, 152 pounds, the first one of the tournament here at 152. Braden Bude, Deslax Burlington, the number 1 seed. He's wrestling Isaiah Dobbs of Bowman County Beach, and that's currently now a 5-0 lead over on mat 9 here, Class B's 152 pounds.
As it looks like the 7 seed, Allie Grant of Turtle Mountain will hold on. She'll take a 19-10 victory as Grant is into the second round at 130 pounds. Mat number 5, Bishop extends her lead now 10-1 on mat number 5. And on mat number 4, Erickson with a takedown shoots the half as Brianna Erickson of Dickinson going to look for the pinfall and advance for the number 5 seed at 130 pounds.
At number 2, 145 pounds, Piatz from Bismarck Century has a 9-0 lead with just a couple ticks left in the second period.
Yeah, we're on mat 7, 145 pounds here in the Class B's. Maddox Mock, Shaden Thomas. Thomas with the escape here in the third period. That has a minute 12 remaining, so still some time there for Shaden Thomas. Currently down by a score of 8-2 over on mat 7, 145.
Mat number 3, 145 pounds, Thorson from Packers extends his lead 13-4 with 40 seconds left in the third.
Erickson picks up the pinfall for Dickinson, so she is into the second round. New match, mat number 4, 136, Chloe Bartz of Harvey Wells County going up against Grand Forks' Sarah Novak. Mat number 6, four-time state placer and former champion Maggie Thielgis with the early first period pinfall victory to advance for the Demons at 136.
Yeah, over on mat 7, 145. Looks like a little break in the action over there as the wrestlers being tended to in the corner. And currently Maddox Mock is up 9-2 over on mat 7, 145. That's in the third period.
On mat number 1, 145-pound Class A, Koperi from Dickinson versus McLean from Bismarck Demons.
Mat number 5, Central Cass's Lakin Capon going against Alyssa Hoyles of the Grafton Spoilers. Mat number 6, Alexandria Langworthy of Watford City going up against Pembina County North's Marley Stremick, that at 136 pounds.
All right, Brady, I'm going to call it here, the first blood timeout over on mat 7. So it is a blood timeout. Bank North, bank blood timeout, not new, not national. Bank North, hometown bank, focused on relationships, local decisions, and community support. Find out more at banknorth.bank. Bank North, member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Took us 27 minutes to get that first Bank North blood timeout.
Yep.
As mat number 6, Stremick of Pembina County North gets the 3-0 lead. She's got the early takedown to take the advantage. No score between Bartz and Novak. No score mat 5 between Capon and Hoyles either. But Capon in on a front headlock, going to see if she can get the takedown. Snaps Hoyles down, puts in the cow catcher, going to see if she can either get the turn or spin behind. But Hoyles able to get herself back up to her feet, and out of bounds they go.
Over on mat number 3, Tertiary from Davies versus Stoddart from Jamestown. Tertiary has a 3-0 lead. Mat number 2, Piatz is hanging on to his 9-0 lead with just 20 seconds left in the third. And mat number 1, 145 pounds, Koperi versus McLean, and Koperi has a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, mat 7, 145. Maddox Mock with another takedown on Shaden Thomas. He's built that lead up now by a score of 12-2, and that's in the third period, final 14 seconds. Mat 8, new matchup here. Griffin Greenlee for Lisbon, the number 2 seed, 145 pounds. He's wrestling Dane Dunham of Stanley. That matchup with Greenlee in the top position goes Saturday Night Ride, working for a foul over on mat 8.
Mat 4, Novak of Grand Forks with a takedown. Bartz with an escape before the period. It's 3-1 going into the second. Mat number 5, Hoyles for Grafton with the takedown to take a 3-0 lead at the end of the first period. Also gets a 4 near fall, so Hoyles now with a 7-0 lead over Central Cass's Lakin Capon. And through a period on mat number 6, Marley Stremick of Pembina County North at 136 has a 3-0 lead for the Grizzlies.
Over on mat number 3, Tertiary extends his lead 5-0. They're just going to start the second period here. Mat number 2, 145 pounds. Piatz gets the win over Sanford.
Yeah, mat 9 here, 152-pound action. Kindred's Noak Swenson taking on Ethan Tazarek of Ellen Dodge. They call him. That's your matchup on mat 9 here, Class B's. Mat 7, 152-pound matchup is Bryce Schneider. Napoleon Gacko Streeter, he's wrestling Gage Holter of Kenmare Bull Bells. Now both those matches are in the first periods on mat 7 and 9.
Bartz gets an escape point to cut the deficit to 1, but then Novak gets a takedown, able to spin behind, bring her down, as Bart's going to look for the escape point, able to get back up to her feet, clear the arm, spin, face, so gets the escape point. It's now 6-3, Sarah Novak of Grand Forks with the lead. Mat number 5, Hoyles now with an 8-0 lead over Lakin Capon, and on mat number 6, Stremick with a 5-0 lead for Pembina County North against Langworthy of Watford City.
On mat number 1, 145 pounds, Koperi from Dickinson extends his lead 4-1 with a minute left in the second period. Mat number 3, 152 pounds, Tertiary has a 12-0 lead with a minute left in the second period as well.
Yeah, over a result on mat 8. Greenlee not able to secure the pin in the first period, but he does pick up the tech fall victory over on mat 8. 17-1 over Dane Dunham, so the number 2 seed there at 145 into the next rounds. And then Matt 7 and 8 both at 152 pounds. As Bryce Schneider for Napoleon Gackel Streeter, he's the number 5 seed. He leads Gage Holter by a score of 3-0. First period, 30 seconds remaining. And then Noak Swenson and Ethan Tazarek. This is the 8-9 seed matching up here at 152. Tazarek with the 7-1 lead over on Matt 9.
Thank you very much, Brent. Joined us, Griffin Greenlee here at 145 pounds. Griffin, what was working for you just to get those takedowns and eventually get that take fall early in the second period?
Definitely just keep my fakes high and keep my fakes good. Can't be throwing lazy fakes. Otherwise, I'm just gassing myself out, throwing fakes, and when they stop reacting, then I'll shoot.
As you move forward here throughout the tournament, what's it just like kind of getting that first one out of your way with, so to speak, getting the first blood boiling? What's that kind of like now, knowing that you're moving on to that next round here, Griffin?
It's definitely nice. I want to work really hard next round too, so I'm ready for my semis match. I don't know, it just takes me a lot to get my gas tank full. I've got to work pretty hard to get my cardio up. So hopefully I can work pretty hard next match.
Hey, Griffin, we'll go let you catch your breath. Best of luck throughout the rest of the tournament.
Thank you so much.
Again, at 145 for the Broncos, that is Griffin Greenlee.
Thanks, Chase. Matt 5 results. Hoyless of Grafton, a 315 pinfall victory. Matt 6, Marley Stremick of Pembina County North, a 342 pinfall victory. Now on mat number 6, Ava McElwain of Dickinson, Leah Dale of Devil's Lake. Mat number 5, Emerson Schwab of Lisbon with an early 3-0 lead against Minot's Sava Nelson.
Down on mat number 1, Class A, 145 pounds. Caperi hangs on to his 4-1 lead with 1:15 left in the third. Mat number 2, 152 pounds. Kiefert from West Fargo Cheyenne versus Safartowicz from Grand Forks Central. Safartowicz has a 3-0 lead. And mat number 3, 152 pounds. Getzlaff has a 3-0 lead over Suko from West Fargo Packers.
Yeah, Matt 7, 152 is the state champion here, returning state champion Matthias Dahlstrom. He's up 3-1 over Nolan Braun. That's in the first period with 48 seconds remaining. And then over on Mat 8, 152, Carson Kazed, Hillsborough Central Valley, as he has now the 7-0 lead over Jeremiah Schmidt, Williams County. That's over on Mat 8.
4-seed Emerson Schwab of Lisbon advances, as now mat number 5, Emily Smith of Hillsborough Central Valley is going up against Tenley Michael of Kenmere Bowbells Burke Central.
On mat 2, 152 pounds, Safartowicz from Grand Forks Central takes a 3-0 lead, just starting the second period.
Yeah, Dahlstrom over here working a tilt, picking up near fall on Nolan Brown of Minot Bishop Ryan. Secures the near fall, has a 6-1 lead. He's going to add some more onto that over on mat 7. That's in the first period with the final 5 seconds.
Mat number 4, we've got a Highliner versus Highliner matchup, as Valley City's Deegan Kirkshaman is going up against teammate Valeria Costa. That is at 136 pounds in the first round.
Join us now, Emerson Schwab here from the Lisbon Broncos. Emerson, congratulations on moving on. What's it like just kind of getting your blood boiling here early on a Thursday morning in this first round and via the pin? Just take us through what it kind of was for you here in the middle of the mats, moving on.
Well, like, my mindset going into this is just like, I'm a senior, this is my last time. Like, everything on the mat, I have nothing left to lose, so I have to put everything out, like, give it my all, you know?
How fun is it to have 3 mats on the girls' side this year, not having to sit and wait around, kind of letting the mats just roll and getting into your next one as you move on throughout the day now?
It's actually pretty awesome, like, seeing, like, the boys, and then it'll be us girls. Like, I don't know, I like it where we have a lot more, and you'll get to see more.
No, you're good. What do you think this Lisbon Bronco team can do at the state tournament this year?
We can show up and dominate. We all have the best mindset. We have each other to cheer each other on, and we have the best coaches who taught us everything we know, and just, like, I don't know, we're going to do great.
Final thing, just take us through that move to get you on to the next round.
Sorry, what?
Just take us through that move, that final move that gets you on through the next round.
Oh, so that's been, like, my go-to move lately, and for some reason I've been struggling with it a little, and yesterday my coach taught me just, like, slide that half in and you're going to get it, and it worked. So, yeah.
Congratulations. Best luck moving forward.
Thank you.
And Emerson Schwab with us here from Lisbon.
All right, thank you, Chase. Results from the girls' division. Sarah Novak of Grand Forks finishes off a 9-4 decision victory, as Kirkshaman and Costa are still scoreless in the first one. As well, on mat number 5, Mitchell with a 3-1 lead for Kenmare Bowbells-Burke Central over Emily Smith, as we've got another timeout from Bank North online at banknorth.bank. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender.
Mat number 1, Class A boys, 152 pounds. Trottier from Turtle Mountain and Charbonneau from Devil's Lake are tied at zeros with 50 seconds left in the first period. Mat number 3, Getzlaff from Williston has a 3-2 lead over Suco from West Fargo Packers with 42 seconds left in the second period. And mat number 2, 152 pounds, Haas-Lundin takes a 3-0 lead over Bauman from Bismarck Demons.
Over here, Matt, 952 pounds. Ryan Engel-Lisbon building up that lead now, 10-0. He's in the top position, chopping the arm on Hudson Buckles-Casson of New Salem-Almont. And that is in the second period with 1:02 remaining. Eng in the top position, now working on a head lever. And then some results here at 152, Class B. Ethan Tazarek, the number 8 seed over the number 9 seed, Noak Swenson by tech foul. And Swenson from Kindred. And then 152 also, it was Bryce Schneider for Napoleon Gackle Streeter. He won by fall over Gage Holter of Kenmare Bowbells.
Mat number 4, Acosta Valley City with the escape point to take the early 1-0 lead against her teammate Deegan Kirkshinman, who is the number 3 seed, a 4-time state placer for the Highliners. Just the unfortunate draw of getting matched up with your teammate here in the first round. As Kirkshinman in on a shot attempt, seeing if she can poke the head out, hooks the ankle, it stays neutral, but Kirkshinman trying to see if she can get on the scoreboard for the first time against her teammate.
Mat number 3, Class A, 152 pounds, Verano from Fargo North versus Kuklock from Bismarck Century. They're tied at zeros, just 22nd into this match.
Scramble, Acosta, good job defensive wrestling, able to defend the takedown, get a takedown of herself, as she's got a 4-0 lead as we'll head to the third period. They're on mat number 4. Mat 5, Mitchell now with a 6-1 lead over HCV's Emily Smith as they're back in on a Bank North blood timeout. Mat number 6, Amaya Baptiste of Kenmare Bowbells-Burke Central, a 6-1 lead over Violet Weniger of Bismarck as they wrestle in the second period.
I'm not exactly sure what happened down here on mat number 3, but this is the first time I've ever seen a singlet get ripped on the back. But anyway, there was a penalty point given to Verano from Fargo North, and he is the wrestler with the ripped singlet.
Tack that onto things you never see. As they sent him out back towards the locker room or the practice warm-up area. Just give him some space and privacy as he switches up his singlet. As Kirkshinman with a reversal, so it's now 4-2. And another reversal to start this third period. So Deegan Kirkshinman, 4 straight points. The 3 seed has tied it up on mat number 4 as the end of the second period, or end of the first period on mat number 1. Mitchell still with that 6-1 lead. Baptiste with a 6-1 lead on mat number 6.
On mat number 1, 152 pounds, Trottier extends his lead 7-0 over Charbonneau from Devil's Lake. Mat number 2, Lundin has a 7-4 lead over Bauman from Bismarck.
Yeah, over here on Class B on mat 7, Cruz Ranky Lisbon has the 6-0 lead. That's at the end of the first period. Just scrambling out of position there, mat 7. And then mat 8 here, 152 pounds, Gabe Clifton of Carrington. Clifton coming on here at the end of the season for the Cardinals as he is wrestling Tyler Hoffland of Henninger Scranton. That's over on mat 8. And that's a 3-0 lead there for Clifton. And then on mat 9, Cash Brown, Williams County, taking on Trevor Daly of Bowman County Beach. That's 7-0 lead for Cash Brown, also in the first period on mat 9.
Mat 4, Kirkshinman able to throw the half run with it, is going to get some near fall points. At the very least, she can just at least ride it out here in this third period. Mat 5, Mitchell has extended her lead now to 8-1 as Baptiste on mat number 6 now a 9-2 lead in the third period on mat number 6. As there's the pinfall. So Deegan Kirkshinman survives a scare, but the 3 seed is on to the second round at 136 pounds.
Join us here, Carson Cassette for the Hillsborough Central Valley Burros, able to move on at 152. Carson, just kind of take us through that match. You kind of had to work a little blood time and everything else in there to move on. Just what did you see from that one?
Yeah, it was a good little wake-up call. Get in. Warm-up wasn't the greatest, I guess, but came in, get a good match in. Should help me prepare for the next matches. Kind of had to fight for that one, but it's state, man. Everyone's going to want it.
Yeah, a little bit different this year, too. You guys came down on Tuesday night, so what's it been like the last 36 hours, 48 hours before you got ready for this morning?
It's been a lot of sitting, a lot of not doing nothing, especially in a hotel room. There's not much you can do, but different, trying to embrace it, make the best of it.
Final thing, what do you want to just see moving forward from yourself, but from the Burro wrestlers that are here at state this season?
I want to see 3 of us in the finals, and hopefully all of us can just keep on winning and keep this train rolling.
Hey, Carson, congratulations. Best of luck moving forward.
Thank you.
Again, Carson Gazette here for the Burros.
All right, thank you, Chase. New mat number 4, Mackenzie Stodart of Jamestown going against Kendra Azure of Turtle Mountain. As on mat number 5, up to 142 pounds, Ellie Widener of Beulah Hazen going against Sophia Meyer of Bismarck Legacy. As Mitchell for KBBC, a 241 pinfall over the Burros' Emily Smith.
Mat number 1, Class A, 152 pounds, Conrad Kapari from Dickinson versus Kappas from Breckenridge Wahpeton. They're 0-0 with 1:30 left in the first. Mat number 2, Lundeen from Williston has a 12-4 lead. Just final few seconds left over Bauman from Bismarck Demons. And mat number 3, moving up to the 160 pounds, Halverson from Bismarck has a 3-0 lead over Okins from Fargo South.
110, Kendra Azure for Turtle Mountain is on to the second round at 136.
Yeah, mat 7, 160 pounds, Cruz Ranke Lisbon working for a fall, currently up by a score of 10-0. That's at the end of the second period. And looks like they got a potentially dangerous going back to the center of the mat for a restart. And then mat 9, Nick Garber, Carrington wrestled himself into a good number 3 seed here last week at Regions. He's currently up by a score of 13-2 over Andy Pulak at 160 pounds here at Class B, as that's on mat 9.
Mat number 4, Central Cass's Grace Lamar, the number 3 seed for the Squirrels, going up against Ava McNamara of Hillsborough Central Valley. This is at 142 pounds. As on mat number 6, Cassidy Azure of Turtle Mountain going up against Tenley Waldo of Bismarck Legacy.
On mat number 1, 152 pounds, Kapari takes a 3-0 lead with 30 seconds left in the first period over Kappas from Breckenridge Wahpeton.
Yeah, mat 8, 160, Brooks Grunfelder and Napoleon Gacko Streeter taking on Leo Lallam of Lemoore Litchfield Marion. And Grunfelder up in the top position here on mat 8. That's in the first period, final 30 seconds. And Grunfelder leads that by a score of 3-0.
Lamar and McNamara neutral position here at 142 pounds. Lamar for the Squirrels, a 4-time state placer, former state runner-up. Looking to see if she can get back to the state championship match and pick up a state championship here in her senior season. McNamara, first-time state qualifier for the Burros.
Mat number 3, Richter from Bismarck St. Mary's has a 3-0 lead with a minute left in the first period over Kiefert from Cheyenne.
Yeah, mat 9, Nick Garber ran an armbar and Andy Pulak, and he'll win by fall at 160 pounds there, the number 3 seed at 160. He wins by fall.
Mat number 2, 152 pounds, Slater from Mandan has a 3-0 lead with 30 seconds left in the first over Gerhardt from Devil's Lake.
142, Sophia Meyer of Legacy, the pinfall victory, 226. Now at mat 5, 142, Veda Carl Bloom for the Lisbon Broncos, Miley Christensen of Valley City as they wrestle. Mat number 6, Gabby Hunter of Devil's Lakes going up against Christina Dorman of Dickinson. As Cassidy Azure, a 37-second pinfall victory at 142 pounds in results.
At the 160-pound weight class, Peter Schick from Legacy has a 3-0 lead over Gerhardt from Devil's Lake.
Yeah, final on mat number 7. That was Cruz Ranke Lisbon, winner by fall, third period fall over Jack Smith, Deathslax Burlington.
Lamar able to beat the buzzer before the end of the period, so she gets a 3-0 takedown. All matches in the girls' side are 3-0 scores. Lamar for the Squirrels on mat number 4. Mat number 5, Miley Christensen for Valley City with a 3-0 lead. And on mat number 6, Christina Dorman of Dickinson with a 3-0 lead.
Mat number 360 pounds, Ronnie Acevedo from West Fargo Packers versus Connor Johnson from the Davies, 0-0.
Yeah, Matt, 860 pounds. The number 5 seeder Brooks Rodenfelder and Napoleon Gackle Streeter up 6-0. Second period with 20 seconds remaining. He is in that top position on Leo Lallamore, Litchfield Marion. And then Miles Seal just out here for Kindred. First period, he leads by a score of 6-2 over Stone Stanheim. Heading her Scranton wrestlers up on their feet. Now working on a situation position with Thiel just in the top of that over on mat 9.
Mat 4, Lamar with an escape point, puts in a front headlock, snaps McNamara down, looking to spin behind. There's the takedown. So Grace Lamar with a 7-0 lead. Halfway gone in the second on mat number 4. Mat number 5, Carl Bloom for Lisbon gets an escape point, but then Christensen with a takedown, so up her lead now 6-1. As on mat number 6, Dorman still with a 3-0 lead as they wrestle in the second period. As make that now 6-0 as Dorman gets another takedown.
On mat number 1, 160 pounds, Patron from Grand Forks Central has a 3-0 lead over Meyer from Dickinson.
Yeah, mat 7, 160 pounds, Joseph Keller here for the South Border Mustangs. He's wrestling Liam Albrecht of Killdeer. Currently, Keller is up by a score of now at 6-2 over there on mat 7. Keller, the number 6 seed for the South Border Mustangs.
Lamar with the pinfall victory, so Grace Lamar for Central Cass is on to the second round at 142 pounds. As now on mat number 4, 142, Chanel Volk of South Borders take on Webeline Knocklin of Fargo.
On mat number 2, Kapari gets the pin over Kappas.
All right, mat 8 here, Class B 160. Groomfelder's up 9-0. And that's in the third period, 40 seconds remaining. Groomfelder leads that one by a score 9-0, 160. Mat 9, Theologist and Stone Stanheim. That score now 6-3. That's in the second period with a minute 21 remaining. And Theologist in that has a pair of takedowns and then a couple of escapes there for Stone Stanheim. That score is 6-3 there at mat 9. Theologist has the lead.
We're joining us now, Grace Lamar. Grace, let's just take us through that pinfall there in the second period. Just kind of take us through the move a little bit, and what does it mean to move on here to the next round?
Well, that first match wasn't my greatest, but everyone's first match at state is so nerve-wracking. But once it's over, everyone's nerves get out of the way, and I'm very happy to move on to the next round. Everyone should be win or loss. They're still here on the first day, and they still made it this far, so it feels pretty good.
What have you just kind of see on day number 1? What's the jitters like for a wrestler before you finally hear that whistle and finally get to see your opponent for the first time as a wrestler?
It's a lot, but once it goes, it feels really good to get everything out of your chest system and off your chest, but my jitters were kind of bad.
Final thing, what do you just want to see from yourself and the rest of this team throughout the rest of the tournament here in Fargo?
Just have a fun tournament. No matter what happens, just keep a smile, just keep going, keep pushing. Just have a fun tournament.
Grace, thanks so much for your time. Best of luck throughout the tournament.
Thank you.
Grace Lamar again with us here from Central Cass.
All right, thanks, Chase. Results, Miley Christensen at 142 for Valley City, a 159 pinfall victory over Lisbon's Veda Carl Bloom. Now on mat number 5, Madalena Siba Toronto for the Carrington Cardinals, a 3-0 lead over Madison Irwin of New Salem Almont. As on mat number 6, Alani Long of Grand Forks going up against Kenley Hamley of Turtle Mountain.
Mat number 1, Patron has a 6-0 lead over Meyer from Dickinson with a minute left in the second period. At 172 pounds, mat number 3, Class A, Heinze from Grand Forks Central versus Ibarra from West Fargo Cheyenne. They're tied 0-0 with a minute 20 left.
Yeah, mat 7, second period. Joseph Keller had a cradle locked up on Liam Albrecht. He's going to let him go in a winner by tech fall victory there. Joseph Keller for the South Border Mustangs. Result at 160 pounds. Eli Lyons out here for the Broncos wrestling Aiden Werner Pembina County North Lions up in that one by a score of 5-4. And that's in the first period. At the minute 2 there, Lions is going to go try to shoot a single leg shot, gets behind him. Now the score, let's see, 9-4 over there on Matt 8, 172.
Matt 4, Webeline Nochlin with a 3-0 lead going into the second period. She'll start in the down position. Matt number 5, Irwin, has taken a lead 4-3 against Carrington's Siva Taranu, as on mat number 6, Hamley of Turtle Mountain with a 3-0 lead in the first period.
Mat number 1, Patron from Grand Forks Central, has a 6-0 lead going into the third period. Mat number 260 pounds, Hagelson from Bismarck Century, has a 3-0 lead over Nays from West Fargo Horace.
Yeah, Mat 8, that's a win by fall there for Eli Lions. He hooked the ball on Jay and then went in a penny combination. First period win by fall, Mat 8, 172 for Eli Lions. And then Theologist and Stone Stadheim, they're in the third period. That score now 6-4, just a 2-point lead here for Miles Theologist, as Theologist with those 2 takedowns, that's all the scoring he's had. Then a penalty given up, and now that score is 6-4, third period, Mat 9.
Minor upset as the 10 seed Madison Irwin defeats the 7 seed Siva Taranu of Carrington. So Madison Irwin is into the second round for the Holsteins. Now on mat number 5, 148, Addison Zubke of Napoleon Gacko Streeter, Macy Boyce of Minot.
That number 372 pounds, Class A, Hall from West Fargo Horace versus Glass from Bismarck Demons. They're tied 0-0.
Yeah, Mat 9, Miles Seal just picks up the win, 6-5, as he outlasts Stone Stanheim of Hettinger Scranton. So Theologist into the next round for the Kindred Vikings, Mat 9.
Nochlin for Fargo with the victory at 148 pounds to move on. Now at 148, the top seed, Kendra Garcia for Carrington, up against Nancy Ugbok of Bismarck Legacy.
On mat 260 pounds, Hagelson from Century has a 3-0 lead just starting the second period. Hagelson is in the bottom position.
Yeah, Mat 3, another Kindred Viking out here, 172 pounds. That's Fisher Johnson wrestling Walker Sheldon. And that score 3-0 as Johnson opened up with the takedown. That's in the first period, under a minute remaining. And then mat 7, Oaks Tornado out here, Zaid Heyer of Oaks leads by a score of 3-1. First period, under 10 seconds remaining, and that on mat 7.
Mat number 1, 160 pounds. Patron hanging on to his 6-0 lead with 40 seconds left in the third over Meyer from Dickinson.
Hamley of Turtle Mountain gets the victory on mat number 6. Now taking the stage on mat number 6 at 148 pounds. Madison Reams of Bismarck High, the number 5 seed, going against McKinley Lazarenko of Killdeer at 148.
At number 260 pounds, Hagelson from Bismarck Century has a 4-0 lead with 1 minute left in the second.
148, top seed Kendra Garcia for Carrington advances with a 45-second pinfall victory. Now on mat number 4, Liam Glynn of Allendale Edgeley Colm, JC Entzel of Bismarck Legacy.
Yeah, mat 7, 160, Cale Hayes, Zaid Heyer, as Cale Hayes, the number 7 seed, Zaid Heyer, returning state place winner for the Oaks Tornadoes. That score currently 4-3, and looks like an 8-6 score as Cale Hayes leads that by a score of 8-6. And that is in the second period with a minute 16 remaining. Hayes in the top position over on mat 7. He leads that by a score of 8-6 on mat 7.
Boyce with a 10-0 lead for Minot High. She's the number 4 seed, last year's champion at 155 pounds. Moving down to 148 this year. She's got a 10-0 lead with 94 seconds as there's the pinfall victory. So Macy Boyce of Minot High is into the second round.
On mat number 3, Glass from Bismarck High gets a takedown with just a few seconds left in the first period. Go to the second period ahead 3-0.
Yeah, Zaid Heyer now with the escape over on mat 7. That second period under 33 seconds remaining. So a good matchup here between Hayes and Heyer battling out in the first round. Mat 7, 160. Fisher Johnson, Walker Sheldon. And that is a 6-1 score over on mat 8. That's in the second period. Currently Walker Sheldon in the top position, putting the right on Fisher Johnson, but Johnson has the 5-point lead, mat 8.
Now mat number 5, Clancy Meyer of Dickinson going against Melody Kubat of South Border. That is at 148 pounds. 148, mat 4, Ensel of Bismarck Legacy with a 3-0 lead. 30 seconds to go in that matchup as Reams with the victory for Bismarck High. Now I'm going to mat number 6, Clara Steffes of Lemoore Litchfield Marion going against Violet Heen of Lisbon at 148.
At number 1, 172 pounds, Aiden Peterson from Central Cass versus Tate Saylor from Mandan. Saylor has a 3-0 lead with 1:10 left in the first period.
Yeah, mat 7, they're going into the third period. Looks like they have some injury time over there on mat 7 at 160 pounds, so injury time. And currently that's an 8-7 lead there for Cale Hayes over on mat 7. Fisher Johnson, Walker Sheldon, score still 6-1. Sheldon still in that top position riding on Fisher Johnson. Mat 9, 172. Lucas Wiedner, Beulah Hazen, Ryland Wetzel. That is a 4-0 lead for Lucas Wiedner, Beulah Hazen on mat 9.
After the first period, Ensel with a takedown. She's got a 3-0 lead. She'll start in the down position as Glenn for the Thunder looking to see if she can get a breakdown, maybe a turn, but Ensel up to her feet, gets the reversal right to the back, gonna look for the fall.
Mat number 3, 172 pounds, Glass from Bismarck has a 9-2 lead with just a couple seconds left in the second.
Yeah, still injury time on mat 7. Looks like Cale Hayes with the injury time over there on mat 7 being tended to by his coaches. Looks like they're just taping up a hand or a finger over there on mat 7. Still 8-7 score, 160 pounds.
Scoreless first period between Steffes and Heen on mat number 6 as they'll circle themselves back towards the center of the mat. As there's the pinfall victory for JC Ensel of Bismarck Legacy. She is into the second round at 148 pounds. As taking the mat at 148 is Julia Aworo of Bismarck. Jaden Jacobson of Central Cass. That's at 155 pounds on mat 4.
Mat number 2, 172 pounds, Wagner from Watford City versus Hagelson from Bismarck Century. Wagner has a 3-0 lead with a minute left in the first.
Yeah, mat 8, 172. Fisher Johnson, Walker Sheldon. That match going final as it looks like that's a win by fall over there for Fisher Johnson. A kindred over Walker Sheldon. Mat 8, that was a close one going into that third period. And then mat 7, they're back into action now. 9-7's that score, third period with a minute 5 remaining. And wrestlers back up on their feet. Just a takedown here as for Zayd Heyer would grab him the lead. Cale Hayes gets a takedown. That'd break it open a little bit more on mat 7, third period. 9-7 lead, Cale Hayes.
Join us now, Miles Steele, just here at 160 pounds from the Kindred Vikings. Moving on, Miles, just kind of what did you see? One that you had to kind of work yourself to there, the final period in those last 2 minutes.
I didn't wrestle very great, so we got a lot of things to work on for the next couple matches, and that's about it.
Biggest thing, though, you move on. Just take us through what it's like as a wrestler once you get to this time and kind of have to wait for that first match of a state tournament here, Miles.
Oh, yeah, it's always good to get the first one out of the way. You know, it's always a good warm-up match. But, you know, it doesn't really matter if you don't show up in the next matches, so hopefully I do that.
What have you seen from your teammate there with Fisher Johnson get a pin? What do you just want to see from your teammates throughout the rest of this state tournament?
Just to give all that they have and, you know, just come out here and do what they can do.
Miles, best of luck throughout the rest of the day.
Thank you.
And again, Miles Steele just with us from Kindred.
All right, thank you. Chase top-seeded Julia Aworo of Bismarck High with the pinfall victory at 155 pounds. Now taking the mat at 155. Lisbon's Ava Carlblum going up against Bailey Chase of Turtle Mountain.
On mat number 2, 172 pounds, Class A, Fleck from St. Mary's versus Mitchell from Legacy.
Yeah, mat 7, 160. Cale Hayes, Zayd Heyer, and it's more injury time over there for Zayd Heyer. Heyer was working on a single leg shot. He went down awkwardly to the mat, and then Hayes was able to get over the top for the takedown. So now Cale Hayes up 12-7. There was a little injury time for Heyer. They're back in action on mat 7, 160.
As we hit 11 o'clock, we'll take a break, come back, take a look at our Dakota Heritage Bank team scoreboard. This is the state wrestling tournament on yourliveevent.com.
At Carrington Dental Care, they treat you like family. Meet Dr. Chaz Bauer and Dr. Jay Bauer, your friendly neighborhood dentists who care about your smiles. Join their family of happy patients. Whether it's routine checkups or cosmetic dentistry, they're dedicated to making your smile shine. Join the countless families who love coming to Carrington Dental Care, trusted by our community for years. Visit them online at thecarringtondentist.com or call 701-652-2801. Schedule your appointment today.
Wallach Johnson Insurance is your friendly neighborhood team of qualified insurance professionals celebrating over 40 years of service. As an experienced independent insurance agency, they have access to highly rated insurance companies and can shop around to find you an affordable solution for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Visit them at one of their locations in Lisbon, Winter, or Rutland and get a free quote started today. For more information, go to nd-insure.com.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Racing returns to the Norman County Raceway, Ada, Minnesota. Save the date for Tuesday, June 30th. World of Outlaws late models. Start the finish. Ada Building Center Showdown presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. And a season schedule filled with the return of the Wysota Modifieds, NLRA late models, IMCA Modifieds, Race Savers Sprints. It's Thursday night racing at NCR. For the full Norman County Raceway schedule, visit ncraceway.com.
The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters mission is to cultivate an environment that inspires students, athletes, coaches, parents, and communities to collectively create a positive and spirited atmosphere for all athletic programs. Search for North Border Eagle Sports Boosters on Facebook if you'd like to become a member or for more information today. The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters wishes the Eagles the best of luck in the tournament. Running a business is tough, but your accounting doesn't have to be. Let Olson Accounting check all the boxes. From taxes, payroll, business services, and professionalized financial guidance, all tailored to fit your requests. Whether you're a small business owner or just need help at tax time, trust Olson Accounting for professional, reliable service every time. Visit colsoncpa.com or call 701-683-2700. Olson Accounting of Lisbon.
You finally found the perfect car in Racing Blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, 218-456-2172.
Keep going, more.
Our Savior's Lutheran Church in Hillsborough, North Dakota invites you to experience the love of God. Our Savior supports all youth with academics, athletics, music, art, dance, and drama, and offer meaningful opportunities for people of all ages. Join us for worship at 8:30 or 10:30 each Sunday morning, in person or watch on television, HTC Channel 34, or online, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, or at oslchillsborough.com.
Whether you're local or driving through Carrington, make sure to stop into the Prairie Inn restaurant. They have the best breakfast and coffee, but they also have some of the best dinner and supper entrees too. The Prairie Inn is your breakfast, dinner, and supper headquarters. Stop in and you can sink your teeth into some tasty sandwiches and soups. Take a trip through the Express Line salad bar with hot entree and, of course, the delicious pies and desserts. Located right by the roundabout in Carrington. Call 701-652-3976.
Buying and selling heavy equipment at purplewave.com saves time and money. We handle all of the details, including pictures, videos, marketing, titles, and payments.
It was almost immediately over the top with the customer service.
I've just never ever experienced that before with any other auction service. They're constantly working for me as the seller, and I really like that.
Purple Wave Auction is straight, simple, sold.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com, as we continue at the state wrestling tournaments. We'll send it back down to the floor with the Lynn Swan of YourLiveEvent.com, Chase Miller.
Thank you very much, Brady. Gabe Davidson joined us here again, head coach for Northern Casa. Gabe, just so far, what's the state tournament been like? Obviously, Mother Nature maybe threw a wrench for a lot of people, wondering how you're going to get here, when you're going to get here. So let's just start through that. How did your wrestlers get to state here through the slush, the rain, and everything else the last 24 to 48 hours?
Oh yeah, we had some plans, and then we had some backup plans, and some other backup plans, and ended up working out as we expected. We took a couple of buses based on, we got 6 different little towns that make up our school, so we had a couple different bus drivers pick up the kids, and we came this morning. Thought about staying in a hotel last night, but it was nice to sleep in our own beds.
What's the message to the team as they go through a state tournament now, and for your program as well, being here for a couple of years with some wrestlers now that have experience and understanding what a state tournament is, Gabe?
Yeah, the message to the team is, stick to your basic fundamentals, what got you here. It's a state tournament. There's no special state tournament moves or things that we got to do. We got to do our basic stuff we've been drilling all year, and that has worked for you to get you here.
What's the nice thing about, being here for a couple of years, seeing the program continue to grow, whether it's through the elementary, middle school, to seeing the wrestlers that are at the varsity level? What's just the progression been like for you as a head coach?
Oh, we learn new stuff every year, whether it's, bringing different kids along, warm-up partners. This is where team camps are, just all those little things that don't even have to do with wrestling, but just from the wrestling aspect too, just trying to focus on one match at a time, keep out the noise, the bright lights, the crowd looking down on you, and just focus on wrestling.
Last thing, as a coach, how much are you keeping your head on a swivel with boys and girls wrestling, having 6 mats between 3 on the B and 3 on the girls side this year?
That is actually a great problem to have with our 9 total qualifiers. But yeah, it gets busy. Luckily, I got a couple coaches helping out, so it makes it a little easier.
Hey, Gabe, thanks so much for your time. Best of luck throughout the weekend.
Thank you so much.
Again, the head coach, Mr. Davidson from Northern Cass.
All right, thank you, Chases. Let's take a look at our Dakota Heritage Bank team scoreboard as we wrestle here. Early parts, about a third of the way through the rounds here at the state wrestling tournament. Taking a look at our team scores right now. On the girls' side, Dickinson is the top team, 16 points. Turtle Mountain second at 15. Bismarck and Bismarck Legacy tied for third, along with New Salem Almont at 12 points. That's your top 5. Some of the other local schools on Northern Cass, 6.5 points. Central Cass with 4 points in 13th place. And still yet to score is Hillsborough Central Valley, Kindred as well. Taking a look at the girls' team scores, brought to you by Dakota Heritage Bank. Sharing our heritage, sharing our future with locations in Minnesota and North Dakota. Online, dhb.bank.
Brady joining us now here from the Kindred Vikings perspective as their head coach. That is Justin Lehman here. Justin, let's talk about a couple of wrestlers that just got to see moments ago with Fisher Johnson and Miles Steele. Just Miles said, hey, didn't wrestle well, but the nice thing is moved on. Just kind of what you see from him having to be almost more defensive there in that third period to move on.
Yeah, he started off quick, and going in the third period, like Miles is a smart wrestler. He's going to be cautious with some of that stuff, and like you said, he didn't wrestle his best, but we moved on and kind of got that match out of the way, hopefully.
How about Fisher Johnson at 172, able to move on as well? Just kind of what did you see from his performance earlier this morning?
Yeah, he wrestled well. He was sharp. We were a little worried about some of the dangerous moves the kid has. We wrestled him earlier this year, and kind of waited for our opportunities. He thought he looked really good.
I've been talking to coaches asking, when did you come to Fargo? I'm guessing hopefully you guys came this morning. Did you stay an extra day? What was the message like with the weather the last 24 to 48 hours for you here, Justin?
Yeah, we came up this morning. Took us a lot longer than we wanted to, but we left a little early, and roads are good enough to get here from Kindred. So.
Final thing, what have you seen from the early part of the wrestlers here? What's the message to the guys that either have to go through the blood rounds or trying to make their way second round and get one step closer, to that quarterfinal, semifinal here, Justin?
Yeah, no matter what, it's one match at a time. You just wrestle, do our stuff, stay aggressive, and it is what it is. If we go out, wrestle our best, we can handle whatever happens. So.
Justin, thanks so much for your time.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Again, head coach of the Kindred Vikings, Justin Lehman, back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Chases. We'll take more matches here. Taking a look at this, some results here. 148, Clancy Meyer Dickinson, a 306 pinfall victory. 148, Brindley Hartsock of West Fargo United, a 102 pinfall victory. 102 pinfall victory at 55 for Natalie Meyer of Dickinson. And at 170, Alexis Storsved of Mandan, a 126 pinfall victory. There at results on mat number 5, some results on mat number 6. Clara Steffes with a 223 pinfall victory. Addie Gendritz of Bismarck Century, a 436 pinfall victory over South Borders Reagan Ulmer. 155, Aubrey Boson of Breckenridge Wahpeton, 117 pinfall victory over Kindred's Ida Berg. And 155, Katura Otmar of Bismarck Legacy, a 46-second pinfall victory against Elizabeth Scott. On mat number 4, the results here. Ava Carlblum of Lisbon, a 2-1 decision victory over Bailey Chase of Turtle Mountain. 155, Bristol Fike of Harvey Wells County, a 52-second pinfall victory over Isabel Meters of Dickinson. And 155, Kenzie Wu of West Fargo United, 32nd pinfall victory over Lexi Ray of Grand Forks.
And here are the team scores for the Class A teams so far. Williston's in first place with 18.5. Davies in second with 16. Bismarck Demons with 15.5 for third. Grand Forks Central in fourth with 11. Bismarck Century in fifth with 10.5. And moving on to Central Cass, they are tied for 11th with 4 points.
Yeah, here on the Class B side with your Dakota Heritage Bank, your scoreboard update. You have top 5 teams. 2 teams tied for 4th. Henry Scranton and Carrington with 8 points each. Velva in third with 16 points. Second place, Lisbon, 18.5. First place, South Border, 19.5 points. Also looking down the scoreboard, Hillsborough Central Valley tied for 6th with 7.5 points. And then Kindred in 11th place with 6 points. And we'll see if we can find Northern Cass down here. Currently scoreless. They have 3 wrestlers in the tournament, but currently have yet to get on the scoreboard here in tied for 22nd place for Northern Cass.
Result mat 5, Ivy Griffin of Legacy, 306 pinfall victory over Valley City's Catherine Russell. Matches on the mats right now in the girls division. 170 pounds, Jaylee Jetty of Devil's Lake going up against Renita Myers of Bismarck Century. Mat number 5 also at 170. Lainey Jokum of Mandan going against Gianna Simic of Fargo. And mat number 6, Lily Bloom of Williams County going against Aaliyah Martin of Turtle Mountain. All those at 170 pounds.
Class A boys, all the mats are at 189 pounds. Mat 1, Niemeyer from Horace versus Erlinson from Wahpeton Breckenridge. Erlinson has 11-0 lead. Warriors from Grand Forks Central has a 7-1 lead over Kraus from Bismarck Demons. And Bohannon from Williston has a 3-0 lead over Morris from Jamestown.
Yeah, Matt, 7, 8, 9 here in Class B, also at 189 pounds. Just some of those results from the 172-pound matches here on Mat 7. It was Lincoln Spear by Tech Fall over Tuck and Jones, Lemoore Litchfield Marion, then Tyson Claybowl, Valley City, winner by foul over Bennett Geisler at 172. A little bit of an upset there. Geisler was the number 7 seed, so Claybowl, Valley City that advance into the next round. And then 189, or excuse me, Mat 8 here, 172-pound. It was Sawyer Knoll over Lane Zupan by Tech Fall. And then at 189 on Mat 8, your result, Jacob Tasic of Oaks over Eli Buey of Deathslax Burlington by fall in 33 seconds. And then Mat 9, some of those results, as at 172 pounds, it was Brody Michelson by fall over Silas Roseland of Heddinger Scranton. And then 189 results, Cole Nitschke of the South Border Mustangs won by fall over Light LaPierre of Killdeer. And then Drew Thorpe, Ellendale Column at 189 pounds, he won by fall over Brendan Thusen of Williams County on Mat 9.
Looking at the girls, 170. That's another bracket to take a look on, or take a look at throughout this tournament. As of the 16 wrestlers at 170, 9 of them are former state placers here at the state tournament. They're returning state placers, so should be a fun weight class to pay attention to over the next couple of days. Myers of Bismarck Legacy has a 1-0 lead against Devils Lake's Jetty on mat number 4 with an escape point. Also 1-0, Lainey Jokum of Mandan with an escape point in the first period to take a 1-0 lead. Excuse me, that's a penalty point for Jokum, getting her on the scoreboard. And mat number 6, no score in the second between Bloom and Martin. As Martin gets an escape point, so she will take the first points of the matchup here. A penalty point, so double stalling against Bloom, so Leah Martin of Turtle Mountain with a 1-0 lead.
On mat number 2, 189 pounds, Vorez has a 7-2 lead over Kraus from Bismarck. Mat number 1, they're still tied at 0 with a minute left in the first period.
Yeah, mat 8, 189, Tanner Mengi, Kindred taking on Riley Lucina. That's in the third period with 45 seconds remaining. Mengi has the 8-0 lead, currently in the top position just off the center of the mat. And then mat 9, 189 pounds, Ryan Muskie of Valley City, as he has the 3-0 lead over Kane Reap over here on mat 9 in the second period with 55 seconds remaining.
Lily Bloom of Williams County with the takedown over Aaliyah Martin. So Bloom has a 3-1 lead as they wrestle in the second period. Final 10 seconds there, and gonna look to try to get some near fall points before the end of the period. Shoots the half, final couple ticks of the clock, and it's a 4-point near fall, so Lily Bloom ups her lead 7-1 going to the final 2 minutes. No change on mats 4 and 5. Myers and Jokum both with 1-0 leads at 170.
We're at the 215-pound weight class on mat number 3. Torgerson from Grand Forks Central versus Walla from West Fargo Packers. They're tied at 0. Mat number 289 pounds. Vorez has an 8-5 lead over Kraus from Bismarck.
Yeah, result on mat 8, 189. Tanner Mengi over Riley Lucina by major decision. That was 10-0 score. And then Muskie for Valley City still up 3-0 in the second period. Final 5 seconds of that second period. Over on mat 9, Muskie with the 3-0 lead. Luke Walski in Northern Cass, 189 here, Class B. He has a 3-0 lead over Kiefer Finley of Harvey Wells County, and that is in the first period, under 30 seconds.
Kraus on mat number 2 had a scramble there, but couldn't quite get the takedown to tie it up, so Vorez wins it 8-5.
So Lily Bloom of Williams County with the victory on mat number 6. She advances to the second round at 170 pounds. As then they'll move to 190 pounds. Top seeded, Cambry Anderson of Bismarck High taking on the mat, going up against Shirey Bjornsson of Devil's Lake. Anderson, two-time defending state champion at 190 pounds, back-to-back in 24 and 25, looking for the three-peat for the Demons. As Myers for Bismarck Century, now a 6-0 lead as they wrestle. Final 30 seconds of the third period as Bernita Myers looking to hold on and advance at 170 pounds for the Patriots.
Mat number 1, 189 pounds. Evan Berg extends his lead 7-0 over Asinas from Devil's Lake.
Yeah, result over at mat 7. It was Luke Walski, Northern Cass. He won by fall over Kiefer Finley of Harvey Wells County. And then on mat 8, 215 pounds, Max Klein of Oaks taking on Jaden Foss of Velva. So your matchup underway there with 30 seconds remaining. Klein is up in that match by a score of 3-1 over here on mat 8 at 215 pounds.
And Brent, you mentioned Luke Walski here for Northern Cass. We got him. Luke, just take us through that particular, waiting around, how you finally get on the mat here. Just take us through what it's like as a wrestler as you kind of wait for your first bout here at a state wrestling tournament.
We come here and then it's just all about a good warm-up. At like 9 o'clock we come out here, we get a good sweat going, run through all of our stuff that we're going to do through the day. And we kind of just try to stay warm before our matches. And then once, our weight class starts coming up, you got to get in that good mindset, ready to wrestle,
You got the pinfall there with 143 in the first period. Just kind of take us through your particular first period there and just the move that finally got you to move on to this, second round.
I was just kind of trying to approach it, get my tie. He shot in there, sprawled, and then I went in there just with a good high crotch, picked him up, and I dug out a wrist, got it on his back, and then it was kind of a scramble there, but we were going for a baseball bat, but we just ended up just scrambling, and I ended up holding him on the back.
Final thing, Luke, just to see the growth of this program, to continue to add more wrestlers to make it to a state tournament. Just kind of what have you seen from this program in a couple of years, just to keep on adding more wrestlers, for both the boys and the girls side here for Northern Cass Wrestling?
Yeah, it's really nice to see the growth of this sport. I'm pretty new to it, but like at least at our school, just seeing all the new kids come out, especially our girls program, like quadrupled in size this year, and just seeing the tournament, like all these wrestling tournaments get more media focus, it's really nice.
Luke, congratulations, best of luck throughout the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, thank you.
Luke Walski again from Northern Cass at 189, winner via fall, guys.
All right, thank you, Chase. Results, match 6, Cambry Anderson, 41-second pinfall victory for Bismarck High. Mat number 5, 170, Colby McElwain of Dickinson with a 28-second pinfall victory over Gabriela Martinez of West Fargo. Now up 190 pounds, mat number 6, Orina Gorno of Turtle Mountain, a 3-0 lead over Lauren Alexander of Jamestown. Mat number 5, Emerson Filady of Central Cass going up against Bismarck's Lily Lugo. And mat number 4, Jadence Fletcher of Minot going against Rihanna Kua of Fargo.
Yeah, Matt, 215 pounds at Max Klein and Jaden Foss. That is a 3-1 score in the second period with a minute remaining. That's an 8-9 matchup. Jaden Foss of Velva is the number 8 seed. Max Klein for Oaks, the number 9 seed. And then Matt 9, 189, Matt Barstead of Velva has the 3-0 lead over Clayton Hines. That's over on Matt 9. That's in the first period. No, looks like that's going to the second period. Or that's a final, so it is a final there. Matt Barstead, your winner by fall over Clayton Hines at 189 pounds.
Gorno with the pinfall victory for Turtle Mountain. Now mat 6, Nevaeh Buffett for Lisbon, Hannah Garza of Devil's Lake. Also results at 190, Savannah Garver of Bismarck Legacy, 43-second pinfall victory over Carrington's Nevaeh Sorensen.
Man number 1, 189 pounds, Hugh Meyer from Dickinson has an 8-1 lead just going into the second period. Mat number 2, 189 pounds, Hosfield from Bismarck Demons has a 7-0 lead over Fowler.
Yeah, Mat 8, that's in the second period. Final 5 seconds of the second period. That's still 3-1 lead over there for Max Klein, the number 9 seed. And at the end of the period, Foss trying to turn the corner, not able to get it. Klein cartwheels out of that position. 3-1 the score going to the third period on Mat 8. Mat 7, 215, Gavin Symington, Pembina County North wrestling Leighton Hendrickson of Valley City, and that's first period scoreless.
Mat 4, Kiowa Fargo with a 3-0 lead as they'll go out of bounds, get a restart with 25 seconds remaining. No score on mats 5 or 6 here in the girls division at 190 pounds.
Mat 3, 259 pounds, Cartwright from West Fargo Horace has a 3-1 lead over Nelson from Minot, just ending the first period.
Yeah, now they 1 point escape there from Max Klein in the third period. 4-1 is that score. Foss will need a takedown to tie this one up over on Mat 8. And then between Symington and Hendrickson, 3-1 is that score. Under 30 seconds remaining in the first period. The wrestlers are back up on their feet over on Mat 7. Mat 9, Cole Richard Kindred taking on Andre Dahl Napoleon. That is scoreless in the first period with 35 seconds remaining.
Scoreless first on mat number 5 between Filady and Lugo, as Lugo will start in the down position, looking to open up the scoring for Bismarck High. On mat number 5, mat number 6, no score between Buffett and Garza, as Buffett will get dinged for a stalling call. That's her first stalling warning. Buffett, the 3 seed for the Broncos, returning state placer, getting 5th last year at 190 pounds, and that's the end of the period, as Buffett Garza scoreless going into the second on mat number 6.
They're just finishing up the second period on mat number 1. Meyer from Dickinson has an 11-1 to lead going into the third over Hollenbeck from St. Mary's.
Yeah, following that matchup on mat 8, 215 pounds, Klein's in the top position, still is the 4-1 lead, third period. Foss will stand up, now the score is 4-2, final 22 seconds. Third period over on mat 8, 215 pounds.
Jadence Fletcher able to get the reversal to the back, get the pinfall victory, so the 9 seed over the 8 seed, Jadence Fletcher of Minot into the second round for the Magi.
Mat 2, 215 pounds, Stephen from Devil's Lake versus Cohen from Bismarck Demons. They're tied at zeros with a minute left in the first.
Yeah, the final 5 seconds, 4-2 score there on mat 8. Foss with the double leg shot. Klein is going to sprawl, and Max Klein, the number 9 seed, with the minor upset over Jaden Foss of Velva. Klein into the second round.
Buffett shoots the half, 32 seconds into the second period. Nevaeh Buffett for the Lisbon Broncos is into the second round. Mat number 5, Lily Lugo of Bismarck gets a reverso, so she leads Emerson Filady 2-0. Final 10 seconds of the second period on mat number 5.
We got a tight one down on mat number 3, 215 pounds, 30 seconds left in the second period. Cartwright is ahead 4-2 over Nelson.
Yeah, mat 9, the number 4 seed Andre Dahl has the 1-0 lead over Cole Richard of Kindred. That's second period as Dahl scored the escape, and they're wrestling up on their feet. Big bear hug, body lock there by Andre Dahl, countered by Cole Richard. Dahl leads that by score 1-0, mat 9, second period with a minute remaining.
Defending state champion at 250 pounds, Michaela Stordalen with the pinfall victory in the first period over Ryan Davis of Northern Cass to advance to the second round. Now at 250, J.C. Peterson of Mandan going against Sophia Polensky of Harvey Wells County at 250.
Mat number 3, 215 pounds. Tucker Nelson comes back with a takedown to take a 5-4 lead over Cartwright from Horace.
Yeah, that matchup there, mat 9, still 1-0 lead over there for Andre Dahl Napoleon. And the wrestlers back up. They're still on their feet with 30 seconds remaining. A little faint now, another underhook there by Andre Dahl, but wrestlers up on their feet. Andre Dahl leads that 1-0 on mat 9.
Mat number 6, the 2 seed at 190, and the champion in the East Region, Sky Cop of Grand Forks, going against the Northern Lights is Angelique DeLong.
Mat number 2, 215 pounds, Class A. Cohen from Bismarck has a 4-0 lead over Stephen from Devil's Lake with a minute 30 left in the second.
Yeah, mat 7, 215 pounds, Gavin Symington, Leighton Hendrickson, and that was a 7-6 score. That's in the third period, and it looks like Symington is in the top position scoring near fall as he had Hendrickson on his back. There's going to be 4 near fall. Gavin Symington now up by a score of 10-7 over Leighton Hendrickson. Symington for Pembina County North, the number 7 seed.
Mandan's J.C. Peterson into the second round with a first period pinfall over Sophia Polineski.
Mat 1, 215 pounds, Benedict Baumgartner from St. Mary's over wrestling Slettendahl from Breckenridge Wahpeton. They're tied 0-0.
Yeah, mat 9, 215 pounds, Andre Dahl with a 6-point second period. And he's up now by a score of 6-1 over Cole Richard. Richard with the escape in the third period. And then that Symington-Hendrickson match, as that looks like that's a 1 point now there for Symington. It was tied up at 10-8, or actually I thought it was 10-10. Looks like it's 10-8. There should be another point over there for Symington, so 11-8 over on mat 7.
Grand Forks' Sky Cop with the pinfall victory. Mat number 4, Lisbon's Ella Sad at 250 with a first period pinfall victory over Anna Thorpe of EEK. As on mat number 5, now Callie Langane of Bismarck Century at 190 against Victoria Novotny of Mandan. As Lily Lugo of Bismarck, a 4:48 pinfall victory over Emerson Filady of Central Cass.
Mat number 3, 215 pounds, Braden Morris from Century wrestling Dersher from Bismarck Legacy. Morris has a 3-0 lead.
And it was a takedown by Leighton Hendrickson, and he had Symington going over to his back over on mat 7, 215 pounds. And they're tied up at 11 apiece now, 12-11. There's a point going to Symington. Not sure what it was for, as that's in the third period. Final 15 seconds. Right now, that's a 12-11 lead there. Gavin Symington on mat 7.
Mat number 6, Zoe Allery of Turtle Mountain going against Sheena Locke of Bismarck. That is scoreless in the first period. Mat number 5 at 190, Langane of Century with a 4-3 lead. As on mat number 1, Elena Ear of Bismarck Legacy, Sophia Peterson of Fargo. That match is getting underway at 250 pounds.
On mat number 2, Bitts from Bismarck Century gets the win over Franzen from West Fargo Horace.
Yeah, mat 9, 215 pounds. Andre Dahl with a couple more points on the board. 3 more to be exact. Now up 9-1 over Cole Richard. That's in the second period. Excuse me, that's a final. So that's final there. As Andre Dahl, your winner, major decision, 9-1 over Cole Richard on mat 9.
Mat number 1, 215 pounds, Slettendahl from Breckenridge Wahpeton has a 1-0 lead with 1:15 left in the second.
As mat number 6, Locke, shoots the cow catcher, gets the pinfall victory. So Sheena Locke of Bismarck High is into the second round at 250 pounds.
Mat number 2, 285 pounds, Braden McDonald from Bismarck Demons versus Walschlager from Mandan.
Yeah, mat 7, they're off of injury time there. 215 pounds between Symington and Hendrickson. They have 16 seconds to wrestle this out, as it's a 12 to now 13 to 11. So another point up there for Symington. So just not sure what those points are. I'm going to take a look, and it looks like it was a couple penalty points up there for Symington. He's up now by a score of 13 to 11.
Mat 5, Novotny with a 7-3 lead as they wrestle in the second period. Now on mat number 6, Malia Robinson of Jamestown, Azani Martin of Turtle Mountain. This at 250 pounds on mat number 6.
Mat number 3, 285 pounds, Jennings Cooney from Central Cass versus Concha from Williston. Concha has a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, so the two-time state qualifier over there, Pembina County North, Gavin Symington, he will make it into the next round. He wins by decision, 13 to 11 over Leighton Hendrickson of Valley City.
As a point, our first point on mat number 4, as Ear for Legacy gets an escape point, so she'll take a 1-0 lead into the second. Novotny now an 11-5 lead as she has the cradle locked up. Gonna look for the pinfall there for Mandan.
On mat number 1, 215 pounds, Slettendahl, Breckenridge Wahpeton has a 4-1 lead over Baumgardner from St. Mary's.
Yeah, over here on mats number 7, 9, we got a couple of returning two-time state champions out here on mat 7, 215 pounds, Ivan Kruth, Ellen Dudley-Combe, two-time state champion, placed 5th last year at the state tournament. He's up 3-0 over Cremer Bowbells. Actually, he just wins by fall, so Kruth, winner by fall over Tucker Tim, mat 7. And then Kate Okeson out here at 285 pounds, as he's a two-time state champion. He's up by a score of 4-0 over Alex Gooderjohn of Northern Lights. That's also first period.
Mat 6 is Ani Martin of Turtle Mountain with a takedown to take a 3-0 lead. 25 seconds. She's trying to lock up the power half. Third period, mat number 5, as Novotny of Mandan now with a 15-5 lead. And on mat number 4, Elena Ear of Bismarck Legacy, a 1-0 lead over Fargo's Sophia Peterson as they wrestle in the second period on mat number 4.
On mat number 2, 285-pound Class A boys, Wermeyer from Fargo Davies has a 3-0 lead over Warner from Fargo North, and Wermeyer gets the pin.
Yeah, it was winner by fall over on mat 9. Kate Okeson over Alex Gooderjohn on mat 9.
On mat number 1, Slettendahl extends his lead 7-1 with just 16 seconds left in the match.
So Novotny of Mandan gets the victory. She will advance at 190 pounds. Now moving on at 250 pounds. From the Northern Lights, it's Miley LaFountain going up against West Fargo United's Kira Williams.
Yeah, mat 7, 285 pounds. Charles Jorgensen here for the Carrington Cardinals, a runner-up last year at the East Region Tournament. He's wrestling Logan Schimmelfingen of Harvey Wells County, and Jorgensen, the number 8 seed. That's currently scoreless first period, 285 pounds, 35 seconds remaining, mat 7.
Mat 4, Ear able to get a reversal on mat number 4 in period number 3. So Ear of Bismarck Legacy now ups her lead to 3-0. 80 seconds to wrestle in that matchup. Martin with a 4-0 lead for Turtle Mountain in period number 2. As LaFountain and Williams no score at 250 pounds. This is the 8-9 matchup. Kira Williams, the 8th seed for West Fargo United, returning state placer 2 years ago, 8th place in 2024 at 250.
Mat 3, 285 pounds. Kale Risbutt from Minot versus Sam Inman from Watford City. Inman has a 3-0 lead with 1:20 left in the first.
Yeah, Matt 8, 215-pound matchup there. Bryce Stewart of rugby, a junior, 35 and 18. Matt Schwab, returning state qualifier for Lisbon, a sophomore, 16-9 record. That matchup just underway with a minute 27 remaining. Both wrestlers up on their feet in the center of the mat. Mat 9, 285 is Beulah Hazen's Anthony Hallett. He's taking on Liam Wervin of Pembina County North, 285 pounds. That's first period scoreless, final 5 seconds on mat 9.
So we are able to get the pinfall victory on mat number 4. So then we move to 100 pounds as Amelia Johnson of Bismarck Central going against Cora Sorensen of Watford City, a pair of junior hires wrestling at 100 pounds here at the state tournament.
At number 1, Class A, 215 pounds, Nolan Mack from Fargo Davies versus Ryder McNally from Grand Forks Central. 0-0 with 1 minute left.
Yeah, Schwab and Stewart over on mat 8. That is still scoreless first period. Wrestlers up on their feet, center of the mat. And then Charles Jorgensen now has the 1-0 lead second period with a minute 4 remaining over there on mat 7, Class B at 285 pounds.
So the top seed at 100 pounds, Cora Sorensen with the early takedown to take a 3-0 lead against Bismarck Century's Johnson, looking to see if she can get near fall. There's the pin. So Cora Sorensen of Watford City onto the second round at 100 pounds for the top seed. LaFountain Williams scoreless going into the second. Now on mat number 6 at 100 pounds, Charlie Claymore of Bismarck High going against Beulah Hazen's Hayden Barth, a pair of 7th graders matching up against each other. As it was Azani Martin of Turtle Mountain picking up the pinfall victory at 250. There in the results on mat number 6.
On mat number 2, 285 pounds, Kingzette from Davies versus Neff from Minot. Kingzette has a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, mat 8, 215. Matt Schwab with the takedown, the escape to Bryce Stewart. Schwab with another double leg shot. They blast him out on the edge of the mat. They go back to the center for a restart. Mat 9, Anthony Hallett here for Beulah Hazen, the number 5 seed at 285 pounds, has the 4-0 lead over Pembina County North's Liam Wervin. Now that score is 4-1, second period with under 45 seconds remaining.
Kira Williams of West Fargo United picks up the pinfall victory. She advances now on mat number 5 at 250. Elise McNeil of Oaks going against Pembina County North's Jalen Forey. Mat number 4 at 100 pounds is Evie Santrum of Mayport CG going against Turtle Mountain's Kinley DeLong.
Mat number 3, 285 pounds. Inman from Watford City extends his lead 11-4 with a minute 10 left in the second. Mat number 2, Kingzette from Davies has a 3-0 lead over Neff. And mat number 1, Nolan Mack from Davies has a 6-0 lead over McNally from Grand Forks Central.
Yeah, result from mat 7, that was Charles Jorgensen, your winner over Logan Schimmelfang. So the number 8 seed there, Jorgensen for Carrington. Into the next round, he'll face the number 1 seed, Kate Okeson of Belva. And then over here, mat 8, between Matt Schwab, Bryce Stewart. Matt Schwab's up 3-1 at the beginning of that period. At the second period, Bryce Stewart with a nice stand-up to a sit-out on the edge of the mat. Schwab was able to cover back over still. 3-1 score, mat 8 there for Matt Schwab with a minute 30 remaining on mat 8.
Jalen Forey with the pinfall for Pembina County North. Now on mat 5, 100 pounds, Macy Bruletti of Williston going against Carrington's Grace English. That's at 100 pounds. Mat number 4, Evie Santrum with a takedown. She'll take a 3-0 lead. Headed to the second period on mat number 4.
On mat number 1, Nolan Mack still hangs on to his 6-0 lead with 30 seconds left in the second at the 215-pound weight class. Mat number 2, Kingzette has a 3-0 lead with a minute 20 left in the second period.
Yeah, mat 9, 285 pounds. That's now 4-2 lead over there for Anthony Hallett of Beulah Hazen. As Hallett, the number 5 seed, Wervin with a couple points on the scoreboard. So that score is 4-2. Hallett's just been warned for stalling on mat 9, 285. And then we have Northern Cass's Caden Williams, big region tournament last week. He's facing off against Levi Uran of Stanley. And that's Levi Uran. Stanley is the number 6 seed. So Caden Williams out here for Northern Cass. That's currently scoreless first period.
So mat number 6, Hayden Barth of Beulah Hazen has taken a 4-3 lead in that matchup here. That is the 8-9 matchup between Barth and Claymore here at 100 pounds. Satcham still with a 3-0 lead as she works in top control in the second period. Bruletti and English, no score. Under a minute to go in the first period on mat number 5 in the girls division.
And on mat number 2, Kingzette gets the win over Neff from Minot.
Yeah, mat 9, a takedown there for Anthony Hallett, the number 5 seed, as he now has the lead by a score of 10-4 over a mat 9, 285 pounds. That matchup, mat 8, 215 between Stewart and Schwab. That's in the second period, 18 seconds remaining. Schwab still riding in the top position, score 3-1 over on mat 8.
On mat number 1, 215 pounds, Nolan Mack extends his lead 9-0 with just a minute left in the third period over McNally. Mat number 2, we're moving down to the 107-pound weight class. The number 1 seed, Derek Jorison, has a 3-0 lead over Nashheim from Fargo Davies, mat number 2.
Mat 6, Claymore with an escape before the end of the period. So we're tied up at 4 going into the final 2 minutes. Charlie Claymore and Hayden Barth, 4 apiece, 90 seconds to go as Barth in top position, working on a chicken wing, but Claymore in on a sit out. Barth able to follow, stays in top control. Mat number 5, Taylor Bruletti of Williston going up against Northern Cass's Lucy Johnson. That is up at 106 pounds on mat number 5.
On mat number 2, Derek Jorison gets a 4-point near fall. He'll extend his lead 7-0 with 40 seconds left in the first.
Yeah, mat 7, 285 pounds. Brock Lyons of Lisbon taking on Owen Miller of Kilder. That's scoreless in the first period with a minute 30 remaining. And then mat 8, 215 pounds between Schwab and Stewart. That's a 4-1 score there. Schwab in the third period with the escape. Wrestlers up on their feet in the center of the mat, locking up in collar ties. A takedown by Stewart would tie this one up over on mat 8. Schwab can break it open with the takedown. So just watching that one there, mat 8, 215.
106, Taylor Bruletti of Williston in the first period pinfall over Northern Cass's Lucy Johnson to advance into the second round. 100 pounds, it was Macy Bruletti with the pinfall victory. Now at 106 pounds, Avery Thielgis of Bismarck, Avery Jacobson of Rugby. That is at 106 pounds on mat number 5. Mat number 4, Evie Satcham now with a 7-0 lead for the Patriots.
On mat number 2, Derek Jorison gets the pin with 28 seconds left in the first period to go to the second round.
Yeah, and it was a big headlock there by Bryce Stewart, but Schwab covered over the top, flattened out. The winner by fall there, Matt Schwab for Lisbon. A mat 8, 215 pound for a third period pinfall there for Matt Schwab, mat 8.
McNally, Mack from Davies gets the win over McNally, 9-0.
As Thielgis of Bismarck High with the takedown on mat number 5 to take a 3-0 lead. As on mat number 6, now at 100 pounds, Willow Hagen of Fargo will take on Brooklyn Ost of Minot.
Mat number 3, 285 pounds, Carter Johnson from Bismarck Legacy versus Will Streff from West Fargo.
Yeah, mat 7 there, 285 pounds. Brock Lyons with the cow catcher wins by fall over Owen Miller in a minute and 51 seconds, the result on mat 7.
Final couple seconds, so Evie Satcham of Mayport CG. She'll give up a reversal, but that doesn't matter as time runs out. So Evie Satcham for the Patriots is on to the second round at 100 pounds, 7-2 victory. Avery Jacobson of Rugby now has taken a 6-3 lead. Reversal, some back points to take the lead there for Rugby. As on mat number 6 results, Hayden Barth of picks up an 8-4 decision victory over Charlie Claymore. Now on mat number 4, 100 pounds girls division, Lauren Osmondstad of Central Cass, Melina Rebsum of Lisbon, 100-pound matchup, first round.
Mat number 1, 285 pounds, Class A, Eli Fisher, Grand Forks Central versus Luke Anderson from Breckenridge, Wahpeton. Anderson has a 4-3 lead.
Yeah, mat 7, 107 pounds there. Carter Wald for the Oaks Tornado has the 3-0 lead. over Arian Fald of Beelhazen, and that's over on mat 7. That's first period at 107 pounds.
Hey guys, join us here, Matt Schwab here again at 2:15. Winner via fall in the third period for the Lisbon Lions. Moving on, Matt, just take us through that last little move. He kind of had you in a headlock, so just kind of take us through what you're able to do to get out of it and get into that pinfall.
I guess I just tried to hook up a double and kind of got it, but then he tried to headlock me, so I just started driving, and it worked from there, I guess.
What kind of just means to move on to the next round here, and just seeing some of your fellow teammates as well having some early success so far in this tournament?
It means a lot seeing them have early success because we've had struggles through the season, but I've never been in the championship round of the state final or state wrestling. So
what do you think got you over the hump in this one then to get to the championship round?
I don't know. I just got to wrestle with myself, know God's there with me, and just work.
Hey, Matt, congratulations and best of luck throughout the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
Again, at 2:15 for the Broncos, that is Matt Schwab.
All right, thank you, Chase. Rebsam with a 6-1 lead for the Lisbon Broncos. They wrestle in the first period, but they'll get a restart as Jacobson now is busted it open 10-1. Avery Jacobson leads Avery Theolgis of Bismarck on mat number 5. And on mat number 6, Austin Minot with a takedown to take a 3-1 lead. 15 seconds to go in the first on mat number 6.
For the Class A boys, mat 1, 2, and 3 are all at 107 pounds. Mat 1, Didier from Williston versus Sandness from Bismarck Legacy. Sandness is ahead 3-0. Looks like he just won that one. Mat number 2, Wolf from Dickinson is ahead 10-1 over Greenhoff from Watford City. And mat number 3, Combs has a 6-0 lead over Glennon from Central Cass.
Yeah, mat 8, 285 pounds. You have Seth Irie wrestling Delaney Feldman. And Seth Irie, the number 4 seed, he's currently down by a score of 5-2. That's in the second period here. Mat 8, 285 pounds, 5-2 lead there. Delaney Feldman, Kemmer Bullbills over Seth Irie of EEK.
Mat number 4 as Osmondstad with a headlock at the end of the period. Gets 3 for the takedown, 4 for the near fall. And she now takes a 3-point lead at 9-5 going into the second period. Now on mat number 5 at 106, it's Bismarck Century's Vivian Backer going up against her teammate, Allie Radens. They're at 106 pounds. Backer, the number 5 seed, returning state placer, 8th place last year at 106.
Mat number 3, Combs from Minot has 6-0 lead. They're going to start the second period.
All right, mat 707 pounds. Carter Wall building up that lead by a score of 7-0 over Arian Fowler of Beulah Hazen. And then mat 8, 285 between Irie and Feldman. Now that score is an 8-2 score there for Delaney Feldman, Kenmare Bullbills in the second period as he scores a takedown. And he's up by a score of 8-2 over the number 4 seed, Seth Irie of Ellendale Edgley Combe. And then mat 907 pounds, Gabe English for the Carrington Cardinals here at 107 pounds, the number 4 seed, wrestling Elijah Mark of Bowman County Beach. Gabe English up by a score of 3-1.
Mat number 1, 114 pounds, Luke Hettenbaugh from West Fargo versus Hunter Solinek from Fargo North.
Mat number 5, Allie Radens of Bismarck Century now with a 3-0 lead over her teammate Vivian Backer. Mat number 6, as Sarah Schauer of Southport going against Rugby's Bria Brossart. That is at 100 pounds on mat number 6. As on mat number 4, Lisbon's Josie Carlbloom will take on Brooklyn LaFrenz of Mandan at 100 pounds on mat 4.
Mat number 2, 107 pounds, Jacob Wolf from Dickinson has a 10-1 lead over Greenhoff from Watford City.
Yeah, mat 8, 285 pounds. Feldman with another point, now up by a score of 9-3 over the number 4 seed, Seth Irie here, 285 pounds. That's third period with a minute 15 remaining. Wrestlers up on their feet, holding the center of the mat. And then Gabe English here, the number 4 seed for Carrington at 107 pounds, has the 7-1 lead over Elijah Mark, Bowman County Beach. That is in the second period. Wrestlers up to their feet. They're going back to the center for a restart on mat 9.
Mat 4, LaFrenz with an 8-1 advantage going into the here in the first period on mat number 4. Mat number 6, Austin Minot 248-249 pinfall victory. Now on mat number 6, Anna White of Central Cass going against Elena Gussius of Carrington.
All right, Brady, join us here, Lauren Osmondstad for the Central Cass Squirrels. Lauren, just kind of take us through that particular last move that got you into the championship round here of this wrestling tournament.
Well, when I started, I gave out 2 takedowns, which was a really bad shot, but I pushed through and I stayed calm, and I was able to get her to her back, and then I just got that way in and started driving.
What does it mean to move on here at the state wrestling tournament in the championship bracket?
It's a big opportunity, and I'm glad I get to be here and wrestle with all my teammates and learn some new things.
What do you want to see from the rest of your teammates throughout the rest of the weekend here, Lauren?
I want to see success from everyone and attitude and effort.
Again, at 100 pounds, Lauren Osmondstad, congratulations.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Chase. As Osmondstad a 233 pinfall victory against Lisbon's Melina Repsum. Now on mat number 4, Michaela Mock, the 7th grader for Hillsborough Central Valley, going up against Sari Sorensen of Watford City. That is no score. On mat number 6, Anna White for Central Cass has a 3-0 lead as Brosart with a 53-second pinfall victory. On mat number 6, mat number 5, Avery Jacobson of Rugby get a 252-second pinfall victory. And now Raidens of Century a 3-0 lead over Backer. Now make it 7-0 Alley Raidens with the lead going into the second period. Now going into the third period on mat number 5.
On mat number 1, 114 pounds, Hettenbaugh extends his lead 9-3 over Slobonek from Fargo North. Mat number 2, 107 pounds, Braun from Bismarck St. Mary's has a 3-1 lead with a minute left in the first period. And mat number 3, Combs beats Glennon from Central Cass.
Yeah, that was a final result over there at 285 pounds. On mat 8, it was Delaney Feldman, your winner by major decision over the number 4 seed Seth Irie of Illendale Edgley Combs. So Feldman into the next round, championship round here at 285 pounds. And 107 pounds across the board here on mat 7, 8, 9, Class B as Carter Wald has the 11-0 lead. That's at the end of the third period. So Carter Wald into the next round. Mat 8, 107 pounds, Alberta Verdeen for Hettinger Scranton. Verdeen, the number 1 seed. He's up wrestling Hayden Werner, currently up 3-0. Mat 9, 107 pounds, Elijah Mark, Boma County Beach, wrestling Gabe English. That score 10-1 now for Gabe English.
As mat 6, Anna White picks up the first period pinfall victory. Now on mat number 6, Celia Moniz of Bismarck Legacy, last year's state champion at 112 pounds, going down to 106 this year, going against Turtle Mountain's Haley Davis. Mat number 5, Zaylin Kaufman of Pembina County North going against Minot's Ella Brown. As on mat number 4, Michaela Mock of Hillsborough Central Valley, a 3-0 lead for the Burros. 20 seconds to go in the first period there on mat number 4.
Mat number 3, Samuelson from Devil's Lake has a 3-0 lead over Oliver Davidson from West Fargo Packers.
Yeah, Matt 707 pounds. Chase Beeger out here in New Salem Almont as he, with the takedown, goes up by a score of 3-0 over Colin Long team. Pembina County North matchup there at 107 pounds. Verdeen up 3-0 over Hayden Werner. Velva, and that's going into the second period on mat 8. Mat 9, 107. New matchup there, Ivan Mock and Jaden Rude wrestling it out here at 107 pounds. That matchup just underway over on mat 9.
Mat 6, Moniz with a 7, make it now 10-0 advantage. Now back in on a turn, Celia Moniz of Bismarck Legacy looking for the fall and gets it at 106 pounds. She'll advance to the second round. As mat number 5, Ella Brown of Minot has a 3-0 lead in the first period. Mat number 4, Mock with a 3-0 lead. As we head to the second period, she'll start in the down position for the second 2 minutes.
Mat number 2, 107 pounds. Golette from Red River has a 3-0 lead over Thornton from West Fargo Packers with 45 seconds left in the first.
Yeah, Matt 707 pounds, still the first period, and it's a 3-0 lead there for Chase Beeker. Beeker looks like he's working on some near fall on Colin Longton, so Beeker up over the top, working on some near fall here on Mat 7. Verdeen opening up his lead now by a score of 9-0 on mat number 8 as he leads Hayden Werner 9-0 mat 8.
End of this first period, Ella Brown of Minot a 3-0 lead as mat number 4, Michaela Mock, gets an escape point, so we'll give Mock a 4-0 lead halfway through the second period at 106 on mat number 4.
Mat number 1, 114 pounds, Hettenbaugh has a 9-4 lead with just 30 seconds left in the third period.
Yeah, that final result there, Chase Beaker wins by foul over Colin Longton at Pembina County North. So Chase Beaker, returning state qualifier for New Salem Almont, he's into the next round, the championship round here at 107 pounds.
Mock with a takedown, so Michaela Mock of Hillsborough Central Valley ups her lead now 7-0. 20 seconds to go in the second period on mat number 4. Mat number 5, Ella Brown now with a 9-0 lead for Minot as they wrestle in the second period. Make it now 13-0 with some near fall. Ella Brown looking to bring it home for Minot at 106 pounds.
Mat number 2, Griffin McGee from West Fargo Cheyenne has a 3-0 lead with a minute left in the first over Xander Jensen from Breckenridge Wahpeton.
106 results, Celia Maniz of Legacy, the 115 pinfall victory. Now on mat number 6, Sydney Huber of Bismarck Century has a 3-0 lead over Izzy Ornis of Devil's Lake. Make it now 3-1 as Ornis with an escape with 15 seconds to go in the first period.
Mat number 307 pounds, Samuelson from Devil's Lake has a 6-0 lead with 20 seconds left in the second period.
Yeah, Matt, 807 pounds, Alberta Verdine with the 10-0 lead here for the returning state place winner for the Nighthawks here, heading here Scranton. Up 10-0 over Hayden Werner. And then Jaden Rude for the Kindred Vikings. He has the 7-0 lead over Ivan Mock of Ellendale Edgeley Combe, and that looks like they're in some injury time or blood time over there. Can't tell which one, no time on the clock. But that's going to the second period there. Jaden Rude up by a score of 7-0. And then Matt, 707 pounds, South Borders, Eli Schlepp, wrestling Angus Wola of Williams County. Schlepp is up by a score of 5-2. End of the first period. Schlepp leads that by a score of 5-2.
At number 1, 114 pounds, John Call from Central Cass has a 3-0 lead over Hoagland from Grand Forks Central.
End of the second, Ella Brown of Minot a 13-0 lead heading into the final period. Mat number 6, Huber with a reversal, give her now a 5-1 lead on mat number 6, Sydney Huber for Bismarck Century. As on mat number 4, as the top seed at 112, Alicia Kenfack of Bismarck Legacy picks up a first period pinfall victory over Turtle Mountain's Jersey Short. Also, Michaela Mock finished out the pinfall, 359 at 106 for the Burros.
On mat number 307 pounds, Samuelson has an 8-0 lead over Davidson from West Fargo Packers.
Now they're going to the second period on mat 7 between Schlepp and Wola with that 2-point reversal as the score of 5-2 in favor of Eli Schlepp for the South Border Mustangs. And then on mat 8, 107, Alberta Verdine still up 10-0. That's the final 5 seconds of the third period. So Verdine into the next round, the number 1 seed there on mat 8. And then mat 9, 107, Jaden Rude, they're back in the action. He has 2 more points on the board, up 9-0 on mat 9.
Mat 412 pounds, Monica Boki of Minot going against Addison Yates of Harvey Wells County. This at 112 pounds. Yates, the 5 seed for Harvey Wells County, 2-time state placer for the Hornets, as they're scoreless. As Brown picks up the victory there on mat number 5. Now on mat number 5, it's a Macy Puppy of Pembina County North, Isabel Baku Elder of West Fargo United.
On mat number 1, 114 pounds, just moving into the second period, John Call has a 3-0 lead, and they're in the neutral position.
Yeah, Matt, 907 pounds. Jaden Rude up now by a score of 13-0. He has a tech foul victory. They just awarded him 4 more near fall points. So Jaden Rude, your winner by tech foul over on mat 9. And then there's a final as Alberta Verdine, your winner on mat 8. And then mat 707 pounds, Schlepp and Wola. That's still a 5-2 score over on mat 7. That second period with 55 seconds remaining.
Mat 6, Kylie Schlotz of Minot with a 3-0 lead over Alois Jenner. That is at 112 pounds as we wrestle here, as we hit the noon hour here. This is the 2026 state tournament on yourliveevent.com.
Riverside Building Center in Lisbon is the premier building supply headquarters in southeastern North Dakota. They have it from the basic home improvements to complete pre-built homes. Their staff is knowledgeable in every product they sell. With their large inventory and a fleet of 6 delivery vehicles, Riverside Building Center in Lisbon can bring the products to your job site. From a hammer all the way to a home, they have you covered. Visit rbclisbon.com today. That's rbclisbon.com. Riverside Building Center in Lisbon.
What was that? Is that top insurance?
No, I'm pretty sure it's Toop Insurance.
Maybe toupee.
Could be Toupee. Yeah, I don't know.
Or taupe insurance, maybe?
I don't think so.
Say it right. That's T-O-O-P. That's taupe.
Oh, it's Taupe.
That's Taupe Insurance in Castleton. Get in touch with Ryan today for a quote or review of your policies.
From on-site farm repairs to maintaining the condition of your vehicle, trust the staff at Welton's Tire Service. They've served the Lisbon area since 1972, guaranteeing customer satisfaction and workmanship from farm equipment, tire services, and preventative vehicle maintenance. You'll find it all from affordable prices, free estimates, to their knowledgeable technicians answering any question. Welton's Tire Service is locally owned and located on Main Street in Lisbon. For information, go online to weltonstire.net or call 701-683-5136.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
If you're ready to save time, aggravation, and money, the team at Weber Insurance is here and ready to make the process as painless as possible. Weber Insurance makes sure you find the best insurance because their agency is 100% independent. They have the freedom to shop the marketplace and find the best possible combination of cost and coverage. Talk with Dan, Carol, Leslie, or Craig to get a quote started today, or go online to weberinsurance.net. Call, click, text, or stop in at Weber Insurance, locally owned in Castleton. There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
At Carrington Dental Care, they treat you like family. Meet Dr. Chaz Bauer and Dr. Jay Bauer, your friendly neighborhood dentists who care about your smiles. Join their family of happy patients. Whether it's routine checkups or cosmetic dentistry, they're dedicated to making your smile shine. Join the countless families who love coming to Carrington Dental Care, trusted by our community for years. Visit them online at thecarringtondentist.com or call 701-652-2801. Schedule your appointment today.
The City of Hillsboro encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsboro for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsborough, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank. Strong bank, strong communities.
The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you, from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lemoore Drugstore. Download the app to make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. Stop in and stock up on hand and foot warmers. Lemoore Drugstore has rechargeable heated gear for everyone in the family. And get your special someone something sweet in February from different candy and gifts. Located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more info, go to LemooreDrugstore.com or stop in and check out Lemoore Drugstore.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com, as we continue on with our coverage of the 2026 State Wrestling Tournament here from the floor of the Fargo Dome. As we wrestle here, girls are up to 112 pounds. They started at 124, so just two weight classes. They'll go from the first rounds into the quarterfinal matches. Then they'll do one round of wrestlebacks here today. Right now, scheduled for a 5 o'clock semifinal. That is a hard start time due to some of our friends in television. So it will not start before 5, depending on how the rounds go. Could go after 5, but should be enough time to sneak in a little break before our semifinals begin at 5 o'clock here. Matches going on right now on mat number 4, Bethany Scholheis and Autumn Huber. Scholheis from Valley City, Huber of New Salem, Almont. That is scoreless in the first period. Mat number 5, Pembina County North, Charlotte Croston's going up against Northern Cass's Hannah Johnson. And on mat number 6, Cadence Golding of Lisbon going up against Britton Kittleson of Harvey Wells County. Those are the 3 matches going on the girls' mats here at the state tournament.
And on mat number 1, 121 pounds, undefeated Jake Glosser has a 13-1, 16-1 lead over Wahouse from Watford City, so he got the tech fall. Mat number 2, 114 pounds, Grady Johnson has a 7-5 lead with 1:20 left in the third period over Jolly from Williston. And also 121 pounds, mat number 3, Cooper Munson from Cheyenne versus Wheeler from Central Cass, and they're tied 0-0 going into the second.
Yeah, looking down here on the Class B, mat 7, 8, 9. Some results while you're away here. 107 pounds on mat 7. It was Eli Schlepp of the South Border Mustangs. He won by decision 9-2 over Angus Wola. And then over on mat 8, 114 pounds, it was Jace Boynton in Boma County Beach. He's the number 1 seed. He won by fall in 3 minutes, 46 seconds over Eli Benson of Killdeer. And then on mat 9, a couple results there. 107 pounds, it was Simon Trapp of Valley City, as he won by fall over Ryle Kallenberger of Kemmer Bullbills. 114 pounds, it was Alex Lyer of Velva, won by fall in 37 seconds over Johnny Robinson of Pembina County North. That was mat 7, 8, 9 over here in Class B.
Mat 6, Cadence Golding with the pinfall victory there for the Lisbon Broncos. Some other results at 112 pounds, Kylie Schlotz of Minot, a 136-second pinfall victory over Alois Jenner. Jocelyn Boyer of Mayport CG, 17-0 tech fall victory over Lemoore Litchfield Marion's Eden Riddle. Mat number 5, Macy Puppy of Pembina County North, an 8-0 decision victory for Pembina County North over Isabel Baku Elder. Ella Brown of Minot, 441 pinfall over Zaylin Kaufman of Pembina County North. Mat number 4, Alicia Kenfack of Legacy, 41-second pinfall victory. And at 112, Addison Yates of Harvey Wells County, 12-7 decision victory over Monica Boki of Minot. Those are results in the girls division. Now on mat number 5, Crystal Magnuson of Hillsborough Central Valley, Deja Ireland of Bismarck. Mat number 6, Fatima Zara Elbab of Minot going against Kenley Davis of Bismarck Legacy. That's on mat number 6.
On mat number 3, 121 pounds, Munson from West Fargo Cheyenne has a 4-2 lead over Wheeler from Central Cass. Mat number 2, Johnson Johnson gets the win, 7-5 over Jolly from Williston. And on mat number 1, Getzlaff versus Arrero from Bismarck. Arrero has a 6-1 lead.
Yeah, over here, Matt, 714 pounds. Nola Mengia for the Kindred Vikings. He's wrestling Wyatt Schaff of Deslax Burlington. Wyatt Schaff, number 8 seed, Mengia, the number 9 seed. And that score is currently 6-3 in favor of Wyatt Schaff of Deslax Burlington. Matt, 814 pounds. Blake Goebel out here for the South Border Mustangs. He's up over Micah Fromke by a score of 13-0. That's going into the third period as Goebel, the number 3 seed. He's up 13-0 on Matt, 8-114. Matt, 914 pounds. Austin Ormanson and Mason Cook. Mason Cook, the number 6 seed for Carrington. He's up by, actually that one's tied up now, Matt 9 at 1 apiece over there at 114 pounds between Cook and Ormanson.
Mat number 5, Ireland of Bismarck has a 6-1 lead. Final 20 seconds of the first period. Mat number 4, Bethany Schuldeis gets on the scoreboard with an escape point in period number 2. And on mat number 6, Elbob of Minot with a 3-0 lead going into the second on mat 6, all at 118 pounds.
On mat number 3, 121 pounds, Munson has a 5-2 lead with 1:20 left in the third period.
Yeah, our final result over there on mat 8, it was winner by Tech Fall. Blake Goebel, Southport over Micah Fromke. That was Tech Fall 15-0 in the third period.
Get a restart as Schuldeis will start in the down position, leading 1-0, seeing if she can tack on to her lead. Ireland Magnuson 6-1 as we get the restart in the second as Magnuson up to her feet, able to turn face, gets the stand up, but then a throw as Magnuson with the throw for Hillsborough Central Valley. And there's the fall. Crystal Magnuson for the Burros gets a throw and gets the pinfall victory. So Magnuson for HCV's into the second round.
On mat number 2, 114 pounds, Sandness from Bismarck Legacy has a 13-0 lead going into the second period over Rao from Century.
Yeah, Matt 7, 114 pounds. Wyatt Schaff, Nolan Mengi. Mengi at the last final 5 seconds had Schaff going over his back. Schaff able to roll through, and he hangs on for the victory. 6-4 over Nolan Mengi. Result on Matt 7, 114 pounds.
On mat 321 pounds, Munson from Cheyenne gets a 2-point reversal to extend his lead 8-2. Wheeler comes back and gets a reversal. So the final score, Munson wins 8-4.
Elbow with a 9-1 lead as they wrestle in the second period on mat number 6. Mat number 5, new match. It's Catalia Scott of Turtle Mountain going against Reagan Stravia of Dickinson High. As on mat number 4, we're back to a blood timeout from Bank North online at banknorth.bank. As Schuldeis with a 1-0 lead. Final 50 seconds of the third period. Autumn Huber, the opponent, she's in the top position looking for a turn.
Mat number 2, 121 pounds, Watson Nagel from Breckenridge Wahpeton versus Henry Bond from Grand Forks Central.
Yeah, Matt 9, they're still tied up at 1 apiece there between Austin Ormanson and Mason Cook, as that's in sudden victory between Ormanson and Cook. Ormanson for Henninger Scranton, returning state qualifier, and it looks like a takedown for Mason Cook for the Carrington Cardinals. So Cook with the takedown, sudden victory, working for a fall over on mat 9.
Mat number 5, Scott with a 3-1 lead, 45 seconds to go in the first period. Final 15 seconds as Huber out in front, going to look for some type of a throw. Final 10 seconds, Schuldeis just trying not to go over. She's fine staying right there in a base position, just don't get thrown, as Bethany Schuldeis will hold on and pick up the victory. Bethany Schuldeis for Valley City into the second round at 112 pounds.
On mat number 3, 121 pounds, Jack Clemenson from Cheyenne versus Cooper Mack from Davies. Clemenson just took a 3-0 lead with 30 seconds left in the first.
Yeah, a couple of returning state qualifiers out here from the East region on mat 714 pounds. John Logering for Morlich Marion, two-time state qualifier. He's up 3-0 over Oaks and Sutton Stearns. And that match is in the first period with under 10 seconds remaining. Logering up 3-0. And then Nash Nitschke out here, state qualifier last year for Ellendale. They call him at 107 here, wrestling 114. As he has the 3-0 lead over Chase Brown of Stanley. Wrestlers up on their feet, second period now with 40 seconds remaining over on mat 8.
Stravia now a 7-4 lead in mat number 5 at 118 pounds. New match, mat 4, 112. Taryn Raisler of Kindred, state champion last year, going against Kimber Friddle of Stanley. That is at 112 pounds. As Elbob of Minot with a 13-1 lead as she'll punch her ticket to the second round there at 118 pounds for Minot.
121 pounds, mat number 3, Clemenson has a 7-1 lead over Mack from Davies. Mat number 2, 121 pounds, Bond hanging on to his 3-0 lead over Nagel from Wahpeton Breckenridge.
And Matt, 714 pounds. John Logering here, the number 4 seed, has a 6-0 lead, picks up another takedown in the second period. He leads Sutton Stearns by a score of 6-0. And then a new matchup, Matt, 914 pounds, Gash Gerhardt for Lytton HMB. And he wins by fall over there on Matt, 914 pounds there for Cash Gerhardt, returning state place winner for Linton.
Matt 4, Raisler of Kindred with a 3-0 lead. She puts in a chicken wing, looking for the turn against Friddle, but Friddle able to reverse it, get on the scoreboard. 3-2 is the score as a new matchup. Mat number 6, Juliet Davis of Carrington. Danica Bennett of Pembina County North is the matchup. Mat number 5, Stravia of Dickinson now extends her lead 10-4, 30 seconds to go in the second.
Mat number 1, 121 pounds, Blake Schneider from Bismarck Legacy versus Rogers from Minot. Rogers takes an early 3-0 lead.
Yeah, over here, Matt 9, 121 pounds. Kindred Viking out here, Bristol Swanson, returning state place winner for the Kindred Vikings, as he was a 8th place finisher last year at 107 pounds, taking on Tristan Miller for Williams County. That matchup is a 3-0 lead there for Tristan Miller of Williams County. Miller, a 2-time state runner-up last year at 114 pounds.
So Stravia of Dickinson High gets the victory at 118 pounds. She will advance there into the second round. Mat number 4, Raisler, now with a 5-2 lead, gets the reversal back. So retakes a 3-point lead, period number 1, as she'll take a 3-point lead into the second. And on mat number 6, Bennett of Pembina County North gets a takedown. She leads Juliet Davis of Carrington 3-0, halfway gone in the first period, as there's a fall, so Bennett will advance for the Grizzlies at 118 pounds. New matchup, mat number 5, Jelaine Reardon of West Fargo United, Tally Michael of Kenmare Bowbells Burke Central. Mat number 6, Ebony Ulmer of South Border, Katie Apperspatch of Grand Forks.
Mat number 2, 127 pounds, Ensminger from Bismarck Legacy versus Bolte from Wahpeton Breckenridge. Ensminger has a 3-0 lead with a minute left in the first.
Yeah, Matt, 714 pounds. John Logering still up by a score of 6-0. That's in the third period with a minute 10 remaining. And then Mat 8, that is a final on Mat 8, as it was Nash Nitschke, your winner by decision, 7-0 over Chase Brown. Tristan Miller, number 1 seed here at 121 pounds, wrestling Bristol Swanson. And that score 7-0 at the end of the period.
Taryn Raisler now with a 9-4 lead for Kindred, as she's going to look for the pinfall against Friddle of Stanley. Mats 5 and 6 still scoreless in those matchups, as Michael looking for a takedown. Reardon, though, trying to defend. So far able to keep it neutral. A half a minute to go in the first period there on mat number 5.
On mat number 1, 121 pounds, Rogers from Minot still has a 3-0 lead over Schneider from Bismarck Legacy. Mat number 3, 121 pounds, Clemenson is ahead 14-4 with 30 seconds left in the third period.
Yeah, Tristan Miller here, number 1 seed at 121 pounds, building up his lead now by a score of 10-0. He's in the top position on the Kindred Vikings, Bristol Swanson. And the new matchup here, Matt 8, 121 pounds. We have Sky Kramlich, the number 5 seed for Carrington. He currently leads 3-0 over Bridger Kittleson of Harvey Wells County. That's in the first period with a minute remaining. Sky Kramlich up 3-0.
As end of the second period, so Friddle's making it interesting, making now tied up 8-8 here on mat number 4. So Raisler and Friddle are tied up at 8 as we head to the final 2 minutes on mat number 4. Mat number 5, Michael of Kenmare Bowbells Burke Central with a 5-2 lead. As on mat number 6, Ulmer of South Border with a takedown to take a 3-0 lead into the second period on mat number 6.
That was a final 114 pounds there. John Logering for Lemoore Litchfield Marion, winner by decision 8-2 over Sutton Stearns on mat 7, Class B.
Mat 227 pounds. Wade Lowe from Red River versus Hamley from Turtle Mountain. Hamley has a 3-0 lead with 35 seconds left.
Yeah, Mat 8, 121 pounds. Sky Kramlich, Bridger Kittleson. They're going into the second period. Kramlich leads by a score of 9-2. Miller for Williams County over at mat 9. He's up now 13-1 in the second period with 5 seconds remaining.
So blood time from Bank North online, banknorth.bank on mat number 4 between Friddle and Raisler as they'll cut blood time. Back to action again, tied up at 8. Going into the third period, they're at 112 pounds. Mat number 5, Michael has a 7-2 lead in the second period. Mat number 6, Ulmer now with an 8-0 lead for South Border against Katie Apperspatch of Grand Forks at 118 pounds.
Mat number 1, 121 pounds. Rogers extends his lead 9-0 over Schneider from Bismarck Legacy. Mat number 2, 127 pounds. Hamley has a 3-0 lead over Wadlow from Red River. And mat number 3, Hudson Droll from Mandan has a 3-1 lead over Halseth from Minot.
Yeah, over here, mat 721 pounds. Jared Schilling for the South Border Mustangs, the number 8 seed. He's a 2-time state place winner for the Mustangs, taking on E.J. Janikowski, Bowman County Beach. That's in the first period and scoreless, just 10 seconds off the clock on that one. And Sky Kramlich up 11-2, and that one's going final there. Kramlich, your winner by fall over Bridger Kittleson on mat 8. And then Tristan Miller, mat 9, that one also going final as he wins over Bristol Swanson on mat 9, 121 pounds.
As Raisler able to get a reversal for Kindred, right to the back, going to look for the pinfalls. It looks like Taryn Raisler is going to survive a scare here in the first round at 112 pounds. As Michael of Kenmare Bowbells Burke Central ups her lead now to 11-2 as they wrestle third period on mat number 5. As we will get a whistle, potentially dangerous called, but Raisler gets the 4 near fall points. She leads 14-8 with under a minute to go in the third.
On mat number 1, 121 pounds, Schneider comes from behind to get the pin over Rogers from Minot.
Mat number 6, Ebony Ulmer with the victory there for South Border to advance into the second round. Now on mat number 6, Cashton Breedall of Delax Burlington has a 3-1 lead over Adeline Hansen of Lisbon. That is in the first period at 124 pounds. Matchup at 124 on mat number 5, Madison Racine against Kaylee Mueller as we have hit the quarterfinals in the girls division. Quarterfinals, a win sends you to the semis tonight at 5, and more importantly, a win guarantees you a top 6 placing on the podium tomorrow evening here at the state tournament.
Mat number 1, 121 pounds, Class A boys, Colton Mueller from West Fargo Horace versus Ryland Samuelson from Devils Lake. Samuelson has an early 7-0 lead.
Yeah, out here, Walker Miller now up by a score of 3-1 at 121 pounds, wrestling Tyler Fitch, heading her Scranton. 3 more on the board there. Miller up now by a score of 6-1. And then Matt, 921 pounds, returning state place winner Connor Mellon and Kenmare Bowbells. He has the 3-0 lead. That's in the first period. He's wrestling Bodie Love of Mayport CG. Millen currently in the top position on mat 9.
So new match, mat number 4, Jocelyn Carpenter of Devils Lake, Brenley Wilkins of Beulah Hazen, 118-pound first round matchup. Mat number 5, Madison Racine of Minot, a 3-0 lead in our first quarterfinal. And on mat number 6, Cashton Breedall has a 3-1 lead going into the second against Lisbon's Hanson. That's on mat number 6, another quarterfinal at 124.
Mat number 3, Droll from Mandan. Looks like he won that match. Mat number 2, Hamley is ahead 6-0.
Yeah, matchup, Matt, 721 pounds. Pitch Hager here for Velva, the number 3 seed, placed third last year at the state tournament, taking on Brody Potasic of Linton HMB, and that is in the first period. Wrestlers up on their feet and scoreless with under a minute remaining. And then Walker Miller up now by a score of 9-1 over on Mat 8, 121 pounds. Mat 9, Connor Mellon still with the 3-0 lead in the second period over Bodie Love.
Mat 6, Cashton Breedall of DLB extends her lead now 7-2 as they wrestle in the second period. Mat number 5, Racine still with a 3-0 lead. Mat number 4, Wilkins trying to go upper body. This time the headlock works for Brenley Wilkins. She's looking for the pinfall as Carpenter going to have to try to fight off of her back. Brenley Wilkins trying to advance at 118 pounds. Carpenter, though, able to belly herself out. It is a 4-point near fall. 7-point move for Brenley Wilkins. She leads 10-1.
Mat number 1, Samuelson gets the tech fall over Bueller from West Fargo Horace.
Yeah, and that score back and forth there between Pitch Hager, Bodie Potasic. Hager had the first takedown, Potasic with reversal, then Hager with 3 more points as at 6-2 score on mat 7, 121 pounds between the number 3 seed there, Pitch Hager, Velva, and Brody Potasic of Linton HMB.
Racine of Minot got a 2-point near fall to end the period. Then she went down. She got the escape. So Madison Racine with a 6-0 lead. 95 seconds to go in the second period on mat number 5.
Mat number 2, 127 pounds. Schumann versus Sorensen. Sorensen from Watford City has a 7-0 lead with 30 seconds left in the first.
Yeah, Matt 8, 121 pounds. Now a 12-2 lead over there for Walker Miller of Ellendale Edgeley Column on mat 8. And then over on mat 9, Connor Mellon puts a couple more points on the board. He's up by a score of 5-0 second period over Bodie Love of Mayport CG.
Racine from Minot locks up the cradle, gets the takedown. Also to the back, gets a 4-point near fall. So Madison Racine will up her lead now 13-0 as they wrestle in the third period. Hanson gets an escape, so it's 7-3. Hanson for Lisbon Trails as they'll finish off the second period, head to the final 2 minutes. They're on mat number 6. Mat number 4, Wilkins with another couple more points. Ups her lead now 12-1. Then Carpenter gets an escape, 12-2 in the second period.
Mat number 2, Sorensen still has his 7-0 lead starting out the second period. Mat number 3, Droll has a 10-7 lead with 1:14 left in the third period.
Yeah, Matt 8, 121 pounds. Walker Miller, Tyler Fitch. As Miller with the stand-up, Fitch trying to hit the mat return. Gets him back down, then a switch by Walker Miller hits the standing switch on the mat return, and that'll be 2 more points. 14-2 is that score, Matt 8. And then Connor Mellon, returning state place winner here for Kenmare Bowbells, is up by a score of 5-0, start of the third period over on mat 9.
Breedall a takedown, gets a turn, so we have our first state placer of 2026. Cashton Breedall is into the semifinals for Des Lacs Burlington. 7-3 over Lisbon's Adeline Hansen. They're at 124 pounds.
On mat number 1, 127 pounds, Dylan Mossett from St. Mary's versus Eba from Bismarck Century. It's 0-0 with 1:20 left in the first.
Wilkins locks up the tech fall, so Brinley Wilkins of Beulah Hazen on to the second round at 118 pounds. Now up mat number 6, another quarterfinal at 130. Brianna Erickson of Dickinson, Anna Engwich of New Salem Almont. Mat number 4, 124-pound quarterfinal, Avery Davidson for Northern Cass, Keisha Tomac of New Salem Almont.
Mat number 2, we'll move on to mat number 3. Droll from Mandan has an 11-7 lead over Halseth from Minot.
Yeah, mat 7, 121 pounds. Pitch Hager, that score is still 9-3 there, wrestling Brody Potasic of Linton HMB. Wrestlers going back to the center of the mat. Hager in the bottom position to start what looks like the third period over there on mat 7. So Hager in the bottom position, he leads 9-3.
On mat 4, Davidson, 124 pounds. Last year came up a win short, lost in the blood rounds to deny standing on the podium. A win will secure a top 6 finish for Avery Davidson on mat number 4 at 124 pounds. Mat number 5, as Madison Racine gets the turn. That will lock up the tech fall, so Racine will go to the semis. Will be a tech fall or a pinfall there at 124. Mat number 6, Anna Engwich of New Salem Almont with a 6-0 lead there in the first period against Erickson of Dickinson.
At number 2, 133 pounds, Mazdagrai from Fargo South versus Ensminger. Ensminger has a 12-1 lead with 1 minute left in the first.
Here, final there on mat 8, 121 pounds. Walker Miller, winner by major decision over Tyler Fitch of Hittinger Scranton. And then between Hager and Potasic over on mat 7, 121, that's still a 9-3 score. Wrestlers in the center of the mat over on mat 7. Mat 9, 121 pounds, Connor Mellon, your winner for Kenmare Bull Bells. He wins by major decision over Bodie Love of Mayport CG.
Mat 5, Belle Erickson of Northern Cass, the 8 seed, going against top seed from Legacy, Aaliyah Cullinan, undefeated at 39-0. There as Cullinan with the early takedown to take a 3-0 lead. End of the first on mat number 4, Davidson Tomac scoreless. Mat number 6 after 1 period, Anna Engwich of New Salem Almont, 9-2 is the lead against Brianna Erickson of Dickinson High.
Mat number 3, Flores from Grand Forks Central has a 3-0 lead over Cole Anderson from Jamestown with 1 minute left in the first. Mat number 2, 133 pounds, Ensminger wins that match.
Yeah, mat 9, 121 pounds, Justin Terrell, Hillsborough Central Valley, as he's wrestling Brant Haas of New Salem Almont. That matchup just underway. Haas in on a single leg shot on Terrell. They're working just off the far center edge. And Matt Terrell with the underhook and a cow catcher has a takedown and working for a fall over on mat 9.
So there's the pinfall victory. So Aaliyah Cullinan of Bismarck Legacy, the two-time state champion at 136 pounds, moving down to 130. She is into the semis for the Sabres at 130 pounds.
Mat number 1, 133 pounds, Cesar Cruz Jr., Grand Forks Central versus Alexander Tangen from Davies. Mat number 2, 133 pounds, Volk from Devil's Lake versus Blackaby from Minot. Blackaby has a 3-0 lead with 1 minute left in the first. And on mat number 3, Flores is hanging on to a 7-0 lead, just ended the first period.
Yeah, mat 8, 121 pounds here. Ben Wagner for the Oaks Tornadoes, returning state place. We're in place 6 last year at the state tournament, taking on Rugby's Braden Bossert. And that matchup now, 3-0 lead there for Wagner, opening up with the takedown. And then your final over on mat 7, that was Pitch Hager of Velva. He wins by decision 9-3 over Brody Potasic. Mat 9, 121 pounds, 9-1 lead over there for Justin Terrell, Hillsborough Central Valley over Brent Haas. Now 11-1 at the end of the first period.
130 pounds, Ali Grant on mat number 5 of Turtle Mountain, a 3-1 lead over Alyssa Hoyles of Grafton. Hoyles is the number 2 seed there at 130 pounds, returning state placer.
Yeah, mat 7 here, 127 pounds. Noah Anderson for Lisbon, placed 3rd last year at the state tournament. He is wrestling Rylan Knoll, an 8th grader from Bowman County Beach. That matchup just underway. Mat 7 as Anderson takes the back of Knoll, trying to turn down to the mat for a takedown. And Terrell now with a 15-1 lead, second period, just the start of the second period, he's up 15-1, trying to score an escape and see if he can get the tech foul here on mat 9.
End of the second as Davidson rode out the entirety of the period. Now she'll start in the down position. Davidson chose the top in the second period. Tomac chooses the top in the third as Davidson gets the escape point. So Avery Davidson now with a 1-0 lead. 20 seconds gone in the third. Mat number 5, Hoyless of Grafton with a takedown and some near fall points. 8-3. She leads for the Spoilers on mat 5. Mat number 6, Engwich of New Salem Almont, an 11-5 lead in the third period.
Yeah, mat 8, 121 pounds. Braden Brossert for rugby, a state qualifier last year. He's down by a score 7-0 to Ben Wagner. That's in the second period. That's over on mat 8. Anderson with a 3-0 lead. He has a crossface hooked up on Ryan Knoll, trying to roll him over for a near fall. And Knoll able to roll through. Still 3-0 lead for Anderson on mat 7.
Again, girls are in the quarterfinal round. A win in the quarterfinal puts you in the semis, guarantees you a top 6 place. As a takedown here, Tomac of New Salem Almont hits a throw right to the back as Avery Davidson's going to have to try to fight off of her back. Tomac walking, circling around the head, going to look for the pinfall here at 124 pounds. Davidson has to fight off of her back, and then we'll have to try to hit something as it'll be 4 near fall points coming for Tomac as well. They're on mat number 4. Mat number 5, Hoyless now ups her lead 11-3. And on mat number 6, Anna Engwich of New Salem Almont will pick up a 15-5 lead. She's into the semis at 130.
Yeah, a couple of state qualifiers, returning state qualifiers batting it out here. Mat 9, 127 pounds between Kipton Am of Mayport CG and Nick Dobbitz of Henry Scranton. And it's a 3-1 lead over there for Kipton Am. Kipton Am, that's in the first period with a minute 13 remaining. Wagner for Oaks still up by a score of 7-0 over Braden Bossert, second period with a minute 47 over on mat 8. And then mat 7, it is Noah Anderson up by a score of 7-1 in the second period against Ryan Knoll, Bowman County Beach. That's mat 7, Class B, 127 pounds.
So the 4-seed Keisha Tomac of New Salem Almont advances with a 7-1 decision victory over Avery Davidson. So Davidson needs a victory in the blood round tomorrow morning to get onto the podium there for Northern Cass. As on mat number 5, Hoyless still with an 11-3 lead. Final 5 seconds as it looks like there's a stoppage. I think we're on injury time with Erickson and Engwich as there's the victory. So Anna Engwich will pick up the win for New Salem Almont. Now on mat number 4, Maggie Thielges of Bismarck High, Sarah Novak of Grand Forks, 136-pound matchup.
Yeah, mat 727 pounds. Anderson up by a score of 9-1 over Ryan Knoll. Wrestlers up on their feet. That is in the second period with 50 seconds remaining. And then now mat 927 pounds. You have Nick Dobbitz of Henninger Scranton. He is the number 5 seed, wrestling Kipton Am Mayport CG. That score 4-3 at the end of the first period. And Wagner still with that 7-0 lead in the third period over Braden Brossert of Rugby. Currently Wagner on his hip. They're going to have a break in the action. Back to the center for a restart on mat 8.
So Hoyless finishes off the pinfall victory. Now 136, Kendra Azure of Turtle Mountain going against Tenley Michael of Kenmare Bowbells Burke Central. That's a 136-pound quarterfinal. Mat number 6, Kaylee Kurz of Grand Forks and Alicia Bishop of Williams County. That's at 130 quarterfinal. Mat 4, Maggie Thielges of Bismarck High picks up the first period pinfall. So Maggie Thielges is on to the semis at 136.
Yeah, Anderson will secure another takedown now, up 12-2 into the second period over on mat 7 as Anderson, the number 1 seed here at 127 pounds, up by a score of 12-2. And Dobitz in over on mat 9. That is still a 4-3 lead over there for Nick Dobitz. Kipton Am currently in the top position, has a leg in on the left side, trying to work a guillotine turn on Nick Dobitz there. Mat 9, 127 pounds in the second period.
Now on mat number 4, Deegan Kirkshiman of Valley City, Leah Dale of Devil's Lake, 136-pound matchup here, trying to get to the semis and pick up a trip to the top 6. They're at 136 pounds.
And Ben Wagner has an armbar hooked up on the left side on Braden Bossert, trying to walk it around, put some of that forward pressure shoulder to ear, and he's going to get around the head, working on some near fall. Over there's Ben Wagner for the Oaks Tornadoes at 121 pounds. He's currently up 10-0, has near fall coming his way at the end of the third period.
So Kirkshman, Dale scoreless on mat 4. Mat number 5, Michael with a 7-0 lead as we finished one period on mat number 5 at 136. Mat number 6, Kaylee Kurz with a 3-0 lead. Final 10 seconds of the first period on mat number 6. Here, girls division quarterfinals.
Yeah, mat 7, third period. Now with a minute remaining there between Anderson and Ryan Knoll, as it's a 15-2 lead there for Noah Anderson. Has a chin drop on Ryan Knoll. He's going to try to get some near fall points, and it would be a tech fall victory. Working for a pin over there, mat 7 is Noah Anderson of Lisbon, the official down there taking a look. Mat 8, 127 pounds, new matchup, Landon Clifton of Carrington taking on Easton Baumgartner of Napoleon, and then now Dobitz over on mat 9, 127, as he has a pinning combination hooked up on Kipton Am. He's up by a score of 8-3 at the end of the second period.
So Dale gets a little funky, gets the takedown for Devils Lake. Kirkshman hops back up to her feet, gets the escape point, but it's 3-1 going into the second period for the Firebird freshman looking to get to the semis. Michael of Kenmure Bowbells Burke Central now with a 10-0 lead as they wrestle halfway through the second period. Mat number 6, Kaylee Kurz of Grand Forks with a 7-1 advantage as they'll wrestle in the second period. They're mat 6 at 130 pounds.
Yeah, over here, mat 7, 127 pounds between Thomas Bender of South Border and Isaiah Hackman of Velva. Hackman returning state place winner for the Velva Aggies. Currently the number 4 seed. He has the 3-0 lead over Thomas Bender of South Border. That's mat 7, 127 pounds first period.
Michael with a crossface trying to lock up the cradle. See if she can arch it back on mat number 5. As you're trying not to go over in the final 30 seconds.
Join us now here, guys, from the Lisbon Broncos at 127. Again, Noah Anderson, winner via tech fall. Noah, just kind of take us through that particular match, getting up those points up to 20 and just kind of seeing it finally finish off there with that tech fall.
Yeah, I want to get a sweat going for my first match, so I figured instead of ending right away, I can always just get sweat going, get some takedowns in. I was hoping I could maybe get in with that splato there, but it happens. But yeah, I'm glad I got the tech anyway.
You had to wait a little while, obviously, with the weight classes where we started. So what was the wait like until you finally got on the mat here, at about 12:35?
God, it felt like a long time for sure. I was warming up about maybe an hour and a half before I started warming up, so it felt like a while anyway. But at least I had time to get some hydration, and I got my stomach to digest, which is good anyway. I didn't mind that.
For you, Noah, just to pick up the first win here at state after waiting around all day, just what do you want to see from yourself moving forward and from your team moving forward here for day 1 of the state wrestling tournament?
Hopefully we can all win our way into at least placing round, and hopefully I can win all my matches for the remainder of the day.
Congratulations and best of luck moving forward.
Yes, thank you.
Again, from the Lisbon Broncos at 127, winner via tech fall, that's Noah Anderson.
All right, thank you, Chase. As mat number 4, Deegan Kirkshman of Valley City, able to get piece together some points, takes a 7-3 lead as end of the second period going to the final 2 minutes. Kirkshman with a 4-point lead. Mat number 6, third period, Kaylee Kurz of Grand Forks with a 7-1 lead, looking to get to the semis at 130 pounds. As mat number 5, Tenley Michael able to pick up the tech fall victory 15-0 in the second period there. So she is on to the semis at 136. Now on mat number 5, Amaya Baptiste from Kenmare Bowbells Burke Central going up against Bismarck Legacy's Sophia Meyer.
Yeah, Nick Dobitz over here survived a scare from Kipton Am. Am able to get a reversal, had Dobitz on his back at the end of the third period. But Nick Dobitz there heading her Scranton, the number 5 seed at 127 pounds into the next round, championship round there for heading her Scranton. And then Isaiah Hackman has the 7-0 lead on Thomas Bender, mat 727 pounds for the Velva Aggies. So Hackman leads there by a score of 7-0. Wrestlers working in the center of the mat. Mat 8, 127 pounds, Easton Baumgartner for Napoleon Gackle Streeter, currently up by a score of 7-1 over Landon Clifton. That's in the second period. With 37 seconds remaining, wrestlers up on their feet, holding center of the mat. Baumgartner's up in that one by a score of 6-1, mat 8.
Mat 5, Sophia Meyer of Legacy gets the takedown, so she'll take a 3-0 lead. Mat number 4, Dale of Devil's Lake able to get an escape point, or a penalty point, excuse me. And so she's in top position, but trailing by 3 as we wrestle with 47 seconds to go in the third period. They're on mat number 4. As mat number 6, final couple ticks of the clock, Kaylee Kurz will add on some near fall points, and Kaylee Kurz is on to the semis at 130 pounds for the Night Riders.
Yeah, out here, mat 9, 127 pounds. Josh Turnus, a 2-time state place winner out here for Beulah Hazen. He's up by a score of 3-0 over Logan High in New Salem Almont. And now that score 4-2 over here, mat 9, 127, first period with 30 seconds remaining. Landon Clifton, Easton Baumgartner, 7-4 lead there for Easton Baumgartner, the freshman from Napoleon. Wrestlers up on their feet, third period with 1:40. And then Thomas Bender, Isaiah Hackman, that is now a 7-1 score on mat 727 pounds. Wrestlers up on their feet, holding the center of the mat, working inside ties on mat 7.
Mat number 6, new matchup, 136, pair of seniors, Pembina County's Marley Stremick going up against Lisbon's Emerson Schwab. That is at 136 pounds. As end of the matchup on mat number 4, so Deegan Kirkshinman will hold on 7-5. So Deegan once again will stand on the podium. They're at 136 pounds for the Highliner. She's into the semifinals. Mat number 5, Sophia Meyer of Legacy up to an 11-0 lead in the third period. As we'll get a takedown, so Schwab of Lisbon opening up the scoreboard here at 136 pounds on mat number 6. Schwab with the takedown. She'll lead 3-0 in the first period. As new matchup, mat number 4, Cassidy Azure of Turtle Mountain going against Miley Christensen of Valley City, 142-pound quarterfinal.
On mat number 2, 139 pounds, Bruchette from Fargo South versus Krenz from Williston, 0-0 with 1.5 minutes left over there. 139-pound mat 3, Cole Savageau from Fargo Davies versus Tyson Taylor from Williston. Savageau has a 4-2 lead with 30 seconds left in the first period.
Mat number 4, Christensen Azure. That's the 4-5 matchup. Christensen, a 4-time state placer, including a state champion back in 2023. Azure, a state placer last year, got 8th at 142 pounds. As now on mat number 5, Grace Lamar for Central Cass going against Christina Dorman of Dickinson. That is on mat number 5 at 142 pounds.
Mat number 1, 139 pounds, Class A boys. Hunter Olson from Bismarck Legacy versus Jedden Wadeson from Cheyenne, and they're tied 0-0 with 1:15 left in the first.
So Legacy, Sophia Meyer at 142 pounds. She's into the semis. As Lamar and Dorman, wizard position, both wrestlers up on their feet, trying to get an opening points here. Mat number 4, Christensen gets an escape point, so Cassidy Azure has a 3-1 lead. Mat number 6, Stremick gets an escape, so Emerson Schwab a 3-1 lead after one period. They're on mat number 6. Final 30 seconds on mat number 4. As Lamar, bear hug, but Dorman able to get out of bounds. No change, back to the center. 50 seconds to go in the first period.
Mat number 3, 139 pounds. Savageau extends his lead 7-2 over Taylor from Williston. Mat number 2, Kraft hanging on to his 3-0 lead over Volk from Devil's Lake going into the second period.
Schwab will start in the down position to begin period number 2 on mat number 6, leading by 2. Quickly pops up to her feet, able to face each other. Over unders, there's the escape point. So Emerson Schwab now a 4-1 lead for the Lisbon Broncos. She's in on a front headlock. And out of bounds they go, back to the center, no change. End of the first period on mat number 4, Azure with a 3-1 lead, as Azure will start in the down position, begin the second 2 minutes. Restart on mat number 5, Lamar and Dorman are scoreless. Final 5 seconds, forehead to forehead hand fighting, as Grace Lamar and Christina Dorman are scoreless going into the second at 1:42 on mat 5.
Mat number 1, Wadeson, at the end of the first period has a 3-1 lead at 139 pounds. Mat number 2, Corbin Kraft, hangs on to his 4-0 lead with a minute left in the second period. And Savageau still has a 7-2 lead on mat number 3, 139 pounds over Taylor from Williston.
So Lamar will start in the top position as Dorman chooses down, trying to get on the scoreboard here in the first period. Lamar, though, able to defend the first move, the stand-up from Dorman, able to base her out, but Dorman in on a sit-out position. And back up to her feet. Mat return by Lamar, stays in top control. Azure able to get an escape point on mat number 4, so Cassidy Azure with a 4-1 lead for Turtle Mountain at 142 pounds. As we're in blood time on mat number 6, blood time from Bank North, online banknorth.bank. Emerson Schwab with a 4-1 lead for the Lisbon Broncos on mat number 6. There's the escape point for Dorman, so Dorman now ups her, or takes the first points of the matchup. She leads 1-0 here at 142 pounds. This is the 3-6 matchup at 142 pounds. As under a minute to go in the second, and Lamar will push Dorman out of bounds they go. That forces the stalling call on Dorman, her first. Next one would be a point, 55 seconds to go in the second period.
On mat number 1, tight match down there. Hunter Olson scores a 1-point escape to make that score Wadeson 3 and Olson 2.
Final couple seconds of the second period. Azure was looking for the bear hug. Christensen, though, knuckle right to the ribs, able to get out of it. End of the period, and we'll go to the final period as Christensen choice. She'll choose neutral. She needs a takedown.
On mat number 3, Savageau has his 7-2 lead with a minute 30 left in the third period over Taylor from Williston.
Grace Lamar gets a takedown for Central Cass, so she'll take a 3-1 lead. Final 10 seconds of the second period. Lamar looking to ride it out, as she will do so. So Grace Lamar, a 2-point lead going into the final period on mat number 5. Mat number 6, briefly we were back to wrestling, and are we back to blood time? They're talking with the scorers table. Right now, Schwab still with a 4-1 lead as officials and coaches are at the scorers table on mat number 6.
On mat number 2, 139 pounds, Corbin Kraft extends his lead 11-0 over Max Volk from Devil's Lake with a minute 21 left in the third.
Lamar will choose the down position in period number 3, leading by 2, trying to advance to the semis for Central Cass's Grace Lamar at 142 pounds. Mat number 4, Azure Christensen, halfway through the third period. Azure with a 4-1 lead. Christensen got to try to get a takedown here, under a minute to go, trailing by 3.
We've still got a tight match on mat number 1, 139 pounds. Wadeson from West Fargo Cheyenne has a 6-3 lead over Hunter Olson from Bismarck Legacy.
Lamar able to explode up, gets the escape point. So Grace Lamar for Central Cass, a 4-1 lead for the Squirrels with a minute and 15 seconds to go in the third period. Final 30 seconds on mat number 4. Azure and Christensen, no stalling call has been issued to either wrestler. Actually, there was one stalling call on Christensen. Azure has not been warned for stalling. Now just got to stay in good position. Final 15 seconds as Christensen's trying to push the pace for Valley City with 10 seconds remaining. And Christensen able to push Azure out of bounds, no change.
Join us here from the Kindred Vikings at 127. Again, Gavin Swenson able to be a winner here via fall at 3:10 in the second period. Gavin, just take us through that one and kind of got him locked up in the cradle, and just kind of take us through what you saw there to kind of finish it off and get into the next round here.
Well, it was there, I guess. Yeah, a little slow in the beginning, but other than that, pretty good. Solid first match.
Able to sit around for about 3 hours before you finally got on the mat. What was that like for you as a wrestler before wrestling finally began, plus warm-ups, plus getting here earlier this morning through some snow and ice?
Very boring.
What's the one thing you want to see from your teammate moving forward and your teammates here throughout the rest of this tournament, including yourself here, Gavin?
Attacking more.
Hey, Gavin, congratulations. Best of luck moving forward throughout the tournament.
Thank you.
Again, winner via fall at 3:10 at 127. Gavin Swenson here for the Kinder Vikings.
All right, thank you, Chase. As Azure picks up the victory, so Cassidy Azure into the semis at 148 pounds. Now taking the mat on mat number 4, it's Kendra Garcia of Carrington, Kenley Hamley of Turtle Mountain. As back to wrestling, mat number 6, Emerson Schwab has a 9-3 lead over Pembina County North's Marley Stremick. Schwab will start in the down position. Mat number 5, Grace Lamar will pick up the victory. That match just gone final. So Grace Lamar, 7-3. She's into the semis at 142 pounds for the Squirrels.
On mat number 1, 139 pounds, Wadeson has a 10-3 lead with just 5 seconds left, so he'll get the win on mat number 1. Mat number 2, Brody Ray from Red River versus Jake Mattern from West Fargo Cheyenne, 145-pound weight class. Mattern takes a quick takedown to take a 3-0 lead.
Schwab hits a roll, gets 2 out of it, the reversal. So Emerson Schwab with the lead, under a minute to go here in this third period. Emerson Schwab looking to pick up get the trip to the semifinals there for the Lisbon Broncos on mat number 6. Mat number 5, Bismarck's Madison Reeves. Madison Reeves going up against Minot's Macy Boyce, that 148-pound quarterfinal matchup.
139 pounds, mat number 3, Landon Wallette from Turtle Mountain has a 4-3 lead over Nuswa from Bismarck with 20 seconds left in the first period.
As we're on injury time on mat number 6, Schwab with a 9-3 lead, 6-point lead. Emerson Schwab looking to pick up a semifinal matchup here for the Lisbon Broncos. She's a 4-time state placer, seeing if she can get on the podium for a 5th time for the Broncos senior. As Boyce of Minot with a 3-0 lead, so the Minot Jr. with a 3-point lead, under a minute to go in the first period. Mat number 4, Garcia Hamley scoreless going into the second on mat 4.
On mat number 1, 145 pounds, Egberg from Bismarck Demons versus Hunter Parisian. Egberg has a 3-0 lead. Mat number 2, 145 pounds, just ending the first period. Mattern has a 3-0 lead over Brody Ray from Red River. And we are close match on mat number 3. Nusma has a 8-4 lead. That's a come from behind score.
Mat 4, Garcia for the Cardinals gets an escape point. So Kendra Garcia 1-0 lead as they wrestle in the second period. As back to wrestling on mat number 6, Emerson Schwab from the Lisbon Broncos, 30 seconds away from a semifinal appearance at 136 pounds. As Stremick looking to get up her feet, gets the escape point, out of bounds they go. And back to the center, Stremick does get the escape, so it's 9-4, 24 seconds to go. End of the first period on mat number 5. Boyce of Minot has a 3-0 lead over Madison Reams of Bismarck High as they'll wrestle second period. As Boyce will start in the top position for Minot. As a throw, able to get the throw there was Stremick. Gonna look for the pinfall victory. Final couple ticks of the clock. As that'll do it, it's near fall points. And so Marley Stremick at the horn. 3 for the takedown, 4 for the near fall. Marley Stremick's into the semis at 136.
On mat number 1, the end of the first period, Hunter Parisian gets a 1-point escape, and Engberg comes back with a 3-point takedown and now has a 9-1 lead.
New matchup, mat number 6, Madison Irwin of New Salem Almont, Webeline Knocklin of Fargo, quarterfinal at 142 pounds. As Kendra Garcia of Carrington gets the victory, she advances to the semifinals. Now on mat number 4, Clara Steffes of Lemoore Litchfield Marion, Brinley Hartsock of West Fargo United.
On mat number 3, 139 pounds, Nusma has a 9-4 lead over Wallette from Turtle Mountain. And mat number 2, Mattern, looks like Mattern won that match.
So up to 148 pounds in the girls division. As boys with a 6-2 lead as they wrestle second period. Hard Sock Steph is still, or just getting underway on mat number 4. Mat number 6, Nochlin and Irwin. Scoreless in the first period there on that one.
Mat number 2, Class A boys, 145 pounds. Kapari from Dickinson versus Clark Thompson from Bismarck Legacy. They're both in the neutral position trying to set up a takedown.
So into the second, going into the third, Macy Boyce of Minot with the lead here at 148 pounds on mat number 5 against Madison Reams. Other two matches scoreless here as we wrestle the 2026 State Wrestling Tournament here from the Fargo Dome. As we hit the 1 o'clock hour, we'll take a break. This is the State Wrestling Tournament on yourliveevent.com.
Before the farming season moves forward, there's one important decision to make. Every year brings unknowns. Weather, markets, yields. Multi-peril crop insurance helps protect the work you put in long before harvest. The MPCI crop insurance closing deadline is March 16th. At Irie Insurance, we've helped generations of farmers plan ahead with confidence. Let's make sure you're ready. Contact Irie Insurance for guidance you can trust.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro.
yourliveevent.com as we'll send it back once again to Chase Miller down on the floor of the Fargo Dome with one of our interviews from the floor here at the state tournament.
Thank you very much, Brady. Grayson Lyons joined us here. Grayson, just for you, let's first and foremost talk about the last 24 hours. Your team comes up here last night from Lisbon. What's that like as a wrestler, staying overnight, kind of seeing if you can get to Fargo through the weather and then mentally preparing for what you have to do here today for day 1 of the tournament?
Yeah, we just kind of got to go through whatever the case may be. You just got to keep going and, just prepare yourselves, mentally prepare yourselves. And just kind of had a lighter practice yesterday, and which kind of helps you so you aren't too gassed or whatever today, feeling great. And, yeah, just kind of rolling around last night, so that helped.
As you go through this particular day, what's it like waiting as a wrestler for a while before you finally get on that match and kind of get the blood going, so to speak, for you here for that first round?
Well, it's definitely different because in a lot of other tournaments, it's kind of just go, 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 and you got a lot more spare time. So just, giving yourself a break is good, but also keeping yourself to move on and, getting warmed up is definitely a big, important role in the state tournament.
What was working for you in that first match that allowed you to move on to the championship bracket here of this wrestling tournament?
Definitely just keeping my head in the match, knowing that it's state, you kind of just got to give her your all. So keeping yourself in the game and you're getting ready to go,
Hey, last thing that I got for you, Grayson, what do you want to see from yourself and this team moving forward here throughout the rest of the weekend?
For me personally, just keeping a positive attitude and moving forward match by match, not overlooking anybody. And with the team, just once again, give it our all and see where we can end up.
Grayson, congratulations. Best of luck moving forward.
Thank you.
And Grayson Lyons with the Lisbon Broncos. Back to you, Brady.
All right, thanks, Chase. We'll take a break. Come back with more. This is the state tournament on yourliveevent.com.
Are you looking for a smarter way to watch TV? Halston Telephone Company introduces HTC Streaming TV. Stream your favorite TV shows using HTC's app-based service on devices like Amazon Fire Stick with cloud DVR included. Get direct access to Netflix, Amazon Prime, and Hulu, and customize your lineup by mixing and matching streaming services that fit your lifestyle and your budget. Call Halston Telephone Company at 800-457-2125 to learn more about HTC streaming TV made easy with Halston Telephone Company.
What's going on today?
I've got a planter in the shop, and I had the guys from Agassi Precision Ag come over and do an inspection.
You upgrading systems, or are you working on maintenance?
Both, actually. We walked some fields last summer and found areas where we can improve. So we are installing Delta Force and some new opening discs.
Yeah, I bet we're in the same boat. I should give them a call.
Yep, they will come out and look over the planter with you and put a plan together. They are the guys I go to for answers.
Agassi Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Give us a call at 701-636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career, doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
Red River Valley winters are demanding. The expert heating and plumbing technicians at Bears Home Solutions will keep your home warm, dry, and comfortable all winter long. When winter's chill is in the air,
You need a bear in there.
check out bearshomesolutions.com.
Seniors, Benedict and Mission Coordinator invites you to join them for the winter. Short stays are available from just 2 weeks up to 4 months in a fully furnished apartment with no long-term commitment. Enjoy a daily continental breakfast, a full kitchen and bath, washer, dryer, and utilities included. Plus, you can enjoy social activities, worship services, and there's convenient transportation along with indoor access to therapy services and the Essentia Health Clinic. Learn more or schedule a tour today. Call 218-521-0161 for Benedict and Mission Coordinator.
Before the farming season moves forward, there's one important decision to make. Every year brings unknowns. Weather, markets, yields. Multi-peril crop insurance helps protect the work you put in long before harvest. The MPCI crop insurance closing deadline is March 16th. At Irie Insurance, we've helped generations of farmers plan ahead with confidence. Let's make sure you're ready. Contact Irie Insurance for guidance you can trust.
Brady, Brent, and Dan back here at the 2026 state tournament. The girls are up to 155 pounds on the quarterfinal action. A win in the quarterfinals, that punches your ticket into the semifinals. That guarantees you a placing of no worse than 6th tomorrow night on the podium here at the state tournament. Mat number 4 is Ava Carlbloom of Lisbon going against Natalie Meyer of Dickinson. That is in period number 2, scoreless. Mat number 5, Aubrey Boson of Breckenridge Wahpeton going up against Harvey Wells County's Bristol Fike. That is period number 2. Boson with a 12-5 lead. And on mat number 6, Clancy Meyer of Dickinson, JC Ensel of Bismarck Legacy, scoreless after 1 period on mat number 6.
And the Class A boys, mat number 1, 152 pounds. Maddox Slater from Mandan versus Lundeen from Williston. They're 0-0. 152 pounds, mat number 2, Conrad Kapari from Dickinson has a 6-2 lead over Kuklak from Bismarck Century going into the second period. And Getzlaff from Williston, 152 pounds versus Safartowicz from Grand Forks Central, 0-0 with 1:30 left.
Yeah, over here, Class B, mat 7, 8, 9. You have the number 1 seed out here, 133 pounds. All mats are at 133 pounds. As Colin Bell here for Stanley, a 3-time state runner-up. He's leading by a score of 16-4 over Afton Holst of Minot Bishop Ryan. Mat 7 here, 133 pounds. Yeah, Bo Groomfelder, number 7 seed for Napoleon Gackel Streeter. He leads by a score of 3-0. He's currently in the top position with 20 seconds remaining in the first period. Mat 9, 133 pounds. Logan Potts, the number 2 seed at 133. And a returning state place winner for Lemoore Litchfield Marion. He leads Easton Barstead of Velva by a score of 3-0. That's first period with 34 seconds remaining.
Some results here, 142-pound quarterfinal. Webeline Nochlin, a overtime victory, 7-0 over New Salem Almont's Madison Irwin to go to the semis at 42-48. Macy Boyce of Minot, an 11-3 major decision victory over Madison Reams of Bismarck. Julia Aworo of Bismarck High, a 1-minute 36-second pinfall victory over Addie Gendrich of Century. And on mat number 4, Brindley Hartsock of West Fargo, 351 pinfall victory over Lemoore Litchfield Marion's Clara Steffes.
Mat number 2, Kapari from Dickinson has a 6-3 lead with 45 seconds left in the second period. He's in on a double leg trying to finish it, and they're kind of tied up here. He's still trying to finish that, no points yet.
I'll give you the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard update over here for Class B, your top 5 teams. Carrington in 5th place with 22 points. Ellen Dodge Coleman in 4th place, 22.5 points. 3rd place Southboard with 29 points. Tied for first, Velva and Lisbon each with 32 points. And then looking down the scoreboard, Northern Cass in 12th place, tied with Napoleon Gackel Streeter with 12 points. And Hillsborough Central Valley is in 14th place with 11 points.
As Natalie Meyer of Dickinson with a reversal in that third period, she is into the semis at 155 pounds for Dickinson. Mat number 5 results, Aubrey Boson of Breckenridge Wahpeton, a 321 pinfall victory over Bristol Fike of Harvey Wells County. Now on mat 5, Lainey Jokum of Mandan and Desi Krischer of Delax Burlington. Jokum a 5-0 lead in the first period. Mat number 6, Clancy Meyer of Dickinson has an 8-0 lead as they go into period number 3 there on mat number 6.
Class A boys scoreboard from Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our heritage, sharing our future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. DHB.bank. The Class A standings, we have Bismarck High, 44 points, Bismarck Legacy, 41.5 points, Fargo Davies, 35 points, Williston, 34.5 points, and West Fargo Cheyenne, 34 points.
Take a look at the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard in the girls division. Once again, West dominated here at the state tournament. Legacy, your top team so far, 43 points. Minot High second at 40. Then it's Bismarck 34. Dickinson fourth at 29. And Turtle Mountain rounds out the top 5 at 28. Pembina County North, your highest East region team, 7th in a tie for 7th at 24. Then Lisbon and Grand Forks are tied at 9th with 22 points. Central Cass 13th with 17 points. Hillsborough Central Valley 8 points in 22nd place. Northern Cass 27th place at 6.5. Kindred tied for 30th with 4 points. So Joachim with a 10-1 lead on mat number 5. As on mat number 4, Alexis Storved, Ivy Griffin. Storsved with a takedown. She's got a 3-0 lead. Looking to see if she can run the half. Has it. Now out to the side. Going to try to roll her over, see if she can get some points before the end of the period. Does so. Near fall points upcoming. As now Storsved going to see if she can get the fall before the end of the period. Won't, but will get near fall points for them. Alexis Storsved 7-0. She leads at 170.
On mat number 2, 152 pounds, Kapari from Dickinson has a 11-6 lead over Kuklak from Bismarck Century with just 5 seconds left.
Yeah, Matt, 933 pounds. Logan Potts up now by a score of 13-2. That's in the third period, minute 30 remaining, 133 pounds. And now your first quarterfinal matchup here in Class B, 139. Kyler Shaleski and Ian Anderson, as Shaleski and Anderson just underway. They already got 1 point on the board there for Shaleski, so not sure what that penalty point was for, but that's your mat 8, 139.
So the girls division cruising through matches. Hey, I'll take that as a broadcaster. That means I get to go to the baked potato bar quicker here today. A reminder, we're doing the quarterfinals. We'll have one more round in this morning time frame. We'll have the first rounds of wrestlebacks. Then the semifinals begin at 5 o'clock here tonight for the state tournament from the Fargo Dome. As injury time out here from Krisher, as injury time will expire, and so we'll see if she can continue there on mat number 5 at 170 pounds. Mat 4, 170. Storsved ups her lead now 7-0 as they wrestle second period. Mat number 6, Kenzie Wu of West Fargo United has an 8-1 lead over Katara Otmar of Bismarck Legacy. Mat 6 at 155.
Mat 352 pounds, 39 seconds left in the third period. Getzlaff from Williston has a 10-6 lead over Safertowicz from Grand Forks Central.
Yeah, Matt, 733-pound. Bo Groomfelder Napoleon has the 10-0 lead over Oakley Brown, Pembina County North. That matchup just going final over there as it's Bo Groomfelder from Napoleon into the next round, championship round there at 133 pounds. That's on mat 7. Mat 9, 139, another quarterfinal matchup. Lucas Alia Velva taking on Cutter O'Rodnick of Bowman County Beach. Mat 9, that is in the first period. Scoreless with the minute 27. They're going back to the center of the mat for the restart over on mat 9.
So Krisher unable to continue. So Laney Joachim of Mandan's into the semis at 170. Clancy Meyer at 148 into the semis for Dickinson. 451 pinfall over JC Ensel of Bismarck Legacy. As mat number 4, Storsved of Mandan ups her lead now 9-0. 30 seconds to go in the second period.
Mat number 2, 160 pounds, Class A boys. Braden Halverson from Bismarck Demons versus Sean Petershik from Bismarck Legacy. Halverson has a 3-0 lead with 50 seconds left in the first period.
Yeah, Mat 8, 139 pounds. Kyler Shaleski of Hittinger Scranton taking on Ian Anderson of Lisbon. Their matchup here, quarterfinal round, and it's currently 0-0 with 45 seconds remaining between Anderson and Shaleski. Anderson, the number 6 seed, Shaleski, the number 3 seed. Wrestlers back to the center of the mat for a restart, mat 8.
On mat number 1, 160 pounds, Bennett Grimm from Bismarck St. Mary's versus Zach Richter, also from Bismarck St. Mary's, 0-0 with a minute 30 left.
Mat number 6 back to wrestling as Kenzie Wu of West Fargo United at 155 has a 6-point lead. 8-2 she leads, as that'll do it for the first period. She'll take a 6-point lead into the second, as on mat number 5, Kyle Wiley of Grand Forks a takedown. She's got a 3-1 lead as Bloom gets an escape. So 3-1 Wiley leads in the first period on mat number 5.
Braden Halverson gets the pin on mat number 2 over Peterschnick from Bismarck Legacy.
Now Shaleski and Anderson scoreless here at the end of the first period. Final 5 seconds over on mat 8. Mat 9, 139 pounds, Cutter Rodnick and Lucas Salee. And that is the number 4 seed, Lucas Salee, wrestling for Velva. He's wrestling Cutter Rodnick. Rodnick up 3-0. Rodnick, the number 5 seed.
Result 170, Alexis Storsved, the top seed from Mandans into the semis with a second period pinfall. Now on mat number 4, Colby McElwain of Dickinson has a 3-0 lead against Bernita Myers of Century. Mat 4 at 170 pounds.
Mat number 1, 160 pounds, 2 teammates facing off, and obviously they know each other's styles very well. After the first period, they're tied 0-0, Grimm versus Richter.
Yeah, right here, Matt, 739 pounds. Ryland Vetter, their number 2 seed at 139 pounds. Returning state place winner for Southport, wrestling Easton Hansen, Deslax Burlington. Vetter has the 3-0 lead. And now a 3-0 lead there for Ian Anderson, up 3-0 over Kyler Shaleski. Matt 8, 139 pounds. That's the number 3 seed, Shaleski, taking on the number 6 seed, Anderson of Lisbon.
So Dickinson's Colby McElwain into the semis at 170 pounds, defeating Bernita Myers of Century. She's into the top 6. Now moving on to 190 pounds, it's Nevaeh Buffett for the Lisbon Broncos. Lily Lugo for Bismarck High. 190-pound quarterfinal on mat number 4.
Mat number 2, 160 pounds. Hunter Hagelson from Bismarck Century versus Tyson Rice from Williston. Rice has a 3-0 lead with 40 seconds left. He's getting some back points right now. Mat number 3, Connor Johnson from Davies versus Patron from Grand Forks Central, and Johnson has a 3-0 lead going into the second.
Yeah, Mat 9, Cutter Rodnick now up by a score of 5-2 over Lucas Lee of Velva. That's Mat 9 in the second period with 1:12 remaining. Shaleski for Hettinger Scranton reverses Anderson. Now that score 3-2. Shaleski in the top position with 17 seconds remaining in this second period. So Shaleski with the 2-point reversal, 3-2 that score. Vetter and Easton Hansen. Vetter the number 2 seed. That is a 6-0 score in the in the second period. Vetter for Southport up 6-0. Wrestlers up on their feet. Slide by attempt by Ryland Vetter on mat 7.
Minute gone in the first period on mat number 4. Buffett and Lugo, both of them returning state placers from last year. As last year Lugo got 8th at 190, Buffett 5th at 190 pounds as they wrestle neutral position. Mat number 5, Kaya Wiley of Grand Forks now with an 8-3 advantage in the second period. And mat number 6, Kenzie Wu of West Fargo United, a 10-point lead, 13-3. There's the fall. So Kenzie Wu is on to the semis at 155 pounds.
On mat number 1, 160 pounds, both young men are from Bismarck St. Mary's, and Richter has a just switched to 4-0 lead with 25 seconds left in the second period.
Now wrestlers back to the center for the restart. Mat 8 at 139 pounds. Off the whistle at the start of the third period. Shaleski with the stand-up. Anderson picks the far ankle, and they go back to the center for a restart. 3-2 that score, 1:30 remaining. Shaleski working in on a double leg shot as he's got those hips cleared. Working in now underneath on Anderson on mat 8.
So Lugo, Buffett, no score after one period. They'll go to the second. Lugo will have choice, and she'll go down to start the second 2 minutes as we're on a Bank North blood timeout on mat number 5. Kyle Wiley with the blood time, leading by 5 in the second period. As a new match on mat number 6, Cambry Anderson, Jadens Fletcher. Anderson from Bismarck, Fletcher from Minot. That's a 190-pound quarterfinal on mat number 6.
On mat number 2, 160 pounds, Tyson Rice has a 10-0 lead over Helgeson from Bismarck Century with 30 seconds left in the second.
Now that mat 9 matchup at 139 pounds, Lucas Salee and Cutter Rodnick, the 5-4 matchup. And Salee down by 1 point but down by 2 points, 6-4 as there's an escape for Cutter Rodnick. He's the number 5 seed. He has the 2-point lead on mat 9. Shaleski and Anderson, that score is still 3-2, and it looks like a class being called by Anderson. So we're going to be tied up over there, mat 8. We're tied up at 3 apiece with 30 seconds remaining between Shaleski and Anderson, mat 8.
Mat number 6, it's the 1 versus 9 matchup. Cambry Anderson, 2-time defending state champion at 190 pounds, going with a 9 seed Jaden's Fletcher of Minot. They're scoreless as they go out of bounds. Back to the center, no change. Or stalemate restart on mat number 4. Buffett and Lugo still scoreless. Buffett in the top position.
With a minute left in the third period, 160 pounds, mat number 1, Zach Richter has a 4-0 lead over his teammate Bennett Grimm.
Yeah, and it is a 1-point escape. Final 5 seconds there. Kyler Shaleski for the Hettinger Scranton Nighthawks. He's into the semifinals at 139 pounds.
End of the second period, mat number 5, Wiley with an 8-3 lead as they go into the final 2 minutes, as it looks like we're on injury time on mat number 6 between Anderson and Fletcher. Still no score in the first period. Final 20 seconds of the second period on mat number 4, Nevaeh Buffett with looking to ride out the period, but Lugo able to get up to her feet and gets the reversal. So Lily Lugo of Bismarck High onto the scoreboard. First, she leads 2-0, final 5 seconds. Buffett last chance to try to get points before the end of the period. Runs out of time, and so Lily Lugo for Bismarck High, 2-0 she leads, going into the final 2 minutes on mat 4.
On mat number 3, we're up to the 172-pound weight class. Turnin Glass from Bismarck Demons has a 3-0 lead over Isaiah Haugen from Williston with just 28 seconds left in the first period.
Yeah, Matt, 752 pounds. They have the number 1 seed out here. Braden Buey, Deslax Burlington wrestling Ethan Tazaric, Ellendale Edgley Calm. And Buey leads that by a score of 7-0 at the end of the first period. And then Mat 8, 145, Riker Vetter here at 145 pounds, wrestling Regan Sand, Ellendale Edgley Calm. That scoreless first period with a minute 5 remaining over on Mat 8.
Wiley extends her lead with a reversal 10-3. She leads going into under a minute to go in the third period as we head to period number 3. Buffett will start in the down position, trailing by 2 at 190 pounds.
Zach Richter gets the win over Grimm, 7-0.
Yeah, Matt, 945 pounds. Sawyer Owens wrestling Nathaniel Dolbert, setting her Scranton. Owens up in that match by a score of 3-0 first period with 57 seconds remaining. Wrestlers on the far center edge of the mat. And then over on mat 7, Buey for Deslax Burlington ups his score. Now he's up 9-0 with a minute 25 remaining over Ethan Tazaric. That's in the second period on mat 7.
Buffett with a reversal to the back. Nevaeh Buffett going to look for the pinfall, edge of the mat, trying to keep a foot in bounds. Going right by the scores table, and there's the fall. So Nevaeh Buffett of Lisbon, she's on to the semis at 190 pounds with a third period pinfall victory for the Broncos.
On mat number 1, 172 pounds, Tate Saylor from Mandan has a 3-1 lead over Hinsey from Grand Forks Central with a minute left in the first.
As Kaya Wiley, 12-4 is the final. She is on to the semifinals, defeating Williams County's Lily Bloom at 170 pounds. Now at 250 pounds on mat number 4, J.C. Peterson of Mandan, Sheena Locke of Bismarck High.
Mat number 3, 172 pounds. We're tied up at threes with 45 seconds left. Haugen from Williston versus Glass from Bismarck Demons.
Yeah, Mat 9 still 3-0 score. Start of the second period between Owens and Nathaniel Dolbert, heading her Scranton. Another 3-point takedown there for Owens. Now a 6-0 start of the second period. So first 4 seconds, Owens opens up with the takedown. Another 3 points. He's up 6-0. And now Regan Sand over on mat 8, 145 pounds. He has the 1-0 lead second period over Riker Vetter. So he leads now 1-0 with a minute 14 remaining.
New matchup, mat number 5, Arona Gorno of Turtle Mountain, Shayna Garver of Bismarck Legacy. They're at 190 pounds there on mat number 5.
Mat number 2, 172 pounds, Zane Wagner from Watford City versus Luke Conroy from Fargo Davies. They're at zeros with 45 seconds left in the first. Over on mat number 3, Glass takes a 4-3 lead with just 10 seconds left in the second period, 172 pounds.
Yeah, mat 8, 145 pounds. That number 4, number 5 matchup. Regan Sand, the number 4 seed here at 145 pounds, has the 1-0 lead over Riker Vetter. Wrestlers up on their feet. Sand working on a Russian tie. It's a little snap down. Back to the center. Now a high crotch shot there by Riker Vetter. But that score is still 1-0 on mat 8, 145 pounds.
Mat 4, Lock of Bismarck gets the early takedown. She's got a 3-0 lead. They're on mat number 4. Looking for the turn, locks up the power half, seeing if she can get out to the side and run with it. Mat 5, Gorno Garver, no score. Final 30 seconds of the first period. As it looks like we have injury time on mat number 6. Cambria Anderson with a 7-0 lead at 190 pounds.
Mat number 3, this is still anyone's match, 172 pounds. Haugen from Williston versus Glass from Bismarck. Glass just took a 7-6 lead, but we've got a minute 24 left in the third.
Join us here is Nevaeh Buffett. Nevaeh, just take us through, able to get that final action and get the pinfall. Just kind of what did you see, able to throw that move out there and get to the semifinals?
Well, one thing my coach has taught me is look for small things, especially at practice. I'd be practicing with Zach Revere. He says you have to look for the small things, and I was at the bottom and I seen her over, and I just decided to throw her over a little bit and get the pin and just keep fighting, like no matter what, especially like this being my last year. I'm going it for it all.
What does it mean to make it to the semifinals and, just get one step closer to what that ultimate goal is?
It feels amazing, honestly. Like it feels like my work has been shown, and I'm not done yet. I still got semifinals, and I'm going to work my butt off in that one and get to finals.
What have you seen from your teammates and your wrestlers here today, here to just be, just consistently just continue to progress here throughout this season?
Strength and never giving up, and team work. We're always a team. We're always cheering each other on. Even if we can't even be down here, everyone's in the stands cheering everybody on. And that's the important thing. We all have teamwork together.
Hey, Nevaeh, congratulations. Best of luck in the semis.
Thank you so much.
Nevaeh Buffett with us from Lisbon.
All right, thank you, Chase. As we're wrestling, as Gorno able to tie it up at 3 apiece, then get a takedown. So we're on Gorno of Turtle Mountain, now a 6-3 lead in the second period, as Lock of Bismarck High with a 4-0 lead on mat number 4 at 250 pounds. They're in period number 2 here at the State Wrestling Tournament.
Boy, we got a tight one down here on mat number 3. They've been back and forth. They're tied up. Haugen just went ahead 12-10 with 6 seconds left.
Yeah, Matt, 752 pounds. You have number 4, number 5 matchup there between Kazette and Bryce Schneider. So that's currently scoreless in the first period between Schneider and Carson Kazette. As Carson Kazette, Hillsborough Central Valley, the number 4 seed, and a returning 2-time state place winner for Hillsborough Central Valley. Bryce Schneider returning state place winner for Napoleon. That's in the second period, scoreless on mat 7.
So back to wrestling on mat number 6 in the quarterfinal at 190. Cambria Anderson of Bismarck has a 7-0 lead, as we'll get a restart back to the center here with 45 seconds to go in the second period. As looks like we have a pinfall over on mat number 4. So Gina Locke of Bismarck High, she's on to the semis at 250 pounds. Now on mat number 4, Lisbon looking to see if they can go back-to-back weight classes with a semifinalist. Ella Sad for Lisbon going against Azini Martin of Turtle Mountain, 250 quarterfinal.
Mat number 1, 172 pounds. Colin Fleck from Bismarck St. Mary's versus Owen Mangle from West Fargo. And 189 pounds, mat number 2, Caleb Hosfield from Bismarck Demons versus Erlinson from Breckenridge Wahpeton. That's 3-0 Erlinson, or 3-1 Erlinson's ahead.
Bismarck's Cambria Anderson onto the semis at 190 pounds with the pinfall over Jadens Fletcher. Now on mat number 6, Victoria Novotny of Mandan, Sky Cop of Grand Forks semifinal. The winner of this semifinal will take on Lisbon's Nevaeh Buffett as the early takedown for Sky Cop, the number 2 seed for Grand Forks.
Mat 389 pounds. Kosadowski from Davies versus Vorez from Grand Forks Central. Kosadowski has a 7-0 lead with a minute left in the first.
Yeah, Matt, 752 pounds. Bryce Schneider, Carson Kazed. That score is still 1-0. That's at the start of the third period as Kazed is in the kind of a scramble in the top position here with Bryce Schneider trying to dig out a guillotine on him. Has a leg right in. Actually has the ball and chain hooked up there. So Kazed now up 2-1 over here on Matt 7, 152. And then on Matt 9, 145 pounds. Griffin Greenlee is up by a score of 3-0. That's in the first period with a minute 15. Greenlee in a scramble with Levi Todd as Todd had the escape. Greenlee back working on a takedown on Matt 9.
So Gorno of Turtle Mountain with the victory. She's on to the semifinals. Also at 190 pounds, Sky Kopp of Grand Forks into the semis. That will set up a rematch of the East Region title match between her and Nevaeh Buffett, as on mat number 4, Azini Martin of Turtle Mountain a 3-0 lead after one period against Lisbon's Ellis Sad.
Got a couple close ones in the Class A, boys. 172 pounds, Mat 1. Fleck is ahead 4-3 over Mangel from West Fargo with just ending the second. And on Mat 2, 189 pounds, Hosfield from Bismarck Demons is ahead 4-3 going into the second period against Erlinson from Wap Breckenridge.
Yeah, Mat 9, 145 between Todd and Greenlee. That now is tied up at 4 apiece. As Greenlee now with another takedown up 7-4. Schneider and Kazed, that one's tied up at 2 apiece, and that's at the end of the third period, so tied up at 2 apiece between Kazed and Schneider. That's number 4, number 5 seed over on Mat 7, 152. Mat 8, 152 between Raider Barstead of Velva and Gabe Clifton, and that's the number 1 seed, Gabe Clifton, as he has the number 2 seed, Gabe Clifton. He has the 3-2 lead over Raider Barstead of Velva on Mat 8.
All girls matches at 250 pounds. Mat number 5, the top seed, Michaela Stordalen of Bismarck Century, going against the 8th seed, Kiera Williams of West Fargo United. Mat number 6, it is Alina Ear of Bismarck Legacy, Jalen Forey of Pembina County North. Forey for the Grizzlies. She is the 2 seed, returning 7th placer last season, as that is no score, neutral position. Stordalen with a 3-0 lead on mat number 5 for the Demons. Or excuse me, for Century, that's the Patriots.
Mat number 389 pounds, James Marks from Bismarck Legacy has a 7-0 lead over Bo Hanen from Williston going into the third period.
Yeah, Mat 7, 152, Bryce Schneider with the takedown. The officials over there having a discussion, but right now Schneider would have the sudden victory. 7-4 would be that score on Mat 7, 152. Mat 8, 152 between Barstead and Clifton. That matchup is now a 6-3 lead there for Gabe Clifton. It was tied up at 3 apiece. Clifton in the Merkel position has another takedown, trying to work on a turnover here on Mat 8.
Ella Sad with an escape to start out the second period, then gets a takedown. Ella Sad and a pinfall. So Lisbon's Ella Sad is into the semis at 250 pounds for the Lisbon Broncos.
On mat number 289 pounds, Hosfield from Bismarck Demons is ahead 5-4, but Erlinson has the single leg, and they go off the mat. No points. They're going to discuss it. The referees are going to discuss it.
Yeah, Mat 7, 152. Matthias Dahlstrom, returning state champion here for Oaks, the number 3 seed, taking on the number 6 seed from Lisbon, Ryan Eng. And that is a 3-0 lead there for Dahlstrom. Opens up with a quick takedown on Mat 7. Barstead and Clifton, now that score is 6-4, second period with 30 seconds remaining. And then on Mat 9, Cash Brown for Williams County, he has the 7-0 lead over Lexington Smith of Velva at 160 pounds on Mat 9.
So mat 4, we go to 100 pounds. Cora Sorensen of Watford City, Hayden Barth of Beulah Hazen. That is your quarterfinal at 100 pounds. As on mat number 5, Stordalen of Century with a 3-0 lead over Kier Williams of West Fargo United. Mat number 6, Ear of Legacy, a 1-0 lead over Jalen Forey of Pembina County North. Make that now 3-1. Forey gets a takedown on the edge of the mat, so Jalen Forey now with the lead for Pembina County North. 10 seconds to go in the second period on mat 6.
On mat 2, Erlinson at the end of the second period got 1 point for Hosfeld fleeing the mat, so they're tied 5-5 going into the third period.
Yeah, mat 8, 152 pounds. Gabe Clifton hit a head and arm on Raider Barstead at the end of the second period. Gabe Clifton, your winner by fall. Mat 8, 152 pounds. He's the number 2 seed into the semifinals. And Dahlstrom still up 3-0 over Ryan Ing. That's at the end of the first period, or I should say with 35 seconds remaining, as Dahlstrom still up 3-0 over there on mat 7.
On mat number 1, they're tied up at 5. Mango from West Fargo versus Fleck from Bismarck St. Mary's, just starting the third period at 172.
Forey for near fall points at the end of the period as well. So Jalen Forey of Pembina County North, she's got a 7-1 lead going into the third period, looking to pick up a trip to the semis for Pembina County North. Mat number 5, Stordalen of Century with a 4-0 lead. Mat number 4, Sorensen Barth, still no score as Stordalen gets a takedown. So the Michaela Stordalen, the top seed for at 250 pounds, now with a 7-0 lead, 30 seconds to go in the second.
On mat number 2, Erlinson from Breckenridge Wahpeton has a 6-5 lead over Hosfield from Bismarck Demons.
Yeah, mat 7 here, Matthias Dahlstrom, Ryan Ing. Ing with the escape at the end of the first period. That score 3-1 as Ing deferred to Dahlstrom. Dahlstrom chose neutral to start this second period. And then on mat 8, 160 between Joseph Keller and Nick Garber. That's another number 6, number 3 matchup. Garber, the number 3 seed for Carrington. That scoreless first period with 50 seconds remaining over on mat 8.
So Forey gets the pinfall victory. She's into the semis, 100-pound quarterfinal on mat 6. Lauren Osmondstad of Central Cass going against Brooklyn LaFrenz of Mandan. As LaFrenz with the early takedown, 30 seconds in, she leads 3-0 here at 100 pounds.
On mat number 1, Colin Fleck from Bismarck St. Mary's is ahead 7-5 over Magno from West Fargo Packers.
Yeah, Dahlstrom over on mat 7 will pick up another takedown and then an escape by Ing. That score 6-2. Dahlstrom in on another single leg shot on Ing as they're scrambling out down towards the edge of the mat. Dahlstrom snatches up both legs. He has another one. That scored 9-2 on mat 7. And then Garber and Keller, as they look like they have some blood time. So it looks like a Bank North Bank blood time out over there on mat 8 between Keller and Garber. That's currently scoreless with 9 seconds remaining in the first period over on mat 8.
I'm not sure what happened on mat number 1. The scoreboard said 7-5, but now they switched it to 6-6. So they're tied up with 45 seconds left in the third period on mat 1.
So Michaela Stordalen of Bismarck Century, she's into the semis at 250 pounds. Our new match on mat number 5, Evie Santrum of Mayport CG, Brooklyn Ost of Minot. Mat number 6, Brooklyn LaFrenz, a 6-3 lead over Lauren Osmondstad as they wrestle in the first period on mat number 6.
On mat 2, Erlinson from Breckenridge Wahpeton gets the win, 9-5.
100-pound quarterfinal result, mat number 4, Cora Sorensen with the 255 pinfall victory. She advances. Now on mat number 4, Macy Bruletti of Williston, Bria Brosart of Rugby. 100-pound quarterfinal on mat 4. As mat number 5, Ost of Minot, the 8th grader, gets the takedown. She's got a 3-0 lead against Mayport CG's Evie Satcham. Satcham up to her feet. Ost, though, able to trip, bring her back down with the mat return, stay in top control.
And on mat number 1, we're going into sudden death on 172 pounds.
So mat 960 pounds quarterfinal matchup. Miles Theogis for Kindred. He has the 4-3 lead over Cale Hayes, Harvey Wells County, as Hayes opened up with the opening takedown. The escape by Theogis. He came back. Theogis did with another takedown. Now 4-3 is that score. Mat 9, 160. Garber for Carrington after that blood timeout leads by a score of 4-0. Second period with a minute 28 remaining. And mat 7, 152. Dahlstrom and Ing. That score is 9-6. And that is at the end of the second period. As now it's just a 3-point lead there for Matthias Dahlstrom. 9-6 is that score. Mat 7, 152 pounds.
They started neutral on mat number 6. Osmondstad gets the takedown, so Lauren Osmondstad for Central Cass ties it up at 6 apiece with 80 seconds to go in the second period on that one. Mat number 5, Ost of Minot now with a 6-1 advantage. And on mat number 4, Macy Bruletti of Williston gets a takedown. She take a 3-0 lead into period number 2 on mat number 4. As there's the fall, so Brooklyn Ost of Minot is into the semifinals. Her teammate will try to join her, Ella Brown at 106 pounds. Going up against Bismarck Century's Vivian Backer.
At number 2, 215 pounds, Anthony Ney from Williston has a 6-1 lead over Torgerson from Grand Forks Central in the first. And mat number 3, 215 pounds, Mack from Davies versus Morris from Bismarck Century.
Yeah, mat 7 there between Dahlstrom and Ing. Ing with the escape. It was 9-7. It is 9-7 as we're going to have some blood timeout. On another Bank North Bank blood timeout. This time it's going to Ryan Ing. 9-7's that score over mat 7.
As Brossard for Rugby able to get a takedown, so she ties it up 3 apiece. There as they wrestle, halfway gone in the second period on mat number 4. Mat number 5, it is Ella Brown of Minot with a 3-0 lead as they wrestle 30 seconds into the first on mat number 5.
Colin Fleck on mat number 1 from Bismarck St. Mary's gets the overtime win.
Yeah, mat 960 pounds. Cale Hayes, Mal Steele just the number 2 seed here for Kindred at 160 pounds. He's in another scrap. This time it's with Cale Hayes of Harvey Wells County. And that is a 9-6 lead now for Cale Hayes in the second period with 16 seconds remaining. That's on mat 9. Mat 7, 152 between Dahlstrom and Ing. That score is still 9-7 as wrestlers down on the mat. And Ing looks like he's in a scramble with Dahlstrom. Ing's going to take the 1-point lead now. He's up 10-9, mat 7.
Ella Brown for Minot, she's into the semis at 106 pounds. The first period pinfall victory over Vivian Backer. Mat number 4, a good one as Bruletti and Brossart. They're tied up at 5 as they end period number 2, 5-5 on mat number 4. Mat number 6, Osmondstad and LaFrenz tied up at 6 as LaFrenz in the top position here in the period, and we'll get a potentially dangerous and a restart back to the center. Osmondstad chose the down position, tied up at 6, and escape will give her her first lead of the matchup.
At number 1, 189 pounds, Hugh Meyer from Dickinson with a 36-1 record is ahead 5-0 over Berg from Minot. At number 3, 215 pounds with 44 seconds left in the second period. Mack from Davies and Morris from Century are tied 0-0.
Yeah, final 15 seconds over here on mat 7 between Ing and Dahlstrom. Dahlstrom trying to stand up. He's quad potted up. Final 10 seconds. Ing here trying to hang on for that 1-point win. That scored 10-9, the final 5 seconds. And Ryan Ing for the Lisbon Broncos. He's into the semifinals. He's going to defeat the state champion from last year, Matthias Dahlstrom, as Ing into the semis for Lisbon.
New matchup, mat number 5, Kylie Schlantz of Minot as the Majets train continues on mat number 5, taking on Harvey Wells County Addison Yates as Brooklyn LaFrenz on mat number 6 gets a 2-point near fall. Or excuse me, Osmondstad got an escape, then LaFrenz with a 3-point takedown, so it's now 9-7. Brooklyn LaFrenz of Mandan 35 seconds away from the semis at 100 pounds.
We got a real brawl going on mat number 3, 215 pounds. Mack from Davies and Morris from Bismarck Century. They're going into the third period, tied 0-0.
Yeah, Matt, 960 pounds. Cale Hayes has built up a big lead now over the number 2 seed, Miles Steele, just at 160. Hayes up by a score of 13-6. That's third period, 20 seconds remaining. And then Matt, 760 pounds, Brooks Grunfelder, Cruz Ranke. That's scoreless in the first period over on Matt 7. Matt 8, 16-3 for Garber as he just defeated Joseph Keller, South Border, on Matt 8.
Join us here, guys, at 152. Again, Ryan Ing from the Lisbon Broncos. A comeback win there in the third period for you. Ryan, just take us through what it was like and what does it mean to get to the semifinals against the defending state champ?
It was great. I mean, yeah, being down there at in the second when it was injury time, went over to my coach, asked him what
what's going on, who gets decision. Said I do. I'm like, I'm gonna go bottom, get away and take him down, and that's exactly what I did.
For you to be now in the semifinals, just what does it mean for you personally here, Ryan, just to kind of continue to battle through and, eke one out there in the quarters?
Oh, it feels great. Man, I haven't felt this in a while. Like last year, got hurt at region duels, didn't get to come here to state. And then, 2 years ago, I made it, but got my knee hurt. Had medical forfeit out to 6th. Feels amazing.
Hey, Ryan, we'll let you go celebrate. Best of luck throughout the rest of the tournaments and as you make your way to the semis.
Thank you.
Again, Ryan Eng with us here for the Broncos. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Chase. As on mat number 5, Schlotz of Minot with a now 10-0 lead here at 112 pounds. On mat number 4, Anna White for Central Cass stepping onto the mat, going against Michaela Mock of Hillsborough Central Valley, 106-pound quarterfinal on mat number 4.
Mat number 3, 215 pounds. Braden Morris has a 2-0 lead and a tight one over Mac from Davies. 45 seconds left in the third.
Yeah, Matt, 172 pounds, the number 1 seed out here. Eli Lyons for Lisbon. He's taking on Ryland Wetzel, Harvey Wells County. That's a 3-0 lead there for Lyons with 35 seconds remaining first period. Trying to work an armbar on Wetzel. Matt, 760 pounds, Grunfelder and Ranke. They've been going at it back and forth, had a couple good scrambles, and that's scoreless in the going into the second period. Ranke in the top position to start the second. Matt 9, 172, Brody Michelson. He has the 3-0 lead over Fisher Johnson of Kindred, and that is in the first period with a minute remaining as Michelson for Southwater leads 3-0.
So Schlotz into the semis there for Minot. Results, mat number 6, Brooklyn LaFriends of Mandan, 12-8 decision victory over Lauren Osmondstad of Central Cass. Also, Macy Bruletti of Williston, a 9-5 decision victory over Bria Brossart of Rugby. Their results at 100 pounds here at the state wrestling tournament. Anna White gets a takedown for the Swirls. She's got a 3-0 lead. Final 20 seconds to go in the first period. Out of bounds they go back to the center. Mat number 5, Charlotte Croston of Pembina County North, Jocelyn Boyer of Mayport CG, 112-pound quarterfinal.
Mat number 2, 215 pounds, Tucker Nelson from Minot versus Sletdahl from Breckenridge Wahpeton. That's the minute left in the first period. Mat number 3, 285 pounds, Darian Bitts from Century versus Wolschlager from Mandan, 0-0 with a minute 30 left.
Yeah, Matt, 760 pounds, Brooks Grunfelder, Cruz Ranke. That score 1-0 as Grunfelder with the escape in the second period. He currently leads 1-0 over Cruz Ranke. And then Matt 8, 172, Lyons has the 5-0 lead over Island Wetzel, Harvey Wells County. And Lyons in the top position, working on a half Nelson on the left side on Wetzel. And then it's Cole Nitschke for the South Border Mustangs, wrestling Jacob Potasic of Oaks. Nitschke leads that by a score of 3-0 first period with a minute remaining.
Williston's Taylor Bruletti, the Tech Fall victory. She's into the semis at 106 over Avery Jacobson of Rugby. Mat number 4, Anna White with a reversal, so she leads Michaela Mock of Hillsborough Central Valley 5-0. Mat number 6, 106 quarterfinal, Macy Puppy of Pembina County North, Celia Meniz of Bismarck Legacy.
Mat number 1, 215 pounds, Lincoln Lamar from Bismarck Legacy versus Garrett Cohen from Bismarck Demons. 0-0 with a minute 15 left in the first.
Yeah, Matt, 989 pounds. Cole Nitschke had a penny combination hooked up on Potasic, and then Potasic able to roll through, got belly down, 3-4 near fall, and Nitschke, that score now 7-0. And then Matt 8, Lyons leads by a 6-0 score over Ryland Wetzel, Harvey Wells County. That's second period with 15 seconds remaining, and Ranke at the end of the second period picks up a takedown, and now an escape at the beginning of the third. He leads 4-1 over Brooks Grunfelder of Napoleon on Mat 7, 160 pounds.
Legacy Celia Meniz is into the semis at 106 pounds. The first period pinfall victory over Macy Puppy. Moving on to 118 pounds. Cadence Golding of Lisbon going up against Hillsborough Central Valley's Crystal Magnuson.
At number 3, we've got blood time out. Bank North. Banking should feel personal, and at Bank North it does. They're proud to be local, supporting local teams and the local communities they serve. Visit banknorth.bank to learn more. Bank North, member FDIC and an equal housing lender.
Golding for the Broncos, a freshman, 50-2, a two-time defending state champion at 112 pounds, then 124 pounds last year with Jamestown now wrestling for Lisbon. Up against Crystal Magnuson, the 9 seed for the Burros. Looking to become the first girls state placer for Hillsborough Central Valley, as Golding going to try to play the takedown game. 2 takedowns already, a couple cuts for Magnuson, and so it's 6-2, as now it's 6-0. Anna White with the lead for Central Cass as they wrestle in the second on mat number 4. Mat number 5, Croston of Pembina County North has a 4-1 advantage in the second period.
We're going to start the second period on mat number 1 at 215 pounds. Lincoln Lamar chose the bottom position versus Garrett Cohen, and they're tied at zeros.
Yeah, Matt, 989 pounds. Potasek gets into the second period with Nitschke. He's been riding Nitschke now for the first minute and 5 seconds. That score 7-1 there between Nitschke and Potasek. And then Lions building up the 10-1 lead over Wetzel on Matt, 872 pounds. That's in the third period. Lions in on an inside cradle, is going to turn the corner, 3 more points, 13-1 lead there for Lions. Matt 7-160 between Ranke and Grunfelder. Ranke still has the 4-1 lead over Matt 760 pounds.
So there's the fall. Cadence Golding of Lisbon is into the semis at 118 pounds, defeating the Burros' Crystal Magnuson. As Croston tacks onto her lead, another takedown, so Charlotte Croston now a 7-1 lead as they wrestle in the third period.
Mat number 1, Lincoln Lamar takes a 2-0 lead with a minute left in the second.
Yeah, Ranke over here winning by decision, 4-1. He's into the semifinals. He wins 4-1 over Grunfelder of Napoleon.
On mat number 2, 215 pounds, 1-1 with minute 40 left in the third period. Tucker Nelson versus Slettendahl from Breckenridge Wahpeton.
New matchup, mat 6 at 118 pounds. Ebony Ulmer of South Border, Tally Michael of Kenmere Bowbells Burke Central. This at 106 pounds. Michael, the number 2 seeded wrestler here, returning state placer, third place last year at 106. As they wrestle neutral position, center of the mat, as it looks like we're on blood timeout from Bank North, online at banknorth.bank, as Anna White a 6-0 lead for Central Cass over Hillsborough Central Valley's Michaela Mock. And on mat number 5, Croston extends the lead. Now it's 11-2 as they wrestle neutral position. Final 45 seconds of the third period. Croston for the Grizzlies looking to punch her ticket to the semis at 112. As Anna White with the blast double, able to get the takedown. So Anna White extends her lead now.
Mat number 3, 285 pounds. Bitts from Century is ahead. Bitts won that one.
Yeah, Matt, 989 pounds. It was Cole Nitschke for the South Border Mustangs. Tech foul over Jacob Potasek. That's the result there on mat 9. Matt, 772 pounds. Lincoln Spear out here for Kenmare Bowbells Burke Central, as he has a 3-1 lead over Noah Werner of Velva. And then Matt, 872 pounds. Tyson Clable of Valley City taking on Sawyer Knoll, Bowman County Beach. 172-pound matchup. And wrestlers scrambling with a takedown by Sawyer Knoll. He leads by a score of 3-0, Matt 8.
So Charlotte Croston of Pembina County North, she's into the semis at 112 pounds. Mat number 6, Michael with a 3-1 lead after one period against Ebony Ulmer of South Border. And on mat number 4, we're going to go back to wrestling Anna White, a 9-0 lead for Central Cass against Michaela Mock of HCV.
On mat number 2, 215 pounds. We're tied 1-1, and we're just going to finish the third period. Mat number 1, Lincoln Lamar still holds on to his 2-0 lead with 1 minute left in the third period.
Yeah, Matt, 989 pounds. Luke Walski out here for Northern Cass wrestling Matt Barstead of Velva, and that is in the first period. Barstead with an inside cradle locked up. He has the head caught, arm laced through the legs, and he's working on an inside cradle. has Walski down on his hip. That's scoreless in the first period. Lincoln Spear, Noah Werner, still 6-2 lead there for Lincoln Spear, now 7-2. That's going into the second period. And then the result over there on mat 8, as it was Sawyer Knoll, Bowman County Beach. He won by foul over Tyson Claybo, Valley City. So Sawyer Knoll for Bowman County Beach, the number 2 seed, into the semifinals.
Mat number 5, Bethany Schuldeis of Valley City going against the number 2 seed for Kindred, Taryn Raisler, last year's state champion at 106, as they wrestle neutral position. 45 seconds gone as Anna White gets the victory. So Anna White for Central Cass at 106 pounds. She's into the semis once again, defeating HCV's Michaela Mock.
Tucker Nelson wins in overtime over Slettendall for Breckenridge Wapaton.
Yeah, Matt, 189 pounds. Tanner Mengi out here for the Kindred Vikings, taking on Ryer Muskie of Valley City. That matchup, 3-0 lead as Muskie opens up with the opening takedown on Mengi. And that's your Mat 8, 189, first period, minute 10 remaining. Matt Barstead has the 3-0 lead over Walski. That's at the end of the first period over on Mat 9. And then Mat 7, Lincoln Spear, he has the, I should say that one looks like that one, that is a match completed. No, that's 10-2. So they're in a timeout over there. Looks like an injury timeout, Mat 7 there between Werner and Spear. 10-2 lead there for Lincoln Spear.
Join us now, Anna White. Anna, congratulations. You were working that double pretty well there. Just kind of what was working for you on that move and to advance to the semifinals here?
Me and my coach were talking about moving and being more stable on my feet. And so I was just trying to touch fake to get to my double.
Able to have 3 mats this year for the girls. What's it like kind of being ahead of schedule, so to speak, instead of waiting all day to kind of get to your next one a little bit for you as a wrestler now at 3 mats this season?
I think it's really nice, but I also I get ahead of myself going so fast. So there's pros and cons.
Able to earn a couple wins here. What's the one thing you want to see moving forward now as you reach the semifinals again, Anna?
I just want to continue my confidence and continue being surrounded by the people that love me and support me, and just keep believing in God, and it will come.
Hey, Anna, congratulations. Best of luck throughout the rest of the tournament.
Thank you so much.
Again from Central Cass, Anna White.
All right, thank you, Chase. As we've hit 2 o'clock, this is the state wrestling tournament on YourLiveEvent.com.
The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you, from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lemoore Drugstore. Download the app to make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. Stop in and stock up on hand and foot warmers. Lemoore Drugstore has rechargeable heated gear for everyone in the family. And get your special someone something sweet in February from different candy and gifts. Located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more info, go to LemooreDrugstore.com or stop in and check out Lemoore Drugstore. There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
At Carrington Dental Care, they treat you like family. Meet Dr. Chaz Bauer and Dr. Jay Bauer, your friendly neighborhood dentists who care about your smiles. Join their family of happy patients. Whether it's routine checkups or cosmetic dentistry, they're dedicated to making your smile shine. Join the countless families who love coming to Carrington Dental Care, trusted by our community for years. Visit them online at thecarringtondentist.com or call 701-652-2801. Schedule your appointment today.
Brock Brent Construction Inc. has been around since 2006. We do commercial and residential concrete and construction, from concrete parking lots, house foundations, stamped concrete patios and driveways, to new construction and home remodels. Call Brock today at 701-430-1011. Brock Brent Construction Inc., serving you since 2006.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com results as Southporter's Ebony Ulmer gets the victory, so she's on to the semis at 124 pounds. Quarterfinal 112, Taryn Raisler of Kindred has a 6-0 lead for the Vikings, looking to get back to the semifinals. Mat number 4, Fatima Zara Elbob of Minot going up against Brenly Wilkins of Beulah Hazen. That is at 118 pounds as we wrestle. Alicia Kenfack of Legacy, a 156 pinfall victory over Bismarck Century's Sydney Huber. That is results at 112 pounds.
Mat number 1, 285 pounds. Kingzette from Davies versus Carter Johnson from Legacy. Johnson has a 4-1 lead with 1 minute left in the second period. Mat number 2, 285 pounds. Gus Wermeyer from Davies versus Sam Inman from Watford City. Wermeyer has a 3-1 lead with 26 seconds left in the second period. And mat number 3, we're down to 107 pounds. Sadness from Legacy has a 13-1 lead over Combs from Minot.
Yeah, looking at your Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard update here for Class B, your top 5 teams. Ellendale J. Colum in 5th place, 22.5 points. 4th place Carrington with 35. 3rd place Velva, 37 points. 2nd place South Border, 54.5 points. And in 1st place Lisbon with 56 points. Also Kindred in 10th place with 18.5 points. Hillsborough Central Valley in 12th place with 16 points. And Northern Cass with 12 points in 17th place.
Your girls look at the team scores on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. Minot, your number 1 team, 61 points. Legacy, 2nd with 50. Bismarck High, 3rd with 48. Lisbon, they've gotten into the top 5. They're in a tie with Dickinson for 4th at 43. That's a look at your top 5 teams. As there's the final. So Taryn Razor on to the semis for the Kindred Vikings there at 112 pounds.
And the top 5 teams for Class A. Bismarck Century, 39.5 points. Number 5. Number 4, Bismarck Demons, 51 points. Number 3, Fargo Davies, 55 points. Number 2, Bismarck Legacy, 58.5 points. And number 1, Williston's back up in the number 1 position with 63.5 points. That's your Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, Matt, 889 pounds. Is, number 6, number 3 matchup. Tanner Mengi, the number 3. He was just defeated by the number 6 seed, Ryer Muskie of Valley City. So Ryer Muskie of Valley City, he's into the semifinals for the Highlanders. That's a result there. Matt 8, 189 pounds. Matt 7, 189. Drew Thorpe taking on Bryce Kerrigan. Pembina County North. Thorpe leads that by a score of 3-0 into the first period. And that's your matches there on Mat 7. Mat number 9, that's a new matchup over there between Max Klein, the senior from Oaks at 215 pounds. He's taking on Christian Mertz of Harvey Wells County on Mat 9.
Results at 124. Mally McLeod of Devil's Lake, a 53-second pinfall victory. Now on mat number 6, Alicia Asonking of Legacy going up against Kaylee Keplin of Turtle Mountain. Mat number 5, Danica Bennett of Pembina County North, a 3-0 lead over Reagan Stravia of Dickinson at 118 pounds. Mat 4, Wilkins of Beulah Hazen, a 7-0 lead in the second on mat 4 at 118.
On mat number 1, 107 pounds, Owen Braun from Bismarck St. Mary's versus Camden Golette from Grand Forks Red River. They're 0-0 with 1:20 left in the first. Mat number 2, 285 pounds, Gus Wermeyer has a 8-1 lead over Sam Inman with 40 seconds left in the third period. And mat number 3, back to 107 pounds, Gregor Samuelson from Devil's Lake versus Height from Bismarck Legacy, 0-0 with 1:30 left.
Yeah, Matt 8, 215 pounds. It's Jonathan Smith, Deathsox Burlington taking on Matt Schwab of Lisbon. That's scoreless in the first period with now under a minute remaining. Matt 9, 215 pounds. That went final there as Christian Mertz. He defeated Max Klein by a fall. That was the result on Matt 9. Matt 7, Dane Jepson, Andre Dahl wrestling, and it's at 215 pounds. Wrestlers up on their feet, scoreless, with Andre Dahl working double underhooks currently on Dane Jepson over on mat 7, 215.
Joining us now, guys, is a Taryn wrestler here at 112 for the Kindred Vikings, winner via fall in the third period. Taryn, just what does it mean for you to be back in the semifinals again here at the state wrestling tournament?
I'm very grateful. I had a little bit of doubts after my first match because it didn't go really smooth. but God has a plan, and I'm just trying to trust in it and remember that His is greater than mine.
What did you see in that particular quarterfinal round matchup that allowed you to get to that pinning combination and that opportunity there in the third period?
Well, a lot of girls try to throw me, like when they get tied up, but I don't like to tie up at all. So then I just kind of stay out of that and then get to my shots after. But she tried to throw me there, and I just dropped my hips, and then she went on her back, which happens. So
you've been through this song and dance, so to speak, before. So what's the mentality like as you get ready for the semifinals now?
I just try to stay the same. Every match is the same. Every match starts 0-0, and I try not to hype up any match or underestimate any girl or overestimate them. I just always repeat to myself, she's good, but I'm better.
Hey, Taryn, congratulations. Best of luck in the semifinals.
Thank you so much.
Again with the Kinder Vikings, Taryn Raisler.
All right, thank you, Chase. So match 4 and 5 have the final 2 quarterfinals of this girls bracket. Brentley Wilkins of Beulah Hazen has a now 14-1 lead in the third period. Danica Bennett on mat number 5 from Pembina County North has a 5-2 lead. Mat number 6 has our first consolation round matchup at 124 pounds as there's the finals. So Wilkins of Beulah Hazen is on to the semifinals. Mat 6, 124, Song King of Legacy has a 5-0 lead. Consolation round, first round wrestlebacks, a win. You keep your tournament alive tomorrow to wrestle in the blood rounds. A loss and your state tournament comes to a close.
Mat number 1, John Call from Central Cass versus McGrain from Mandan. McGrain has a 5-4 lead right now with 45 seconds left in the first. Mat number 2, 107 pounds, Derek Jorison from Central Cass versus Jacob Wolf from Dickinson, and it's 0-0 with 40 seconds left in the first.
Yeah, Matt at 8 at 215 pounds. Jonathan Smith has the 1-0 lead over Madden Schwab as that's in the second period with 1:05 remaining. Wrestlers up on their feet, just working through some collar ties and head position. Matt 9, 285 pounds. Braden Junt, Deslax Burlington, and Caden Williams, Northern Cass. Williams trying to make it here into the semifinals for the Jaguar as that's scoreless in the first period with 42 seconds remaining. And then Matt 7, 215 pounds, Andre Dahl and Dane Jepson. Dahl up 1-0, and that is in the second period with a minute 12 remaining, or excuse me, with a minute remaining over on Matt 7.
Mat number 4, consolation, 124. Maddie Look of Grand Forks has a 3-0 lead over Rylan Reams of Bismarck, 124. Consolation round matchup. Katie Lane Issam of Williston, 3-0 lead over Elise Christensen of Napoleon Gackle Streeter.
On mat number 2, 107 pounds, Derek Jorison from Central Cass takes a 3-0 lead, just starting the second period against Wolf from Dickinson.
So results, Danica Bennett of Pembina County North, a pinfall in the second period. She's into the semifinals as a Song King of Legacy on mat 6 has an 8-2 lead. Issam from Williston on mat 5 has a 3-0 lead. And on mat number 4, it's Audrey Tufty of Williston, Haley Ford of Valley City. 130 consolation round matchup.
Mat number 1, 114 pounds, McGrain from Mandan has a 6-4 lead against Call from Central Cass with a minute 30 left in the second period.
Yeah, Matt 8, 215 pounds. Jonathan Smith had the 1-0 lead at the end of the second period. Schwab is going to stand up, tied at 1 apiece in the third period, so a minute 43 remaining. This one's going to be decided on their feet between Smith and Schwab. They're tied up at 1. Dane Jepson, Andre Dahl. That's still a 1-0 lead for Andre Dahl over on mat 7, 215 pounds. Currently, Dahl working in on a Russian tie on Jepson, putting on the forward pressure. And then a 1-0 lead over here for Caden Williams in Northern Cass at 285 pounds. He's wrestling Braden Junt of Deslax Burlington. That's second period, minute 19 there as Williams for the Jaguars up 1-0.
So Alicia Song King of Bismarck Legacy, she keeps her tournament hopes alive, an 8-2 decision victory. She's into the blood rounds tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. at 124 pounds.
On mat number 3, 107 pounds, Height from Bismarck Legacy has a 5-0 lead over Samuelson from Devil's Lake with a minute left in the third.
Results, Maddie Look of Grand Forks, the 34-second pinfall victory. She's on to the blood rounds at 124 tomorrow morning. As new matchup, mat 6, Haley Wise of Harvey Wells County, Alyssa Nitschke of South Border, 130-pound consolation matchup.
We're winding down the second period on mat number 2 at 107 pounds. Derek Jorison's going to go into the third period ahead 5-2 or 5-0. Sorry.
Yeah, mat 8, 215 pounds. Jonathan Smith with the takedown. Schwab goes for a headlock. Smith spins behind him for the takedown. That score now 4-1. Smith in control in the top position. Final 9 seconds over there on mat 8. Mat 7, they're tied up at one piece, or I should say now 4-1 lead. So Dahl with the takedown. Now another escape over here for Dane Jepson, and that's in the third period with 22 seconds remaining. And then mat 9, 285 pounds, Caden Williams here at the end of the second period for Northern Cass. That's still a 1-0 lead there for Caden Williams on mat 9.
Mat number 5 is some of Williston now with a 7-2 lead in the second period. Mat number 4, Tufty of Williston, a 3-1 lead over Valley City's Haley Ford. And on mat number 6, Haley Wise with the opening point as a penalty issued against Nitschke. So Haley Wise a 1-0 lead, a minute gone in the first period on mat number 6.
On mat number 1, McGrain has a 9-4 lead over Call from Central Cass. Mat number 2, 107 pounds. Third period, Derek Jorison has a 5-0 lead with 1 minute left.
So Katie Lane is some of Williston with the pinfall victory. She stays alive at 124 pounds. Now on the mat, on mat number 5, Lakin Capon for Central Cass. Peyton Russell of Minot at 130.
Height from Bismarck Legacy beats Samuelson 6-5.
Yeah, mat 9, 285 pounds. Caden Williams and Braden Junt, they're tied up at 1 apiece over here. Mat 9, 285. That's the third period with a minute 5 remaining. And then mat 8, 285 pounds. Cade Oakson, the number 1 seed. He's up, or I should say that's scoreless with Charles Jorgensen. As that match just going final, Oakson. He is a winner by fall at 285 pounds against Charles Jorgensen. And then mat 7, 285, Seth Irie and Anthony Howell, another 285-pound matchup. And that is scoreless in the first period over here, mat 7.
So Haley Ford of Valley City now a 4-3 lead as we go to the third period on mat number 4. Mat number 5, no score, Russell Capon. Mat number 6, Nitschke with a 3-1 lead.
On mat number 2, 107 pounds, they're going into overtime. Derek Jorison's trying to get a takedown, and Jorison gets a takedown. Jorison punches his ticket into the semis.
Yeah, mat 8, 285 pounds, Brock Lyons. Lisbon, Owen Hunt, Valley City. That's scoreless in the first period. Hunt working on a front headlock snap down on Lyons. And mat 7, 285, Anthony Hallett, Beulah Hazen, Seth Irie, Ellen Delsley Combe. As Hallett will take the 3-0 lead on Irie. Mat 9, they're at 107 pounds. Chase Beaker of New Salem Almont, Gabe English. That's scoreless in the first period over on mat 9, Class B.
Nitschke able to tie it up for South Border there on mat number 6. So Alyssa Nitschke and Haley Wise are tied up at 4 in the second period. No score, mat number 5 between Russell and Capon. Haley Ford still with a 4-3 lead in the third period on mat number 4.
On mat number 1, 114 pounds, Hunter McGrain from Mandan has a 10-7 lead over John Call from Central Cass with 50 seconds left in the third.
Yeah, mat 8 is Owen Hunt, picks up the takedown. He's up 3-0 on Lions, and they're going to go for a restart back to the center of the mat. That's in the first period, 59 seconds remaining. Beaker and English over on mat 9, 107 pounds. That's still scoreless, wrestling up on their feet, holding the center of the mat. Mat 7, 285, Anthony Hallett, Seth Irie, that started the second period. And it's a stand-up attempt by Irie, and they're going to go back there with the 1-point escape. I think that score 3-1 over there on mat 7.
Haley Ford with a 2-point lead. Tufty was trying to give up the escape point, didn't allow for the separation, so she's still in top control as she's got a shot attempt. Haley Ford can just stay right there in the front headlock, and that will do it. So Haley Ford will pick up the victory. She stays alive at 130 pounds for Valley City. Lakin Capon for Central Cass gets a second period takedown, so she leads Peyton Russell 3-0 in the second. And on mat number 6 going into the third period, Alyssa Nitschke with a takedown to take a 3-point lead, 7-4, 2 minutes remaining in that matchup at 130.
On mat number 1, John Call tried for a desperation headlock at the end, and it slipped out. McGrain wins 13-7. Mat number 3, 114 pounds. Mangy from Cheyenne has an 11-2 lead with a minute left in the second.
Yeah, mat 8, 285 pounds. Lions with the Granby roll tried to come through the back door on Hunt. Hunt able to defend that attempt by Lions. So 3-0 going to the second period on mat 8. And then mat 7, Anthony Hallett, Seth Irie. That's a 3-1 lead over there for Anthony Hallett, Beulah Hazen on Irie. And that is in the second period with 12 seconds remaining in that second period. Mat 9, 107, Chase Beaker, Gabe English. They're still up on their feet, 1-0 lead. They're Gabe English with the escape in the second period. He has the 1-0 lead on mat 9.
As on mat number 4, new matchup here, 136, Molly Carr of West Fargo United, Chloe Bartz of Harvey Wells County. As Carr for West Fargo United with the takedown. Then we'll get dinged for a clasp. Give Bartz a point, 3-1, 32 seconds into the first. Russell with an escape point for Minot. So Lakin Capon now for the Squirrels, a 3-1 lead, 30 seconds to go in the second.
At number 1, 114 pounds, Grady Johnson from Fargo Davies versus Dylan Sandness from Bismarck Legacy. Sandness has a 3-0 lead with a minute left in the first.
Yeah, over here, mat 8, 285 pounds. Second period, it was Owen Hunt with the escape and a takedown. He's built the 7-0 lead on Brock Lyons of Lisbon. Currently Hunt in the top position. Lyons up on his base. Going to try to post up the outside leg. Hits a sit-out, grabbing the head on Owen Hunt over on mat 8. And then mat 7, 285. Now a 4-1 score. Anthony Helt with an escape in the third period. He has the 4-1 lead over Seth Irie. Mat 9, 107, Chase Beaker. Gabe English still one lead there for English. As Beaker in on a double leg shot. English sprawled out over the top on mat 9.
As Russell gets a sit out for a reversal, so she'll tie up Lakin Capon 3-3 going into the final 2 minutes. That will have injury timeout. There as Nitschke from South Border picks up the victory, so she will advance into the blood rounds at 130 pounds. Now on mat number 6, Annabelle Steinberger for Northern Cass. Tia Hughley of Pembina County North, 130-pound matchup. As on mat number 4, Carr and Bartz are tied up at 3 apiece at 136 pounds.
On mat number 2, 121 pounds, Jack Clemenson from Cheyenne versus Hudson Droll from Mandan. And on mat number 3, 121 pounds, Jake Glosser from Dickinson with a 42-0 record is ahead 10-2 versus Bond from Grand Forks Central.
Yeah, mat 8, 285 pounds. Owen Hunt working a pinning combination there on Brock Lyons. Lyons had an escape. They went into a scramble. Owens comes out in the top position now with a hammerlock and baseball bat, the arm across the back. He's going to pick up the near fall at the end of the period. So he has 4 near fall. That's 14-1. Looks like at the end of the second period, their lead for Owen Hunt on mat 8. Mat 7, Anthony Hallett, Seth Irie. That match going final. Anthony Hallett, Beulah Hazen. Here's winner by decision 4-2 over Seth Irie. And then mat 9, 107, Chase Beaker, Gabe English. They're tied up at 1 apiece. Wrestlers up on their feet with a minute 30 remaining over on mat 9.
Russell with a reversal for Minot, so she's got a 5-3 lead. Minute 15 to go in the third period. Peyton Russell for Minot trying to stay alive. As mat number 6, Steinberger Hughley, no score. 30 seconds to go in the period, but there is the takedown. So Tia Hughley of PCN gets on the scoreboard for the Grizzlies, 3-0. She leads in the first.
Mat number 1, 121 pounds, Cooper Munson from Cheyenne versus Herrero from Bismarck High. They're 0-0 with 30 seconds left in the first.
136 results. Chloe Bartz of Harvey Wells County, the first period pinfall victory over West Fargo's Molly Carr. She's into the blood rounds. Now on mat number 4, Valeria Acosta of Valley City, Ava McElwain of Dickinson High. That is at 136 pounds.
Mat 227 pounds, Nicholas Ensminger from Bismarck Legacy versus Hamley from Turtle Mountain, 0-0 with 30 seconds in the first.
Yeah, Matt, 8, that result there is it was a double leg blast in a winner by Tech Fall there at 285 pounds for Owen Hunt over Brock Lyon. So Tech Fall victory as Owen Hunt into the semifinals at 285. And then looking up your new matchup here at 107 pounds, Matt 8, Eli Schlepp taking on Simon Trapp. That matchup scoreless in the first period. Gabe English with the takedown as he now has the 4-2 lead over Chase Beaker. That's the number 4 and number 5 matchup at the 107-pound bracket. And that is at the end of the third period. Right now, 4-2 lead there for Gabe English. And then Map 7, 107, Alberto Vidin, the number 1 seed for Hettinger Scranton at 107 pounds. He's wrestling Carter Wald. That's scoreless in the first period.
So no score after one on mat number 4 between McElwain and Acosta as they'll go Acosta in the down position as Peyton Russell now a 9-3 lead. So Peyton Russell of Minot. That match just gone final. So she keeps her tournament alive, defeating Central Cass's Lake and Capon. And on mat number 6 in the second period, Tia Hughley of Pembina County North, a 3-0 lead over Annabelle Steinberger of Northern Cass. As Steinberger in the top position, Hughley up to her feet, get the escape point. Now Hughley ups her lead 4-0. That's on mat 6. New matchup on mat number 5, Alexandria Langworthy of Watford City, Sava Nelson of Minot at 136.
On mat number 3, 121 pounds, Ryland Samuelson from Devil's Lake has a 3-1 lead over Schneider from Bismarck Legacy, just ending the first period here.
Yeah, it was the number 5 seed, Chase Beaker, New Salem Almont at 107 pounds as he picked up a last-second takedown over Gabe English, the number 4 seed. So Beaker for New Salem Almont into the semifinals as he'll face Alberto Verdine of Hettinger Scranton at 107 pounds.
At 127 pounds, Gabriel Flores III from Grand Forks Central versus Grady Olafson from West Fargo Cheyenne, 0-0 with 45 seconds left in the first.
Acosta with a 2-0 lead for Valley City. She gets the reversal in the second period, so she'll take the early lead in the middle frame. Hughley still with a 7-0 lead. Final 20 seconds of the second period on mat number 6. Mat number 5, Langworthy Nelson still scoreless at 136 pounds. This the first round consolation rounds is what the girls are on, the first round consolation. Quarterfinals still going on for the A and B boys here at the state tournament from the Fargo Dome. Reminder, we'll continue our coverage over the next couple of days. Full coverage today, full coverage tomorrow as well for all 3 classes. Then we'll be back Saturday. That's the dual tournament. We'll focus on the Lisbon boys and girls as well as the Kindred boys. Also keep you updated as all the other matches throughout the Saturday of the state tournament on yourliveevent.com.
Mat number 1, 121 pounds, Arujo from Bismarck Demons is ahead 3-0 over Munson from West Fargo Cheyenne.
Yeah, Mat 8, 107 pounds. They're tied up at 4 apiece between Schlepp and Trapp. Now Trapp with the escape. He's going to take the 5-4 lead over here at 107 pounds on Mat 8. And that's in the second period with 50 seconds remaining. Mat 9, 107 pounds between the number 3 seed, Isaac Davidson of Northern Cass. He has the 3-0 lead, or excuse me, now up 7-2 at the end of the period over Jaden Rude, the number 6 seed from Kindred. And then on your Mat 7 matchup here, 107 pounds, Class B, it is Verdine has the 4-0 lead over Wald on Mat 7.
Mat number 3, 121 pounds, Samuelson from Devil's Lake versus Schneider from Bismarck Legacy. They're tied 3-3 with 15 seconds left in the second.
As Acosta able to extend her lead, now she's got 5-0 she leads as she gets a takedown to start this third period. Under a minute now to go in the third period. Valerie Acosta of Valley City, 5-0, looking to punch her ticket to tomorrow morning here for the Highliners at 36.
Samuelson from Devil's Lake was able to get a last-second pin with 1 second left in the second period.
Yeah, Matt 8 there. Simon Trapp now up by a score of 10-4 over Eli Schlepp of South Border here at 107 pounds. Davidson and Rude 10-2 lead there for Isaac Davidson in the second period with 55 seconds remaining. Davidson in the top position. Matt 7, Verdeen has the 7-0 lead on Carter Wald, and Wald in a timeout there. It looks like a Bank North Bank blood timeout over on Matt 7 at 107 pounds.
Steinberger making it interesting. A couple of takedowns this period. He's going to play the takedown game, so cuts Hughley. Makes it now 9-7. Then Steinberger looking for a shot attempt, looking for the double, but able to counter it is Hughley, and that will up her lead 12-7 with half a minute to go. There on Matt 6 at 130 pounds. Matt number 5, Nelson of Minot, gets on the scoreboard with an escape. She leads 1-0. And Acosta 5-0. That's gone final now. So Valeria Acosta, Valley City, she is on to tomorrow at 136 pounds for the Highliners.
Matt number 1, Arugio, gets the win 3-0 over Munson from Cheyenne, 121 pounds.
Yeah, Simon Trapp's built up his lead now 13-4 over Schlepp here. Matt 807 pounds. And that's a 15-4 lead. He adds up a couple more points there. That's third period with 45 seconds remaining. And then Matt 9, 107 between Davidson and Rude. That's a 10-2 lead there. Isaac Davidson still in the top position, started the third period. Matt 7, 107 between Verdeen and Carter Wald, as that is now a 7-1 lead for Alberta Verdeen over on Matt 7, as they're going back to the center for a restart at 107 pounds.
So that match goes final. Tia Hughley of Pembina County North advances. Now on mat number 6, Emily Smith for Hillsborough Central Valley, Mackenzie Stodart of Jamestown. New match, mat number 4, Tenley Waldo of Bismarck Legacy, Veda Carlbloom of Lisbon.
Mat number 1, 127 pounds, Caden Engelberg from Bismarck Demons versus Corbin Sorensen from Watford City.
Mat number 4, Waldo throwing the headlock, gets the takedown. Going to try to get some near fall points, see if she can get the fall, as Veda Carlbloom for Lisbon having to fight off of her back, able to belly herself out though. It is a couple near fall points, so the 5-point move, Tenley Waldo of Legacy with the early lead.
Mat 327 pounds, Cormac Jones from West Fargo Cheyenne versus Mossett from Bismarck St. Mary's. Mossett has a 3-0 lead going into the second period.
Yeah, Davidson's going to throw a head and arm on Jaden Rude. He rolls him over, has the head scoop. And the pin for Isaac Davidson, Matt 9. He's into the semifinals for Northern Cass. And Matt 8, 114. Alex Lyer out here for Velva, John Logering, and Lemoore Litchfield Marion, as a little drag by attempt there by Alex Lyer. Logering is going to go back and grab the wrist, ties it up there. Matt 814 pounds. They're scoreless first period, minute 35. Alberta Verdeen's opened up that lead now 10-1 against Carter Wald. I should say that's match's final there. Verdeen, your winner over Wald.
Jamestown's Mackenzie Stodart, the pinfall victory over Emily Smith. Now on mat number 6, Hillsborough Central Valley's Ava McNamara will go up against Devils Lakes. Gabby Hunter, that is 142 pounds on mat number 6.
On mat number 2, 127 pounds, Flores from Grand Forks Central has a 7-4 lead with 30 seconds left in the third period over Olafson from Cheyenne.
136 result, mat 5, Alexandria Langworthy of Watford City defeats Sava Nelson of Minot, 429 pinfall, so Langworthy into the blood rounds at 136 pounds. Now on mat number 5, Violet Weniger of Bismarck, Eli Widener of Beulah Hazen, as Widener has a 3-1 lead, 30 seconds to go in the first period.
All right, guys, join us here at 107 again from Northern Cass. That is Isaac Davidson, winner via fall, making his way into the semifinals. Isaac, just take us through that pinning combination there at the end, and just kind of what did you see to get to the semifinals here?
I don't know, just try hard.
As an 8th grader, what's this like, being in the semifinals, at such a young age? And obviously, seeing Avery, your dad, and everything else, just the family connection, having some success this weekend so far at the Fargo Dome.
I don't know, it's not like other sports, because you can be in varsity in 8th grade, but most other sports you're just in junior high.
And for you, Isaac, just what are you mentally going through right now, getting ready for the semifinals?
Just wrestle.
Yeah, congratulations again, Isaac. Best of luck moving forward.
Thanks.
Again, here for the Northern Cass Jigs at 107, that is Isaac Davidson.
Thank you, Chase, as Carl Bloom with a reversal, so it's now 5-2 as they wrestle neutral position in the second period. Tenley Waldo of Legacy with the lead on mat number 4. It's now 6-1, Elliot Widener of Beulah Hazen over Violet Weniger of Bismarck. And on mat number 6, Gabby Hunter, a 3-0 lead over the Burrows' Ava McNamara. Make it now 3-1 as McNamara gets an escape. 23 seconds to go. Excuse me, not an escape, a penalty point issued against Hunter to McNamara. So McNamara still in the down position, trailing by 2, 20 seconds to go in the first period.
Mat number 2, 133 pounds, Cesar Cruz Jr. from Grand Forks Central versus Kellen Beneke from Mandan. They're tied 0-0 with 1:10 left in the first.
Yeah, Mat 8, 114 pounds. Alex Lyer takes the 3-0 lead. He picked up the takedown in the first period. Logering had choice to start the second. He chooses both up. He was in on a double leg shot on Lyer, and they're going to go out back to the center for the restart. And mat 9, Blake Goebel, South Border Mustangs, Mason Cook of Carrington. That's a 3-1 lead for Blake Goebel of South Border. That's over on mat 9, and that is, looks like that is in the second period. And then mat 7, Jace Boynton, the Bowman County Beach, as he has the 7-0 lead over Wyatt Schaff of Deslax Burlington. That's over on mat 7 with the, looks like second period with 1:05 remaining.
Gabby Hunter of Devil's Lake is into the blood round. She defeats Hillsborough Central Valley's Ava McNamara. Now on mat number 6, Melody Kubat of South Border, Liam Glenn of Ellendale Edgeley Combe. As on mat number 4, going into the third period, Veda Carl Bloom had tied it up at 5, but then Waldo able to now take the lead going into the final 2 minutes. 9-5, Tenley Waldo of Legacy leads. Going into the final period, mat number 5, Eli Widener of Beulah Hazen has extended that lead 9-2 in the second period.
On mat number 2, 133 pounds, Beneke takes a 3-0 lead going into the second period.
Yeah, mat 8, 114 pounds. Still now, I should say, now a 6-0 lead there for Lyer as he picks up the takedown at the end of the second period. They're going into third. Alex Lyer of Velva, he has the 6-0 lead over John Logering, and Lyer the number 5 seed for the Velva Aggies. Mat 9, 114, Goebel and Mason Cook. That score now a 6-2 lead there as Goebel picks up another takedown. He has the 4-point lead on mat 9.
Waldo extends her lead 12-5. Then will get dinged for her second clasping call of this matchup. So it's now 12-6 with 1:25 to go in the third.
On mat number 1, 127 pounds, Sorensen from Watford City has a 13-3 lead with just a few seconds left in the match.
Yeah, over here mat 7, a good matchup here. 114 pounds, Cash Gerhardt for Linton HMB, state place winner last year, placed 4th at 107 pounds. He's going to take on Nash Nitschke, a state qualifier last year for Ellendale Edgeley Combe. That scoreless in the first period at 114 pounds. Gerhardt working around behind. He's going to score the takedown, takes the 3-0 lead. And then mat 9 between Goebel and Mason Cook. That's still a 6-2 score as Goebel with some blood time. So Bank North Bank blood time out over there on mat 9.
So Veda Carl Bloom able to stay alive as she gets a reversal and a pinfall. So Veda Carl Bloom advances at 142 pounds for the Lisbon Broncos. As final minute, Eli Widener of Beulah Hazen has an 11-2, make it now 11-3 lead. As 30 seconds to go in the first period on mat 6, Kubat and Glenn scoreless at 148.
At 133 pounds, Joy Ensminger from Legacy versus Taven Blackaby from Minot. And Ensminger gets a 3-point takedown on mat number 1.
Yeah, mat 7, 114 pounds. Cash Gerhardt working on some near fall on Nash Nitschke. He currently has the 3-0 lead, but he's going to have some near fall coming to him here in the first period. Mat 8, Tristan Miller, Jared Schilling. This matchup just underway at mat 8, 121 pounds. And then mat 9, 114, Blake Goebel, Mason Cook. As they're off the Bank North Bank blood timeout, they're going to roll out back to the center for a restart. 10-2 lead over there for Blake Goebel for South Border on mat 9.
So that'll do it. So Ellie Widener of Beulah Hazen, she is on to the blood rounds at 142, defeating Violet Weniger of Bismarck. As a new match, mat number 4, Madalena Siva-Turanu of Carrington, Chanel Volk of South Border. As Siva-Turanu with a quick 5-0 lead, a minute gone in the first.
On mat number 3, Wyatt Turner from Dickinson has a 6-2 lead over Krenz from Williston. They'll be starting the second period in the neutral position.
Mat 5, new matchup, Legacy's Nancy Ugboki going up against Delani Long of Grand Forks. As mat number 6, Liam Glenn of Allendale Edgeley Calm gets on the scoreboard first. She's got a 4-0 lead. She chose the top position. It pays off. She got a 4-point near fall. 45 seconds gone in the second on mat 6.
On mat 1, Joey Ensminger extends his lead 7-0 over Blackaby from Minot with 12 seconds left in the first.
Yeah, mat 721 pounds, Justin Terrell, Hillsborough Central Valley, Ben Wagner for Oaks. That matchup is scoreless in the first period. Wrestlers on the center of the mat just trading some inside ties, collar ties over on mat 7. Mat 9, 114, Blake Goebel, Mason Cook. That scored 9-3, and some near fall coming there for Blake Goebel. Yeah, at the end of the period, they slapped the mat. We'll see with 4 seconds remaining. As Goebel with your winner by fall on Mason Cook, 114 pounds, mat 9.
£133. Mat number 3, Turner from Dickinson has a 10-2 lead over Krenz from Williston with a minute left in the second.
Mat 4, Siva-Turanu extends her lead now 9-0 as they wrestle in the second period. As on mat number 6, Liam Glenn of Allendale Edgeley Calm a 7-1 lead going into the final 2 minutes at 1:48 on mat number 6.
On mat number 2, Beneke from Mandan has a 5-1 lead with just a few seconds left in the third period. He'll defeat Cruz.
Yeah, mat 7, 121 pounds. Wagner now up by a score of 7-2 over Justin Terrell of Hillsborough Central Valley, as that's at the end of the first period. Going to the second, Wagner leads by 5. And matchup here, mat 8, Pitch Hager, Velva taking on Connor Mellon. Kemmer Bowbills, as that is scoreless first period. Under 50 seconds remaining. Mat 9, 121 pounds. Sky Kramlich taking on Walker Miller. That's also a scoreless first period with a minute 15 wrestlers up on their feet holding the center of the mat.
Siva-Turanu for Carrington advances with the pinfall victory. Also at 148 pounds, Lonnie Long of Grand Forks. 42nd pinfall victory to advance. Now on mat number 5, Violet Heen of Lisbon. Janessa Nelson of Williston. Mat number 4 is McKinley Lazarenko of Kildare going against Addison Zupke of Napoleon Gackle Streeter. Both those matches at 148 pounds.
Mat number 1, Ensminger from Legacy is ahead 11-2 with a minute left in the second period against Blackaby. Mat number 2, Beneke from Mandan is ahead 5-3. Mat number 3, 133 pounds, Turner from Dickinson is ahead 13-3 with a minute 15 left.
Lazarenko throws a headlock for Kildare, gets the 4-point near fall as well. Then Zubke got up to her feet as Lazarenko, though, able to ride her out of bounds, stay in top control 7-0. As on mat number 5, Janessa Nelson of Williston, a takedown after 1 period. She leads Violet Heen 3-0 going into the second.
Mat number 2, 133 pounds, Thad Hansen from West Fargo Cheyenne versus Grady Iverson from Bismarck Century.
Yeah, mat 721 pounds. Wagner up by a score of 8-2 over Justin Terrell, Hillsborough Central Valley. Mat 8, 121 pounds. Connor Mellon with the 3-0 lead over Pitch Hager as they're up on their feet. Mellon in the trying to hit a mat return on Pitch Hager of Velva. Mat 9, 121. Sky Kramlich, Walker Miller as that scoreless in the second period. And that's mat 9, 121-pound action.
So Lazarenko of Kildare still with a 7-0 lead, but then Zubke sit out into a stand-up And Addison Zubke for the Imperials gets on the scoreboard. She trails 7-1. In on a shot attempt, Lazarenko with a sprawl. So far keeping it neutral as mat number 5, Nelson still with a 3-0 lead. Final 10 seconds on mat number 6. Liam Glynn for the Thunder for Ellendale Edgeley Calm, able to get one final takedown, tack onto her lead. Liam Glynn is going to advance at 148, defeating South Borders Melody Kubat 11-1.
Mat number 1, 139 pounds, Ben Quickschreiber versus Landon Zinke from Devil's Lake, and Quickschreiber's from Central Cass.
Yeah, Matt, 721 pounds between Wagner and Terrell. That's still 8-3 score. That's with a minute 37 remaining. As Wagner with the 5-point lead. Matt 8, 121. Mellon and Hager still 3-1. That score between Pitch Hager, Connor Mellon. Hager going in with double unders. They're off the edge of the mat, and a stall warning issued to Connor Mellon. And then Matt 9, 121. Sky Kramlich and Walker Miller. Miller in on a double leg shot. Has Kramlich down on his hip, waiting for the signal there as the 3-point takedown. Now for Walker Miller, he leads 3-0, Mat 9.
Out of bounds they go on mat number 5. Nelson still with a 3-0 lead as a new match on mat number 6. Jaden Jacobson of Central Cass, Reagan Ulmer of South Border. This mat 6 at 155 pounds. As Ulmer for the Mustangs, the early takedown, she's got a 3-0 lead. 15 seconds in on mat number 6.
Mat number 2, 133 pounds. Hansen from Cheyenne versus Iverson from Bismarck Century. They're tied 3-3 with 35 seconds left in the second period.
Here's Ben Wagner has 11-3 lead on Justin Terrell over there in the third period on mat 721 pounds. Wagner's in the top position. Mat 8, 121. Connor Mellon still up by a score of 3-1. Third period, minute 50. As they kind of quad pod up there by Pitch Hager trying to shake Mellon off over the back or the top side on mat 8. And then mat 9, Sky Kramlich, Walker Miller, 3-1 score. And that's going into the into the third period. Miller has the 2-point lead on Kramlich, mat 9.
Addison Zubke able to get the pinfall, was trailing by 6. The beauty of wrestling doesn't matter, gets the pinfall. She keeps her tournament alive as we move to 155. Kindred's Ida Berg going against Isabel Meters of Dickinson, this 155-pound consolation round matchup.
On mat number 1, Quickschreiber from Central Cass gets a 3-point takedown just starting the second period.
Yeah, Matt, 721 pounds. Ben Wagner into the semifinals for the Oaks Tornadoes. He defeats Justin Terrell. Major decision. They're 11-3 on mat 7.
Violet Hina scored 7 straight points for the Lisbon Broncos. She's in on a takedown, looking for the pinfall. Plenty of time to try to get it and settle in. A minute 15 in the third period as Violet Hina now with a 7-3 lead for the Lisbon Broncos. As Nelson able to belly herself out, but it is 4 near fall points. 11-1 Violet Hina for the Broncos with the lead.
On mat number 3, 139 pounds, Class A boys, Nathan Morkin from Fargo North versus Carter Wildy from Bismarck Century. Morkin has a 3-0 lead with a minute 20 left in the first.
Yeah, Matt 9, 121. Walker Miller with an escape now, 4-1 lead there for Walker Miller over Sky Kramlich. Connor Mellon up 4-1 in his match as they're on the, looks like some injury time over on Matt 8, 121 pounds. Mellon has the 4-1 lead over Pitch Hager. And then new matchup here, 127 pounds, Mat 7, Class B, Isaiah Hackman and Nick Dobbitz. And it's 3-0 lead there, Isaiah Hackman of Velva. He's up 3-0 on Mat 7.
So Violet Hina able to get the victory there for the Lisbon Broncos. Now on mat number 5, Lexi Ray of Grand Forks, Elizabeth Scott of Henninger Scranton. As a result, mat 6, Reagan Ulmer of South Border defeats Central Cass's Jaden Jacobson by a fall in a minute 15. Now on mat number 6, it's Bailey Chase of Turtle Mountain going against Macy Thunheim of South Border.
On mat number 2, Iverson from Bismarck Century takes a 7-3 lead versus Hansen from Cheyenne with a minute left in the third. Mat number 1, Quickschreiber still has his 3-0 lead with just a few seconds left in the second period.
Yeah, Matt, 921 pounds. Sky Kramlich, your winner over Walker Miller, sudden victory. So Kramlich into the semifinals for the Carrington Cardinals. And then Isaiah Hackman and Dobitz over on mat 727 pounds. 3-1 score there. Dobitz with the escape. They're going back to the center for a restart. That's with a minute 13 remaining in the first period. And then mat 8, 121. Connor Millen, Pitch Hager, still 7-2 is that score. Actually, that's a final there for Millen against Hager. There's Connor Millen into the semifinals.
So Isabel Medeiros of Dickinson has a 3-0 lead after one period. Now make it 4-0 as Ida Berg will get dinged for a clasp here in the second period. Mat number 6, Bailey Chase of Turtle Mountain, an early 3-0 lead against Macy Thunheim, looking for the fall. There it is with half a second remaining. So Bailey Chase of Turtle Mountain stays alive at 155 pounds.
Mat number 3, 139 pounds. Morgan from Fargo North still has a 3-0 lead over Wildy from Bismarck Century with a minute 30 in the second.
Yeah, Matt, 727 pounds between Hackman and Dobitz. They're going back to the center for a restart as it's a 3-1 score at the end of the first period. 3-1 lead there is A. Hackman. New matchup, Matt 9, 127. Noah Anderson has the 3-0 lead on Easton Baumgartner of Napoleon. Matt 8, 127 between Dahlstrom and Josh Turnus as it's a 4. Now that's tied up at 4 apiece, and that's just in the first period between Dahlstrom and Josh Turnus here on Mat 8, 127 pounds.
Mat 6, Gabriela Martinez of West Fargo United, Jaylee Jetty of Devil's Lake. First round consolation matchup at 170 pounds. As Ray Scott on mat number 5, no score through one period, so they go to the second period. Scoreless as Medeiros of Dickinson now is up to her lead 9-0. Excuse me, make that 8-0. Along with a turn, going to look for the fall as Idaberg going to have to try to fight off of her back. Medeiros for Dickinson High looking for the fall. There it is. As Isabel keeps her state tournament alive, defeating Kindred's Ida Berg by second period pinfall at 155.
On mat number 1, 139 pounds, Quickschreiber from Central Cass takes a 7-0 lead over Zinke from Devil's Lake with 27 seconds left in the third period.
Yeah, Dahlstrom and Turnus over here, mat 8, 127 pounds. Couple returning state place winners going at it as it was 7-4 lead there for Josh Turnus at the end of the period. Dahlstrom going to score a reversal, so 7-6 is that score going to the second period. Mat 9, 127 between Anderson and Easton Baumgartner. As it's a 3-0 lead for Anderson. He's going to start that second period bottom position. Hackman Dobitz, mat 7, 127. That's in the second period with 15 seconds remaining. It's a 4-3 lead for Nick Dobitz over Isaiah Hackman as they're just off the center of the mat here, mat 7.
Mat 4, new matchup, Alexis Renke of Lisbon, Gianna Simic of Fargo at 170 pounds as they wrestle in the neutral position. Mat number 5, Lexi Ray for Grand Forks gets on the scoreboard. The escape against Henninger Scranton's Elizabeth Scott. And on mat number 6, Jaylee Jetty for Devil's Lake has a 7-0 lead as that one will finish period number 1. Jetty with 7-point lead over Gabriela Martinez of West Fargo United at 170.
On mat number 3, 145 pounds, Aiden McLean from Bismarck Demons versus Marquez Cini from Fargo Davies. 0-0 with 30 seconds left in the first period.
Yeah, mat 8 there, Trig Dahlstrom had a leg in with a deep half Nelson on Josh Turnus. They got called potentially dangerous as they go back to a restart. Turnus with the 1-point lead. Mat 9 as Anderson with the escape, working on another takedown, leads now by a score of 7-0 on Easton Baumgartner. Still now, or I should say still as Dobitz. He has the 5-point lead on Hackman of Velva, up 8-3 over here, mat 7, 127 pounds.
Going into the third, Lexi Ray a 1-0 lead against Elizabeth Scott of Henninger Scranton as Scott will start in the top position as that was Ray's choice, looking for another escape to put up her lead to 2-0. Simic Ranke, no score on mat number 4. Mat number 6, Jetty with an 8-0 lead in the second period on mat number 6 at 170.
On mat number 1, with just 2 seconds left in the third period, Quickschreiber is ahead 7-2 against Zinke from Devil's Lake. And Quickschreiber will get the win.
Yeah, going into third period, Matt 9, 127. Anderson and Baumgartner, 7-0 lead for Anderson going into the third period. And then Turnus and Dahlstrom, that's still 7-6 score as Dahlstrom working up over the top, has double legs in on Josh. Turnus broke belly down in the mat.
So escape point for Lexi Ray, so that ups her lead now 2-0. As on mat number 4, Simic of Fargo gets a takedown, and then we'll go into period number 2. Gianna Simic leads Alexis Ranke of Lisbon by a 3-0 score heading to the second.
Mat number 3, 145 pounds, Class A boys. Aiden McLean from Bismarck Demons. And Sini from Fargo Davies. They're still tied 0-0 with a minute left in the second.
Yeah, Matt, 727 pounds. Nick Dobitz for Henninger Scranton. He wins by decision, or should say major decision, 12-3 over Zaya Hackman, the freshman from Velva. So Nick Dobitz into the semifinals at 127 pounds. Dahlstrom and Turnus still 7-6 is that score, as that is going to go into the third period. Turnus will have the 1-point lead on Mat 8, and then Mat 9, Anderson and Baumgartner. That's still a 7-0 lead there as they're up in the neutral position. With 40 seconds remaining, Anderson still up 7-0, Mat 9.
Jaylee Jetty gets the takedown, shoots the half, gets the fall, so Jaylee Jetty advances at 170 pounds. Mat number 5 as you get a new match here. It's Claire Lathrop of Breckenridge, Catherine Russell of Valley City. Mat number 4, Gianna Simic of Fargo with a 4-0 lead, halfway gone in the second.
And Tucker Bennett gets a pin over Lucas Weber from Grand Forks Central.
Yeah, Matt, 727-pound matchup there. Joey Hyde, Lemoore Litchfield Marion, as he has the early 3-0 lead on Gavin Swenson of Kindred. That's Matt, 727 pounds. Matt 8, 127, Turnus and Dahlstrom. Dahlstrom with the lead up 9-7 as there's some injury time over there for Josh Turnus. But Dahlstrom up now by 2 points on Mat 8. And Anderson with the 10-0 win by major decision over Easton Baumgartner, result on Mat 9.
So Lexi Ray at 155 gets the 2-0 decision victory, so she keeps her tournament alive. As a new matchup here on mat number 6, Shirey Bjornsson of Devil's Lake, Rihanna Kua of Fargo, as Kua with the early takedown to the back, gonna look for the pinfall. Bjornsson can't fight off her back as Rihanna for the Fargo Stingers is into the blood rounds at 190. Mat number 5 as Catherine Russell of Valley City, the takedown and the pinfall. So Catherine Russell at 170 for the Highliners defeats Claire Lathrop to advance.
Mat number 1, 145 pounds. Cooper Sanford from Williston has a, looks like he got a pin. Moving on to mat number 2, 152 pounds. Briar Suko from Horace versus Kiefert from Cheyenne. They're 0-0 with a minute 10 left in the first.
Yeah, down here, Matt, 727 pounds as you have Joey Hyde, Lemoore Litchfield Marion, and Gavin Swenson as it's back and forth. 8-6 is the score. Hyde was able to catch Swenson on his back, and he's going to go up now by 2 points as that's going into the second period there, as Joey Hyde is the number 7 seed, taking on the number 2 seed, Gavin Swenson of Kindred. Hyde with the 2-point lead. Josh Turnus, Trig Dahlstrom. Now the 4-point lead there for Trig Dahlstrom at 127 pounds. Dahlstrom, the number 6 seed, Turnus, the number 3 seed. So a couple of underseeds here with the leads in these matches on mat 7 and 8. And then mat 9, 133, Paul Mellon, Kimmer Bullbells. He has the 3-0 lead on Gavin Root of Kindred.
Pair of 190 matchups here on 5A and 6. Lauren Alexander of Jamestown going up against Carrington's Nevaeh Sorensen. Mat number 6, Hannah Garza of Devil's Lake, a 6-0 lead against Central Cass's Emerson Filady. That's on mat number 6. Mat number 4, Alexis Ranke trying to make the comeback, at least makes it interesting, gets a reversal. So Ranke trails 4-2. Final 50 seconds. We'll see if she tries to turn or maybe give Simic an escape and then go for a takedown to try to force overtime.
On mat number 1, 152 pounds, Mark Baumann from Bismarck Demons versus Mitchell Gerhardt from Devil's Lake. 0-0 with 50 seconds left in the first. Mat number 2, 152 pounds, Kiefert from West Fargo Cheyenne is ahead 3-1, just ending the first period.
Yeah, that's a winner by decision there. As Trig Dahlstrom, the number 6 seed, over the number 3 seed, Josh Turnus. That was the winner by decision, 11-7. And looks like it's an 8-9 score now. As Gavin Swenson, he'll take the 1-point lead over Joey Hyde, Lemoore Litchfield Marion on mat 7. And that's in the second period with a minute 11 remaining. And then Gavin Rude, Paul Mellon, now 4-3 is that score, as Rude tightening it up over there on mat 9, 133 pounds. That's in the second period with a minute 30 remaining.
So Gianna Simic of Fargo able to hold on for a 4-2 decision victory. That will end the tournament for Lisbon's Alexis Rank here at 170 pounds. We've got a Bank North blood timeout online at banknorth.bank as Jamestown Lauren Alexander has a 7-0 lead against Carrington's Nevaeh Sorensen. Over on mat number 6, Hannah Garza of Devil's Lake, a 6-1 lead over Emerson Filady as they wrestle in the second on mat number 6.
On mat number 3, 152 pounds, Logan Charbonneau from Devil's Lake.
Yeah, mat 8, 133, Queen Bell, Grayson Lyons. Bell, 3-time state runner-up. He currently is working on a takedown. They're going to go out. The officials are going to confer to see if there is a takedown. That is a 3-0 lead. Queen Bell over Lyons currently in the first period. Mat 8, 133 pounds.
Mat 4, Aaliyah Martin of Turtle Mountain going up against Cora Oster of Lisbon. That's a 170-pound matchup on mat number 4 as they wrestle scoreless. As final on mat number 5, Lauren Alexander of Jamestown with the pinfall over Nevaeh Sorensen. So she keeps her tournament alive for the Blue Jays. As then on mat number 5, Ryan Davis of the Northern Cass going against Miley LaFountain of the Northern Lights, 250 consolation round matchup.
Mat 1, 160 pounds, David Wilkie from Turtle Mountain versus Aiden Kiefert from West Fargo Cheyenne. 3-0, Kiefert is ahead in the first period. Mat number 2, 152 pounds, Jackson Kiefert from West Fargo Cheyenne is ahead 3-1 over Briar Suko from West Fargo Horace.
Yeah, they're still trading blows over here. Mat 727 pounds. Now Hyde is going to take the 2-point lead against Swenson. Hyde, the number 7 seed, he's up by 2 going into the third period on mat 7. Mat 8, Colm Bell and Grayson Lyons. Bell currently up 3-0. That's the end of the first period. Bell trying to work a tilt. Has the cheap tilt hooked up on Lyons. Going to try to sit back and see if he can pick up near fall. Not able to do it at the end of the period. So 3-0 lead there for Bella Stanley, mat 8, 133 pounds.
LaFountain for the Northern Lights gets a takedown and the fall. Somali LaFountain of the Northern Lights keeps their tournament alive as Ryan Davis of Northern Cass will have her tournament come to a close at 250. Going into the final period, Hannah Garza of Devil's Lake, a 6-2 lead over Emerson Filady of Central Cass. New matchup on mat number 5 at 250, Sophia Peterson of Fargo going up against Oaks' Elise McNeil.
Mat number 3, 172 pounds, Aiden Peterson from Central Cass versus Caleb Ibarra from West Fargo Cheyenne.
Yeah, working over here, mat 9. Mellon has Gavin Rude on his back. He had a good big pinning combination hooked up there on Gavin Rude, and he's going to be up now 9-3, trying to work for a fall over here, mat 9. There's Paul Mellon of Kimmer Bowbells on Gavin Rude of Kindred. That's in the third period. And then mat 8 between Colm Bell and Grayson Lyons. That's 3-0 lead over there for Bell. Lyons currently riding on Bell with the minute 30. Now Bell's going to try to stand up. Lyons with the single leg, see if he can hit the mat return. Joey Hyde Swenson, 15-10. Hyde up by 5 points there. The number 7 seed here out of Lemoore Litchfield Marion trying to make it onto the podium again here in the quarterfinals as he has the 5-point lead here, mat 7.
McNeil for Oaks was looking for a headlock. Peterson was able to duck the head, under, get the takedown, shoot the half. So Sophia Peterson of Fargo into the blood rounds at 250 pounds.
Mat number 1, 160 pounds. Braden Nays versus Desmond Smith. Nays has a 3-1 lead with 20 seconds left in the first period.
Yeah, and that's a winner there as Joey Hyde, Lemoore Litchfield Marion, he's into the semifinal. He's going to face Trig Dahlstrom the Oaks Tornadoes. So you have a number 6 versus number 7 matchup there at 127 pounds in the semis, as Hyde, your winner, 15-10 over Gavin Swenson.
Mat number 2, Kiefert from Cheyenne versus Suko from Horace. Suko has a 6-4 lead with 1:15 left in the third period, and Kiefert is going to start in the down position off the whistle.
Central Cass's Emerson Filady comes back for the pinfall victory, so she's into the blood rounds for the Squirrels at 190 pounds. Mat number 5, Kinley DeLong of Turtle Mountain going up against Willow Hagan of Fargo. That is at 100 pounds. And then on mat number 6 at 250, Zoe Allery of Turtle Mountain, Sophia Polensky of Harvey Wells County, our next matchup. End of the second period, Martin and Oster on mat number 4, still scoreless, as then Martin will will choose the top position to begin period number 3 in a scoreless tie.
Mat number 3, 172 pounds. Peterson from Central Cass versus Ibarra from West Fargo Cheyenne. They're still tied 0-0 with 1:15 left in the second period.
Yeah, Matt, 733 pounds. They have the number 3 seed out here, Hayes Weinberger for New Salem. He's up by a score of 3-0 here, Mat 7, and he's taking on Silas Mark of Bowman County Beach. So Mark, he upset the number 6 seed Jackson Wilson in that first round. Right now, Hayes Weinberger is up by a score of 3-0.
Mat number 5, Hagen able to get an escape point along with, Hagen with a takedown. DeLong with an escape point, so Willow Hagen has a 3-1 lead now as they wrestle in the first period. First period scoreless on mat 6 between Polensky and Allery at 250.
And Suko on mat number 2 gets the pin over Kiefert from West Fargo Cheyenne.
Yeah, Matt, 833 pounds here. Between Grayson Lyons and Keen Bell as they were in the neutral position. Lyons trying to work a takedown as they're in this scramble, as Bell's going to take the back ankle, come back around on Lyons here, Matt 8. Still 7-0 lead with 40 seconds remaining, third period. Keen Bell up on Lyons 7-0. Mat 9, 133, Grunfelder and Logan Potts as that matchup just underway, first period, 30 seconds. That's scoreless over there on mat 9.
End of the first period, mat number 5, Hagen with a 3-1 lead over DeLong. End of the first on mat number 6, scoreless at 250 between Polensky and Allery. And back to wrestling after an injury time on mat number 4, Aaliyah Martin, Cora Oster scoreless in the third period as Martin in the top position, putting on the double boots, looking for a turn against Cora Oster of Lisbon here at 170 pounds on mat number 4.
On mat number 3, 172 pounds, Ibarra from West Fargo Cheyenne takes a 4-0 lead over Peterson from Central Cass with 1:30 left in the third.
Yeah, Matt 8, 133 pounds. Bell with your major decision win over Grayson Lyons on mat 8. Mat 9 between Bo Grunfelder and Logan Potts. That's going to be a 3-0 lead there for Logan Potts for Lemoore Litchfield Marion. And then mat 7, 139 pounds, Broderick Mull and Joseph Potts. That's a consolation round matchup here, 139, the first one for the Bees. The first round consolations, as that is a 7-0 lead there for Joseph Potts on mat 7.
As Martin with a breakdown, Lisbon coaches wanted a class being called, don't get it, and Martin shoots a half, gonna look for the pinfall, as Oster gonna have to try to fight off of her back. At the very least, Aaliyah Martin of Turtle Mountain's gonna open up the scoring there with this turn. As Oster able to belly herself out, but it is a 4 near fall, so Aaliyah Martin of Turtle Mountain, 4-0, 30 seconds to go in the third.
Mat number 1, 160 pounds, Nays from West Fargo Horace has a 7-1 lead over Smith from Grand Forks Central. Mat 2, 160 pounds, Okins from Fargo South versus Davidson from West Fargo Packers. Okins has a 3-2 lead, but he's getting back points right now.
Yeah, Matt, 933 pounds. They have Logan Potts up by a score of 3-0. That's at the end of the, or I should say, that's with a minute remaining in the second period. Wrestlers up on their feet. He's wrestling Bo Grunfelder as Potts was in on a double leg shot. Grunfelder trying to run the corner. Potts going to stay with him here. Mat 9. Potts leads by a score of 3-0. His brother Joseph Potts currently leads by a score of 7-0 over on Mat 7, 139 pounds. He's riding around the top position first period with 10 seconds remaining on Mat 7.
So Leah Martin of Turtle Mountain, the 4-0 decision victory over Cora Oster of Lisbon. She advances at 70-190. Callie Langane of Bismarck Century. Angelique DeLong of the Northern Lights. 190 consolation round matchup.
Davidson from West Fargo Packers comes from behind to pin Oakins from Fargo South.
Yeah, Mat 8, 139 pounds. Logan Nielsen, Regan Gustafson, as it is a 3-2 lead over there for Regan Gustafson of Stanley. He's currently in the top position, now up by a score of 5-2. Mat 8, and that's in the first period, final 10 seconds of the first period. Mat 9 between Grunfelder and Potts. That's still 3-0 lead into the second period for Logan Potts, and Joseph Potts over on Mat 7. He's up to his score in his lead now, 11-0 over Broderick Mall of Beulah Hazen, and that is in the second period with a minute 39 remaining.
Going to the third period on mat number 6, Zoe Allery of Turtle Mountain with a 4-2 lead. Polensky for the Hornets out to the side looking to shoot at half. Also period number 3 at 100 pounds on mat number 5. Willow Hagan of Fargo has a 3-0 lead over Kinley DeLong of Turtle Mountain.
On mat number 1, 160 pounds, Nays from Horace has a 10-1 lead with 30 seconds left in the third period over Smith from Grand Forks Central. Mat 2, 160 pounds, Ronnie Svito from West Fargo versus TJ Meyer from Dickinson. Meyer just got the pin with 58 seconds left in the first period.
Now, Mat 9, 133 pounds. Grunfelder and Potts are going to roll around. It looked like Grunfelder kind of caught a head and arm on Potts, but Potts able to roll through on that scramble. Still 4-0 lead over there for Logan Potts on Mat 9, and that's in the third period with a minute 5 remaining. And then Mat 7 is a 11-2 score as Joseph Potts for Lemoore Litchfield Marion in the second period is up by 9 points. Mat 8, 139, Logan Nielsen, Reagan Gustafson. As there's more near fall coming over there. This looks like that's for Logan Nielsen. So Nielsen with a pinning combination. He's trying to come from behind on Gustafson. That's over on Mat 8.
Mat number 3, 172 pounds. Bays Hagelson from Bismarck Century versus Levitt from Devil's Lake. Levitt has a 3-0 lead with 45 seconds left in the first.
Zoe Allery of Turtle Mountain will pick up a 4-3 victory. She will advance at 250 pounds. As final 10 seconds, Willow Hagan of Fargo gets a takedown to upper lead. So Willow Hagan will defeat Kinley DeLong of Turtle Mountain to advance at 100 pounds here at the state tournament. Mat number 4, Callie Langane of Century, Angelique DeLong of the Northern Lights. It is Angelique DeLong with a 3-2 lead after one period on mat number 4.
Mat number 1, 172 pounds. Cole Lardy from Bismarck Demons versus Alex Hall from West Fargo Horace. Hall has a 7-0 lead.
Langane with a 7-point move, so 9-3 she leads. Going into the second period against the Northern Lights is Angelique DeLong on mat number 4.
Yeah, Mat 9, 133. It was Bo Grunfelder with the last second takedown. He's going to come up a winner against Logan Potts there of Lemoore Litchfield Marion. So Bo Grunfelder, 133 pounds. He's into the semifinals as he takes down Logan Potts of Lemoore Litchfield Marion. Potts was the number 2 seed.
Fowler from Fargo North gets a pin to beat Niemeyer from West Fargo Horace.
Mat 5, 100 pounds, Grace English of Carrington, Sarah Shower of South Border, that is at 100 pounds. At 250 pounds, Anna Thorpe of Ellendale Edgeley Cole, Melania Robinson of Jamestown, that's a 250 consolation round matchup.
On mat number 3, 172 pounds, Levitt from Devil's Lake has a 3-1 lead with a minute 9 left in the second period.
Yeah, Mat 7, 139 with a 11-4 lead over there. That's Joseph Potts. He's up 11-4 on Mat 7 over Broderick Mall. That's in the third period, final 20 seconds. Mat 8, 139-pound consolation round matchup. Owen Iverson of Oaks has the 3-0 lead over Cody Gerhardt, New Salem Almont. And that's at 139. And then Mat 9, 139, another consolation round matchup. Jacob Jordheim, Carson Brunel, as that is scoreless. And that looks like that's a final result over there on Mat 9, 139. As it was Jigger Jordheim, your winner by fall over Carson Brunel on Mat 9.
As Langane for Century gets a turn, gets a fall. Callie Langane of Century defeats Angelique DeLong of the Northern Lights. She advances at 190.
On mat number 3, 172 pounds, Levitt is still holding on to his 3-1 lead over Helgeson from Bismarck Century with 20 seconds left in the second period.
Yeah, over there, Cody Gerhardt, Owen Iverson. That's 3-2 lead there for Owen Iverson, and that is going into the second period. And then on Mat 7, that was Logan Potts, your winner by decision, or I should say by decision, 11-4, as he's into the second rounds of the consolation. And then Mat 9, 145-pound matchup. Another consolation round matchup between Kingston Brunel and White Shield taking on Cannon Sperry of Bowman County Beach. That matchup just underway.
Just moments ago here at 139, making his way into the semifinals, Logan Nielsen from the Mayport CG Patriots, a comeback win as well. Logan, just take us through that last move once you got into that pinning combination there. What's kind of going through your mind trying to finish him off?
Well, honestly, I was behind by a lot, and my headgear kept messing up. And I just got lucky, and I was in the right position. Turned him to his back and held him there until he got pinned.
What does it mean to make it to the next round here into the semifinals a little bit later on here in this tournament?
It means a lot because the last 2 years I went 0-2. So we're starting to level up now, and I'm looking to get another one tomorrow.
What's the one thing from this particular first day that you hope to carry with you moving forward?
Not giving up.
I like it. Logan, congratulations. Best of luck moving forward.
Thank you.
Again, Logan Nielsen here for the Patriots again at 139 with the comeback pin. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Chase. New matchup, mat number 4, Amelia Johnson of Century going against Charlie Claymore of Bismarck High. Battle of 7th graders at 100 pounds. As 250, Robinson of Jamestown, a 3-2 lead over Anna Thorpe of Ellendale Edgeley Calm. They wrestle the second period. Mat 5, English of Carrington, a 1-0 lead in the second.
At number 2, 215 pounds, Walla from West Fargo Packers versus Swedberg from West Fargo Packers as well.
Yeah, Matt, 839 pounds. Cody Gerhardt back with the lead as he has the 5-3 lead over Owen Iverson. Gerhardt, the number 7 seed here in this consolation round match at 139 pounds, but he finally has the lead now up 5-3. And then on Mat 7, 145, Shaden Thomas of Grafton. He's wrestling Levi Jensen of Williams County, and that looks like that's a 3-0 lead over there for Levi Jensen. Mat 7, 145. Mat 9, Gage Holter here at 152 pounds for Kemmer Bowbells. He's wrestling Jeremiah Schmidt of Williams County, and that is a scoreless first period, as it looks like the Jeremiah Schmidt working on a takedown, pulls his head out, and he's going to have the 3-0 lead on Mat 9, 152.
Carrington's Grace English extends her lead. She gets a takedown, make it now 4-0 as she'll ride out the second period, take that 4-0 lead into the third and final period. That's on Mat 5. On mat number 6, just starting period number 3, Melina Robinson of Jamestown has a 1-point lead as she's in the down position looking to get the escape to try to up her lead. Mat number 4, no score in the second between Johnson and Claymore as they wrestle neutral position. Out of bounds they go. Restart back to the center, a minute 38.
At number 1, Hall from West Fargo Horace is ahead 9-4 over Lardy from Bismarck. They're both in the neutral position with just 10 seconds left in the second period.
Yeah, Cody Gerhardt picked up 4 near fall at the end of the period. He takes the 9-3 lead. And that's with the minute 23 remaining third period. So Gerhardt up now by a score of 9-3 here. Mat 8, 139 pounds. And then Mat 7, 145, Levi Jensen, Williams County, as he has the 6-1 lead over Shaden Thomas. And that's in the second period. The start of the second period, Mat 9, 152, Jeremiah Schmidt and Gage Holter. That's that match going final there for Jeremiah Schmidt, the senior. He wins by fall over on mat 9.
English now with a 7-1 lead. Final minute of wrestling here in the third period as Schauer looking for the headlock. English, though, just able to duck the head down. It stays neutral as Thorpe has tied it up 3-3. As a couple stalling calls going up against Robinson. So it's 3-3 with 15 seconds to go in the third period. Tied up at 250 pounds as Thorpe going to try to ride it out and send it to overtime.
Mat number 3, 172 pounds, Jack Mitchell from Bismarck Legacy against Isaac Ratch from Fargo North. And they're tied 0-0 with a minute left in the first.
Yeah, over here, mat 8, 139. Cody Gerhardt has doubled up his lead now. 12-6 over Owen Iverson, and that's in the third period. So that's actually the end of the third period. Cody Gerhardt into the second rounds of the consolation for New Salem Almont there, the number 7 seed at 139. He'll stay alive at a 139-pound result, mat 8.
So Grace English for Carrington, the major decision victory. She advances at 100 pounds over Sarah Schauer. Moving on to our next matchup here. Battle of Lisbon Broncos on mat number 5 as Melina Rebsum will take on Josie Carlblum. That is at 100 pounds in the consolation round matchup. As overtime we go to at 250 pounds, Anna Thorpe of Ellendale Edgeley Cole, Melina Robinson of Jamestown. Overtime here at 250 pounds. Mat number 4, Johnson Claymore scoreless going into the second.
Over on mat number 3, 172 pounds, Jack Mitchell, I believe, won 3-0.
Shot attempt here for Thorpe, poking the head in between, over under, going through the back door. There's the takedown. So Anna Thorpe of Allendale Edgeley Combe is into the blood rounds tomorrow morning at 250.
Yeah, matchup here, mat 8, 145 pounds. Weston Baumgartner pulling Gacko Streeter, Dane Dunham of Stanley. That is a scoreless first period with a minute 33 remaining. And then Levi Jensen over here, mat 7, 145 pounds for Williams County. He has the 10-1 lead over Shaden Thomas. Four near fall coming over here, it looks like, for Thomas. So Thomas going to get on the board at the 11-5 score there. Jensen with the escape, mat 7, 11-5 lead there for Levi Jensen over Shaden Thomas.
Third period, Amelia Johnson of Bismarck Century has a 4-0 lead over Charlie Claymore of Bismarck. As on mat number 5, that is Rebsum of Lisbon getting the takedown against her teammate Josie Carlblum in the first period.
On mat number 3, 189 pounds, Encina from Devil's Lake versus Hollenbeck from Bismarck St. Mary's.
Yeah, mat 9, 152 between Nolan Braun, Bishop Ryan, Hudson Buckles Kassan of New Salem Almont here. Consolation round matchup at 152. And that is a 4-3 score. Now 7-3 there as Buckles Kassan of New Salem Almont's up 7-3. He's in the top position working a pinning combination on Nolan Braun of Minot Bishop Ryan. Mat 8, Weston Baumgartner, Dane Dunham. That scoreless first period with 21 seconds. They're going to go back to the center for a restart. And it looks like it is just back to the center for a restart. Thought maybe there's a change of position, but that's still scoreless first period. Mat 8, 145.
New matchup, mat number 6, Lucy Johnson of Northern Cass, Avery Thielges of Bismarck at 106 pounds as Lucy Johnson for the Jags gets the early takedown. 45 seconds to go. She leads 3-0 as blood time from Bank North over on mat number 4 as Johnson of Century has a 4-0 lead against Bismarck's Charlie Claymore going into period number 3.
Mat 2, 215 pounds, Fuchs from Mandan versus Stephen from Devil's Lake. Fuchs has a 3-2 lead with a minute left in the first period.
You know, over on mat 7, 145, we ended up with some injury time over there for Shaden Thomas, so it looks like it may be a injury default over there on mat 7, 145 there for Levi Jensen. He'll advance into the second round consolations. And then on mat 8 here between Weston Baumgartner and Dane Dunham, that's a 1-0 lead there for Dane Dunham in the second period with a minute 45 remaining. The mat 9, 160, Leo Lala, Memorial Litchfield Marion Wrestling, Jack Smith Deslax Burlington. That scoreless first period with 1:05 remaining. Wrestlers up on their feet.
So Melina Rebsum of Lisbon defeats her teammate Josie Carlbloom by fall in 132 to advance our next matchup at 106 on mat number 5. Isabel Baku Elder of West Fargo United. Haley Davis of Turtle Mountain here at 106 pounds. 106 on mat number 6. Avery Thiel just gets an escape, but Lucy Johnson has a 7-1 lead in the second period, as on mat number 4, we're in a delay because the scoreboard has a mind of its own and will not stop running blood time on mat number 4.
On mat number 2, Steven from Devil's Lake gets the pin and the come-behind victory over Fuchs from Mandan.
Yeah, mat 8, 145, Weston Baumgartner with the 3-2 lead there. Dane Dunham with another escape, so 3-2 here, start of the second period. And then mat 9, Leo Lallam and Jack Smith. Lallam up 5-0 on Jack Smith of Deslax Burlington. Mat 7, Hunter Undum and Tyler Hoffland. New matchup here, 152 pounds, as the wrestlers just reported into the score table, mat 7.
Avery Thiel just a takedown, some near fall. She's got an 8-7 lead. 8 straight points for the Bismarck High 7th grader. She leads Lucy Johnson by a point. Mat number 5, Isabel Baku Elder of West Fargo United with a 6-0 lead against Turtle Mountain's Haley Davis in the first period, as it looks like we have a fall. And so Isabel Baku Elder of West Fargo United advances at 106.
Mat number 1, 189 pounds. Jonas Kraus from Bismarck has a 3-0 lead over Jala from Davies, and he extends his lead 7-0 with 20 seconds left in the first period.
Yeah, mat 8, 145 pounds. Weston Baumgartner extending his lead now by 8 points, as he has the 10-2 lead over Dane Dunham. That's third period with 1:47, and Baumgartner in on another double leg shot on Dane Dunham. And mat 9, Leo Lallam and Jack Smith, that's going at the end of the second period. Lallam up 5-0. Mat 7, 152, Hunter Undum, Tyler Hoffland. That is a scoreless period there as they are going into the second period. I think they're mat 7, 152 between Undum and Hoffland.
Avery Thiel just of Bismarck High gets the pinfall over Lucy Johnson to advance at 106 pounds. Now stepping on mat number 6, Elena Gussius of Carrington. Sari Sorensen of Watford City. That's 106 mat 6. 112 mat 5. Monica Boki of Minot has a 3-0 lead over Alois Jenner of South Border. As looks like we got tech support to fix the computer on mat number 4. Amelia Johnson of Century with a 4-0 lead against Charlie Claymore of Bismarck High. Under a minute to go in the third.
On mat number 3, Encina from Devil's Lake versus Hollenbeck from Bismarck St. Mary's. 0-0 going into the third period, and Encina chooses the down position.
And mat 9, 160, Lallam with the 5-0 lead. Second period, minute 20, currently in a scramble position. He's going to try to stand up, see if there's some points awarded. No change of position there for Lallam, as he's back down in the bottom position, mat 9. That's in the second period. And mat 7, new matchup, Trevor Daly, Bowman County Beach, taking on Coulter Flaveland of Stanley. That's a scoreless first period with a minute remaining. And then mat 8, Weston Baumgartner now up 13-2 over Dane Dunham. That's in the third period with the final 7 seconds there. Baumgartner up in that one by a score of 13-2, mat 8.
Johnson able to extend her lead for Century. 7-0 as we're back on another Bank North blood timeout as they wrestle 100 pounds consolation round matchup here, as girls bracket almost concluded in this first round wrestlebacks. Other matchups here, 112, Monica Boki of Minot, 3-0. She leads going into the second. Gussius and Sorensen scoreless with 15 seconds to go in the first period. Both wrestlers on their feet, neutral. They're on mat number 6.
215 pounds, Benedict Baumgartner from Bismarck St. Mary's versus Matthew Cartwright from West Fargo Horace. 0-0 with a minute 30 left in the first.
Yeah, Matt, 760 pounds, consolation round match up there. Trevor Daly, Coulter Flavelin, that's still scoreless. That's going into the second period. Matt 8, 152. Isaiah Dobbs, Wilmington County Beach. Nowak Swenson, Kindred Vikings. Nowak has Swenson has the takedown and trying to work an armbar. Now goes to a crossface on Dobbs, but Swenson up 3-0. Lallam and Jack Smith over on Matt 9 in the second period, and it's a 5-0 lead. Lallam still up in that one. That's at the end of the second period. Leo Lallam up 5-0.
Final couple of ticks of the clock, so Amelia Johnson of Bismarck Century will ride it out. She advances at 100 pounds, defeating Bismarck's Charlie Claymore at 100 pounds. Mat number 5, Monica Boki of Minot now with a 5-0 lead. And on mat number 6, Gussius of Carrington gets on the scoreboard. She gets 2 points to take a 2-0 lead over Sorensen of Watford City. That's at 106 pounds.
At 189 pounds, tight one on mat number 3, and Cenas gets the 1-0 win over Hollenbeck from Bismarck St. Mary's.
Yeah, over here at Class B, just give you that Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard update as your top 5 teams here in Class B. Ellendale-Combe in 5th place, 36.5 points. 4th place, Carrington with 40 points. 3rd place, Velva with 61 points. 2nd place, South Border, 61.5 points. 1st place, Lisbon with 62 points. And then also looking down on that scoreboard, as you have Kindred in 16th place with 21.5 points. 17th place, Northern Cass with 19 points. And I'll see if I can find Hillsborough Central Valley. They're on here somewhere. Hillsborough Central Valley in 19th place with 15 points. So that's your Dakota Heritage scoreboard update here for the Class B side.
Mat number 4, Allie Radens of Bismarck Century. The takedown also puts on a tilt. Puts it back on again. Going to see if she can get some near fall points there on mat number 4 going against Pembina County North Zaylen Kaufman. Mat 4, 106. As there's the fall, so Allie Radens of Bismarck Century is on to the blood rounds at 106 pounds for the Patriots.
And the Dakota Heritage scoreboard for Class A boys. In 5th place, Dickinson with 58.5 points. Bismarck Demons with 59 points with 4th. Fargo Davies 3rd with 60 points. Williston 2nd with 66.5 points. And Bismarck Legacy with 94 points for 1st place. Central Cass is in 14th place with 18 points.
We've hit the half hour here on YourLiveEvent.com. We'll take a break. This is the 2026 state tournament from the Fargo Dome.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsborough area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsborough, 701-430-0877.
You finally found the perfect car in Racing Blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
Rivers Edge Insurance Agency, Halsted, 218-456-2172.
Keep going, more.
New Solid-Tech R floors deliver sustainable high performance from bottle to floor. They're PVC-free and made with natural stone and recycled single-use plastic for scratch-proof, flood-proof protection that stands up to all that your life demands. Because sustainability, beauty, and performance are at the heart of Solid-Tech R floors.
Available at Carpet World, 17th Avenue South, online at carpetworldfargo.com.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yield and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com, we'll take a look at the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard for the girls tournament here, as Minot is your number one team, 62 points. Legacy second at 58. Lisbon third at 52. Bismarck fourth at 51. And Pembina County North rounds out your top five at 45 points here at the girls state tournament. Central Cass 12th at 27. That's some of your other updates here from the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard in the girls division on YourLiveEvent.com. As at 118 pounds, Juliet Davis for Carrington. Catalina Scott of Turtle Mountain, that is scoreless on mat number 4 at 118 pounds. 112 pounds on mat number 5. Autumn Huber of New Salem Almont. Kimber Friddle of Stanley. Friddle with a 3-0 lead. And on mat number 6, it is Jocelyn Carpenter of Devil's Lake going against Kenley Davis of Bismarck Legacy.
Mat number 1, 215 pounds, Matthew Cartwright from Horace versus Baumgardner from Bismarck St. Mary's. Baumgardner has a 2-1 lead with 30 seconds left in the third period. Mat number 2, 114 pounds, Caden Saylor from Bismarck Century versus Damon Thorson from West Fargo Packers. And mat number 3, 285 pounds, Franzen versus McConnell. McConnell has a 13-2 lead.
Yeah, mat 7, 172 pounds here. Cyrus Rosen hitting her Scranton, taking on Walker Sheldon, Williams County. And that is first period, 18 seconds remaining. They went back to the center for a restart. And the clock didn't start over there, so they're going to have a few extra seconds to wrestle. Still hasn't started. And that's a 4-2 score there. Mat 7, 172 pounds. Mat 8, 152. Noak Swenson, Isaiah Dobbs, as Dobbs has built this lead up by 5 points, 11-6. Over Swenson. Mat 9, 160, Liam Albrecht of Killdeer and Andy Pulak of Grafton. They're going into the second period. 3-0 lead there for Liam Albrecht on mat 9, 160.
Results 112 is the Ordinance of Devil's Lake. 135 pinfall over Jersey Short. 112 mat 5, Monica Boki of Minot. 12-0 decision victory over Lois Jenner of South Border. Mat number 6, Eden Riddle of Lemoore Litchfield Marion. 48-second pinfall victory over Northern Cass's Hannah Johnson.
Mat number 2, 114 pounds, Nolan Lynch from Williston has a 5-1 lead over Hedenbaugh from West Fargo Packers. 26 seconds left in the first period.
Yeah, mat 7, 172 between Roseland and Walker Sheldon. That's 4-2 score going into the second period. And then mat 8, 152, Dobbs and Swenson. As that's still 11-6, there's just 9 seconds remaining, and the officials over there doing a little conferring with the scores table back and forth, but Dobbs still leads by a score of 11-6. That's third period, 9 seconds remaining, mat 8.
Mat number 4, Catalina Scott of Turtle Mountain, a 6-0 lead over Carrington's Juliet Davis. Mat 5, Kimberly Friddle of Stanley has a 7-2 lead over Autumn Huber as they wrestle in the second period. And second period on mat number 6, Kenley Davis, Jocelyn Carpenter, they're all tied up at 4 in the start of the second period there on mat number 6.
On mat number 1, 285-pound Class A boys, Liam Neff from Minot versus Will Streff from West Fargo Packers. They're tied 0-0 with a minute left in the first. Mat number 2, Lynch from Williston versus Hettenbaugh from West Fargo Packers. Lynch just took a 7-6 lead with a minute 45 left in the second. And on
mat 9, 160, that's Andy Pulak, Liam Albrecht As now it's a 9-2 score. There's a 2-point reversal there for Pulak at the end of the second period. So Albrecht 9-2 lead there, Matt 9. And that's a final over on Matt 8. As it was Isaiah Dobb, Noak Swenson, Isaiah Dobbs, Bowman County Beach. He's your winner over Noak Swenson, Matt 8, 160.
Scott still with a 6-0 lead, trying to work on top, seeing if she can get a turn before the end of the second period. Huber's gotten to within 2 at 7-5. She trails for the Holsteins going into the third and final period, as still tied up in period 2 between Davis and Carpenter over on mat number 6.
On mat number 1, 285 pounds. That's the end of the second period. Streff from West Fargo and Neff from Minot are tied at 0.
Yeah, Matt 7, 172. Walker Sheldon, Cyrus rolls in that 6-4 score, as it's with 3 seconds remaining in the second period. Walker Sheldon now tied up at 6, the 2-point reversal for Roseland, so they're tied up at 6 end of the second period. Matt 7, 172. New matchup, Matt 8, Zaid Higher Oaks, Stone Stadheim of Henninger Scranton. So that's your 150 or 160 pound matchup here, Matt 8, and a consolation round matchup.
So going to the third, Catalia Scott of Turtle Mountain has a 6-0 lead. Final minute on mat number 5. Friddle with a holding on to a 7-5 lead, as Huber in the down position, looking for a turn. Maybe he's going to try to cut, see if he can get a takedown. And start of the third period between Davis and Carpenter, scoreless. 20 seconds gone in the third. They're at 118 on mat number 6.
On mat number 3, 285 pounds, Eli Fisher from Grand Forks Central has a 3-0 lead over Jennings Cooney from Central Cass, just ending the first period.
Yeah, Matt 9, 160. Eddie Pulak, Grafton, Liam Albrecht. 12-2 is that score, as Albrecht scores another takedown, up 12-2 there on Pulak. Matt 9, 160. That's third period with a minute remaining. And then Walker Sheldon, Cyrus Roseland. That's a 6-4 score, as it looks like Walker Sheldon for Williams County has Roseland on his hip, collecting some near fall, so that score is going to more than likely change on Matt 7, 172.
Friddle got dinged for stalling, so that brought Huber within 1 point at 7-6. Gives up the escape to Friddle, but is just going to run out of time, as Kimber Friddle of Stanley will hold on an 8-6 decision victory there at 112 pounds.
On mat number 1, 285 pounds, Neff from Minot is ahead 4-0 with 55 seconds left in the second period. Mat number 2, they're waiting for a match to come up there. And mat number 3, 285 pounds, Eli Fisher is ahead of Jennings Cooney 5-0 with a minute left in the second.
Yeah, Matt 8, 160 pounds, Stone Stadheim for Henninger Scranton. He's going to take the 3-0 lead over Zaid Higher of Oaks. Higher, a state place winner last year, as he's here in this consolation round. He's currently down by score at 3-0 to Stadheim. That started the second period. And then Matt 9 between Andy Pulak and Liam Albrecht. Pulak getting some points back, but it's not going to be enough, as Liam Albrecht, a killdeer, he defeats Andy Pulak of Grafton there by a score of 15-7.
Jocelyn Carpenter a takedown to seal it. So Jocelyn Carpenter of Devil's Lake 8-5, defeating Kenley Davis of Bismarck Legacy. So Carpenter is on to tomorrow at 118 for the Firebirds.
Mat number 1, 107 pounds, Jack Glennon from Central Cass has a 7-1 lead over Didier from Williston. With a minute 20 left in the first period, they're both in the neutral position.
So Scott of Turtle Mountain advances 14-1.
Here, Matt 7, 172, Tucker Jones, Lamore Litchfield Marion, Hayden Tormal, and that's a new matchup out there. Matt 7, 172 consolation round matchup, first period.
So final 2 matches in the girls division. It's both at 118. Katie Apperspatch of Grand Forks, Jolene Reardon of West Fargo United. That's mat 4. Mat number 5, Britton Kittleson of Harvey Wells County, Deja Ireland of Bismarck. Your 2 matches in the girls division.
Mat number 1, Jack Glennon from Central Cass still has a 7-1 lead with 30 seconds left in the first period. They're both in the neutral position trying to set up that takedown.
Yeah, Matt 8-1-60, Stone Stadheim still up 4-0. That's second period with 13 seconds remaining. Wrestlers up on their feet, center of the mat. New matchup, Matt 9-172, Aiden Werner, Pembina County North taking on Lucas Wiedner, Beulah Hazen. And the wrestlers there with the, looks like some injury time. That's still scoreless there. Matt 9 at 172 pounds. Matt 7, Tucker Jones of Morlich Vermilion has the 3-0 lead over Hayden Tormal of Killdeer. That's in the first period on Matt 7.
As mat number 5, Deja Ireland for Bismarck, able to get the takedown. Going to look for a turn, 35 seconds to try to get it. There it is. So Deja Ireland of Bismarck advances at 118 pounds. Also at 118, Apperspatch and Reardon scoreless in the first on mat number 4.
On mat number 2, 114 pounds. I don't know if they had some tech difficulties or if they were checking the score, but looks like we're going to get rolling again at 114 pounds. And the scoreboard just cleared.
All right. Here, Matt 7, 172, Tucker Jones, Hayden Tormal, and as it's 3-0 that score. They do have some injury time over there, Matt 7. And then over on Matt 9, looks like they have things squared away there between Werner, Pembina County North, and Lucas Wiedner. They're back wrestling with 15 seconds remaining, still scoreless. They're going to scramble it out here for that first takedown between Wiedner and Werner. Werner comes out the back door, see what the official, she's not, no score there. So a big scramble, Matt 9. They're going to go back to their feet, scoreless at the end of the first period.
So Katie Apperspatch of Grand Forks picks up the pinfall victory to advance into the blood rounds, as that will do it for the wrestlebacks here in the girls division. So the girls division for this morning has concluded as we continue with wrestling in the Class A and B boys here from the Fargo Dome.
Mat number 2, 114 pounds, Lincoln Haugland from Grand Forks Central versus Cash Williams from Bismarck Demons. Haugland has a 5-0 lead right now with 1:15 left in the first period. Mat number 1, 107 pounds, Jack Lennon from Central Cass extends his lead to 12-3 with 40 seconds left in the second period.
And Mat 7, 172 pounds, Tucker Jones, Hayden Tormal, and they're going to tie that up. And that's going into the second period. So we're tied up there between Jones and Hayden Tormal and a Killdeer. Zaid Heyer, Stone Standheim, that's a 4-1 lead there. Stone Standheim going into the third period. 33 seconds remaining. And Heyer will be in the bottom position on mat 8.
On mat number 3, 107 pounds, Oliver Davidson from West Fargo Packers versus Royce Suk from Grand Forks Central. 0-0 with a minute left down there on mat number 3. Mat number 1, Glennon from Central Cass has a 14-7 lead, and we just ended the second period.
Yeah, Mat 9, 172, Aiden Werner, Pembina County North, Lucas Wiedner. Wiedner with that takedown at the end of the period. 3-1's that score, and they're in the second period, 45 seconds remaining. Lucas Wiedner in the top position on mat 9. He has the 2-point lead up 3-1.
On mat 2, Haugland from Grand Forks Central still has his 3-2 lead going into the second period against Williams from Bismarck Demons.
And not enough there for Zaid Heyer, as he's going to lose by decision. 5-3 over to Stone Standheim ahead of Scranton. That was your result on mat 8 there. Stone Standheim, your winner, 5-3 over Zaid Heyer of Oaks. And then Tucker Jones, Hayden Tormal, and they're still going at it here to stay in this tournament. That's a 9-8 lead there. Tucker Jones for Lamorlich Romarian up by 1 point. And give him 4 more now 12-8 there for Tucker Jones, mat 7.
Jack Glennon's going to start the third period in the top position. He's ahead 15-9 over Didier. And we're going to have a fresh start because of a potentially dangerous on mat number 1.
Yeah, mat 8, 172 pounds, a new matchup there. Bennett Geisler, Ellendale Edgley-Combe taking on Lane Zupan of Northern Lights. That's scoreless first period. And then mat 9, 172 between Wiedner and Werner. And they're going to the third period. That's a 3-1 lead there for Lucas Wiedner of Beulah Hayes on mat 9.
Still got a tight one down here on mat number 2, 114 pounds. Williams from Bismarck Demons is ahead 4-3 over Hoagland from Grand Forks Central with 1:20 left in the second period.
And Mat 7, 189, Brody Sott, Henninger Scranton, and Brendan Thusen of Williams County. As that's scoreless first period, the matchup just underway here. Mat 7, 189, so have to see what happened there with that Tucker Jones match, as that was matchup was just going there at Mat 7 and suddenly ended. So we're going to have to find out what that result was there in Mat 7. But anyways, Brody Sott, Brendan Thusen, that's scoreless first period.
Mat number 3, Davidson from West Fargo Packers versus Suk from Grand Forks Central. They're tied 0-0 with 1:30 left in the second period.
Yeah, Mat 8, 172, Bennett Geisler, Lane Zupan of Northern Lights. That's still scoreless. Final 15 seconds. Geisler's going to try to hit a go-behind takedown on Zupan. They're going to be on the edge of the mat, so no score. Mat 8 still scoreless. 172 with the final 15 seconds of the first period.
On mat number 1, Didier's in the top position, and Jack Glennon just got warned for stalling. Glennon is ahead 15-3 with 13 seconds left in the third. Glennon just got dinged again, so now it's 15-12 with just 7 seconds left.
Yeah, Mat 9, 172, Lucas Wiedner, Aiden Werner, and let's see, Wiedner now up by a score of 6-1, third period, final 22 seconds. He's in the top position, in control of this match on Mat 9 at 172 pounds.
At 114 pounds, mat number 2, Williams from Bismarck Demons is ahead of Haugland, 4-3 still. And on mat number 1, Jack Glennon gets the win, 15-13 over Didier.
Yeah, Mat 7, 189 there. Brody Sott, Brendan Thusen. Thusen up 6-1 over Brody Sott. That's still first period. And that result, it was Tucker Jones of Lemoore Litchfield Marion as he defeated Hunter Tormalen of Killdeer by foul in 3 minutes and 23 seconds. So Tucker Jones for Lemoore into the second round consolations tomorrow morning.
Over on mat number 3, 121 pounds. I got to wait for the computer to spit it out. Mat number 2, Hoagland gets a 3-point takedown to take a 6-4 lead with 1:30 left in the third.
And Mat 9, 189, the new matchup there. Wyatt LaPierre of Killdeer taking on Eli Beulah, Deslax Burlington. That's scoreless in the first period. 1:43 remaining. Wrestlers up on their feet just off the center of the mat. And then Lane Zupan, Bennett Geisler, as it's a 4-0 lead now for Bennett Geisler on mat 8, 172 pounds, second period with 40 seconds remaining.
Mat number 3, the computer's caught up for us, so we have Gunnar Wass from Watford City versus Watson Nagel from Breckenridge Wahpeton, and Nagel has a 3-0 lead with a minute left in the first.
All right, guys, join us at 107 again. Jack Lennon here for the Central Cast Squirrels. Jack, just take us through that one. It got really tight there in the third period. Obviously, got 15 points on the board. Just kind of what did you see through the last kind of seconds there to move on and advance?
It was like a lot of grit when I was in that headlock there, and I was stuck. It was really hard to fight off my back with there was 45 seconds I had to fight off my back for. It's pretty tough.
What does it mean for you to just continue to move on here in this tournament and have another blood round coming up?
Well, it's nice because it's my 8th grade year, so getting to experience the blood round and just getting to experience state in general.
Yeah, let's talk about the experience. What's this like been for you so far here for day one of the state wrestling tournaments? Just seeing everything in action, getting a taste of it here again.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, a lot of nerves almost. I wouldn't say nervous actually, but really. It's a lot of excitement, I think, being to wrestle at the state tournament as just an 8th grader. It's a really good experience.
Hey, Jack, congratulations. Best of luck moving forward.
Yep, thank you.
Again, for the Central Cast Squirrels at 107, that is Jack Lennon.
Thank you, Chase. Back here at mat number 3, 121 pounds. Wahus from Watford City and Nagel from Breckenridge Wahpeton. Nagel has a 3-2 lead in a tight one here, just starting the second period.
Yeah, Mat 789 pounds, Brendan Thusen and Brody Sott. That match is looks like they're in some injury time over there on Mat 7, 189. Thusen for Williams County up by a score of 6-4. Mat 8, 172. Bennett Geisler, Lane Zupan. That's third period with 56 seconds remaining. Geisler in the top position. He's up by a score of 4-1.
On mat number 1, 114 pounds, Jolly from Williston has an 8-0 lead just ending the first period against Rao from Bismarck Century.
Mat 9, 189, Wyatt LaPierre of Killdeer, the senior. He's taking on Eli Beulah, Deslax Burlington. And Buey up by a score of 3-2. Mat 9, 189 pounds, second period with a minute 32 remaining.
Mat number 2, 114 pounds, Xander Jensen from Breckenridge Wahpeton versus Nolan Genero from West Fargo Cheyenne. And Genero is ahead 3-0 with a minute 20 left in the first.
Yeah, Mat 9, 189 pounds. LaPierre at Killdeer has a half Nelson on Buey, has him rolled over. See if he can put on the Saturday night ride there for Killdeer, trying to make a comeback here at Mat 9. And then on Mat 7, 189, Brody Sott, Brendan Thusen, they're back in action. That's 8-6 lead there for Brendan Sott of Henninger Scranton in Mat 7.
Mat number 1, Jolly extends his lead to 11-0 with a minute 15 left in the second period. He's trying to get some back points.
Yeah, Mat 8, 172 between Geisler and Zupan, as it's a win by decision there. Bennett Geisler, Ellendale Edgley Calm on Mat 8.
Mat number 2, 114 pounds. Genero from West Fargo Cheyenne has the chicken wing and the wrist, trying to get some back points here. He's ahead 3-0 with 40 seconds left in the first period.
Yeah, Mat 7, 189 pounds. Brody Sott and Brendan Thusen. Now let's score 10-6 is the Brody Sott with the 4-point lead over Thusen. New matchup here, 189 pounds. Riley Lucina, Kane Reap. That matchup just underway with a minute 40 remaining first period.
Over on mat number 3, 121 pounds. Rogers from Minot has a 7-0 lead over Mueller from West Fargo Horace with a minute left in the first period. Rogers is getting back points and looking for that pin.
Yeah, going to Bank North Bank blood timeout over here. Mat 8, 189 pounds between Lucina and Reap. And then Mat 9, 189 there. Kiefer Finley, Harvey Wells County, and Clayton Hines of New Salem Almont. That score 6-1 there. Kiefer Finley, as he has the lead. He's currently working a pinning combination on Hines of New Salem Almont. Mat 9, 189.
Mat 11, Mat 1. Jolly takes a 13-0 lead going into the third period at 114.
Yeah, Mat 9 there, slapping the mat by the official 189 pounds here winner, Kiefer Finley, Harvey Wells County, wins by fall over Clayton Hines, New Salem Almont at Mat 9 result.
Genero from West Fargo Cheyenne extends his lead 10-0 with a minute 30 left in the second period over Jensen from Breckenridge Wahpeton.
Yeah, Mat 8, 189 between Lucina and Kane Reap. That's still scoreless. Lucina working on a front headlock. Kane Reap has a hold of that far elbow. They're going to get stalemate back to the center of the mat with a minute 1 remaining first period on Mat 8.
On mat number 3, 127 pounds, Knox Bolte from Breckenridge Wahpeton versus Liam Wadlow from Grand Forks Red River. Wadlow has a 3-0 lead with a minute 30 left in the first period.
Yeah, Mat 7, 215 pounds, Jaden Fosh, Asher Battinger, Jaden Foss for Velva, currently up by a score of 3-0 first period, and that's with 50 seconds remaining, so that's a 3-0 lead there, Jaden Foss of Velva. Mat 7, 215 pounds.
Mat number 2, we have 45 seconds left in the second period. We're going to get a fresh start there. Genero from West Fargo Cheyenne has a 10-0 lead.
Yeah, over here, Mat 8, 189 there. Kane Reap and Lucina. Lucina trying to get around the back door there. Kane Reap on a high crotch fireman on Lucina here, end of the period. Final 10 seconds. They're going to scramble it out there for the first points of this match here on Mat 8 between Lucina and Kane Reap. Mat 9, Leighton Hendrickson out there for Valley City Wrestling, Tucker Tim, as that is Mat 9, 215, still scoreless.
On mat number 2, 114 pounds, Genero still has a 10-0 lead coming down to the end of the second period.
And Lucina wins that scramble. He'll have the 3-0 lead going into the second period. He chooses bottom position to start. That's on Mat 8. Mat 7, 215. Battinger of Stanley taking on Jaden Foss, and that is that looks like that matchup was a 3-0 score over on mat 7, 215. I think they got a couple new wrestlers out there, so it looks like that match went final on mat 7.
Mat number 1, Gallagher Wheeler from Central Cass versus Getzlaff from Williston, 121-pound weight class, 0-0 with 1 minute left in the first period.
Here, Lucina with the escape over on mat 8, 189. So Lucina up 4-0, wrestling Kane Reap. And then mat 9, 215, Tucker Tim Kemmer Bowbells has that 3-0 lead. And he's currently working up over around in the front headlock position at the end of the period, as Tucker Tim will take the 3-0 lead going into the second.
Mat number 3, 127 pounds, Wesley Fisk from Devil's Lake versus Angelo Eba from Bismarck Century. Eba has a 3-1 lead, and they're in the neutral position with 40 seconds left in the first period.
Here, Riley Lucina with the takedown has a cradle locked up on Kane Reap, trying to squeeze those elbows together and pull Reap over. But Lucina is going to pick up the takedown up 7-0, has the cradle locked up, working on it here on mat 8.
Back to mat number 1, Wheeler from Central Cass versus Getzlaff from Williston. They're still tied 0-0 in the neutral position with 20 seconds.
And Lucina with that cradle is going to jump over cross side, hip to hip there with Kane Reap. Still 7-0 lead for Lucina. Mat 7, 215. Gavin Davidson, Williams County. Bryce Stewart of Rugby. That is a stall warning given over there on Bryce Stewart, but that's still scoreless in the first period. Mat 7.
We're going to end the first period here on mat number 1, tied up at zeros, and we're going to go into period number 2, Wheeler versus Getzlaff.
Yeah, and Lucina got a little bit high, and Kane Reap able to reverse Lucina. 7-2 lead now for Riley Lucina going into the third period. Tucker Tim's going to take the 4-0 lead in the second period at a minute remaining. Wrestlers currently up on their feet. Mat 9, 215 pounds.
Mat number 3, 127 pounds. Eba from Bismarck Century still has his 3-1 lead, and he's in the top position.
Yeah, Kane Reap over here, mat 8 with the escape. 7-3 is that score. 4-point lead for Lucina, as Reap will need a takedown and some near fall, or a couple takedowns there to tie that, or to take the lead. And then mat 7, Gavin Davidson, Williams County. Bryce Stewart, that's a 1-0 lead there for Gavin Davidson, Williams County, 215 pounds.
At number 1, they started in the neutral position, and nobody's been able to get a takedown, so they're still working on their takedown.
Here, Lucina tried to hit a go behind on Kane Reap. Reap was in there back on working on that high crotch fireman's, as Lucina momentarily got behind Kane Reap. Reap able to stand up, and now still 7-3 that score there. Mat 8, 189. And mat 9 tightening up a little bit now. Tucker Tim and Hendrickson. 4-3 is that score, as they are in the second period with some injury time. So it looks like Leighton Hendrickson with some injury time. And that score now, Hendrickson takes the lead 7-5. Mat 9, 215.
On mat 1, Wheeler's in deep on a single leg. Just can't turn that corner. He's trying to lift it up, possibly swim to a double. And they're out of bounds. They'll have a fresh start in the center.
Yeah, mat 8 with the fresh start there with Lucina and Kane Reap as they go back there. Lucina up 7-3. We're tied up mat 7, 215 pounds. Gavin Davidson and Bryce Stewart tied up at 1 apiece, second period.
Mat number 3, 127 pounds. Eba from Bismarck Century has a 3-2 lead with only 20 seconds left in the second period over Fisk from Devil's Lake.
Now Lucina with a nice go-behind takedown, stuffs the head, spins around Kane Reap, now up by a score of 10-3 here, consolation round match with 23 seconds remaining. So Lucina up by 7 as they go out back to the center for a restart, mat 8.
Mat number 1, we just finished the second period, still tied 0-0. Wheeler's been in several times on takedowns and just can't get that corner turned. Getzlaff is doing a good job of sprawling on him.
Yeah, mat 9, 215 pounds. Leighton Hendrickson, Tucker Tim, that 7-5 score as they go back to the center for a restart. Still second period, 19 seconds remaining. Hendrickson has the 2-point lead over Tucker Tim, mat 9.
Mat number 2, 121 pounds. Cooper Mack has a 5-0 lead over Halseth from Minot at 121 pounds.
Yeah, winner by decision, mat 8, 189. Riley Lucina wins by a 10-3 decision over Kane Reap. Lucina into the second round of the consolation wrestling in that blood round tomorrow morning.
Mat number 3, still a tight match. Ebas still has a 3-2 lead with 1:20 left in the third period.
Yeah, Mat 7, 2:15. We're still tied up at 1 apiece between Gavin Davidson, Williams County, and Bryce Stewart of Rugby, as they're going to go to the third period over on Mat 7, tied up at 1 apiece.
Getzlaff on mat number 1 gets a 1-point escape off the whistle on the third period, and then comes back with a 3-point takedown to take a 4-0 lead over Wheeler.
Yeah, Mat 9, Hendrickson and Tucker Tim, as they're scrambling out. Big body lock, a throw attempt. They're going to go out. A stall warning on Leighton Hendrickson of Valley City. 7-5 is that score. The 2-point lead as they're going back to the center of the mat. Third period with 1:26 remaining.
Hey guys, join us again here. Riley Lucina at 189 for the Lisbon Broncos. Riley, just kind of take us through what it means to pick up a win here in these wrestlebacks and continue on in the blood rounds here at the state wrestling tournament.
It's big to keep going. It's my first time wrestling in the Fargo Dome, so definitely big to keep going, get my first win.
Yeah, let's just go through what the experience is like. Obviously, you guys came here last night a day early, try to beat the weather and everything else. So just what has the last 24 hours kind of been like for you as a wrestler, gearing up for this first day of the state wrestling tournament?
It's definitely nice. You got to sleep in a little bit, but yeah.
Final thing, what have you seen from yourself and your teammates so far here, Riley, that's allowed you to have a really good start to this state wrestling tournament so far? What do you think's been something nice that you've seen from yourself and your fellow teammates?
We've all been wrestling really well. I mean, no one's lost out yet, so that's pretty big. I mean, everyone's definitely wrestling well so far.
Hey, congratulations. Best of luck in the blood rounds going forward.
Thank you.
And Riley Lucina from the Lisbon Broncos. Back to you, Brent.
All right, back here with the Class B and the Class A match still going on. We're still consolation round, first round consolations here on mats 7, 8, and 9. And still tied up, mat 7, 215 pounds. They're still tied up at 1 apiece with a minute remaining. That's between Gavin Davidson, Bryce Stewart. And it looks like Stewart in the top position as we're tied up over on mat number 7.
On mat number 1, Getzlaff gets the 7-2 win over Wheeler. Mat number 2, 121 pounds. Mack from Davies is ahead 11-0 over Halseth from Minot with 1:40 left in the third.
Yeah, mat 9, 215, Tucker Tim with the victory as he wins by decision 12-5 over Leighton Henderson, so he takes the lead back. Tucker Tim, Kimmer Bullbells, he's into the blood rounds, and then the 215-pound matchup, new one there on mat 8. Tucker Tuberville of Bowman County Beach taking on Cole Richard of Kindred. Tuberville opens up with the takedown. He has the 3-0 lead, mat 8.
Mat number 3, 133 pounds. Volk from Devil's Lake has a 6-1 lead over Mazdegree from Fargo South.
Yeah, mat 7, 215, still tied up at 1 apiece as they are with the final 15 seconds of that matchup. So they're in the third period. They're still tied up at 1 and scrambling out there for Bryce Stewart of Rugby. He's going to catch Davidson on his back, and looks like Bryce Stewart, he's going to go to the second round consolations into the blood rounds for Rugby, mat 7.
Mat number 1, 127 pounds. Cole Anderson from Jamestown has a 3-0 lead over Streitz from Davies with 57 seconds left in the first period.
Yeah, mat 8, 215. Tucker Tuberville still up 3-0 over Cole Richard of Kindred. That's in the second period with 1:05 remaining as Richard trying to sit out. Tuberville's going to grab the far wrist, see if he can break down and keep Richard back down on the mat.
Mat number 2, 121 pounds. Mack from Davies has a 14-0 lead over Halseth from Minot.
Yeah, mat 9, 285 pounds. Alex Gooderjohn, Northern Lights taking on Logan Schimmelfang of Harvey Wells County. That's scoreless in the first period with 49 seconds remaining. Wrestlers up on their feet, working through some collar ties and pushing and shoving each other around here on mat 9.
On mat number 2, Halseth gets a 2-point reversal, gets to the top position. He's got a chicken wing in, and they're going to stop the action for headgear on mat number 2.
Yeah, mat 7, 285 pounds. Levi Uran, a returning state place winner for Stanley, taking on Skylar Hoffall, the Linton HMB. And it looks like Uran with the early lead up 3-0 over on mat 7.
And Matt gets the win on mat number 2, 14-0.
Yeah, now a 1 point escape there for Cole Richard in the second period. So that score is 3-1 with final 10 seconds of the second period. Richard has Tuberville down on his hip. See if he can turn the corner before the end of the period. Final 3 seconds there for Cole Richard on mat 8, 215 pounds. And looks like that's going to do it. No takedown for Richard. Still 3-1 lead there, Tucker Tuberville.
On mat number 1, Cole Anderson from Jamestown has a 3-0 lead going into the second period. He's in the top position, trying to break dates down.
Yeah, mat 7 finally back around here to these light weights, 107 pounds. Hayden Werner of Velva taking on Arian Fowler of Beulah Hazen. That matchup just underway over on mat 7. Mat 9, Alex Gooderjohn, Northern Lights. Logan Schimmelfennig of Harvey Wells County. That's still scoreless in the second period with a minute 35 remaining, and it looks like Schimmelfennig of Harvey Wells County in the top position over on mat 9.
Mat number 2, 127 pounds, Briar Eversvik from Devil's Lake versus Schumann from Minot. Schumann has a 6-2 lead right now with a minute left in the first period. Schumann's in on a takedown, and he gets another 3-point takedown to take a 9-2 lead.
Yeah, mat 9, it's a 1-point escape out for Gooderjohn. So now that he leads 1-0, second period with a minute 5 remaining. Cole Richard, Tucker Tuberville, that's still 3-1 score. Cole Richard for Kindred in the top position. Mat 8, 215 pounds, third period with a minute 5 remaining.
Mat number 3, 133 pounds, Benz from Bismarck versus Bouchette from Fargo South. And Bouchette has a 3-0 lead with 30 seconds left in the first.
And mat 7, 107 between Hayden Werner, Arian Fault, Beulah Hazen. As it's a 3-0 lead there for Velva's Hayden Werner, up 3-0 in the first period. And then mat 9, Alex Gooderjohn, Logan Schimmelfennig, as there's still 1-0 lead there for Alex Gooderjohn of Northern Lights.
Mat 1, 127 pounds. Cole Anderson has extended his lead 6-1 with 20 seconds left in the second period.
And mat 8, 215, we have a Bank North Bank blood time out there between Cole Richard and Tucker Tuberville. And it looked like Richard's going to let Tuberville go when they get back to the center for a restart. So I believe that score will be 4-1 Richard in the hunt for a takedown here at the end of the third, or towards the end of the third period. Mat 8, 215.
Mat number 2, 127 pounds. Schumann has a 16-3 lead and just starting the second period at 127 pounds.
Hayden Werner, Velva, he extends his lead now 6-0 over Arian Fault of Beulah Hazen. As they're the start of the second period, Hayden Werner up now by a score of 6-0, has a takedown and some near fall in that match at 107 pounds on mat 7.
And Schumann gets the tech fall. Schumann from Minot over Eversvik from Devil's Lake.
Yeah, and they're in the third period there between Alex Gooderjohn, Northern Lights, and Logan Schimmelfennig of Harvey Wells County. And Schimmelfennig is going to get the reversal. He throws Gooderjohn on his back, working for a foul over on mat 9, 285 pounds. As the Schimmelfennig with that reversal and some back points on mat 9.
Cole Anderson from Jamestown has Streitz in a headlock. He's getting his back points. He's trying to finish it off with a pin with a minute left in the third period. He's ahead 11-4 right now.
Yeah, mat 8, 215. Tucker Tuberville, he wins by decision 7-1 over Cole Richard of Kindred. The result on mat 8, 215 pounds.
And Cole Anderson gets the pin on mat number 1 with a minute left in the first period.
Yeah, mat 7, 107. Hayden Werner ups his lead now 12-1 over Arian Fault of Beulah Hazen as they are in the second period. But Werner leads now by a score of 12-1, mat 7.
Mat number 3, 133 pounds, Preston Benz versus Matthew Boucher. Boucher is ahead 3-2 with a minute left in the second period.
Yeah, mat 8, 285 pounds. Delaney Feldman, Kemmer Bulbills, wrestling Liam Werben of Pembina County North. As that is a scoreless first period there between Feldman and Werben on mat 8. And the mat 9 noon matchup here, 285, Owen Miller, Killdeer, Hunter Torkelson, Lairmore, scoreless first period on mat 9.
Mat 2, 133 pounds in the consolation round. Owen Boehm from Mandan versus Landon Geiger from West Fargo. Boehm has a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, mat 7, 107, update there. Hayden Werner, Velva as he still has a lead there. It's now 12-3. Aaron Fault Bielaheza gets on top, and he had the reversal into the second period. So 12-3 lead there. Hayden Werner, Velva, Mat 7 at 107 pounds.
Mat number 1, 133 pounds. Alexander Tangen from Fargo Davies has a 3-0 lead over Logan Anthony from Central Cass.
Yeah, Matt 285 between Liam Werven and Delaney Feldman. That's still scoreless with the 40 seconds remaining first period. Wrestlers up on their feet working on the center edge of the mat, just pushing and shoving on each other with collar ties. Mat 9 between Torvelson and Miller. Torvelson of Larimore has the 3-1 lead. Mat 9, 285 first period with a minute 31 remaining.
Mat number 233 pounds. Bames has a 3-1 lead over Geiger from West Fargo. They're going to start in, they're talking about, I think they're having some clock trouble there again.
Yeah, Mat 7, 107, Hayden Werner, Arian Fault, as that's now a 12-4 lead over there for Hayden Werner. Werner on another takedown shot on Fault. Fault's going to sprawl out. Werner working on the back ankle, trying to turn the corner. Mat 7, 102. He's going to run him over. Has Fault on his hip. The three-point takedown, 15-4 lead there for Hayden Werner, Mat 7.
Mat number 1, 133 pounds. 25 seconds left in the first period. Logan Anthony from Central Cass is trying to get based up and get an escape there.
Yeah, Mat 9, 285. Hunter Torvelson of Larimore, Owen Miller of Killdeer. And Torvelson's working on a half Nelson, throws it in on the left side. Torvelson doing a little bit to a counter, but still a 3-1 lead there for Torvelson. Mat 9, 285.
On mat number 1, the referees are going to discuss this. Anthony from Central Cass was very close to getting an escape, and they've decided they will not award an escape, so it'll be 3-0 going into the second.
Mat 7, 107 pounds there with Hayden Werner and Arian Fault. Still 15-4. That's the final 35 seconds, third period. Hayden Werner up in that match by 11 points on Mat 7. And then on Mat 8, 285-pound update there between Werven of Pembina County North. As he has the 1-0 lead over Delaney Feldman. They're back up on their feet, under a minute remaining second period.
Mat number 1, 133 pounds. We're going to start in the neutral position. Tangen has a 3-0 lead over Anthony from Central Cass.
Yeah, Mat 7, 107, Werner and Arian Fault. The final 15 seconds, and it's going to be Hayden Werner. He has Fault on his back, and the pin there. Hayden Werner is going to pick up a couple bonus points there for Velva as he wins by fall on Mat 7, 107 pounds.
On mat number 2, 133 pounds, Bams from Mandan is still holding on to his 10-2 lead with a minute 30 left in the second period.
Yeah, Mat 9, we're tied up at 5 apiece between Old Miller, Killdeer, and Hunter Torvelson. As that's in the second period, just started the second period, minute 49, there's an escape. As that score now 6-5, Hunter Torvelson of Larimore has the 1-point lead, Mat 9, second period.
Mat number 1, Tangen from Davies has extended his lead 6-0 with 45 seconds left in the second period.
Yeah, Mat 7, new matchup, 107 pounds, Angus Wola of Williams County, and that's Ryle Kellenberger of Kenmare Bullbills. As that matchup just underway, still no takedown, they're scrambling it out as Angus Wola of Williams County is up over in the top position of the scramble, but still no takedown awarded by the official, Mat 7, as that's in the first period.
And Bame on mat number 2 from Mandan gets a 13-2 win over Geiger from West Fargo.
Yeah, Mat 8, 285 pounds there as it's a 1-0 lead for Liam Werven. Now we're tied up at 1 with Feldman, so we're tied up at 1 apiece, third period with a minute 23 remaining. Mat 8, 285 pounds between Werven and Feldman.
Anthony on mat number 1, he gets a 2-point reversal and a 2-point near fall to close his gap. He's behind 6-4 right now at the end of the second period.
And Mat 9, 107-pound matchup. Bryce Hansen, Deslex Burlington, Ivan Mock, Ellen Dillersley Combs, scoreless first period with a minute 34. Wrestlers just off the center of the mat. Nice little slide by Bryce Hansen. He's going to score the first points up 3-0 over Ivan Mock on Mat 9, 107.
On mat 1, we're going to start the third period in the neutral position. Both young men looking to set up that takedown, get their head position, get the hand control.
Yeah, mat 8, they're still tied up there between Feldman and Werven, and that's in the third period with 34 seconds remaining. As they go off the edge of the mat, they're going to be back to the center for a restart. Final 30 seconds tied up at 1, 285 pounds.
And on mat 1, Logan Anthony gets the 3-point takedown to take a 7-6 lead with 1:25 left in the third.
Yeah, mat 7, 114. New matchup period is Eli Benson of Killdeer and Nola Mengi of Kindred. That is scoreless in the first period, and it looks like Benson with the takedown as he's up over the back on Mengi, so he has the 3-0 lead. Mat 7, 114 pounds with 1:34 remaining in the first period.
On mat number 1, Tangen gets a 1-point escape to tie it up 7-7. He shoots in, trying to get the takedown. No point, and Tangen gets a 3-point takedown.
Yeah, and that matchup there, mat 8, 285, as it's Liam Werven, your winner by decision, 4-2 over Delaney Feldman. So Liam Werven, Pembina County North, and he's going to advance into the second round consolations tomorrow morning. That was the result on mat 8.
Anthony from Central Cass is going to start out in the down position with 46 seconds left. He's got to stand up, trying to get the wrist control. Working on a switch, and he gets a 2-point reversal. So it's 10-9 on mat number 1 with 35 seconds left.
Yeah, mat 9, 107, Bryce Hansen, Deslex Burlington, Ivan Mock, as it's a 3-0 lead for Bryce Hansen. Currently up 3-0, mat 9. That's in the start of the second period.
Anthony let Tangen up for an escape so that he can go for a takedown and try and tie this thing up with 24 seconds left.
Yeah, mat 7, Eli Benson, Nola Mengi, still 3-0 score over there, as Benson for Killdeer has the 3-0 lead. Nola Mengi, that's in the first period, final 30 seconds.
And on mat 1, we're down to 10 seconds left. Anthony's trying to get a takedown here. They're off the edge of the mat. And Davies gets warned for stalling, and just not enough time. Tangen's going to win 11-9 over Anthony from Central Cass.
Yeah, mat 7, 114 pounds between Benson and Nolan Mengi of Kindred. Still 3-0 that score going into the second period, as Eli Benson has that 3-0 lead. He has choice in the second period. And then mat 8, 107, Colin Longton, Elijah Mark of Bowman County Beach. That one went final. It was Elijah Mark, Bowman County Beach. He won by foul over Colin Longton, Pembina County North, mat 8. And then mat 9, 107, Bryce Hansen for Deslex Burlington. He leads by a score of 3-0 over Ivan Mock in that second period with 37 seconds remaining. So they're going to go back to the center for a restart over there on mat 9. And you got your new matchup on mat 8. They're 114 pounds. Johnny Robinson, Pembina County North, Sutton Stearns from Oaks, a sophomore, up 3-0, and they're going to scramble it out. A tilt attempt by Sutton Stearns. Robinson's going to roll through. 3-0 is that score over a mat 8, 114 pounds first period. And then look over on mat 1. Eli Benson, Nolan Mengi, and that's still a 3-0 score. As Benson in the top position on the restart. They're back to the center of the map. Minute 41 remaining over there. Mengi's going to stand up. Benson drops down to a single leg. He's going to work on that left arm on Nolan Mengi, but currently Benson's up 3-0, mat 7. And then mat 9, 107, Bryce Hansen and Ivan Mock. As Ivan Mock's in the top position. It's the third period. He's going to jump around. Hansen stands up here for Deslex Burlington. Big mat return by Ivan Mock. He takes Hansen back down to the mat. Still 3-0 lead over there for Bryce Hansen on mat 9, 107. And we have a Bank North Bank blood timeout on mat 8, 114 there, with Sutton Stearns leading Johnny Robinson and Pembina County North by a score of 7-0. So that blood time there on Johnny Robinson, with Stearns leading by a score of 7-0. And then mat 7, it's Eli Benson He has the 3-0 lead on Nolan Mengi. Mengi working around is going to hit a cradle on Benson, and he's got it locked up really tight the final 37 seconds. And that score now 3-2 with the reversal for Mengi. Still working on that cradle on Eli Benson in the second period here, Mat 7. And then Mat 9, Bryce Hansen, Ivan Mock. Mock's going to let Hansen up. Right away dives in to see if he can gain an advantage. The no loss of control was awarded. So Hansen still will have the 3-0 lead. He didn't get the 1 point for escape. Mock dove down in on the legs on Hansen. Hansen currently working on turning the corner, see if he can get a reversal out of this. That's Mat 9, 107. 3-2 is that, or excuse me, 3-0 is that score as Hansen for Deslox Burlington trying to work on a reversal. And he will score that now, 5-0 lead there, Mat 9, 107. In the Bank North.Bank blood timeout, they're over on Mat 8, 114. Sutton Stearns has the 11-0 lead. Second period, started the second period. He's in the bottom position there. Johnny Robinson, Pembina County North, riding on top. Goes to work on the left side, going to throw in a leg. He gets a little bit high on Stearns. Stearns able to grab that bottom heel, but now Robinson's going to grab the chin on Stearns, try to roll him over there, Mat 8. And then Mat 7, 114, Eli Benson, Nolan Mengi. As Mengi down on a single leg, that's 5-2 is the score. Benson back with the 3-point lead. Mengi back on a single leg at 114 pounds. That's with a minute 21 remaining in the third period. Nolan Mengi for Kindred down by 3 points. He's going to go forklift position, see if he can throw those legs off and get back around behind Eli Benson. Benson grabs the far ankle on Mengi. So that score is 5-2 as Eli Benson will take that lead on the restart back to the center of the mat. Minute 5 remaining. And then Mat 9, 114, Micah Fromke, Austin Ormondson heading here Scranton as it's a scoreless first period with a minute 35 remaining. Couple shot fakes there by Austin Ormondson. And now he's going to go back down a single leg. Fromke's going to try to catch him, and he's going to get back around behind him, takes his back. They're going to scramble around, see if Fromke can get him down for the early 3-0 lead there. As Fromke will go up 3-0 over on Mat 9, 114. And Sutton Stearns now up 13-0, Mat 8, as that's in the second period, 20 seconds remaining. They're going to go back to the center. There looks like there's a 1 point over there for Johnny Robinson of Pembina County North. And then Mat 7, 114, Benson and Mengi, as it's the final 16 seconds, as they're down here on just on the edge of the mat. Can't see them over there in the corner. As it's still a 5-2 is the score. Now 8-2 there. Looks like Benson with another takedown and working on some near fall as he has that 8-2 lead on Nolan Mengi. Mat 7, 114. And he's going to pick up the 4 more near falls. So Eli Benson, your winner by a 12-2 major decision over Nolan Mengi of Kindred on Mat 7. And then Mat 9, 114. Fromke still up 3-0 over Ormondson. That's in the first period with 20 seconds remaining. And then Mat 8, 114, Johnny Robinson, Sutton Stearns. That was a winner by Tech Fall. Sutton Stearns of Oaks, winner by Tech Fall, 16-1 over Johnny Robinson. So Fromke will take that 3-0 lead going into the second period over Ormondson. So Fromke up 3-0, 114 pounds. And then your new matchup, Mat 7, 114, Chase Brown of Stanley, Gunnar Fricke of New Salem Almont. They're scrambling. They're in a scramble position. Yes, Fricke has both legs caught. They're going to get called for a stalemate there with Chase Brown. So they're stood back up center of the mat, 114. Back to the center for a restart. And that's first period with a minute 25 remaining. And then Mat 8, 121, Brant Haas, New Salem Almont, wrestling Braden Brossert of Rugby. And Brossert looks like he had Haas on his back momentarily, so he's going to pick up a takedown and near fall. he will take the lead over there on Matt 8, 121 pounds. Now up 6-0 there. Braden Brossart has the lead on Brant Haas. And then Matt 9, 114, Micah Fromke with the escape. Now our score 4-0. Then Ormandson's going to get on top of Fromke. They're off the edge of the mat. They're going to go back to the center for a restart. So Fromke avoids the takedown off of the, looked like a good duck under there by Austin Ormandson on the edge of the mat. And they're going to go back to the center for a restart. Fromke and Ormandson still 4-0 lead for Fromke. Fromke with the Merkel. He gets the 3-point takedown on Ormandson. Now Fromke is going to go up 7-0. And that is second period with a minute 15 remaining. Fromke with the cradle locked up on Ormandson's going to step around to the side. Ormandson doing some hand fighting underneath. He breaks it. Fromke in a little bit of trouble, kind of high over the top. And over here, Matt 8, 121, Braden Brossart. He's up 6-1 on Brant Haas. And Brossart in the top position, or excuse me, they're going to go back to the center for a restart. So no takedown there. Still 6-1 lead. Braden Brossart of Rugby over Brant Haas of New Salem Almont. And Gunnar Fricke here for New Salem Almont goes up 3-0. And that's going into the second period. So these are still your first round consolation matches. As the winners of these matches will continue on in the tournament. They'll wrestle tomorrow, the second round consolations. And then now Fromke for Lisbon, Matt 9 with the roll through on the tilt on Ormandson. Fromke up 7-0. Still looks like he's trying to work that ball and chain tilt. Looked like he had the wrist caught through the legs. Now he's going to go crossface on Ormandson. That's the 40 seconds remaining second period. Fromke going to try to go head to knee on Ormandson as he has the 7-0 lead. Ormandson's going to isolate the wrist on Fromke. And then Matt 7, Gunnar Fricke up 3-0. He has an inside cradle locked up on Chase Brown of Stanley. As he's going to pick up the 3-point takedown. Gunnar Fricke, New Salem Almont goes up by a score of 6-0. Second period with a minute 7 remaining on Chase Brown. And still working on the inside cradle. As just not able to get that, put that head in the hole. He's going to go back head in the hole, see if he can run over Chase Brown. And we're going to go third period, Matt 9, Fromke and Ormandson. So that score 7-0. They're going to the third period. And Ormandson had choice. He's going to pick neutral as he threatened with a takedown in that second period. That went on the edge of the mat. Fromke came back with the takedown. So that's 7-0 lead now for Fromke. That started the third period. And now it's a 3-point takedown over here. Matt 8, 121 pounds. Braden Brossart and Brant Haas. That score now 9-5 over on Matt 8, 121 pounds. Brossart from Rugby in the bottom position. Haas here in the second period with 48 seconds remaining has the wrist caught. Now working on the far ankle on Braden Brossart. Brossart broke belly down. Haas is going to go crossface over the top. See if he can put head to knee. Has the hand between the legs. Going to try to go head to knee with the cradle. Brossart doing some hand fighting up top on Matt 8. And a headlock or some double unders and a throw. They're going to go off the edge of the mat. There between Ormandson and Fromke. And Fromke getting in and getting tossed by Ormandson. And now they're going to go off the whistle. Fromke and Ormandson's going to scramble out here. See if Fromke is going to get around behind Ormandson. And there's still time on the clock there for Austin Ormandson. He's down by 7. Fromke's up over the top. Still waiting for the call for the takedown. Now Fromke's going to get the 3 for the takedown. And that's a 10-0 lead for Micah Fromke in third period, 45 seconds remaining. And we're going to have a injury time for Austin Ormandson as that arm was up back behind his back. Awkward position. He's going to shake it out. Goes back to the center of the mat. He's down 10-0 on Matt 9. And Braden Brossart, Brant Haas. That's 9-5 score. Minute 50 remaining, third period. As Brossart's now in the top position. And just working on the left arm there on Brant Haas in New Salem. So they're working just off that far center edge, right near the scores table on Matt 8. And then Matt 7, 114, Gunnar Fricke, New Salem Almont, Chase Brown of Stanley And that score is still 6-0. That's with 15 seconds remaining, and that's in the third period. So it looks like Gunnar Fricke here in New Salem Almont's going to pick up a win, and he'll wrestle tomorrow morning in that second round, consolation round, over here, mat 7. And that's the final. Oh, no, looks like there's still 38 seconds. I thought they were down under 15, but they're going to go with an alternate start there for Chase Brown. So Chase Brown in that top position is going alternate start on Gunnar Fricke in New Salem for their restart back to the center of the mat. And that match going final there, mat 914 pounds. So that is a win there for Micah Fromke of Lisbon. So Fromke, your winner over Austin Ormondson by major decision. Mat 9, Fromke into the second consolation round tomorrow morning, into that blood round for Lisbon. And then mat 8, 121 pounds, Braden Brossart and Brant Haas. Haas has closed this one up. It is a 10-7 lead for Braden Brossart. But Haas back in this one. They're going to scramble for a takedown the final 30 seconds of the third period. So scrambling for a takedown. Haas could tie it up if he gets it. They're going to go back. They're called for a stalemate. So that score, mat 8, 121 pounds, Braden Brossart and Brant Haas. That's 10-7 lead there for Braden Brossart of Rugby. And then new matchup, mat 9, 121, Bristol Swanson, a Kindred, E.J. Janikowski, Bowman County Beach. Yeah, Swanson has the 3-0 lead over Janikowski. Swanson working with a cradle. He's a state place winner for Kindred last year. He has a cradle locked up, is going to step back around. Right now he's hip to hip with that cradle on Janikowski, mat 9. He rolls Janikowski over. He's going to pick up near fall. A good pinning combination hooked up there by Bristol Swanson. As he's going to go up now 6-0, 4 more near fall coming. Now he's going to scoop the head, stretch the arm out on mat 9. And Braden Brossart, he's going to be your winner as he wins 13-7 over Brant Haas in New Salem Almont, mat 8. So Brossart with the takedown extended that lead, and he'll win by decision 13-7 on mat 8, 121. And then 121 pounds there, Bridger Kittleson of Harvey Wells County, Tyler Fitch, Hettinger Scranton. That is a scoreless, that's a 3-0 lead there for Tyler Fitch, Hettinger Scranton. He's in the top position on Kittleson. And that final result, that was Fromke there for Lisbon. Major decision win over Ormondson of Hettinger Scranton. And now it's a 10-0 lead, mat 9 for Bristol Swanson. Into the first period, Swanson for Kindred takes the 10-0 lead over E.J. Janikowski into the second period. Mat 8, 127, Clifton is up 3-0 over Ryan Knoll of Bowman County Beach. And that's a restart with a minute 36 remaining. Clifton will follow around Knoll. Knoll with a switch attempt. Clifton's going to reach back, grab the ankle. He got the re-switch on Knoll. Knoll's still working on it. See if he can re-switch Clifton. Still driving on it. He's going to come back around, hunting for the head. Back around the top. Now he's going to turn the corner. He gets the reversal. 3-2 is that score. The switch, re-switch, and the re-switch. As Knoll's going to pick up the 3-2 with the reversal. So he's down by 1 point. He goes armbar with a bar half combination on Clifton. He has Clifton in some trouble. Knoll's going to jump across the top. He has Clifton going to his back over a mat 8. So Landon Clifton in some trouble. He gets back up to his base. Going to quad pod up, edge of the mat. 3 near fall for Ryan Knoll, up 5-3 now on mat 8. And now Bristol Swanson, mat 9, 121. He's going to take the 13-0 lead over E.J. Janikowski. And he's working back here on the near ankle, has the crossface locked up. See if he can just drive over or break down Janikowski. Janikowski reaches in, grabs the leg on Swanson. So Swanson just a little bit high, kind of out of position. Janikowski's going to see if he can roll over. But Swanson's going to catch him in a cradle. He's going to pick up a couple near fall. So 2 near fall coming over there for Bristol Swanson. And that'll be a tech fall win. Bristol Swanson, a Kindred at 121 pounds, mat 9. And then mat 7, 121 pounds, Bridger Kittleson, Harvey Wells County, Tyler Fitch. As that's a 7-2 lead there for Tyler Fitch of Hettinger Scranton. And that is in the second period here, mat 7. And Matt 8, 127, Clifton and Ryland Knoll, as it's a 5-3 score. Clifton says he wants to let Knoll go up on his feet, and they're going to go 6-3 as that score started the second period. So Clifton looking for a takedown. He scored the first points of this match here, Matt 8, 127 with that takedown. Goes back in on Knoll. Knoll's going to back out, goes double unders there for Clifton. They're going to go to exchange body locks there between Clifton and Knoll. No points awarded for either wrestler. Clifton's going to step in. He has a throw on Knoll. He's going to throw him over. Knoll's going to roll through. He gains his feet. And let's see. Now Knoll's going to go back around. He grabs on, and he's going to score the 3-point takedown for Ryland Knoll. And he's up now by a score of 9-3 on Landon Clifton. Then Matt 9, 127, Kipton Mayport CG. He's wrestling Thomas Bender of South Border. So that scoreless first period, 55 seconds remaining.
All right, Brent joined us here at 121 again. Bristol Swanson with the tech fall at 15-0. Bristol, just kind of what did you see in that particular match, and just kind of how to way to work it with not giving up any points there?
Just trying to stick to the stuff that I do the most, just to get the tech and keep moving on in the tournament.
Yeah, let's talk about what's the mentality now going through the bud rounds, just understanding the situation and what it can mean to keep moving forward for yourself, but also what it can mean for the team as well, trying to pick up some points throughout the rest of the weekend.
Just trying to knock off the seeded guys. Seeds don't really mean anything, so just trying to, get my way onto the podium.
What would you like to see yourself? What are some areas that you want to continue to see yourself improve upon here throughout the tournament?
I think me on bottom, it's kind of where I struggle, but also just getting to my turns quicker.
Hey, Bristol, thanks so much for your time. Best of luck here throughout the rest of the weekend and at duels as well on Saturday.
All right, thank you.
Again, at 121, winner via Tech Fall, Bristol Swanson here from Kindred. Back to you, Brent.
Yeah, just give you a quick Dakota Heritage scoreboard update here for Class B's top 5 teams here. Carrington in 5th place with 40 points. 4th place, Hettinger Scranton, 42.5 points. 3rd place, South Border, 61.5 points. 2nd place, Lisbon, 65 points. And in 1st place is Velva with 67 points. And then just scrolling down the scoreboard as Kindred in 16th place with 24 points. Northern Cass in 19th place with 19 points. And see if I can find Hillsborough Central Valley in 20th place with 15 points there for your Dakota Heritage board or scoreboard update there for the Class B's.
For the Class A update, Dakota Heritage scoreboard. 5th place, Dickinson 58.5 points. Fargo Davies 63 points. Bismarck in 3rd with 65 points. Williston in 2nd with 70 points. And Bismarck Legacy in 1st with 94 points. And Central Cass is in 14th place with 18 points.
Taking a look at the girls' team results on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. Sharing our heritage, sharing our future with locations in Minnesota and North Dakota. Online, dhb.bank. Minot is your top team, 62 points. Legacy second at 58. Bismarck third with 54. Lisbon, the top team from the east, in 4th place at 52. And Pembina County North rounds out the top 5 with 45. Some of the other areas, schools, Central Cass 12th at 27 points. Kindred in a tie for 24th with 11. Hillsborough Central Valley 28th place tie with 8 points. Mayport CG 31st at 7.5, and Northern Cass 33 points, or 33rd place with 6.5 points.
Yeah, continuing on with the Class B's down here. I'm at 7, 8, 9. We have our first 133-pound consolation round match there. Jaron Nelson and Keegan Rorick of Lytton HMB. And Jaron Nelson's going to come out there. He picks up your win by fall on Matt 7. And then Matt 8, 127, Ryan Knoll, Bowman County Beach, and Landon Clifton. As that is a 15-9 lead over there for Knoll. Clifton trying to come back here as Knoll has him down on his hip. Going to try to turn the corner. Clifton trying to pick those hips up off the mat. They're going to scramble it out here. Matt 8, 127. And that's in the 3rd period, final 30 seconds. And then Matt 9, 127. Kipton Thomas Bender. Thomas Bender for South Border has the 1-0 lead over Kipton And they're wrestling there with the big snap down there by Bender. And Om's going to go ahead and reel him back in. Goes with an underhook on the far side. Now double under is going to drag him down, and no points awarded, as Bender will have the 1-0 lead going into the third period. Om has choice, and he looks like he's going to choose bottom position to see if he can tie this one up in the third period. That's on mat 9. And then mat 8, 127, Loudenhagen to Stanley. Brody Jones, that's scoreless in the first period. So that matchup just starting out on mat 8, 127 pounds between Jones and Haugen. So the mat 7 looks like they're complete with all their matches. So you just have here mat 8 and mat 9 there with 127 and 133 matches still coming up. And that's going to be Thomas Bender, your winner by fall over Kipton Om. He's going to throw Om to his back. Thomas Bender is going to pick up a few more bonus points for South Border here on mat 9 as he'll wrestle in the blood round tomorrow morning. And then mat 8, 127, Brody Jones and Loudenhagen. They're going to go back to the center for a restart.
And Brent, I just want to follow up with you mentioned the bonus points again. If some people are new listening to wrestling, how big are these wrestlebacks, blood rounds? You know, in terms of the overall team points, yes, you need those who are on the podium and trying to finish first. But how overall in the team standings is everything here when it comes to the blood rounds and the wrestlebacks? And like you said, kind of can get that pin instead of a major decision or a tech fall.
Yeah, you pick up your advancement points, so that's pretty big as well. You're winning in the consolations, but then even bigger than that are the bonus points. So if you get a pin in these consolation rounds, I mean, you can give your team some big points here. You get 2 extra points for a pin. A tech fall, you get a 1.5, and then for a major decision, you get a 0.5 point. So yeah, there's some points there that you can still score for your team, not only just with the advancement point, but also with those bonus points, and especially when you look at Class B as Velva, Lisbon, and South Border. I mean, there's just really 5.5 points that separate the first or the third place teams there, and the bonus points are going to mean everything there tomorrow as we close out the individual side of the tournament. Yeah, mat 9, 133, Caden Hooley and Afton Olsta, Minot Bishop Ryan, and that's scoreless in the first period. So wrestlers up on their feet with 1:10 remaining, and then mat 8, 127, Loudenhagen, Brody Jones, and that score is 9-2. Final 17 seconds of that first period, and that's going to go 13-2. So Loudenhagen of Stanley's racking up a pile of points here in that first period, up 13-2. He's going to roll through. Brody Jones once again has him on his back, and he's going to pick up a couple more near fall at the end of this period. So we're going to see how many that is, and that could be the end of the match. So the 4 near fall, tech fall victory over on mat 8 for Loudenhagen of Stanley over Brody Jones. And then 133, mat 9, they're Afton Austin, Minot Bishop Ryan, as he has the 3-0 lead. They're going to get potentially dangerous called. Final 35 seconds over on mat 9 in the first period. And then a new matchup here at 133 pounds. McCoy Georgetown, Williams County, Jackson Wilson of Carrington.
And once this round is done, Brett, I was just going to remind people, semifinal schedule will start roughly at around 5 o'clock. So keep the stream here. We'll take a break, and then we'll get you ready for the semifinals here at 5 o'clock later tonight to wrap up day number 1 of coverage. As the B, as it kind of feels like the old tradition, it's a little longer than the A. And then the girls, they felt like they've probably been done for 2 hours at this standpoint.
Yeah, that went fast. The B's, this one's just taking a lot longer than what I thought it would there. That first round was over 3 hours, so. Yeah, just a lot of wrestling and a lot of close matches, so that's good to see, good competitive matches. So mat 8, 133, Georgetown, Williams County, Jackson Wilson. Wrestlers down on the mat. Wilson's going to take the early 3-0 lead in that one here, mat 8, and then mat 9, 133, Afton Ost and Caden Hooley of Northern Lights. Both for Minot Bishop Ryan. He's in the top position. That's with 1:50 remaining. That's second period. And currently working with the leg right. Had some legs in on the over the top. He's going to go leg right in on the near side. And Hulu's going to catch him a little bit high, see if he can take advantage of that. As Ost is going to go in, try to dig out a wrist for a guillotine. Now comes back around with the hips on mat 9. And then mat 8, Jackson Wilson and McCoy Georgetown. There's still a 3-0 lead over there for Jackson Wilson. And he's going to work underneath, kind of spiral up the wrists on Georgetown. Working here just near center edge. Jorstad's going to get out back to the center for a restart, but Wilson has the 3-0 lead with 28 seconds remaining in the first period. And then Matt 9 with a minute remaining second period between Olst and Hooley, as it's a 3-0 lead for Afton Olst. Minot Bishop Ryan, he's in the top position, still has a leg in on the right side, trying to turk those hips over on Caden Hooley. And looks like we're going to have a stalemate. They're going to go back to the center with the second period with 46 seconds remaining. So wrestlers back to the center on Mat 9. And then Mat 8, 133, McCoy Jorstad, Jackson Wilson. And it is Wilson with a pinning combination hooked up at the end of the first period. So we will have near fall, maybe or maybe not. And no near fall coming over there for Wilson. Yes, he was running an armbar on Jorstad, had him down on his hip, no near fall. So now they're going to go back to the center for the start of the second period as Jackson Wilson of Carrington. He'll have the 3-0 lead. Mat 8, Mat 9, Afton Olst is up 3-0 in his match with 21 seconds remaining in the second period. Wrestling Caden Hooley of Northern Lights. So Olst in the top position wearing that white singlet. For Minot Bishop Ryan as he's in the top position. And Hooley's going to stand up, see if he can get a point on the board here, end of the second period. Not able to do it. Olst is going to take a 3-0 lead into the third period. He has choice, and he's going to choose bottom position on Mat 9. And then Jackson Wilson extending his lead. Now he's up 6-0 second period with a minute 9 remaining. He's in that top position on McCoy Jorstad. He's going to throw in a half on the edge of the mat. And they're going to call him out back to the center for a restart. Here Jackson Wilson has the lead, though, 6-0 on Mat 8. So it looks like we will have at least one more match there, Mat 9, after this matchup here between Afton Olst of Minot Bishop Ryan, Caden Hooley of Northern Lights. Olst with the escape, he's going to have the 4-0 lead. He's going to go Merkel position. So he goes Merkel with the kind of the slide by on Hooley. He's going to try to drag Hooley down. Hooley has his head. And let's see who's going to come out of this scramble there as Caden Hooley grabbed the head on Afton Olst. Olst is going to pick up the, Hooley picks up the takedown. I thought he signaled green. But no, they're going to give it to red there. So 7-0 is that score. The lead there for Afton Olst, Minot Bishop Ryan, Mat 9. He's in control in the top position. Jackson Wilson, Mat 8 in control with the 6-0 lead. He's in the top position into the second period. Final 15 seconds. Has another armbar locked up on McCoy Jorstad. And just not able to get enough pressure on that shoulder. Now he's going to walk him around. Jorstad flips over. Wilson and Jorstad are going to scramble. Jorstad came out the back door. The 3-point near fall. 9-0 lead there. Jackson Wilson of Carrington. Mat 8, 133. That's going into the third period. And then Mat 9, 133 between Olst and Hooley. That's the third period, minute 40. And Caden Hooley, Afton Olst in the top position has a leg again on the right side. And Caden Hooley's going to try to sit through. He's on the backside, not able to get underneath the leg as Olst rakes around on the chin. And he's going to drag Hooley back over. And they're just going to scramble it out back to the base over on Mat 9 there between Afton Olst and Caden Hooley. And now Wilson with a pinning combination hooked up on Jorstad. He has the head scoop, going to go chest on chest, see if he can stretch out that left arm on Jorstad. And the pin over there, Jackson Wilson, winner by fall. And he's into the second round consolations tomorrow morning over on Mat 8, 133. And that should bring up our final there, as also Afton Olst, Minot Bishop Ryan, he wins over Caden Hooley. So should just have one more matchup here at 133 pounds, as it's Pembina County North has Oakley Brown out there and Easton Barstead of Velva, and this should be a good matchup here between Barstead and Brown. As Velva can pick up a couple points there in that team race. At least 1 point there with the win by Barstead here, the 8th grader. Oakley Brown, Pembina County North, a sophomore, 29-19 record. And Barstead, an 8th grader, at 22-19. So on paper, by record, pretty evenly matched to give the experience there to the sophomore from Pembina County North there with Oakley Brown. As Barsted's going to shoot in. Little down block there by Oakley Brown. And now Brown's going to follow that up. Double leg blast through. They're going to go off the edge of the mat. And a stall there. Barston warned for stalling. As Brown just kind of double leg blasted into him off the whistle. We're going to have a caution, I think, as a false start there by Easton Barsted. So doing some hand fighting there after back and forth with some double leg, single leg shots in the center restart. All just working on head taps and some wrist ties. Still holding the center of the mat. So Oakley Brown's going to move back around, still circling. Barsted goes into Brown. And now another double leg shot here by Oakley Brown. He has it picked up. See if he can turn the corner. He's going to try to look across the back. Going to crack him down on the mat. And we have the 3 takedown. There was a swipe, a back swipe. And Brown now up 3-0. Did pick up one swipe, but that was it as Barsted's on his hip. So Oakley Brown in control in the top position. As they're going to get a stalemate back to the center, final 20 seconds of the first period. As we're going to take this consolation round. It looks like we're going to take this about all the way up to 5 o'clock here into the start of the semifinals. But Oakley Brown still has a 3-0 lead. Mat 9, 133. And right away off the whistle, a stand up there. Barsted tried to stand up, and Oakley Brown come over the top and chomped down on a cradle. Final 10 seconds, first period. He has a cradle locked up. See if he can get the leverage or the position to turn this over on Barsted. Barsted's just going to hunker down, do some hand fighting underneath at the end of the period, and it's still 3-0 lead to Oakley Brown, Pembina County North. There, Brown will defer. Barsted will choose bottom position. Brown is in the bottom position. So Brown did defer. Barsted chose top. So minute 54 on the clock, second period. Brown hit the stand up, and then Barsted went down on the leg. They went off the edge of the mat. So they come back to the center for a restart. So off the whistle, second period. Another stand-up attempt by Oakley Brown. Barsted drops down to a leg, and they're going to go back off the edge of the mat. Minute 44 remaining, second period. So final minute 41 here, second period. 3-0 lead for Oakley Brown. He's going to stand up, finally gets the 1-point escape. So had a couple of chances at it, first 20 seconds, and secures it here with a minute 30. And we're going to have a stall warning. So that's going, I thought it was on Brown. So Oakley Brown now up by a score of 4-0, second period with a minute 17 remaining. Barsted in on a single leg shot. He's going to fall down, kind of lost his balance. And Brown not able to turn the corner. And I think Brown's kind of lucky he didn't get fleeing the mat there. He's going to pull Barsted out as Barsted with a nice reshot on Oakley Brown after the go behind attempt. And they went out on the edge of the mat. Back to the center for a restart. Now Oakley Brown in on a single leg shot on Barsted. Has Barsted backing up, working on a wrist tie. Barsted's going to circle back around. So final 40 seconds, second period. Now Brown in a big double leg. He's going to take Barsted to his back. Up over the top, kind of Saturday Night Ride position as he has a takedown and near fall. So 3 takedown, 4 near fall. 11-0 lead there for Oakley Brown on Easton Barstead. Brown's going to go hammerlock now. Brown went hammerlock. Barstead got the hand back. Now the cradle coming up over the top there for Oakley Brown with the big crossface, kind of brutal with it. Stepped back around to the far side and locked up the cradle on Easton Barstead. So that does it for the for the second period. 11-0 lead there, Oakley Brown. They're going to go to the third. Brown in the bottom position once again, so he had choice this time. He chooses bottom. He's up 11-0. He needed an escape and a takedown for the tech fall. So there's Brown. Now I'm going to try to quad pod up. Barstead's going to go leg ride. See if he can keep Brown broke down on the mat. Working up over the top. Tried to throw in a power half on Brown. Brown's going to try to scoot out the back door. Catches Barstead a little bit high. See if Barstead can throw that leg in on the far side. He has it near side. They get called for a stalemate. So Oakley Brown's up by a score of 11-0. Minute 30 remaining, third period. Ooh, off the whistle. A big mat return there. Barstead kind of caught Oakley Brown. Brown's head hit the mat pretty hard, but he's going to pop back up now, try to work an escape. Barstead in on the leg. So right now Oakley Brown is up by a score of 11-0, trying to get this escape. And still not able to do that. Barstead pushes him out. They're going to go back to the center for a restart. So off the whistle on that restart. Brown's just going to hunker down. Barstead's working a crossface. Now goes half Nelson. Now back to the crossface. As Brown's going to stand up, see if he can get the escape, and a potentially dangerous call. So every attempt there by Oakley Brown has been met by a now potentially dangerous or an off the mat call. They go back to the center for another restart. Off the whistle right away. Barstead's going to drop down to a leg. So Oakley Brown hopping around on one leg right now. Easton Barstead, see if he can return him to the mat. He's been warned for stalling once already. He'll pick that up, and a 12-0 lead now, Oakley Brown. So Barstead's been warned for stalling twice, gives up a point. 12-0 the score, 43 seconds remaining in the third period. Brown back in the bottom position on the restart. Off the whistle, hip ice back up and around. Barstead's going to hit the peak out, so no change of position. Brown back down, or Brown back up to his feet. Barstead, see if he can return him to the mat. He's been warned for stalling once. And now he gets Brown back down. Flops on top of Oakley Brown there. Easton Barstead did on the mat return. So final 20 seconds. Here for Oakley Brown. Oakley Brown down to 10 seconds remaining, third period. He has the big 12-0 lead. And Barstead's going to run back out, see if he can hit a cement mixer. It's not going to be enough there, mat 9. As there's just 1 second, they go out. They're going to go back to the center for a restart, but that's going to be Oakley Brown. Here at 133 pounds, mat 9. He's into the consolation, second round consolations tomorrow morning for Pembina County North. He's going to win by major decision, 12-0. So that'll wrap it up there for the consolation round here. First round consolations. We're going to go ahead and we're going to take a break as I guess we're going to reset there for the semifinals. As the semifinal matchups here just ahead on yourliveevent.com.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro.
This is Dustin Nagel with Dakota Heritage Bank. We're a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we can assist you with all your banking needs, including checking and savings accounts, credit and debit cards, loans of all types, and more. We offer free mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services. Just go to dhb.bank or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking with Dakota Heritage Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The mission and purpose of DRN is to continue to provide services that have long-term viability for our members. The benefit of being a cooperative is the service, reliability. Our members know each other, and know our technicians, and we pride ourselves on that customer service, just to keep them better connected than anywhere else in the world. The level of care that we give to our members, it's second nature to want to help.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Emery Vistos Implement has been family-owned and operated since 1935, located in Oaks, North Dakota. They sell CarQuest automotive parts and numerous lines of agriculture parts. Plus, you'll have to stop by and check out their clothing and footwear department, featuring the brands of Brothers in Arms, Howitzer, Ariat, Cinch, and Twisted X Footwear. Emery Vistos Implement, everything and anything you need is under one roof. Stop in just south of Oaks on Highway 1 or call 701-742-2167.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
EDC started at 10.
So back here on YourLiveEvent.com as we continue with the state wrestling tournament here, as they're doing the official recognition right now. So we'll get the semifinals in just a few moments. Going 4 mats for the semifinals here on, or 6 mats, 2 mats for a piece for the semifinals. Class A on mats 1 and 2. Girls on 4 and 5, and B-boys on mats 7 and 8. As our semifinals will get underway, just a quick moment. Thank you to all the sponsors that you've seen throughout the day. The broadcast of this has been authorized by special arrangement with the board of directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association. Semifinals when we come back on YourLiveEvent.com.
Ground North is a coffee shop and boutique located in the Bank North Mall in Lemoore, North Dakota. You can find a complete outfit at Ground North, from sizes to small up to 3XL, ranging from sweaters, a variety of tops, bottoms, activewear, loungewear, and more. Ground North is open weekdays from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. For more information or to check out the latest styles, go online to groundnorthboutique.com. That's groundnorthboutique.com.
Introducing HTC Streaming TV from Halstead Telephone Company. Watch your favorite TV shows with HTC's app-based service on devices like Amazon Fire Stick. You can enjoy the convenience of cloud DVR, plus access to popular services like Netflix, Amazon Prime, and Hulu, all right through your device. Mix and match the streaming services you want. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today, 800-457-2125, to learn more about HTC Streaming TV. Made easy with Halstead Telephone Company.
Semifinals underway here on all 6 mats. Mat number 4, the girls, starting at 124 pounds. Madison Racine for Minot. Keisha Tomac of New Salem Almont. That's mat 4. Mat number 5, Cashin Breedall of Delags Burlington. Ava Litzy of South Border.
On mat number 1, Class A boys, Cole Savageau from Fargo Davies versus Jetton Wadison from Cheyenne. Mat number 2, 139 pounds, Corbin Kraft from Minot versus Cade Nissama from Bismarck.
Yeah, Matt, 739-pound semifinal matchup. You have the number 1 seed, Bodie Henderson, taking on the number 4 seed, Lucas Lee of Velva. And then Mat 8, 139-pound semifinal match. You have Kyler Shaleski, the number 3 seed, taking on the number 2 seed, Ryland Vetter. Shaleski's going to open up with the 3-0 lead here, Mat 8, 139.
2-3 matchup on mat number 5 as Ava Litzy of South Border has the 3-1 lead. Litzy, a 2-time state placer, 2-time state finalist, a champion at 106 and 24. Last year at 112, a runner-up. There at 112 pounds. Cashin Breedall of Delags Burlington, 3-time state placer, looking to get to the championship match for the first time in her career on mat number 5.
On mat number 1, Savageau comes out right away with a 3-point takedown. We're down to 19 seconds left in the first period. And on mat number 2, there's 25 seconds left in the first period, and they're still knotted up at zeros.
Yeah, Matt, 739 pounds there. Bodie Henderson has the 3-1 lead over Lucas Lee of Velva. And then over on mat 8, 139, Kyler Shaleski and Ryland Vetter. That's a 3-1 score over there as the Shaleski has the lead there. Mat 8, 139.
Mat number 4, Madison Racine of Minot. She is the top seed. She's got a 3-0 lead over Keisha Tomac of New Salem Almont. Racine, a 2-time state placer. Last year, the runner-up at 18. 2024, a 4th place finish at 24. Looking to get to her first state championship match there on mat number 4. After one period, let's see with a 3-1 lead for South Border on mat 5.
On mat number 1, we're in period 2 with a minute 45 left. Savageau's still hanging on to his 3-1 lead. They're in the neutral position, and he comes back with another takedown to extend his lead 6-0.
Yeah, Bodie Henderson there at the Saturday Night Ride is going to pick up 4 more near falls. So he has the 14-0 lead over Lucas Lee of Velva. So Henderson, the 2-time state champion, looking to make it back into the finals here at 139 pounds. Currently up by a score of 14-0. And then Mat 8, 139. You have Kyler Shaleski out here for heading your Scranton. Shaleski, a 3-time state place winner, placed 3rd last year at 139, as he has the 3-1 lead over Ryland Vetter of the South Border Mustangs. Ryland Vetter for South Border, a 2-time state place winner, placed 4th last year at 127 pounds. He's down by 2 points, second period over on the mat 8.
Litzy extends her lead 5-1 on mat number 5 for the South Border freshman, looking to advance to the state championship matchup. Mat number 4, Racine still with a 3-0 lead. 30 seconds to go in the in the second period there on mat number 4 in the girls division at 124 pounds.
On mat number 1, Savageau has now taken a 10-0 lead. He's the number 1 seed against the number 4 seed, Wadeson from Cheyenne. And on mat number 2, Kraft from Minot has a 1-0 lead with 54 seconds left. And in this match, it's the number 2 seed versus the number 3 seed.
Yeah, that's Bodie Henderson there with the 14-0 lead. There's 14 seconds remaining, second period, as he's up 14-0 over Lucas Lee. The towel tappers out there on mat 7, mat 8. Kyler Shaleski and Ryland Vetter. That's 3-1 score there as Ryland Vedder's in the top position, second period, 30 seconds remaining, working on that left side on Kyler Shaleski. Shaleski belly down just on the edge of the mat. Vedder's going to roll through, see if he can pick up some near fall over here, mat 8.
Racine ups her lead 7-0 as we go into the third period. Breedall on mat number 5 gets an escape, so she trails 5-2 here at 124 pounds in the girls division.
Mat number 1, Savageau has a 10-0 lead going into the third period. Wadeson chooses the neutral position, and he's working on his takedowns. On mat number 2, Nisswa from Bismarck has a 3-1 lead going into the third period.
Tomac got a,
Yeah, mat 8, 139 pounds. Kyler Shaleski, Ryland Vedder. And it was a big scramble there between Vedder and Shaleski. Vedder did a cartwheel, and Shaleski ended up rolling on top of him, and now up by a score of 9-1 second period. And then mat 7, Bodie Henderson has the 14-0 lead there against Lucas Lee. That's still second period, or excuse me, in the third period with a minute 10 remaining. Wrestlers up on their feet on mat number 7.
So in the third period, Tomac started in the top position. She got a 4-point near fall, sent Racine to her back. Racine, though, able to fight off of it, get a reversal, take a 9-4 lead. Final 30 seconds there of the third period. As on mat number 5, Ava Litzy now with a 6-2 advantage going into the third on mat 5.
And Savageau does win by tech fall to punch his ticket into the finals tomorrow. On mat number 2, Nissma extends his lead 4-1 with about a minute 50 left in the third period.
Yeah, it was a tech fall victory over here for Bodie Henderson of Northern Lights. He's back to the state finals as he won 17-0 over Lucas Lee of Velva. And now Kyler Shaleski and Ryland Vedder, 9-1's that score. That's with a minute remaining, as it looks like Vedder in the top position on Shaleski, but Shaleski has the 9-1 lead.
Got our first state finalist at 124 pounds in the girls division, Madison Racine of Minot High. She is into the finals with a 9-4 decision victory over Keisha Tomac of New Salem Almont.
And on mat number 2, we're down to a minute 10 left. Still 4-1, Nissma is ahead of Kraft from Minot. They're both in the neutral position. And there's a 3-point takedown for Nissma to take a 7-1 lead.
Yeah, we have a 2-point reversal for Kyler Shaleski, and now up by a score of 11-1. It looks like he has Vedder on his, or excuse me, trying to Turk Vedder over. So he has a leg on that left side, trying to Turk Vedder over onto his shoulders. And Shaleski's going to try to pick up some near fall, but he's up 11-1. Now he's got the 4 near fall, and that score 15-1. He has the 14-point lead at the end of this third period. Mat 7, 145. Sawyer Owens out there, Hillsborough Central Valley, a 2-time state champion, as he's trying to make it number 3 this year. He's up 7-0 over Riker Vedder, South Border, Mat 7.
Moving to 130 pounds, top seeded Aaliyah Cullinan of Bismarck Legacy, undefeated now at 40-0 on the season. Back-to-back state championships at 24 and 25. Going against the 4-seed Anna Engwich of New Salem Almont. That's our first semifinal at 130 pounds.
And on mat 1, 145 pounds, semifinal, Bismarck's Engberg versus Mattern from Cheyenne, West Fargo, Cheyenne. Engberg has a 3-0 lead just coming to the end of the first period.
Yeah, mat 7, 145. Sawyer Owens with another takedown. He's up 7-0 on Riker Vedder of South Border. That's in the first period. They did have some blood time over there, but final 14 seconds, first period. Owens is up 7-0. Mat 8, 145. Jack Bombach and Griffin Greenlee. That is scoreless here, 145-pound semifinal matchup. These two met up at New Salem at the East-West, and it was Greenlee coming out on top of that one in a close one. But that's your semifinal here, 145 over on mat 8.
Ava Litzy for South Border. She's into the finals at 24, a 6-3 decision victory over Cashton Breedall of Delax Burlington. Mat number 4, Aaliyah Cullinan of Bismarck Legacy. Already a 7-0 lead, looking to punch her ticket to the 130-pound championship matchup.
And 139 pounds, Cade Nissma from Bismarck punches his ticket to the finals tomorrow with a 7-2 win over Kraft from Minot.
Yeah, Jack Baumbach here and Griffin Greenlee. Baumbach, a 3-time state place winner for Kildare, placed third 3 times there. Griffin Greenlee also a 3-time state place winner for Lisbon, as he placed third last year. And they're going to go back to the center of the mat. First period, 55 seconds remaining. Looks like they're back up on their feet here. Mat 8, 145, still scoreless.
Our second semifinal at 1:30, Kaylee Kurz of Grand Forks, Alyssa Hoyles of Grafton. This is the 2-3 matchup. Hoyles, the senior for the Spoilers, is the number 2 seed. Kurz for Grand Forks, a junior, the number 3 seed. Our second semifinal at 130 pounds.
On mat number 1, Engelberg from Bismarck has a 6-0 lead with 50 seconds left in the second period. He's got a chicken wing hooked in. He's got the far wrist trying to turn it, looking for his back points.
Yeah, winner by fall there. Griffin Greenlee is going to catch Jack Baumbach, and Baumbach down on the mat there, but I believe it was Greenlee winner by fall over there on mat 8.
Aaliyah Cullinan of Legacy, she's into the finals at 130 pounds, advancing. Our next semifinal is 136. Maggie Thielges of Bismarck High, Marley Stremick of Pembina County North for a semifinal at 136.
On mat number 2, 145 semifinal, Elijah Piatz from Bismarck Century versus Clark Thompson from Bismarck Legacy. 0-0 with 40 seconds left in the first.
Yeah, Matt 852 pounds. Ryan Ing over here for Lisbon taking on Gabe Clifton. Semifinal matchup here, 152 between Ing and Gabe Clifton. That's currently scoreless in the first period.
Mat 5, Hoyles gets the takedown and some near fall points after one period. Alyssa for the Spoilers has a 7-0 lead. No score 30 seconds in between Thielges and Stremick on mat number 4 at 136.
On mat number 1, Engelberg still has his 6-0 lead over Mattern. And on mat number 2, also 145 pounds, 0-0, just starting the second period. And Thompson will take the down position.
Yeah, that matchup here, 152 pounds between Ryan Ing and Gabe Clifton, as Ryan Ing and Clifton, that's scoreless in the first period. Clifton in on a double leg shot on Ing. Ing's going to try to sprawl over the top there, mat 8. And then Sawyer Owens here, Hillsborough Central Valley and Riker Vetter. And that is a 13-2 lead over there for Sawyer Owens on mat 7. And that is in the third period, or excuse me, going into the third period, 13-2 lead, Sawyer Owens, mat 7.
At 136, Marley Stremick of Pembina County North. She's got a 5-0 lead over Maggie Thielges. Thielges is the 1 seed. Stremick is the 5 seed going into this tournament. Stremick, though, with a quick 5-0 lead in the first minute and 20 seconds. As mat number 5, Hoyles extends her lead now 11-0, halfway gone in the second.
On mat number 1, Eggberg from Bismarck extends his lead 9-0 with 1 minute and 15 seconds left in the third period over Mattern from Cheyenne. And on mat number 2, Thompson does score an escape and comes back with the takedown to take a 4-0 lead with 1 minute left in the second.
Yeah, Matt 8, 152 pounds. Ryan Engel Lisbon's going to score the takedown in near fall as he'll have the 7-0 lead over Gabe Clifton. And they do have a Bank North Bank blood timeout over there on mat 8. Bank North Bank, Bank North, or Bankers Personal at Bank North. It does. They're proud to be local, supporting local teams in the communities they serve. Visit Bank North Bank to learn more. Bank North, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Kerr's able to get on the scoreboard, gets an escape there. Mat 5, 130 pounds. Oilers still within an 11-1 lead. As on mat number 4, Stremick for the Grizzlies extends her lead going into the second. The 5 seed has a 7-point lead on the top seed here at 136 pounds.
On mat number 1, we're down to 28 seconds left. They're going to get a fresh start in the center with Mattern starting on the bottom and Engberg having a 9-0 lead. On mat number 2, we're just ending the second period with Thompson ahead 4-0 over Piatz.
All right, guys, join us here at 145. Griffin Greenlee making his way into the championship tomorrow night. Griffin, just kind of take us through that particular match and what it means for you to make it to the championship here this season.
Definitely super excited. First time making the finals. It really puts a high note on the end of the year, whether I win or lose in the finals. It's just really, once in my career, I at least wanted to make the finals.
So let's talk about what have you liked about your wrestling here today to get you to this opportunity to be one of the last matches, here in the state coming up in the championship.
Definitely just let everything out on the mat. It's going to be my last match, so might as well give it everything I got and do everything that I possibly can to try and win that match. So.
Final thing, there's a lot of red down here in a good way, seeing a lot of your fellow teammates. What's it going to be like now for you to enjoy the rest of the night, to kind of cheer on your fellow teammates?
Well, whether I won or lost that match, I'd like to be right in the corner of all my teammates. I probably like seeing my teammates succeed more than myself. I love seeing my team make it, and now it'll just makes it that much better if we can all enjoy that moment.
Griffin, congratulations. Best of luck tomorrow night.
Thank you so much.
And at 145, making his way to the championship, that is Griffin Greenlee.
And on mat number 1, Engberg gets the win over Mattern.
Yeah, mat 8, 152. They went back to some blood time there for Ryan Engman. Eng has the 7-0 lead, started the second period. He's in the bottom position as Clifton goes to work a chop on the left side on Ryan Eng on mat 8. And then mat 7, 152, Braden Buey wrestling Bryce Schneider here, mat 7, 152 pounds. That's your matchup semifinal here on mat 7.
Final couple ticks of the clock as Alyssa Hoyless will get some a takedown and some near fall. That will lock up the tech fall as time expires. So Alyssa Hoyless for Grafton. She is into the championship match at 130 pounds. We're on injury time on mat number 4. Marley Stremick of Pembina County North leads Bismarck Maggie Field just 10-3 in the second on mat number 4.
On mat 2, 145 pounds, Clark Thompson wins the match 11-1 over Piatz to punch his ticket into the finals tomorrow to 145 pounds.
Yeah, that matchup here, 152 pounds, the number 1 seed, Braden Buey, and the number 5 seed there with Bryce Schneider, as that is in the first period with a minute remaining, still scoreless over there on mat 7. Mat 8 for Ryan Eng, Gabe Clifton. That score is 8-0. Clifton working in on the head on Ryan Eng. They're going to go off the edge of the mat, no change of position as Ryan Eng and Clifton. That's an 8-0 lead there for Ryan Eng. Eng the number 6 seed, Clifton the number 2 seed over on mat 8.
All right, guys, also join us at 145 here from the Class B ranks. Sawyer Owens from Hillsborough Central Valley making his way back to another championship bout coming up here tomorrow. Sawyer, just what's this particular day mean for you to make it way and know that you're going to finish off your individual season with another opportunity in a state championship?
It's been my goal for a while to get 3 in a row, and I still got work to do. So I expected to make it here, and yeah, I expected to make it here. I'm not feeling the best, but you can't always feel the best. Nobody's feeling the best. So, gotta go out there and do my job.
What's the one thing that you've liked about your wrestling, even though maybe you're not feeling at 100%, that has allowed you to get to the semifinals, win a semifinal round match, and know that you're going to be wrestling for that title tomorrow night?
I felt like I got to my attacks pretty well. My coaches were telling me to score more and more and more. Yeah, I was pretty tired, but yeah, I should have gone out there, and I should have just capitalized on how well I've been scoring, getting out of there before the match is officially over at 6 minutes.
Last thing, it's going to be an all-Eastern showdown with you and Griffin Greenlee. Just take us through just your opening thoughts, not giving away any secrets here, Sawyer, but just your opening thoughts on another Eastern showdown coming up here tomorrow night.
Yeah, Griffin's a great wrestler. I gotta wrestle my all. I gotta watch out for the moves he likes, and I'm sure he's going to be trying to do the same thing. So, yeah.
Hey, Sawyer, congratulations. Best of luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
And Sawyer Owens at 145 here for the Burros.
All right, thanks, Chase. As mat number 5, Tenley Michael of Kenmare Bowbells Burke Central, the 2 seed, has a 6-1 lead over Valley City's Deegan Kirchman going into the second period. As looks like we have a fall over on mat number 4, and Maggie Thielgis able to come back and pick up the victory. So the top seed from Bismarck scared, but able to advance to the championship at 136.
At 152, Terscher from Davies pins Getzlaff from Williston at the 152-pound weight class. Mat number 1, 160 pounds, Halverson from Bismarck versus Richter from St. Mary's. And mat number 2, 152 pounds, Kapari versus Slater. Slater from Mandan and Kapari from Dickinson.
Yeah, over here on mat 8, and between Ing and Clifton, they're scrambling out here for this takedown in this third period, as it's been back and forth battle there. As Clifton had the escape, now Ing's going to go shoot it on a single leg, as they've been off the mat, back for some restarts there. But Ing now on a single leg shot on Clifton. He's going to try to elevate, see if he can return Clifton back to the mat. Clifton with some good defense, but that's still an 8-1 lead there for Ryan Ing with a minute 10 remaining on mat 8.
Our next matchup, mat number 4, 142, Amaya Baptiste of Kenmare Bowbellsburg Central going up against Cassidy Azure of Turtle Mountain. This is our first 142-pound semifinal on mat number 4.
On mat number 1, Halverson from Bismarck takes a 3-0 lead, and we're just going to start the second period in the neutral position.
Yeah, mat 7, 152, Braden Buey, Bryce Schneider, then that's in the second period. And that's a 1-0 lead over there for Braden Buey. Schneider for Napoleon, a returning state place winner. He's a state qualifier last year, state place winner the year before. Buey, state finalist last year, trying to make it back there into the championship match, as he currently has the 1-0 lead, and that's going to the third period.
Top seed Amaya Baptiste already a 3-0 lead over the 5 seed Cassidy Azure on mat number 4. Mat number 5, Tenley Michael will take a 12-point lead, 14-2, as Kenmare Bowbellsburg Central looking to send back-to-back wrestlers and weight classes into the state championship here at 36 and 42.
On mat number 1, 160 pounds, Richter comes back with a takedown to tie it up 3-3 with a minute 10 left in the second period.
Yeah, mat 8, 152 pounds. Again, things are getting more interesting between Ing and Clifton, but Ing's going to go ahead and turn the corner, and he's going to seal this win 12-5 here. Ryan Ing for the Lisbon Broncos wins by decision 12-5. He's going to the finals here for the senior from Gwinner, North Dakota, and I think he's going to be the first finalist here from Gwinner, as Ryan Ing makes it to the final here at 152 pounds.
After one period, Amaya Baptiste with a 3-1 lead, as Azure gets an escape point in that period, cuts the deficit to 2 as we head to the second 2 minutes, as there's a final. Tenley Michael of Kenmare Bowbellsburg Central, the Tech Fall victory 17-2 over Valley City's Deegan Kirkshman. She'll wrestle for the title at 36 tomorrow night.
On mat number 1, Halverson gets a 1-point escape to take a 4-3 lead in a tight match on mat 1. 152 pounds, mat number 2, Kapari from Dickinson has a 1-0 lead with a minute 45 left in the third period.
Yeah, mat 7, 152 pounds there between Braden Buey and Bryce Schneider, number 1 versus the number 5 seed, as Buey now has a 4-0 lead with a minute 17 remaining. That's in the third period. And then your new matchup here, mat 8, 160-pound semifinal there between Nick Garber at Carrington and Cale Hayes, as the Nick Garber for Carrington and Hayes, that's in the first period. With a minute 26 remaining, Garber picks up the takedown, now up 3-0, mat 8.
All right, guys, join us, Ryan Ing here at 152 pounds, as Brent Dick said, from Gwinner, North Dakota, making your way, representing this Lisbon Bronco program as well. How sweet is it, Ryan, to make it to the championship here this year?
Oh man, it's great. I mean, I'm lost for words. I don't know. It's crazy.
Let's go through. You look down at the clock. It's about 7 seconds left. You're looking to your coach with Rich Lucina. What's going through your mind knowing that, hey, you know what? You're going to be making your way to a state championship here 24 hours from now.
It was amazing. I mean, I looked up after I got that last takedown there, and I mean, the only thing that was really going through my head was we did it, but it's not done yet.
Hey, last thing, what's the mentality now like going forward, knowing that you got 24 more hours? Obviously, you got the duels coming up on Saturday, but from an individual standpoint, what's the mentality now as you get ready to get in that championship out tomorrow night?
And take care of my body. I mean, get some good sleep. Don't spend all day swimming or hot tubbing, or you got to get to bed early.
Sounds like a true plan on that one. Ryan, congratulations again.
Thank you.
Ryan Ing again at 152, making his way to the championship, guys.
All right, thanks, Chase. As 142 semifinal, Webbeline Knocklin of Fargo with an early 3-0 lead, countering the headlock attempt of Grace Lamar from Central Cass. This is the 2-3 semifinal matchup at 142 pounds. as Maya Baptiste of Kenmare Bowbells Burke Central a 316 pinfall victory at 142. She's into the championship over Cassidy Azure there on mat number 4.
As we would expect, a tight one on mat number 1, 160 pounds. 6-6, they're tied up with 54 seconds left in the third period. Mat number 2, 152 pounds. Kapari wins 1-0 to punch his ticket to state finals.
Yeah, Matt, 752 pounds, a crazy match here going on between Bryce Schneider and Braden Buey. Schneider with the had a takedown, then he let Buey go. And then Buey with some injury time, but he kind of got up a little bit dazed, and then Schneider was able to take him down again. So 9-5 lead over there for Bryce Schneider, the number 5 seed. So 152 possible right now here with 23 seconds as Bryce Schneider is up 9-5 over the number 1 seed Braden Buey on mat 7.
Mat 4, our first 148 semifinal. Kendra Garcia of Carrington, Macy Boyce of Minot, 148 semifinal on mat number 4.
Mat number 1, Halverson versus Richter. They're still tied up 6-6. We're down to 13 seconds left in the third. Halverson's trying to get that takedown. No points, still tied up with 4 seconds left.
Yeah, 9-5 over there on mat 7 between Buey and Schneider's final 7 seconds as the officials here discussing something over by the scores table, mat 7.
At 148, Garcia, now a 4-time state placer, was a runner-up in 2024, looking to get her first state championship. Her opponent, Macy Boyce, was a state champion last year at 55, making the bump down to 48.
And we have an upset on mat number 1. Richter beats Halverson in overtime.
Yeah, mat 752, another upset there at Class B as Bryce Schneider, he's the number 5 seed, as he defeated Braden Buey by a score of 9-5. So your 152, your championship match, is going to feature the number 5 seed Schneider taking on the number 6 seed Ryan Eng. So a bracket buster there at 152 pounds.
Second period, Webeline Knocklin of Fargo looking to get back to the state championship match for a 3rd straight year. On her way, she's got a 4-0 lead against Central Cass's Grace Lamar in the second period. Also second period, Kendra Garcia of Carrington gets on the scoreboard first with an escape, leading Macy Boyce 1-0 at 148 on mat 4.
On mat number 2, 160 pounds, Connor Johnson from Fargo Davies has a 3-1 lead over Tyson Rice from Williston, with 26 seconds left in the first period.
Yeah, over here, Matt, 760-pound, new semifinal matchup there. Cruz Ranke, 2-time state place winner for Lisbon, and he's taking on the returning state champion out of Williams County, Cash Brown. Brown opens up with a 3-0 lead. Ranke trying to work on an escape, but Brown in control there, 3-0 in the first period on mat 7.
Going to the third period, Webeline Knocklin still with that 4-0 lead on mat number 5. Mat number 4, Kendra Garcia with the 1-0 lead as they wrestle neutral position against Macy Boyce of Minot. Collar and elbow tie as they circle themselves around the center of the mat. No change at 148.
Mat number 1, 172 pounds, Tate Saylor, the number 1 seed, versus Isaiah Haugen, the number 5 seed. And they are 0-0 with a minute left in the first period.
Yeah, the number 3 seed over here, Nick Garber, and the number 7 seed, Cale Hayes, wrestling on mat 8. That's 7-4 lead for Nick Garber, and that's in the third period. With the minute 33, they're going to go back to the center of the mat over here on mat 8, 160-pound semifinal match.
As Kendra Garcia ups her lead, Macy Boyce takes the lead for the first time for Minot. She gets a takedown, as then we'll go into an injury time. But Macy Boyce of Minot with a takedown of top-seeded Kendra Garcia to lead 3-1 in the second period.
And mat number 2, Connor Johnson has a 6-2 lead over Tyson Rice from Williston with a minute 24 left in the second period. And Rice will start in the down position.
Yeah, Matt, 760 pounds. We got a North Bank blood timeout. Cash Brown with another takedown goes up by a score of 6-1 on Cruz ranking. Nick Garber extends his lead, Mat 8, 160, as Garber returning state place winner, placed 6th last year for Carrington, as he's up 11-4 over Cale Hayes of Harvey-Wills County.
Desperation headlock attempt here for Grace Lamar, but able to duck under the head was Webeline Knocklin. Ups her lead now 7-0 as the Fargo senior looks to get to her 3rd straight championship matchup. Final 15 seconds to clinch her spot in the 42 title match.
172 pounds, mat number 1, Sailor from Mandan got another takedown to extend his lead 6-1 going into the 2nd period.
Yeah, Mat 8 over there, 3rd period. Nick Garber for Carrington has the 11-4 lead over the number 7 seed, Cale Hayes. And Garber in control in the top position as working on a armbar on Hayes. So Garber up in control, top position, Mat 8 up 11-4.
So Knocklin closes that out. She'll wrestle for the title at 42 on mat number 4 at 48. Boyce with another point in the 3rd period, so she's got a 4-1 lead with a minute and 15 seconds as the number 4 seed trying to upset the number 1 seed here at 148 pounds.
On mat number 2, 160 pounds, Tyson Rice takes his first lead of the match, an 8-6 lead, and we're going into the 3rd period.
Yeah, Matt, 760 pounds. Cruz Ranke with the 3 escapes now. 6-3 is that score. Takedown will tie it up. Big snap down by Cash Brown as that score 6-3, 2nd period with a minute 10 remaining over on mat 7.
Mat 5, 148 semifinal. Clancy Meyer of Dickinson, a sophomore, going up against West Fargo United senior Brindley Hartsock. This the other semifinal at 148 pounds, the 2-3 matchup. Both wrestlers looking to get to their first state championship match here at 148.
On mat number 1, 172 pounds, Sailor from Mandan has a 6-2 lead with 1 minute left in the 2nd period. On mat number 2, Rice is still ahead 8-7 with a minute 20 left. They're both tied up with the double unders in.
Yeah, mat 7, 160. Cash Brown's going to catch Cruz Ranke and win by fall, so he's able to split the leg, turk the legs on Ranke, took him over to his back. Cash Brown back to the state championship there for Williams County on mat 7. He's the returning state champion, back into the finals on mat 7.
As Macy Boyce of Minot is into the championship matchup there for the Majets, defeating Carrington's Kendra Garcia at 148 pounds. Your first 155-pound champion or semifinal matchup. Julia Awaro of Bismarck, Natalie Meyer of Dickinson.
And Sailor gets the win from Mandan in the 172-pound weight class.
Got a new matchup here, mat 8, 172 pounds. Eli Lyons for Lisbon, the number 1 seed, taking on the number 4 seed, Brody Michelson. Lyons opens up with a takedown. He has the 3-0 lead here on mat 8. So Lyons up 3-0, 1st period, minute 5 remaining.
155, Julia Awaro for Bismarck High, the number 1 seed. 4 straight state championship, just a junior. The chance for her to become a 5-timer. A chance for her potentially next year to become the first ever 6-time state champion in the girls ranks, as a championship at 48, 30, 10, and 100 pounds over the last 4 years for Bismarck High's Julia Awaro, as she wrestles Natalie Meyer of Dickinson High on mat 4 at 155.
Tyson Rice from Williston beats Johnson from Davies 8-7.
Yeah, mat 7, 172 pound. This is a marquee matchup here. Returning state champion there in Lincoln Spear. He's the number 3 seed. He's taking on the state runner-up from a year ago, Sawyer Knoll. And that is scoreless there. Mat 7, 172 pounds in this ultra-competitive 172-pound bracket. And then Eli Lyons, mat 8, as he has the 3-0 lead over Brody Michelson, as that's the 1st period with 24 seconds remaining. Lyons in the lead on mat 8, 3-0.
Mat 5, Meyer Hartsock, they're scoreless halfway through this matchup here. 1st period was scoreless. Also the 2nd period so far scoreless, as Hartsock chose the neutral position, no change as they'll circle themselves around the center of the mat at 148 on mat number 5.
On mat number 1, 189 pounds, Kosadowski is ahead 3-0 over Erlinson from Wahpeton Breckenridge. 172 pounds on mat number 2, Zane Wagner from Watford City up against Colin Fleck from Bismarck St. Mary's, and Wagner has a 3-0 lead with a minute 15 left.
Yeah, Sawyer Knoll here for Bowman County Beach, the number 2 seed, up 3-0 over Lincoln Spear on mat 7, 172 pounds, and Lyons and Michelson, they're going to the second period with Lyons up by a score of 3-0 on mat 8.
End of the first period, Awaro of Bismarck High with the 3-0 lead over Natalie Meyer of Dickinson. She is also a two-time placer, third in 2024 at 124, then seventh at 23 at 110 pounds. This the 1-4 matchup on mat number 4. As scoreless after 2 periods on mat number 5, Meyer Hartsock, no score going into the final 2 minutes.
Mat number 1, 189 pounds, Class A boys. Kosadowski is still ahead 3-0 with a minute 21 left in the second. Mat number 2, St. Mary's Fleck has a big single leg to get the 3-point takedown to tie it up at 3-3.
Yeah, mat 8, Eli Lyons will score the escape and then another takedown, now up by a score of 7-0 over Brody Michelson. Mat 8, 172 pounds, second period. Minute 23 on the clock. They go off the edge, back to the center for a restart. Lions in the top position on mat 8.
Awaro has extended her lead now 7-0 for the Demon Junior, looking to pick up victory number 38. Has a turn, gonna look for the fall here in the second period. As on mat number 5, Meyer will start in the down position, looking for the escape. As there's the pin, Julia Awaro, our first finalist at 155 pounds for Bismarck High.
On mat 2, Zane Wagner is ahead 3-2. Fleck got a 2-point reversal and not a 3-point takedown, and there is 2 minutes left in the second period.
Now that match still a 3-0 lead there for Sawyer Knoll. Now 1-point escape for Lincoln Spear. That's in the second period, so now 3-1 score. Mat 772 pounds as they were wrestling on that far edge of the mat, wrestling in the kind of scramble position. Now mat 7, 172, 3-1 lead Sawyer Knoll on mat 7.
Brinley Hartsock of West Fargo United with the pinfall, so she will wrestle for the championship at 148 pounds, defeating Dickinson's Clancy Meyer. Our next semifinal on mat 4 is 170. Alexis Storsved of Mandan, Lainey Jokum of Mandan. It's an all Braves semifinal. They're at 170 on mat number 4.
Mat number 1, Kosadowski extends his lead to 7-0 over Erlinson from Breckenridge Wahpeton with a minute 40 left in the third.
Yeah, and a 4 near fall coming over there for Sawyer Knoll, Bowman County Beach. He's going to add 4 more and a reversal, so I think he's going to have a big lead here now. 9-2 over Lincoln Spear of Kimber Bullbells. That's mat 7, 172 pounds, and now Eli Lyons with that 7-0 lead going to the third period. He leads 7-0 over Brody Michelson, mat 8.
Mat 5, 155 semifinal. Aubrey Boson of Breckenridge Wahpeton, Kenzie Wu of West Fargo United. Our second semifinal at 150 pounds as they are scoreless 30 seconds in. Also scoreless on mat number 4 between Mandan Braves of Storved and Jokheim. Both matches in period 1 on the girls' side.
At number 2, 172 pounds. Wagner has a 4-2 lead over Fleck from Bismarck St. Mary's with 20 seconds left in the second period.
Yeah, Matt, 772 pounds. Some equipment fixing going on there. I don't think I've ever seen the official fix the headgear of the wrestler, but it looks like they did there for Sawyer Knoll. So 10-2 lead there for Sawyer Knoll over Lincoln Spear. That's in the third period, or start of the third period. And then Lyons and Michelson. Michelson trying to hit a double leg on Lyons. Lyons trying to chin whip. Michelson going to get behind him. And that score now 7-3 as they go off the edge of the mat. And that's mat 8. So Lyons and Michelson now 7-3 score.
Storsved had a duck under, was looking for the mat return. Jokum, though, able to get out of bounds, keeps it neutral, no change. After one between Storsved and Jokum, it's scoreless. And on mat number 5, Boson Wu scoreless in the first as well.
Mat number 1, Kosadowski is going to get the win here. 10-0 over Erlinson.
Yeah, a little snap down arm drag there by the Lions, but not able to swim around behind Michelson. So 8-3 is that score. Lions had the escape, as that is the number 1 seed against the number 4 seed out there. Lions with the 5-point lead on Mat 8, 172 third period. Just over a minute remaining.
So Breck Wops, Aubrey Boson with the pinfall, 117 over Kenzie Wu. So the Storm will have a state finalist at 155 pounds. 170 taking the mat on mat number 5, Colby McElwain of Dickinson, Kyle Wiley of Grand Forks. Your second 170 semi.
On mat number 2, 172 pounds, Zane Wagner extends his lead 10-3 over Colin Fleck from Bismarck St. Mary's, just starting the third period.
Yeah, and it was a swish of the hips there. And on mat 8, 172 pounds, Eli Lyons with the Saturday Night Ride as he is the winner and moving on into the finals there as he won by foul over Brody Michelson. 172 pounds on mat 8.
Storsved of Mandan gets the opening point on mat number 4 against her teammate Lainey Jokum with the escape point. It's 1-0 in the second period. Mat number 5, 170, Colby McElwain of Dickinson High gets a takedown over Kaya Wiley. She's got a 3-0 lead in the first period on mat number 5.
On mat number 1, moving up to the 215-pound weight class, Anthony Ney from Williston versus Tucker Nelson from Minot.
And that 172-pound final match or championship match is going to feature Eli Lyons, the number 1 seed, taking on Sawyer Knoll of Boma County Beach, the number 2 seed. So that's your matchup there in the championship tomorrow there, Lions versus Knoll.
All right, you mentioned it right there, Brent. Join us now is Eli Lyons here, winner via fall in the third period at 172. Eli, just take us through, just kind of finally got to that combination, and what did you do at the very end there to, finish it off with a pin?
To stay calm. I guess I know he's going to that fireman's dump a lot. It's his go-to, but just stay calm and don't try to force it too early because then I could put me on my own back. So just stay calm and wrestle through it.
For this season, 2025-26, what does it mean to make it to a state championship here tomorrow night?
One step closer to my goal. Not done yet, though.
You're the third Lisbon Bronco to make it with Griffin Greenlee, Ryan Eng, and yourself. What does that just say about the program here this season to already have 3 early on here in the individual side to be making its way to wrestle for a championship?
I guess we've all been working hard all year, and remember memories from Pee Wee's when it was all of us working hard up there and stuck with it, and we're doing pretty good now.
Final thing for me, Eli, what's your mentality for the next 24 hours before you get ready for that championship bout tomorrow night?
Just don't get too high, don't get too low, just stay ready.
Eli, congratulations, best of luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
And from the Lisbon Broncos, Eli Lyons.
All right, thank you, Chase. As after 2 periods, Alexis Storsved of Mandan has a 4-0 lead against her teammate Lainey Jokum. We're now in a Bank North blood timeout there on mat number 4. Mat number 5, Kyle Wiley of Grand Forks has taken a lead briefly at 4-3. McElwain with an escape point, so it's 4-4 going into the second on mat 5 at 170.
At number 2, we're coming to the end of the 172-pound match. Wagner takes a 17-6 lead to win the match at 172. Mat number 1, Nelson from Minot has a 1-0 lead versus Ney from Williston starting the second period.
Yeah, over here on mat 8, we have the number 1 seed, Cole Nitschke for the South Border Mustangs. A 3-time state place winner for South Border is taking on Drew Thorpe for Ellendale Edgeley-Combe. And that's your matchup there as Nitschke leads by a score of 3-0. And then mat 7, 189, Ryer Muskery of Valley City. 2-time state place winner for the Highlanders, placed 5th last year, 7th the year before, taking on Matt Barstead, the junior from Velva. And Barstead currently leads by a score of 3-1, first period, mat 7.
Storsved extends her lead with another takedown, 7-0 she leads. And on mat number 5, as a takedown in the second period for Kaya Wiley, she's got a 7-4 lead against Colby McElwain on mat number 5 at 170 pounds.
And we're still at 1-0 with Nelson being ahead on mat number 1 at 215 pounds. On mat number 2, 189 pounds, James Marks from Bismarck Legacy versus Hugh Meyer from Dickinson.
Yeah, that score now here at mat 7 between Matt Barstead and Ryer Muskie in the second period. Muskie with another escape. 3-2 is that score as wrestlers up on their feet in the center of the mat. Muskie, the number 6 seed, as he was a winner over Tanner Mengi in that quarterfinal round there to make it into the semifinals. So right now Muskie's down by a 3-2 score to Matt Barstead in mat 7.
There's the fall, so Alexis Storsved of Mandan, she's into the championship at 170 pounds. Who will she face in the other 70 semifinal? Colby McElwain gets a reversal. She trails by 7-6 against Kaya Wiley of Grand Forks on mat 5.
Mat number 1, we're going to start the third period with Ney starting in the down position, and he's behind 1-0.
Yeah, over there in mat 8, Cole Nitschke has built up his lead now by a score of 7-0 over Drew Thorpe. Yeah, and that is in the second period with 50 seconds remaining. Nitschke currently in the top position with that patented half Nelson ride on over there on mat 8.
Mat 4, our first 90-pound semifinal. Top-seeded Cambry Anderson of Bismarck, Arona Gorno of Turtle Mountain. That's on mat number 4. Mat number 5 as Wiley gets a reversal back. So after 2 periods, good back-and-forth matchup. Kaya Wiley of Grand Forks has a 9-6 lead going into the third period.
Mat number 2, 189 pounds. Meyer from Dickinson gets a takedown to take a 3-0 lead to start out the second period. Meyer is the number 2 seed today.
Yeah, the number 6 seed over there, Ryer Muskie for Valley City with a takedown. He currently has the 5-3 lead over Matt Barstead, the number 2 seed. So Muskie up by 2 points, second period, final 15 seconds. Muskie up by 2, mat 7.
Mat 4, Cambry Anderson for Bismarck at 190, looking to three-peat at 190 pounds, back-to-back state championships the last 2 years. She's got a 3-0 lead over Gorno in period number 1. 30 seconds to go on mat number 4.
With a minute 15 left in the third period on mat number 1 at 2:15, Ney from Williston and Nelson from Minot are tied 1-1.
Yeah, and then over on mat 8, 189, Cole Nitschke, Drew Thorpe. That's 10-1 score, and that's in the third period with a minute 50 as Nitschke in on a double leg shot, now switches to a single, has the head tucked into the inside hip there on Drew Thorpe, but Nitschke's in the lead there, 10-1. They're going to go back to the center for a restart, mat 8, third period.
Kaya Wiley at 170, the pinfall victory for the Knight Riders. She's into the title match at 170 pounds. Our first 250 semifinal. Michaela Stordalen of Bismarck Century, Sheena Locke of Bismarck High at 250 on mat number 5.
On mat number 1, 215 pounds, Ney and Nelson were tied 1-1. Ney gets a 3-point takedown to take a 4-1 lead with 57 seconds left in the first period, in the third period.
Yeah, over here on mat 7, 189 pounds. Mariah Muskie still has the 2-point lead over Matt Barstead of Velva. And looks like Barstead with some injury or blood time over there on mat 7. Barstead for Velva, a 2-time state place winner as Matt Barstead placed 6th last year, had 152 pounds. He placed 8th the year before, so he's got a battle going on right now, mat 7 with Ryer Muskie of Valley City.
Michaela Stordalen of Bismarck Century, the defending state champion at 250 pounds. Also third place finishes at 190 pounds in 2024 and 23 as well. As her opponent, Sheena Locke of Bismarck High, a 6th place finish last year at 250 pounds.
At number 2, 189 pounds, Meyer from Dickinson has extended his lead 7-0 over Marks from Bismarck Legacy, and there is just ending the second period there.
Yeah, mat 8, 215 pounds. We have a new matchup here is Christian Mertz for Harvey Mills County, and he's wrestling Andre Dahl for Napoleon, so that's your 215-pound semifinal matchup as that match just underway. Mertz going into Dahl with double overs there as Dahl trying to defend. He has his back to the edge of the mat. That's scoreless in the first period, mat 8.
190, top seed Cambry Anderson of Bismarck High with a 3-0 lead against Turtle Mountain's Arona Gorno. 30 seconds to go in the second period. Scoreless first period, but Michaela Stordalen of Bismarck Century able to get on the scoreboard in the second with a takedown. She leads 3-0 on mat number 5.
On mat number 1, 215 pounds, we're down to 20 seconds left in the match. and Ney from Williston has a 4-2 lead.
Yeah, final minute, 5 seconds over here. Mat 7, 189 as Ryan Muskie still has the 5-3 lead over Madden Barstead, the junior from Velva. As Barstead had choice to start the third period, he chose both up. A takedown for Barstead will give him the 1-point lead. Takedown for Muskie will give him a break open that lead. So Mat 7 just working on this big takedown there. Expected takedown here. Mat 7, 189. Muskie seal up by 2 points, 5-3.
End of the second, Anderson with another takedown before the whistle, so she's got a 6-0 lead going into the final 2 minutes at 190. At 250, Stordalen still with a 3-0 lead as she's riding locked tough on top, going out to the side, see if she can hook up a turn on mat number 5 at 250.
And at 215 pounds, Ney from Williston hangs on to win 4-3 to go to the finals tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a winner by fall there. Christian Mertz, Heavy Wills County, he wins by fall over Andre Dahl. So Mertz into the championship at 215 pounds.
Stordalen with a breakdown, still trying to work that half on mat number 5 at 250 pounds. Also on mat number 4, 190, Cambria Anderson with a 6-0 lead. As out of bounds they go, they'll get a restart in the neutral position at 190 on mat 4.
On mat number 2, 189 pounds, Hugh Meyer now leads 10-2 with just 10 seconds left in the third.
Yeah, mat 789 pounds. Wrestlers down on the mat there, Ryer Muskie, Madden Barstead, and there's 7 seconds remaining, and it looks like Muskie with the takedown, he's going to go up 8-3 over Madden Barstead. So if you're a Bronco fan watching this here, mat 7, you're cheering on the Highliners. They currently have the 8-3 score there. Ryer Muskie of Valley City, he's in control now in this match on mat 7, 189, third period.
Still same scores over here on the girls' side of things. Anderson 45 seconds away from a return trip to the championship match at 190 pounds. As we head to the third period, Stordalen back on top once again to begin the third period, as it looks like we have a pinfall over at 250 pounds. So once again, going to the state championship match, Michaela Stordalen of Bismarck Century, the third period pinfall.
And on mat number 2, Hugh Meyer is going to the finals.
Yeah, mat 8, 285 pounds. You have the returning state champion out here, Kate Olkinson of Velva. He's taking on Anthony Hallett of Beulah Hazen, a sophomore. So your matchup here, the number 1 seed, taking on Anthony Hallett of Beulah Hazen. That's in the first period, still scoreless. Wrestlers up on their feet, just holding the center of the mat.
Cambria Anderson adds a takedown, so it'll be a 9-0 major decision victory. She'll defeat Arona Gorno of Turtle Mountain, advance into the championship at 190. Mat 5, 250, Ella Sad of the Lisbon Broncos trailing Jalen Forey of Pembina County North as Forey gets the early takedown 20 seconds in, shoots a half looking for the fall.
Mat number 1, 215-pound semifinal, Lincoln Lamar from Bismarck Legacy versus Braden Morris from Bismarck Century. Braden Morris is ahead 3-1 with 55 seconds left in the first.
Yeah, still working on some injury time over there on mat 7, 189 there for Madden Barstead of Velva. But Ryer Muskie currently has the 8-3 lead, and there was 7 seconds remaining in that match, but that's mat 7, 189.
Jalen Forey of Pembina County North, she'll wrestle for the title at 250 pounds, defeating Lisbon's Ella Sad. Over on mat number 4, Nevaeh Buffett for Lisbon going against Sky Kopp of Grand Forks. This is a rematch of last Friday's East Region Championship match at 190 pounds.
Mat number 2, 285 pounds, Darian Bitts from Bismarck Century versus Dominic Concha from Williston. It's 0-0 with 17 seconds left in the first period.
Yeah, mat 8 over here, 285 pounds. They have the number 5 seed out here, Anthony Hallett. He's going toe-to-toe with the number 1 seed, Kate Olkinson, returning state champion at 285. As that is scoreless in the first period, or I should say in the second period, still scoreless, under a minute remaining. And wrestlers out on the edge of the mat. They're going back to the center to square off one more time here. Mat 8, second period, 285, we're scoreless.
Sky Kopp with a takedown for Grand Forks, looking to get to her first state championship match at 190. Over on mat 5 at 100 pounds, Brooklyn LaFrenz of Mandan with a 3-0 lead over Williston's Macy Bruletti in the first period.
On mat number 1, 215 pounds, Morris from Century is still ahead 3-1 with Lamar in the down position to start the second period.
Yeah, Matt 8, 285 pounds. Kate Okeson now up by a score of 1-0, second period with 30 seconds remaining. So Okeson's going to pick up a point as he's driving into Anthony Howlett, has an underhook on the right side. And then Matt 7, 215, new matchup, Jonathan Smith taking on Ivan Kruth, Ellen Dudley Combe. As Kruth, the number 2 seed, and then for Jonathan Smith, the number 3 seed, matchup there, Matt 7, 215.
Kopp for Grand Forks, third place last year, seventh place 2 years ago, as she'll get the pinfall victory. So Sky Kopp for the Knight Riders, she is into the championship match at 190 pounds, defeating Lisbon's Nevaeh Buffett by first period pinfall.
On mat number 1, Lincoln Lamar gets a 1-point escape to close that gap. Morris is ahead 3-2 with a minute left in the second period. Mat number 2, 285 pounds. Darian Bitts has a 1-0 lead with 1 minute left in the second period against Concha.
Yeah, Matt 7, 215 pounds. Ivan Kruth is a 2-time state champion, placed 5th last year at the state tournament, and he picks up a takedown now up 3-0 over Deslax Burlington's Jonathan Smith, Matt 7, and now Kate Okeson with 1 more point now goes up 2-0 over Anthony Hallett, and I should say that score now updated 2-1, and that's in the third period with a minute 32 remaining. Matt 8 at 285 pounds, and now a 4-1 lead there for Okeson as Hallett warned again for stalling, and Okeson's going to get 2 points for that one. Now 4-1 is that score, Matt 8.
A pair of 100-pound semifinals. Brooklyn the Friends of Mandan, a 5-0 lead over Macy Bruletti. Mat number 4. Our next semifinal, top seed Cora Sorensen for Watford City, going against Brooklyn Ost of Minot.
And Darian Bitts from Century gets the pin over Concha to go to the finals tomorrow at the 285-pound weight class.
Yeah, Matt 7, 215. Ivan Kruth going to pick up near fall at the end of the period, so Kruth is going to have the lead. And that looks like a 7-0 lead over there on Matt 7. They're 215 pounds. Matt 8, Okeson and Hallett. That score is still 4-1, third period with the 45 seconds remaining. Wrestlers still up on their feet over on Matt 8.
Second period, Bruletti able to get on the scoreboard with a takedown for Williston, so cuts her deficit 5-3 on mat 5. Mat number 4, as Ost of Minot with the early takedown, she's got a 3-0 lead.
On mat number 1, we've got a tight one down there, starting the third period at 215 pounds. Morris from Century is ahead 3-2 over Lamar from Bismarck Legacy.
Yeah, Matt 7, 215 pounds, and no near fall there for Kruth, but he did get an escape, so 4-0 lead there, second period with a minute 14 remaining as wrestlers up on their feet over here on Matt 7, 215 pounds. Currently, Kruth leads that by a score of 4-0 over Jonathan Smith.
As Macy Bruletti of Williston is into the championship round, a 2-minute 30-second pinfall victory over Brooklyn LaFriends. They're at mat number 5. Now on mat number 5 at 106, Taylor Bruletti of Williston, Ella Brown of Minot.
We're going to the 107-pound weight class on mat number 2. Derek Jorison from Central Cass versus Blake Sandness from Bismarck Legacy. 0-0 with 55 seconds left in the first.
Yeah, your first finalists there at 285 pounds. The result there, winner by decision 4-2 there is Kate Okeson, of Velva, as he's into the championship match there at 285 pounds.
Second period, Ost with a 3-0 lead there for Minot, looking to upset the top seed Cora Sorensen of Watford City, 106. Bruletti and Brown. Taylor Bruletti from Williston is the number 1 seed. Last year, a third place finish at 106 pounds. Ella Brown of Minot, last year 5th place at 100 pounds.
Mat number 1, Morris from Bismarck Century takes a 7-2 lead with 45 seconds left in the third period.
Yeah, Matt 8, 107 pound, this semifinal matchup here. Alberta Verdine heading her Scranton wrestling Chase Beaker here at 107. That matchup just underway on Matt 8, 107 pounds.
So Ost still with a 3-0 lead as we have injury time on mat number 5. Bruletti Brown, no score in the first period.
Man number 2, 107 pounds. Derek Jorison gets the first takedown right at the end of the first period to take a 3-0 lead going into period 2.
Yeah, 215 pounds there as Kruth with the 4-0 lead. That's in the third period with a minute 34 remaining. So Ivan Kruth with the lead, 4-0, trying to make his way back into that state championship. He missed it a year ago as he's trying to become a 3-time state champion, and he currently has the 4-0 lead over on mat 7.
As on mat number 5, a shot attempt in for Sorensen. Oss, though, able to sprawl, seeing if she can turn behind, try to double up her lead. Puts in the cross face. Sorensen trying to hold on as it stays neutral here in the second period.
And Morris from Bismarck Century gets the win, 7-2 over Lamar from Bismarck Legacy.
Yeah, mat 8, 107 pounds. Alberta Verdine, the number 1 seed, has the 3-1 lead on Chase Beaker, number 5 seed Beaker, with a model upset there over the number 4 seed Gabe English in the quarterfinals. So Verdine currently up by a score of 3-1 over here on mat 8. That's in the first period.
So on mat 4 at 100 pounds, Ost able to pick up the takedown before the end of the period. She's got a 6-0 lead as an injury on mat number 5. So they move to, at 106, so they move to our 112 pound, our next 106 pound. We'll keep you updated on that one as with injury, but Brooklyn Ost on mat 4, a 6-0 lead for Minot here at 100 pounds.
On mat number 2, 107 pounds, Derek Jorison is ahead 6-0 with 45 seconds left in the second period. Mat number 1, 285 pounds, Gus Wermeyer from Davies versus Carter Johnson from Bismarck Legacy.
Yeah, and that match going final there on mat 7 as it is Ivan Kruth, your winner by decision, 4-0 over Jonathan Smith. So Kruth is into the 215-pound championship match as he's going to face Christian Mertz of Harvey Wells County for that championship at 215 pounds.
So after one period on mat number 5, Taylor Bruletti of Williston has a 6-0 lead over Ella Brown of Minot. That is your first 106-pound semi-final as Bruletti gets a point before the end of the period. So make it now 7-0 going to the second as Ost still with a 6-0 lead at 100 pounds on mat number 4.
On mat number 2, Jorison had the chicken wing in and the far wrist, just couldn't get that turned around in time, ran out of time. We're going into the third period, 6-0. Jorison's ahead of Sandness.
Yeah, this matchup here at 285 pounds, mat 7. The winner of this will face Kate Okeson of Velva as it's Braden Junt, Deslax Burlington taking on Owen Hunt. And Owen Hunt returning state place winner there for Valley City as he has a sizable difference there on Braden Junt as that scoreless in the first period with a minute 30 remaining first period there, scoreless on mat 7.
Ost now with a 10-0 lead going into here in the third period. Brooklyn Ost of Minot looking to upset the top seed Cora Sorensen. That's on mat number 4. Mat number 5 as Bruletti with an escape point, so up her lead now 8-0. She leads at 106 on mat 5.
On mat 2, Sandness in on a takedown, gets 3 points, so he closes his gap. Jorison's ahead 6-3 with a minute 15 left in the third.
Yeah, this matchup here, mat 8, 107 pounds between the number 1 seed, number 5 seed. Alberto Verdine placed 7th last year at the state tournament. Currently has the 6-1 lead with 34 seconds remaining second period over Chase Beaker. The number 5 seed, a state qualifier last year for New Salem, so that score 6-1 there, second period, 30 seconds remaining as it is Beaker in the top position.
Oz picks up the major decision victory 10-1 as we move to our second semifinal. Should be a good one, the 2-3 matchup. Celia Moniz of Bismarck Legacy, last year's state champion at 112 pounds, go up against Anna White of Central Cass, the 3-time state champion at 100 pounds the last 3 years, making the jump up to 106 this year. Buckle up, should be a good semifinal here at 106 pounds.
On mat 2, Derek Jorison gets a 1-point escape and comes right back with a heck of a nice left-handed ankle pick to extend his lead 10-3 over Sandness from Legacy.
Yeah, and it looks like a win by fall there at the end of the first period as Owen Hunt was able to turn over Braden Junt, your winner by fall there. Owen Hunt into the championship. He'll face Kate Okeson for that 285-pound championship match there. Okeson from Velva, so Okeson and Owen Hunt going to square off at 285.
Moniz front headlock into an ankle pick gets the takedown, so the Legacy freshman with the 3-0 lead. That's on mat 4. Mat number 5, Taylor Bruletti of Williston has an 11-0 lead. Final 10 seconds of the second period at 106 on mat number 5.
And Derek Jorison from Central Cass will be in the 107 finals tomorrow night.
Yeah, that 6-1 lead over there on mat 3 for Alberto Verdine, so he's up 6-1. and he's currently in that top position over on mat 8. 107 pounds, that's third period with a minute 28 remaining.
Tech Fall, Taylor Berletti of Williston is into the championship match, defeating Ella Brown of Minot, as that will move to 112 pounds. Alicia Kenfack of Legacy going up against Kylie Schlotz of Minot at 112.
All right, guys, join us. Derek Jorson here at 107 for the Central Cass Squirrels. Just take us through back and forth, got it to 6-3, then just kind of take us through that move that kind of got you on top and sent you the championship here.
Yeah, I was up 6-0. He gave up that takedown, I came up. Go-to ankle pick right there. Sealed it pretty much. It's just awesome.
For you, Derek, just take us through what has allowed you to get here, particularly today, to a championship here at 107 in the Class A boys ranks.
I mean, I've been working. This has been, the dream's been a state championship my whole life. So only one more match and I get there.
What's the mentality now the next 24 hours for you as you get ready to lock in and see who your opponent's going to be here tomorrow night?
I'll probably watch that other semifinals match and then go home, go to bed. Hopefully I can sleep. Might be a little tough tonight, but then sit around all day. It'll be a long day. Get ready for that finals match.
Without question. Derek, congratulations. Best of luck tomorrow night in the title.
Thank you.
Yet again, 107, Derek Dorson here for Central Cass.
All right, thanks, Chase. Celia Moniz locks on a cradle, gets a 4-point near fall. She leads Anna White 7-0, going to the second on mat 4.
On mat number 1, getting to the end of the second period, Johnson from Legacy has a 1-0 lead over Wermeyer from Davies.
Yeah, Matt, 714 pounds, as you have Jace Boynton, a state champion last year, as he's built up a big first period lead, 11-0 over Alex Lyer of Velva. Lyer last year for Velva, a state qualifier, but Boynton here, the state champion, he's up 11-0, final 10 seconds, first period.
White with a shot attempt for Central Cass. Moniz, though, able to get a sprawl crossface, and they'll stalemate, go back to the center. 34 seconds gone. No change. Moniz a 7-0 lead. Mat 5, no score between Kenfack and Schlotz in period number 1.
Man number 2, 114 pounds, Max Glosser from Dickinson versus Hunter McGrain from Mandan. And Glosser got a 3-point takedown right on the edge of the mat with just 9 seconds left.
Yeah, your result over here on mat 8 there between Alberto Verdine and Chase Beaker of New Salem. It was Verdine, your winner by decision 8-1. So he's your first finalist here at 107 pounds in that new matchup there at 107, mat 8. Isaac Davidson from Northern Cass trying to become the first Jaguar here to make it into the finals, as he is facing Simon Trapp of Valley City. Trapp last year a state qualifier, so that matchup just underway, scoreless in the first period.
Moniz extends her lead, gets a takedown. She leads Anna White 10-0, as Moniz will get dinged for stalling. 34 seconds go in the second period. Celia Moniz for Legacy, a 10-0 lead. As on mat number 5, Alicia Kenfack gets on the scoreboard first. She leads 3-0 going into the second period on mat 5.
On mat number 2, 114 pounds, Glosser from Dickinson is ahead 3-1 against McGrain from Mandan. Mat number 1, we're just starting the third period, and it's tied 1-1. Wermeyer versus Johnson.
Yeah, Matt, 714 pounds. Jace Boynton, the returning state champion for Bowman County Beach, as he wins by tech foul. He's into the championship match there at 114 pounds. And then on mat 8, 107, Isaac Davidson, Simon Trapp with the takedown. He goes up by a score of 3-0, mat 8.
As Kenfack will extend her lead, gets a reversal to start this second period. She's got a 5-0 lead. 90 seconds ago in period number 2. End of the second on mat 4. Celia Moniz of Legacy, a 10-0 lead, as they're going to go neutral to start the third and final period.
On mat number 1, down to 55 seconds left, and we're tied in the third period 1-1 at the 285-pound weight class. They're both in the neutral position, trying to set up a throw.
Yeah, Matt, 721 pound. This new semifinal matchup features Tristan Miller from Williams County, a two-time state runner-up, and he's facing Sky Kramlich from Carrington. Kramlich, two-time state place winner, placed 5th last year, 8th the year before, as they have the number 1 versus the number 5 seed. Miller currently leads that by a score of 3-0, Matt 7.
Anna White gets on the scoreboard as she'll shoot Celia Moniz out of bounds. That will force a stalling call from official Trevor Kittleson. So it's now 10-1, as Anna White now working, trying to push the pace, And out of bounds they go once again. 98 seconds to go in the third period at 106.
On mat number 1, they're still tied 1-1 with only 10 seconds left in the third period. Mat number 2, Glosser from Dickinson is ahead 6-3 with 14 seconds left in the second period.
Yeah, mat 7 with 39 seconds remaining in the first period. Tristan Miller still with the 3-0 lead. He's in the top position on the restart. They went off the edge of the mat, so Miller up mat 7, 121 pounds, up 3-0 on Sky Kramlich of Carrington.
Mat number 5, Alicia Kenfack of Legacy, now a 9-0 lead. Final 20 seconds to go in the second period. Looking to punch her ticket and pick up victory number 42 of the season. And still 10-1, Cecilia Muniz with the lead for Legacy, as we'll get a stalemate back to the center under a minute at 106.
At 114 pounds, Glosser is still ahead 6-3 going into the third period versus McGrain. And Glosser just got a 1-point escape.
Yeah, mat 8, 107 pounds. Isaac Davidson at the end of the first period scored a reversal, and then started the second period. He's in the top position. Currently Simon Trapp with a reversal of his own, so he's up 5-2. Davidson's going to try to stand up, score the escape. He's ridden out back to the center for a restart. Davidson in the bottom position as Trapp leads 5-2 second period, mat 8.
Anna White with a takedown, 10-4. She's going to cut Muniz, has to hit something, has 20 seconds to try to do so. Muniz in on a low single, just going to try to hunker down there in the final 10 seconds.
Looks to me on mat 1, we're tied there, but looks to me like we're having some clock issues. Technology's only great when it works.
Yeah, continuing on here with the semifinal matchups there. Mat 7, 121 pounds, Sky Kramlich and Tristan Miller has a still 3-0 lead in the second period with a minute 34 remaining. And wrestlers up on their feet. Miller still leads 3-0, mat 7, 121 pounds.
Cecilia Muniz back to the state championship match for Legacy. The 11-4 decision victory over Central Cass's Anna White. As on mat number 5 in the third period, Alicia Kenfack an 11-0 lead over Kylie Shantz of Minot at 112 pounds.
On mat number 2, 114 pounds, Glosser from Dickinson has a 7-3 lead with 50 seconds left in the third period.
Yeah, mat 8, 107 pounds. There's Isaac Davidson, Simon Trapp scoring some more points in that second period. Now has the 5-point lead, up 8-3. So he scored another takedown. He currently has an 8-3 lead going into the third period. As Davidson chose bottom, he's going to try to stand up here off the whistle in the third period, but still 8-3 lead there on mat 8.
112-pound semifinal, Charlotte Croston of Pembina County North, Taryn Raisler of Kindred. That's your next 112-pound semi on mat 4.
On mat 1, Carter Johnson gets the win over Wermeyer from Davies.
Yeah, mat 7, as that match just went final there over on mat 7, 121 pounds, as it was Tristan Miller, your winner, over Sky Kramlich. So Miller into the championship match for Williams County there, result at 121 pounds on mat 7.
So Kenfack from Legacy, she's into the championship at 112 pounds. Your final weight class is 118 pounds. Cadence Golding for the Lisbon Broncos. Brentley Wilkins for Beulah Hazen. That is 118-pound semifinal.
Mat number 2, 114 pounds. Glosser gets the win.
Yeah, new matchup here. Mat 7, 121 pounds for the Class Bs. Connor Mellon, Kenmare Bowbells. As Mellon was the number 6 seed, he defeated Pitch Hager in that quarterfinal matchup, and he'll face the number 2 seed, Ben Wagner, as that's your matchup here. Scoreless here, mat 7 in the first period. Semifinal bout here, 121 pounds.
Croston with a 3-0 lead for the Grizzlies in the first period as she looks to advance to the championship at 112, 118. Cadence Golding with a 4-3 lead over Brentley Wilkins. Make that now 6-4. Cadence Golding with the lead 40 seconds into this first period.
At number 1, 107 pounds, Owen Braun from Bismarck St. Mary's versus Height from Bismarck Legacy. Height has a 3-0 lead with 1:10 left in the first.
Yeah, Matt 721 pounds, as it was Ben Wagner for the Oaks Tornadoes, returning state place winner, placed 6th last year at the state tournament. He picks up the first takedown on the first points in the match. Connor Mellon with the escape for Kenmare Bullbills. Mellon placed 7th last year, so that score, Ben Wagner leads 3-1 there. Matt 721 pounds.
Cadence Golding for the Lisbon Broncos into the state championship match for the 3rd straight year as she gets the first period pinfall victory over Brentley Wilkins of Beulah Hazen.
Matt 214 pounds. Sandness from Legacy is tied with McGee from Cheyenne with 57 seconds left in the first.
Yeah, Matt 807 pounds. Things got interesting with a couple stalling calls there by Simon Trapp. He gave up 2 more points for stall points, but it's going to be a win there. Simon Trapp into the finals as he'll face for Berto Verdine at 107 pounds. So Trapp for Valley City. He wins by decision 8-6 over Isaac Davidson of Northern Cass.
So Charlotte Croston, Taryn Raisler, it's a 3-2 matchup. Now make it 5-2 as Taryn Raisler gets a takedown in the second period. She leads by 2, trying to go to the state championship for the 2nd straight year for the Kindred Junior.
Joining us now, Cadence Golding here for the Lisbon Broncos. Cadence, just what does it mean to get back to a championship here coming up tomorrow night for you?
It's just really exciting. I'm really excited. I hope that all goes well and that not only me but our dual team can take home the gold. And yeah.
Going through this particular day, what do you think you did well on the mat that allowed you to get to the championship here tomorrow night?
I really was working on staying in good position and my hand fighting and my shots. Really been working on that this year, and I think, yeah, that.
And the final thing that I have for you, just what's your mindset now going forward for the next 24 hours as you get ready for that championship here at the Dome tomorrow night?
Just remember it's all for fun and not to take anything too seriously, because at the end of the day it is just wrestling, but I'm just so grateful for the opportunity that I can do it.
Cadence, congratulations, best of luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Again from the Lisbon Broncos, Cadence Golding, back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Chase. Going into the 3rd, Taryn Raisler, a 5-3 lead for Kindred at 112.
On mat number 2, Sandness has a 5-2 lead with 15 seconds left in the first period.
Yeah, Matt 814 pounds semifinal. Blake Goebel for Southporter, number 3 seed, taking on the number 2 seed there, Cash Gerhardt of Linton HMB. Matt 814 pounds, and it's currently 3-0 lead there for Blake Goebel. He's up over the top on Gerhardt, and we're going to have a clasping call on Goebel. So 3-1's that score, Matt 8-114.
Croston in the down position got a stand-up into a standing switch. Reversal 5-5. Raisler so far able to belly herself out, but we're all tied at 112 pounds in the 3rd period. There's a turn as Charlotte Croston's going to get some near fall points.
On mat number 1, 107 pounds. Height has a 3-0 lead with 43 seconds left in the second period.
Yeah, over on mat 7, Ben Wagner, he wins by decision, or I should say by foul over Connor Mellon. So the number 2 seed there, Ben Wagner of the Oaks Tornado, he wins by foul there over Connor Mellon. So it's going to be Wagner and Tristan Miller in that championship match at 121 pounds for Class B.
So Croston gets a 4-point near fall. Raisler up to her feet, but Croston able to get the mat return. 40 seconds. Charlotte Croston and Pembina County North, a 4-point lead. There's the escape for Raisler. She's got 35 seconds to try to get a takedown to tie it up.
On mat number 2, 114 pounds, Sandness from Legacy has a 5-2 lead. He's in the bottom position. He's trying to get a reversal here.
Yeah, Matt 814 pounds, a good matchup there. Blake Goebel and Cash Gerhardt. 3-2 is that score. As Goebel, returning state place winner for Southport, placed 3rd last year, number 3 seed. Gerhardt for Linton HMB placed 4th last year, the number 2 seed. And Goebel going up now 4-2 with an escape here. Matt 814 pounds, second period. Wrestlers up on their feet, center of the mat.
Final 10 seconds. Raisler needs a takedown in on a last-second shot attempt. Sprawl by Croston, spin behind. There it is. Charlotte Croston of Pembina County North. She's going to wrestle for the title at 112 pounds.
At 107 pounds, just starting the 3rd period. Height from Bismarck Legacy is ahead 8-0 over Braun from Bismarck St. Mary's.
Yeah, Mat 7, another 127-pound matchup here. Semifinals between Trig Dahlstrom and Joey Hyde, as Dahlstrom with the 3-2 lead. That's in the first period with a minute remaining. And that's your semifinal bout here. Mat 7, Dahlstrom leads 3-2, Mat 7.
As one final matchup here, it's 118 pounds. Here on the girls' side, Danica Bennett of Pembina County North looking to get back-to-back finalists for the Grizzlies. Going up against South Borders' Ebony Ulmer. That is Mat 4, 118.
And that's the end of the second period on mat number 2, 114 pounds. Sandness is still ahead 5-2 over Maggie.
Yeah, that matchup here, Mat 727 pounds. You have the number 6 seed there, Trig Dahlstrom, with that lead. Now actually it's tied up there, so Hyde with the escape. And so we're tied up at 3 apiece there. Mat 727 pounds, as Dahlstrom was the number 6 seed, Joey Hyde the number 7 seed. So right now they're tied up at 3 apiece, Mat 7, first period.
As scramble, still no points awarded on mat number 4 at 118 pounds. Bennett, the 3 seed for Pembina County North, now a 4-time state placer, going against Ebony Ulmer, a 7th grader for South Border.
On mat number 2, Maggie from Cheyenne has a cradle in, trying to get some near fall points. He's behind by 1 point. He's looking for that pin.
Yeah, Mat 814 pounds, Goebel Gerhardt, Cash Gerhardt now with the lead, 6-4 over Blake Goebel, Mat 8. And that is in the third period, so Gerhardt up by 2 points, Mat 8.
Ulmer with the takedown for South Border takes a 3-0 lead against Danica Bennett of Pembina County North. As Ulmer trying to ride tough on top for the 7th grader, looking to get to the state championship here at her first time at the state tournament.
And on mat number 2, Maggie's still got that cradle locked up. He's had that locked up for over 30 seconds, trying to get that pin.
Yeah, and Mat 727 pounds, Trig Dahlstrom and Hyde, 7-4 is that score. Dahlstrom's going to spin around behind with another takedown. He has Hyde going to his back. Trig Dahlstrom trying to make it to the championship here at 127 pounds. Working a pinning combination on Joey Hyde of Lemoore Litchfield Marion, Mat 7.
End of the first, Ebony Ulmer of South Border has a 3-0 lead against Danica Bennett of Pembina County North. Headed to the second at 118.
And Maggie comes from behind to beat Sandness 8-5.
Yeah, Mat 814 pounds, Gerhardt and Goebel. Gerhardt's breaking this one open on a 5-point lead, third period, with 14 seconds remaining. Gerhardt's up 9-4 over Blake Goebel of South Border, Mat 8.
As another takedown here, as Ulmer will extend her lead 6-0. Was looking for the fall, able to belly herself out as Bennett, but it's 3 near fall. And Ebony Ulmer gets a 6-point move. She leads 9-0, 30 seconds into this second period.
And Height gets the win over Braun from Bismarck St. Mary's, 11-2.
Your final here, Mat 827 pounds. That's Cash Gerhardt of Linton HMB. He's into the championship as he wins by decision 9-4 over Blake Goebel of South Border. So that championship match at 114-pound Class B will be Jace Boynton as he'll face Cash Gerhardt of Linton HMB.
Ulmer putting in wrist control, leading by 9, just trying to stay smart. Don't put yourself in bad position. Halfway gone in the second period on mat 4 at 118 pounds. Our final girls semifinal here tonight.
On mat number 1, 121 pounds, Jake Glosser, an undefeated senior, is ahead 3-0 over Arua from Bismarck. And on mat number 2, 121 pounds, Jack Clemenson from Cheyenne versus Samuelson from Devil's Lake, and Samuelson's got a 7-0 lead.
Yeah, Mat 727 pounds. Joey Hyde now down by 9 points, so I think that's actually down by 11. So 17-6 there, lead for Trig Dahlstrom as Hyde worked a reversal, and that's in the second period. So still plenty of time there for the ever dangerous Joey Hyde, but he's currently down by 11 points, 17-6 to Trig Dahlstrom, Mat 7.
Bennett gets a reversal here in the second, as that will do it for period number 2. Bennett cuts into the deficit, but it's now 9-2. Ebony Ulmer 2 minutes away from a trip to the state championship match for the Mustangs.
On mat number 1, Jake Glosser extends his lead to 6-0 with just 10 seconds left in the first period. Mat number 2, Samuelson still has his 7-0 lead, and we're coming to the end of the first period on that mat as well.
Yeah, your matchup here, 127-pound semifinal matchup. Noah Anderson of Lisbon, the number 1 seed, taking on the number 5 seed, Nick Dobitz from Henninger Scranton. And wrestlers back up to their feet. And looks like that's a 3-1 lead there. Anderson with the first takedown, Dobitz with the escape. 3-1 lead, Noah Anderson, mat 8.
Bennett will start in the top position to begin this third period. She trails by 7. Has to hit something here. Final 90 seconds. Ebony Ulmer trying to stay in good position for South Border and punch her ticket to the state championship match for the 7th grader.
Both mat 1 and 2 we're at the 121-pound weight class. Mat 1, Glosser is ahead 6-0, and mat 2, Samuelson is ahead 8-0.
Yeah, Dahlstrom with the escape over on mat 7 to end the second period. So 18-6. Up by 12 points over Joey Hyde, mat 7, 127 pounds. That's going to the third period.
Full Nelson by Bennett, so that'll be a penalty point for Reagan Ulmer. She's got a 10-2 lead. 69 seconds to go in the 118-pound girls semifinal on mat 4.
On mat number 2, Mr. Samuelson lost his shoe. I didn't see how, but anyway, he's trying to get that laced up and get ready to roll.
Yeah, mat 8, 127. Noah Anderson with 2 takedowns first period. He leads 6-1. Start of the second period, bottom position, works a nice little standing switch to the reversal. And Anderson now up 8-1. Mat 8, 127 pounds, second period, minute 30 remaining on mat 8.
Bennett hooks a leg, puts in the boot, looking for a turn. Right now, Ulmer doing a good job, hip down, trying to stay on her base and not go over with 30 seconds to go, as now Bennett out to the side, going to try to lock up a chicken wing.
On mat number 1, 121 pounds, Glosser takes a 10-0 lead with 16 seconds left in the second.
Yeah, mat 7, 127 pounds. Trig Dahlstrom will pick up 2 near fall on Hyde, so 20-6 is that lead over a mat 7. 14-point lead over there for Dahlstrom. And then mat 8, 127, Anderson Dobitz. 8-1 is that score with 48 seconds remaining. Second period, Anderson top position on mat 8.
Bennett puts on the chicken wing, runs with it. Ulmer just cannot go to her back, can't give up the pin, able to survive. And so Ebony Ulmer for South Border will wrestle for the title at 118.
Mat number 2, 121 pounds, Samuelson extends his lead 11-0 with 50 seconds left in the second period.
And Dahlstrom working more near fall on Joey Hyde. I think that'll do it as tech fall victory. Trig Dahlstrom into the championship match here, 127 pounds, as he defeats Joey Hyde, Lemoore Litchfield Marion, mat 7.
Mat 1, Glosser from Dickinson is ahead 13-1 with a minute 25 left in the third period. They're in the neutral position.
Yeah, mat 8, 127. Anderson, 8-1 lead there over Nick Dobitz, Henninger Scranton. And that's going into the third period. It looks like Dobitz will choose bottom position.
On mat number 2, Samuelson gets 2-point near fall, so he's ahead 13-0 with 11 seconds left in the second period.
Yeah, new matchup here, 133 pounds. Cone Bell of Stanley taking on Paul Mellon. As the matchup just underway, 133 pounds on mat 7, as Bell in on a takedown, has Mellon on his back, going to pick up some near fall over here on mat 7.
On mat number 1, we're down to 45 seconds left in the third period. Glosser has a 16-1 and gets the tech fall. Glosser will be in the finals tomorrow at 121 pounds.
Yeah, you have the number 1 seed out here, Cole Bell, as he has the 6-0 lead over the number 4 seed, Paul Mellon, and Kemmer Bowbell. So it's currently a score of 6-0 in this championship bout here. Mat 7, 133 pounds. Anderson and Dalbitz, that's still 8-1 score. Anderson going back they're actually in the top position. So Dobitz in the bottom position here, third period. Anderson in the lead by 7, 8-1, mat 8.
On mat number 1, 127 pounds, Nicholas Ensminger from Legacy versus Flores from Grand Forks Central.
Yeah, another caution. This going on Noah Anderson. So still 8-1's that score here between Anderson and Dobitz. mat 8, 127 pounds. And between Bell and Mellon, that's the 6-0 lead. And that's in the first period. 40 seconds, they go back to the center for a restart. Cole Bell in the top position, mat 7.
At 121 pounds, Samuelson wins by tech fall. So he will meet Glosser in the finals, the number 1 and the number 2 seeds. 121 pounds tomorrow.
Yeah, Paul Mellon here, Kimmer Bobel is a state qualifier last year as Bell for Stanley, a 3-time state runner-up. So he's up in this match 6-0. And that looks like that's going to do it. So the winner by fall over there is Colin Bell. He's going back to the finals as he's making his 4th appearance, and he's into the championship match here, 133 pounds.
Mat number 2, 127 pounds, Corbin Sorensen from Watford City versus Dylan Mossett from Bismarck St. Mary's.
Yeah, mat 8, 127 pounds, Anderson Dobitz. Dobitz with the escape. That is an 8-2 score, third period. So currently the 6-point lead. Now 1 point for Dobitz. I think that was a stall warning. So now we're 8-3. Anderson's lead cut to 5 points over here. mat 8, 127 pounds for the to get into the championship match.
On mat number 1, 127 pounds, 25 seconds left in the first period. Still 0-0, Flores and Ensminger.
Yeah, mat 8, 127 pounds. As the mat 7 matches, their semifinals, they're all complete. We still have one more waiting here at 133 pounds between Weinberger and Grunfelder. But currently here at the end of the period, and that I think is going to do it there as Noah Anderson for the Lisbon Broncos. He'll be in the championship match as he's going to take on Trig Dahlstrom there. That's your finals at 127 pounds. Anderson versus Dahlstrom.
And on mat number 2, Mossett gets a 3-point takedown right to the back. He's getting some near fall points.
Yeah, that new matchup here, mat 8, 133 pounds. Hayes Weinberger and Salem Almont wrestling Bo Grunfelder of Napoleon. Grunfelder, the number 7 seed, he upset Logan Potts in the quarterfinals as Weinberger, the number 3 seed. That matchup just underway over there on mat 8, 133.
Sorensen and Mossett did go off the mat on the far side, but not before Mossett got a 7-0 lead with a 3-point takedown and a 4-point near fall.
You just called it, Brent, a few seconds ago. Noah Anderson making his way for the Lisbon Broncos to the championship. Noah, just what does this one mean to you to get to the championship here this season?
It means a lot. You know, it's been a dream goal to get back to the finals since my freshman year. In the last 2 years, I've had tough competition, so for the first time being back there in a couple years, it feels really good.
What do you think allowed you to get over that hump, so to speak, this particular day in terms of your wrestling style and just the ability to find ways to get takedowns or get through situations once the going got tough, so to speak, on the mat for you?
Anytime I'm in a tough spot, I always say if worst comes first, just grab the ankle and hope for the best. It usually works. But yeah, I'd say my mindset too. I really worked hard for this, and I wanted it really bad. So I think that's what did the most of it anyway.
Let's go through that mindset. What's the next 24-hour mindset for you now as you get ready for that championship? And as you alluded to, being a little bit experienced, understanding what it takes to wrestle in that championship coming up tomorrow night here, Noah.
Best thing you can do is to stay calm, and you just gotta want it the most. So that's and then the guy who wants the most is gonna get it. So I just gotta stay hungry.
Final thing, you got a couple of your teammates that are also going to be wrestling for championships tomorrow. How fun is that going to be for you just to kind of see everybody get ready and locked in that's wrestling for a title here in their respective weight classes?
I was very proud of my teammates because I was back there warming up, and I seen they all had tremendous matches made to the finals, and I think that also boosted me up and helped my morale, like, hey, I got to get this now. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm very proud of all of us for making it there.
Hey, Noah, congratulations. Best of luck tomorrow on the championship.
Thank you.
And again, Noah Anderson, back to you guys.
All right, there, first period, 133 pounds between Weinberg and Grunfelder. That's still scoreless first period. Final 10 seconds over on mat 8.
On mat 1, Flores takes a 5-0 lead with a minute 45 left in the third period.
Oh, and right at the end of the period, Weinberger gets a hold of Grunfelder, head and arm, throws him to the mat, but time had expired. So they're going to go scoreless into the second period as Hayes Weinberger, the number 3 seed, a state runner-up last year, and also a third-place finisher the year before. Grunfelder, Bo Grunfelder for Napoleon, the number 7 seed here, a state qualifier last year at 121 pounds. So Grunfelder leveling up for the Imperials, finds himself in the semifinals, scoreless going into the second period with Hayes Weinberger of New Salem Almont.
On mat number 2, Mossett from St. Mary's extends his lead 10-0 with a minute 15 left in the second period. He's in the top position.
And a 1-0 lead there as Weinberger with the escape with a minute 40 remaining. So he has the early lead now 1-0. High crotch shot here by Grunfelder. Grunfelder's going to try to turn the corner. Weinberger counters with the ankle, and he's going to turn around for the goal behind. So Hayes Weinberger with the 4-0 lead over here on mat 8.
Mat number 1, 127 pounds, Flores from Grand Forks Central has an 8-2 lead with 35 seconds left in the third period.
Yeah, Hayes Weinberger in control in the top position, has Grunfelder broke belly down. So he has that 4-0 lead with that goal behind takedown over on mat 8, second period, minute 4 remaining.
On mat number 2, Mossett has a 10-1 lead with 38 seconds left in the second period.
Yeah, Grunfelder's going to try a stand-up on the edge of the mat. They're going to go back out as Weinberger working on the left side, left arm on Grunfelder, able to drag him back down to the mat, gets back to the center for a restart. Weinberger up 4-0, second period.
That'll be the end on mat number 1. Flores will win 8-3 over Ensminger for Bismarck Legacy. Ensminger has a really, really bad ankle. He was far from 100% today.
Yeah, second period there. Weinberger still at 4-0, top position, under 30 seconds remaining. And that's for the semifinal matchup here, 133 pounds, wrestling Grunfelder. So right now, Weinberger in the top position, in control on mat 8.
Mat number 2, starting the third period. Mossett has a 10-1 lead over Sorensen from Watford City. Mat number 1, 133 pounds, Wyatt Turner from Dickinson versus Grady Iverson from Bismarck Century.
Yeah, Weinberger's still in control at the end of the second period. Going to the third, he'll take the 4-0 lead over Grunfelder into that third period. Grunfelder wants to go to his feet. He had a nice head crotch shot in that second period, just not able to finish it. So 4-0 lead for Weinberger.
Mat number 2, 127 pounds. Dylan Mossett is in the top position trying to get Sorensen broken down.
Now Weinberger working in underneath the Grunfelder. Grunfelder over the top there on mat 8. They're going to call for a stalemate. Minute 33 remaining as we're going to have a North.Bank blood timeout. Looks like, nope, they're going to go back, reset him back to center mat, so no blood timeout. So a 4-0 lead there, Hayes Weinberger, minute 30 remaining, third period.
On mat number 1, 133 pounds, Wyatt Turner gets a 3-point takedown. He's ahead 3-0. Wyatt's from Dickinson and Iverson's from Century.
Man, a nice snap down there by Grunfelder just as he's about to turn the corner. And Weinberger caught him with an arm, able to get him back self, righted up back to his feet. So another nice shot there, another nice attempt there by Grunfelder. Grunfelder in another shot, but not able to get it. Yeah, as Weinberger still at 4-0.
Mat number 2, 127 pounds. Mossett from St. Mary's is still in the top position. He's ahead 10-1 with 25 seconds left in the third period.
Yeah, the junior here from New Salem Almont with a nice little front headlock to an inside head position as he turned the corner for the goal behind, and he now builds his lead 7-0 third period with 35 seconds remaining over on mat 8.
On mat number 1, 133 pounds, 30 seconds left in the first period, and Turner is ahead 3-2.
Yeah, Weinberger final 20 seconds up by a score of 7-0, working in the top position, working over the top on the right side on Grunfelder. So he's up 7-0, third period, 10 seconds remaining.
And Dylan Mossett's going to go to the finals at 127 pounds for Bismarck St. Mary's. He wins 10-1.
Yeah, and your final over on mat 8, 7-0. Hayes Weinberger, New Salem Almont into the championship match. He's going to face Cone Bell of Stanley. So both of these wrestlers in that championship match at 133, they were state runner-ups a year ago. One of them will walk away a state championship this year. That's Bell against Weinberger in Class B for the 133-pound title tomorrow.
On mat number 2, 133 pounds, Joey Ensminger from Bismarck Legacy versus Kellen Beneke from Mandan. Mat number 1, 133 pounds. We have a tie match over there. Iverson from Century versus Turner from Dickinson. Mat number 1, they're tied 3-3. We've got 1:20 left in the second period. They're both in the neutral position, trying to get their head position and hand control, pushing and pulling. Just getting going on mat number 2, 133 pounds. Ensminger versus Beneke. Beneke gets the first takedown for 3. Down to 1 minute left on mat number 1. Tied up 3-3. They're still changing their levels, trying to set up their shot. And Iverson's in deep on a single leg, trying to finish it. He's got it picked up in the center of the mat. He finishes it for a 3-point takedown. He goes ahead 6-3. Turner was up right away, but got a potentially dangerous call because Iverson had the leg in. And they're off the mat on mat number 2. Ensminger is going to be in the top position. He's ahead 3-0. Mat number 1, we're down to 38 seconds left in the second period. Iverson brings Turner back down to the mat. And Turner gets a 2-point reversal. So Iverson's ahead 6-5 with just 15 seconds left in the second period. And Turner's getting back points. Turner gets two back points to take the lead, 8-7. And Turner gets warned for stalling. The official wants to go to the score table. The official's visiting with the Dickinson coach. On mat number 2, Ensminger extends his lead 6-2 against Beneke from Mandan. Okay, mat number 1, Turner from Dickinson's ahead 7-6 going into the third period, and Turner will be in the down position, but Iverson will let him go, give him the 1 point, and they're in the neutral position. Turner's in on a single leg, trying to finish it, trying to get that head around the waist, or hand around the waist. No points yet. They're on the edge of the mat. Turner's trying to finish that takedown, and they're off of the mat. No points, still in the neutral position. Turner's ahead 8-6. Mat number 2, 133 pounds. Ensminger has extended his lead 13-3 with 1:15 left in the second period. Back to mat number 1. They're in the neutral position, changing their levels. Little head tapping going on. Turner shot in again, but backed right out. Mat number 2, they're off the mat with 58 seconds left in the second period. Ensminger's ahead 16-4 versus Beneke from Mandan. And Turner gets a 3-point takedown to take an 11-6 lead with 50 seconds left in the third period. Beneke's in on a single leg. Ensmere gets the takedown. He's got him on his back, looking for that pin. And there's the pin. Joey Ensminger from Bismarck Legacy will be in the 133-pound finals tomorrow. And on mat number 1, we're down to 15 seconds left. 2-point near fall. Turner extends his lead 13-6. And Wyatt Turner from Dickinson wins 13-6 to go to the finals tomorrow at the 133-pound weight class.
So matches have concluded here in day number 1. We'll take a break. We'll recap day 1, get you ready for day 2 coming up on YourLiveEvent.com.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility wants you to enjoy the events in the communities of our area. Here's to living the sweet life. American Crystal Sugar, Drayton.
Hunter Insurance Agency is a locally owned full-service agency providing protection and coverage in a number of different areas. Hunter Insurance Agency offers multi-peril crop insurance, crop hail insurance, and farm insurance for buildings and equipment. Plus, they offer home, auto, life, and business insurance. For more information, go online to hunterinsuranceagency.com or stop in and speak with Johnny Jorgensen at Hunter Insurance Agency. Find them at 201 Main Street, Hunter.
Imagine your life in Hillsborough, a place where neighbors know your name and opportunities are real. Here, you'll find affordable home lots and grants to help you build your future. In Hillsborough, safety, affordability, and community aren't just promises, they're our way of life. With a 24-hour fitness center, a strong school system, a trusted hospital, and a thriving business district, Hillsborough has everything you need to live well. Here, your family is our family, and your future shines bright. Discover Hillsborough, where small-town living means big opportunities. Stop wrestling with where to raise your family. At Hillsborough Public School, we give students a solid base, small classes, strong fundamentals, and personal attention. Our teachers, coaches, and community are always in your corner. In fact, this past year, our local Kiwanis invested over $10,000 in programs that support community youth. In Hillsborough, choosing a school is a win by decision. Whether you're starting a business or looking for a place where every child is known and supported. End the match. Make the move to Hillsborough Public School.
Brady, Dan, Brent, and Chase back with you here from the floor of the Fargodome as we will recap day number 1 as we'll run down here the team scores after day number 1. Looking ahead to day number 2 on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Locations in Minnesota and North Dakota. Online at dhb.bank. Taking a look at the girls one. The three from out west really have separated themselves. Minot right now, you're number 1 team at 96 points. Bismarck Legacy second at 94.5. And Bismarck rounds out the top 3 with 92. Pembina County North, the top team from the east at 69. And Grand Forks 5th with 68 points. Lisbon is 6th with 65 points. Taking a look at other YLE schools. Central Cass 16th place with 27 points. Kindred 26th place with 11 points. Hillsborough Central Valley 28th with 8 points. Northern Cass 33rd with 6.5 points. That's a look at your girls individual team scores after day number 1 here from the Fargodome and the state wrestling tournament on YourLiveEvent.com.
And the boys Class A team scores. In 5th place is Bismarck Demons with 89 points. Williston 4th with 92 points. Davies 3rd with 100.5 points. 2nd place is Dickinson High with 117 points. And the number 1 Class A team is Bismarck Legacy with 142 points. Central Cass is sitting at 14th place with 29 points.
All right, top 5 teams here for Class B. In 5th place, Hettinger Scranton with 65.5 points. 4th place, Valley City with 69 points. 3rd place, South Border with 77 points. 2nd place, Velva with 78 points. And then Lisbon with those 4 finalists here with 113 points. They're in 1st place. And looking at some of those other local schools down the scoreboard, Hillsborough Central Valley in 17th place with 27 points. Kindred in 18th place with 24 points. And then Northern Cass in 22nd place with 19 points.
So I'll do it for us here today in day number 1 on yourliveevent.com. A reminder, we'll get ready and roaring once again tomorrow morning, same 10 o'clock start time, as it'll be starting right there with the wrestle back to the blood rounds right away at 10 a.m., going all the way to the championship matches. That is scheduled for 4:30 for us here for tomorrow. 4:30 p.m. is when the finals scheduled to start here at the state wrestling tournament. We'll have all the coverage for you right here on yourliveevent.com. We'll also have all the coverage for you coming up on Saturday, the state dual tournament. Saturday morning, 10 a.m., we will follow the Lisbon boys and girls, as well as the Kindred boys qualifying in the state dual tournament. Also, we will have we'll also keep you updated throughout the day of the other duels going on at the state wrestling tournament. So that's it for day number 1. Thank you to Chase, Brent, Dan for joining us here on the Matt play-by-play and the roving sideline reporter. I'm Brady Siebel saying thank you so much for tuning in and have a great rest of your evening. We'll see you again tomorrow night for day 2 of the state wrestling tournament on yourliveevent.com.